Hey, guys.
That's it.
Very good news. It's just been handed to me, a communique from Club Soda Can. I was going to call you Club Soda Candy. That's how tired we all are today. Jesus.
I'm sweet.
Club Soda Candy.
Club Soda Candy. He became a sissy. That's what we'll call him.
Candy girl.
A sissy.
August 4th. We're coming to Detroit, Michigan.
All right.
With the O&A Traveling Virus Comedy Tour. See, dates being added as we speak here. Hopefully we'll have good news for Chicago and the people in the Buffalo area. I don't know, but we'll see. Lineup coming soon, but we're going to be at the DTE Pavilion August 4th in Detroit. We'll add all that info up on the website, okay? But it's 8 or 9 comedians you know and love from the show, and tickets are on sale 9 a.m. Friday through Ticketmaster.
And we had Joe, who's on with us. Rogan did one of these.
Oh, yeah.
In Vegas. And
Vegas.
Great. Dude, you were great, man.
Joe closed the show at the Joint at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. How'd it feel, Joe?
Oh, it was awesome. 2.5 hours in, the crowd was still hot. That place was so much fun.
Yeah, I haven't seen your act in years, man. It's been so long since we actually worked together. And I saw you at the store one night, but it's been so long since we actually did a gig together, man. It was really nice to see, man. You're just great.
Yeah, we're very
Thanks, man. It was great seeing everybody. It was such a fun night, man.
Yeah, see, that's why we got to tape the stuff that's going on behind the scenes, because it's like one big party.
Yep.
We didn't tape anything behind the scenes?
Well, I don't know, not really. We don't have our act together yet. We're still working out the kinks on everything.
Yeah, there was some stuff. Just the stuff we did live, because we were broadcasting a little bit of it live on XM, and man, the ripping apart that gets done in those dressing rooms is just brutal.
See what happened? We were all in a green room, and as soon as someone went on stage, we have a closed circuit TV, and we could check out everything. And we're just beating the crap out of whoever was on stage. And then it got to the point no one wanted to leave this room.
Yeah, you didn't want to leave.
Because you knew you would be next.
So yeah, comic would be waiting in the room and then hit the stage. We're watching on the closed circuit. We're watching and doing nothing but bashing them. Not on their act. We're just bashing their clothes, their hair, their shape. It was awful.
Well, Joe Rogan's the only one that's in shape out of all the comedians. But Jim lost to quite a bit of weight. I'm sorry, Jimmy. I didn't mean to beat you up there. But Rogan's an animal.
You can't. It's embarrassing to be on. It was the last 3 acts. It was Caliendo, who I feel good physically next to, myself, and then Rogan, who just makes Marys out of all of us. And just a washboard abs animal. And Joe, who was with you? Was that the guy, Eddie Bravo, who pinned the Gracie?
Yeah, he didn't pin him yet.
Tapped him?
Yeah, he tapped him. Yeah.
What a girl's way of talking about ultimate fighting that was. Didn't he make the Gracie fall down?
He held him down on the ground until he was hurting.
Joe travels with professional killers. I noticed that about him.
Well, it's just guys that I hang out with do martial arts. That's all it is.
Yeah. And we were talking about that. We were in the dressing room, and Joe makes a fist. We were commenting on how come women aren't ultimate fighters and can't be in the same ring as the men if it's based on skill and holds and submission holds. If they're just as strong, how come they can't be in there? And Joe was saying it's just basic, laws of anatomy. The male body is just bigger, stronger, more powerful than the woman's body. And Joe made an example. He says, look at my fist. He goes, if you take this and just drive it into a woman's face, because her basic bone structure in her face just dictates that it will collapse under the weight of a fist. And we were looking at Joe's fist in amazement. It is like an effing sledgehammer on the end of a wrist.
It's disgusting how ridiculous it is. Can you imagine getting hit by that?
No.
One time?
I don't want to imagine it.
Just as a goof.
I like the fact that Rogan's comparison was that you drill it into a woman's face. It was like spoken like a true husband.
But the best part was when Voss, who has these tiny little puppet hands, asked, is there an exercise I could do to get my hands bigger? And we all just laughed at him.
How about holding a book, stupid? That's why Voss's fingers are so unbendable, because he's never leafed through pages before.
Voss took the biggest beating, though.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody had cracks about Voss, especially when he was on the air.
It's just too easy. He makes it so easy.
He enjoys it, too. That's the crazy thing about Voss. Bonnie said it best. Positive or negative attention, he doesn't matter, as long as it's coming.
He doesn't care.
He loves it.
Joe, when's the next date you're actually doing with us, man? Because I know you're on quite a few of these dates.
I'm doing as many as I can. I mean, I was listening to you guys saying those over the phone, so I was going over my calendar, and there's a couple of them I can't do. One of them, I can't do August 4th, and I can't do the one at Jones Beach, but every one I can, I'm going to do.
All right, good, man. It was really
cool, man.
It was cool.
such a great hang. Everybody backstage was just constant laughter. It was so much fun.
That's why we got to tape and get some of those clips on the website. And you know, Joe was in a tough spot because he had to close the show after like 2.5 hours of comedy. And man, they loved you, Joe.
Well, you know what? Even 2.5 hours in, what I was saying was it wasn't even like a regular comedy show. It was more like an event. Everybody was so happy to be there that 2.5 hours in, the crowd was like energetic, like it was fresh, the show just started.
I know the comedy thing has been done as far as getting a bunch of comedians together, but I think our take on it is a bit different. I really do.
It is like an event, and what I heard also was that the bar couldn't have been happier. They sold so much booze. Our audience is a bunch of drunks.
Oh, yeah. It had to be a record-breaking night.
I think it was. They said they had sold so much. They were amazed at how much they sold before the show even started.
Well, I mean, after the meet and greet, I was just kicking beer bottles out of the way just to try to leave the joint.
To leave.
It was unbelievable how many beer bottles were on the ground.
That's one reason venues do love this show.
Yeah.
It's because everyone associated with it attracts alcohol. They're just drunken slobs.
It's tough to find a group of people that are having more fun, though. They're like so happy to be there at the O&A show.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever been to a more enthusiastic audience.
It was great to see some new fans, too. It was very cool to see the Pest Out West and all that. And it was funny at the pool because you had all these hard bodies all over the place, and then our group of fans gathering for the press conference.
Yeah. I was saying that, looking out from the window of the hotel down into the pool area, I could see a distinct line. Like, you ever see those vegetation maps of the United States and Mexico, and you can absolutely see where the border is because it's so lush on the United States side and so barren on the Mexican side? That's what it looked like looking out the window. There are these hard bodies, hot girls, like guys that obviously go to the gym, and then our listeners, and a distinct line where they were not mixing. Those two groups do not mix.
Yeah, we got to soften our delivery so we get more hot chicks listening to the show. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I was saying if we ever get a little tired of pests being around or fans of the show and maybe want to get away from them for a little while, go to the hotel gym and hang out there because you will not see one of our fans hanging out there. Just sit down.
Nice breather. Hey, Joe, you were talking about the Imus thing backstage a lot. I mean, what's your thoughts? We kind of know, but you had a good take on this whole thing.
Well, the whole thing is ridiculous. To me, it's Janet Jackson's nipple part 2.
Yep.
I was listening to CNN in my car, and they were talking about how they were gathered at the mansion of the governor, and there was reporters outside reporting on this meeting inside the governor's mansion about the Imus thing. And I'm like, what planet is this taking place on? It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't even seem real. It seems like one of those crazy movies where everything just goes nuts, and you look at it and you go, nah. In real life, people would never react like this.
If the governor wants to meet about something, it should be retards and red trucks. That's what he should be meeting about.
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make any sense to me. I mean, he said something as a goof that's, stuff that, it has been said on the O&A show 100 times worse. 100 different occasions. It's just funny.
Has it?
So nobody says anything.
We've never said that.
Yeah, find a tape of us saying something bad. Are you crazy?
Maybe when Joe Rogan's a guest.
Yeah, exactly.
I've said stuff on your show worse, for sure.
I love all his quote friends that have done his show forever now turning their backs on him. It's like you knew damn well what kind of show Imus did all these years.
There was one woman who was on CNN yesterday complaining that she had been on Imus in the past, and Imus referred to her as a cleaning lady.
Yeah.
And she's freaking out.
Yeah. Well, why didn't you freak out when he called you that?
Or hang up on him.
Exactly.
Or did she?
And she was chastising all the other people who had been on, who knew that he called her a cleaning lady and did nothing. As if she was like raped by a bunch of wild gorillas, on television. It was, he called me a cleaning lady. What's so bad about being a cleaning lady?
Absolutely. Thank God my place is not dirty. Enough out of you. By the way, do you have anything on the Imus take on your CD, Shiny Happy Jihad?
Oh, what an interesting segue there, Jim.
Oh, nice.
I can't wait to...
Because my new CD came out Tuesday.
Oh, is it recent? Okay, cool.
Yeah, I can't wait to hear this, man.
You can get it on Amazon.com. It's in stores. I think we actually have a copy, or I have a copy of the jacket, but I don't think I have the CD.
Joe's comedy is very, very smart. I like smart comedians. You really make people think, and it's also obvious you smoke a lot of pot.
Oh, that's definitely where it comes from.
There's a lot of pot when he's thinking this stuff up.
And it's just high energy, man. I mean, the crowd was just pumped up, man.
He's just
I'm
a
just so
savage.
excited I finally got a CD out. I haven't put anything out since 2000, and everybody knows me as the Fear Factor guy. And you know, like I even say to my act, I don't look funny. I look like an idiot. I don't look like I'd be funny at all.
It's not. You look like the type of guy that didn't have to be funny because Joe's like an alpha male. So like alpha males were usually jocks who didn't have to be funny because they got laid just by by playing sports and by punching nerds in the face.
And we also bow to Joe Rogan because he gave us the greatest moment on our radio show.
Yes.
The baby bird.
That wasn't my moment.
Right.
That was just an idea. The dude who should take the credit is the dude who got thrown up in his mouth.
Man, when that video played over the big video screens there in Vegas, wow. The place, with every disgusting hurl that came out of Pat's mouth, the crowd just, like, groaned.
That video plays so well in front of a lot of people because I was looking at the faces of the crowd, and obviously you get a bunch of people, a lot of people that have seen the video a lot of times, but they also brought people to the comedy show that might be just kind of, I don't know, fringe fans or what have you, and you see everyone, like, elbowing each other going, this is what I was telling you about, check this out. They got so excited.
And it starts off with, some basic puking. And if you're not familiar with this, we had the eggnog drinking contest. Pat from Menaki won. He drank a crap load, man. I think it was like 2 gallons of eggnog. And we had an intern, a guy that wanted to be an intern. And in order to be an intern, we said Joe Rogan suggested he get his face puked on. So he leaned over a garbage pail like you would in a sink getting your hair shampooed at the salon. And Pat proceeded to throw up on this guy's face. It started off very slow with just a little bit, but by the end, it was, and I'm not even exaggerating, a fire hose firing vomit into this guy's face. And each time it happened, the crowd groaned harder and harder, and it was so fun to watch that build.
It didn't even look real.
No, it didn't until you actually saw it. It was like these guys can't possibly CGI this vomit. This guy is actually doing this in another guy's face.
The comments, because the video's up on break.com, people are like, yeah, this isn't real. It's obvious it's not real. No, it's as real as it gets.
It didn't seem, the volume just didn't seem possible.
Right, that's what it is. And even after seeing it as many times as I hadn't seen it for a while until the other night. And watching it again, I'm like, oh, my God, I can't believe how much is coming out of this guy.
It plays so well on the big screen, and there's such a rhythm to the video. You notice that? There's just such a nice rhythm.
And the crowd just accentuates it with the, oh, my God.
Well, Joe, we're running out of time on this side of the show, but we're so excited you're going to be part of the comedy tour this summer, man.
Oh, I'm so excited to do it, man. I can't tell you the last time I had so much fun. It was almost like a comedy reunion or something. It was so great.
Yeah.
Otto and George on the show, Jim and, Voss and Patrice. I mean, it was so much fun. Bobby Kelly. We had such a great time hanging out in the casino. I mean, everybody was up till like 7 in the morning, just hanging out.
That was
so
another thing. The show ends and we're all just kind of hanging out outside, grab something to eat, and then, back hitting the tables, walking around, just having a good time.
It was fantastic. Thanks for letting me be a part of it.
All right, Joe, and the
problem.
new CD is Shiny Happy Jihad in stores now, or go to Amazon.com. I can't wait to listen to that thing.
Thanks, guys. I really appreciate it, man.
All right,
Good
buddy.
times.
All right, Joe, we'll talk to you soon. Joe Rogan, everybody.
JoeRogan.net is his website, too.
All right, we got to get out of here.
It's Opie and Anthony. Joe Rogan in studio. What's up, Joe?
What's up, brother?
And Ari, of course. You guys are playing what, Caroline's tonight?
Yeah, we're doing a midnight show, or I think it's actually 12:30 at Caroline's. We're crazy. We go on late. We don't even care.
We don't care.
We don't even care. We go on sleepy.
Sleepy, yo.
Fly in just now?
No, we got in yesterday.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Do anything fun? Why do you
Play
look
pool.
like... Is your hair really low or something?
Maybe I shrunk. I'm getting old.
There you go. It's kind of creepy, man. He's like, he could kill somebody with his pinky, but he's sitting way down low. I'm looking way down at him.
He's humble.
Hi.
All right.
That was a humble fellow.
You do anything fun last night?
Played pool. Nothing.
That's it.
Nothing interesting.
It's kind of boring. You didn't lick toads or anything?
No. Oh, yeah, you were talking about that? Mm-hmm. It's 5-methoxydimethyltryptamine. That's what it is.
See, I told you.
There's different stuff that comes from frogs, and there's one a frog that produces 5-methoxy-DMT, and then there's a toad that produces actually NN-DMT, which is the real deal. But it's, you got the way to get it is to get it from a lab. because you want to make sure that they synthesize it correctly.
I told you.
Of course he does.
Well, what
Why wouldn't
DMT
he?
is, it's a human neurotransmitter. It's the most powerful psychedelic known to man. Your own brain produces it. It's actually responsible for dreaming. When you're in heavy REM sleep, and right at times of extreme stress, when your body thinks it's going to die, that's when your brain pumps out the most DMT, and it's responsible for near-death experiences, UFO abductions, all that stuff. I've done it about 7 times. It's pretty intense. I mean,
yeah, it makes sense. Near death, right, man?
Well, yeah, near-death experiences, and it's responsible for UFO abduction experiences, because the idea is that an endogenous dump of DMT is that it's stored in a pineal gland, and the pineal gland is literally your third eye. It's exactly where the third eye is in Eastern mysticism, like right between the 2 eyebrows, and it actually has a retina and a cornea and a lens in reptiles. And it produces DMT. And DMT, even though it's the most powerful psychedelic drug known to man, it's in every single ecosystem all over the world. It exists in plants and grasses, and it's everywhere. I mean, it's really the craziest drug to be illegal everywhere, because everyone's got it in their system. It's like everyone's holding. That was like Terrence McKenna's line. Yeah. And it's pretty intense stuff, man. If you do it, you will talk to intelligent beings from other dimensions. For real. I mean, it sounds crazy. You would think that if there's something like that, that it would be on the front page. I mean, you look at Barry Bonds on the front page of the Post. Oh, he lied!
Yeah.
You know, like, what did you think? You don't get to be 45 looking like that. Everybody's going crazy. You know, like, oh, this is ridiculous. That guy's cheating. And whatever he's taking, give me it. All right? That guy's 45. He looks like he's 20. Give it to me. I'm going to shoot it right in my penis with a turkey baster. All right?
Yeah, but his head's a little too
looks
big.
great. Whatever. I have a bigger head. You get a bigger hat. You got some money.
Just get a bigger hat. No,
I'll take it.
Well, I saw the story, and I'm like, I know Joe knows all about this. So let me just play it out here. Here it is.
I told you earlier about a man accused of licking a toad to get high.
Well, he's an
We
idiot.
did some more digging and found out that one of the only places you can get these toads is in Lawrence.
Well, the toad's venom can get you high. It is also very dangerous, but others insist the toads are just good pets.
They live for 15 years, so you can also build a really good relationship with them. They're a long-living pet.
They are called the Colorado River toad, and Persephone's in Lawrence is one of the few places which sells them in the country. Clay County prosecutor Dan White says there's a reason you don't see these guys all over.
It could certainly make you sick. It could kill children or possibly animals in your house, so it's not something you really want to be around.
So it's
First of all, you don't lick it. He's an idiot. They don't know what they're talking about. You take the toad and you put it like either on glass or on anything like a windshield or a mirror, and what you do is you massage the toad and you get them to excrete whatever they have in their skin, and that stuff comes onto the glass, and then you scrape it up. And then you smoke it. You don't lick the toad.
Wait a minute.
Oh my God!
Because this is why. It's because it's not orally active. See, DMT is not. There's a chemical in your gut called monoamine oxidase, and you need an MAO inhibitor if you take it orally. Like in the Amazon jungle, they figured out how to do this with like 450,000 different species of plants in the Amazon. They figured out how to take the root of one, which contains DMT, and the vine from another, which is an MAO inhibitor. It's called harmine, and they mixed the two of them together. These Indians figured out how to do this and literally go to other dimensions in the jungle. That's why those dudes don't want to live. They don't invent the wheel. They're not working on nothing in the Amazon. They
don't care.
They don't care at all. They're just going on DMT trips every day.
Where is if you have a toad and you want to get the stuff off it? Like, how do you?
That's a good question. I don't know.
His feet or stomach are on the glass. Is it on his back? Does it come off of?
I don't know what part of it. It comes off of his skin, and you have to
kind of
massage him.
probably dab him on the glass.
But it's
I
not
would bet you
dangerous.
dab 'em.
It's a human neurotransmitter. It's actually one of the most transient drugs ever exhibited in the body, because your body brings it down to baseline really quickly. Your body brings it down to baseline in like 10 to 15 minutes. It's really crazy.
What's that mean, down to baseline?
It means, like, say if you have it, you're high, you go to that dimension, whoa, it blows out, and then woof, 15 minutes later, you're back normal. And the crazy thing is, it's just like dreams. You know, you wake up and you're like, the craziest dream was me and my buddy Mike, and we were kids, but we had a sled, and my mom was there. And then 5 minutes later, you're like, what the hell was my dream?
Yeah.
That's exactly what a DMT trip is like. It's like gold dust slipping through your fingers. It's very, very intense.
Here's the last part of the story.
But now some people are accused of actually ingesting the toad's venom on purpose. It acts as an hallucinogenic drug.
We don't discuss that in here. That's not what we sell them for. We sell them purely for the pet reason.
But lately, the toad's popularity has picked up. The store is now selling 2 or 3 a week, many online, but some to students right here in Lawrence. So is toad licking, as it's called, become popular among students. It certainly doesn't seem so.
To like a toad to get high? I don't know. I think it's a little absurd. Sounds dangerous.
It doesn't work that way.
Anybody talking about that at all?
Local surprises me. Like, why? I don't know why. They could probably get a better drug for the same amount of money.
The crazy thing, you can't get a better drug. It's the greatest thing ever. But it's first of all, it's not orally active. You can't just do that. The only way it's going to be orally active is if you take something with it. And if you take like a pharmaceutical MAO inhibitor, you're dead. You don't even know how that's going to work. That's very, very, very dangerous.
That sounds
because that could make you open to all sorts of other stuff that you take. You don't even realize.
He's very knowledgeable.
I'm a psychedelic adventurer.
I'm amazed by his knowledge when it comes to this stuff. What was the last drug you did?
I did a weed breath strip about 10 minutes ago.
Weed breath strip?
While we were waiting.
Yeah, you want to see him? Yeah, I have these.
He was talking about
strips.
weed lollipops.
Yeah, I took it to a new level. These are breath strips. Check these out. One of those things will put you on Pluto for 5 hours. It's pure THC, broken down and made into breast strips.
Look, here, pass that to
Wow.
Yeah, for real.
Joe's carrying illegal drugs.
Those are illegal, by the way.
Oh, those are legal.
In
Med
California.
strips.
What the hell?
Do they have a smell to them?
Come on.
What does it smell like?
Everybody take with me and let's get this party
Smells a little
started.
minty.
It'll
almost.
kick in by the time we go over to the XM show. It'll be crazy.
Oh, this would be... Wow, yeah, it's got some kind of a...
It's very difficult to tell what it
to it.
is. You're just smelling the breast strip. It's pure THC. It doesn't have it doesn't smell like anything like the plant.
Dude.
How long does it take?
It takes about a half hour, 45 minutes. To
How
start
effed up do you get? With
if
this?
you're not used to it, if you don't have a THC tolerance, you're doomed. You're doomed. You're babbling. You're in the corner in the fetal position, crying about your mommy.
Does it make you
I like it doesn't even say may. It says keep out of reach of children, will cause dizziness, will impair driving, and the ability to operate machinery. Everything else is may impair.
It's
This is
very,
will.
very powerful.
Wow.
How much are they?
Very cheap. It's like $10 for 2 of them.
He's always got something new. I love it.
something
Last
new,
time it was
man.
the lollipops.
The lollipops
You're
are
done
great
with the
too.
lollipops,
No, I
right?
love those. I got soda. I got pot soda. I got everything.
Pot soda's terrible.
It's great. I love it.
It's the worst tasting of all
You're
time.
crazy. I think it's delicious nectar.
For someone who does his share of drugs, you seem very with it. Very.
Well, I don't-
what's the word I'm looking for? Like
Coherent.
Well, that I mean,
I don't do drugs to
If you would-
escape. I don't do drugs to get messed up. Like I don't do drugs like because I hate life. Or I do drugs because I find the state that psychedelic drugs put you in very fascinating and very introspective, and you can learn a lot about yourself. You can learn about a lot about life because it removes you and your ego from the equation. You get to look at things from like a newborn's perspective. That's why I do it. I don't do anything like I don't do coke or meth or anything dangerous, anything that's addictive. I have never done coke. I've never done speed. I've never done heroin. I won't do anything that can hurt you. But psychedelic drugs, they're very different. With this big blanket that we put on everything, we call everything drugs. That's a broad term that encompasses everything from like NyQuil to DMT. I mean, they're all drugs. I mean, they all affect your consciousness. It's like, how do they affect your consciousness, though? I'm not interested in anything that messes me up. I'm not interested in anything that gives me brain damage or anything that makes me, addicted to it. I'm only interested in things that can alter my state of consciousness for the better.
So
That's why.
When you take this stuff, do you sit in a room at your house? Or,
Most of the time, when I write, whenever I write, I always get high before I write.
Well, that's
and when I go
obvious.
in my isolation tank,
all you have to do is see Joe Rogan do a stand-up, and you're like, wow, he goes to a different place to write this stuff. And I told you many times, I love your
thank you,
stand-up
man.
because it's very different than most of the guys out there. And you'll see for yourself at Caroline's. Look at that, right into a plug. But go ahead.
Wow,
So how long are you in an isolation tank for when you take?
couple hours. And for people who don't know what the isolation tank is, if you ever saw that movie Altered States, it's a sensory deprivation tank, and I have one in my basement. And what it is, it's filled with water that's like 11 inches tall, and it's got 800 pounds of salt in it, and it's heated up of doing stuff, and you don't want to put anything in your body, you don't want to abuse anything. You don't have to. I mean, you can achieve an altered state of consciousness completely naturally that's not addictive, it's not dangerous. And this isolation tank, they have a bunch of them. There's tank centers. There's in New York, they have them. There's a place, if you Google where to float, there's like a website that'll tell you what these places to go to. And this
Why the
tank,
saltwater? Why the saltwater?
because it makes you buoyant.
makes you float.
Incredibly buoyant. 800 pounds of salt and 11 inches of water. I mean, it's incredible density. And you lie in it, and because it's 93.5 degrees, you can't feel the water. You don't know what's the water, what's the air. And once you relax, you get comfortable in the position, you literally feel like you're flying through space. It's total sensory deprivation. You don't hear anything. You don't see anything because you're enclosed in this capsule.
Pitch black.
With the total pitch black. You don't feel anything because the water is the same temperature as the surface of your skin. There's no sensory input. And the absence of sensory input, your brain becomes like supercharged. It's insane. It's incredible. It's literally like the first 20 minutes is like going on a seminar on your life. It's like it starts showing you all these things that are bothering you in your subconscious, and you have a chance to like think about them and rationalize them and trying to figure out where to put them in. And then once you get more comfortable with the experience, then you kind of cease to be you. Then you sort of become like one with everything, and it gets very trippy. And that's when the hallucinations come and the visions. And
How long you stay in this?
Ow, I go in for hours. I go in usually about 3 times a week is what I like to do, and I go in for about 2 hours.
All right, I'm a
pop.
beginner, and I'm going to do this next week. How long should I go for?
An hour. An hour's fine.
My
and
buddy,
you do it's very relaxing too. You get out, you feel great. You feel refreshed. There's no come down time. Like and if you ever feel freaked out, like, oh, this is creeping me out, you pop open the top and you're done.
Well, don't you? I'm sorry. Just one question. What if you itch?
Well, that's the thing. You see, you're gonna get a little weirded out when you first get into it because there's a reaction that your body has when you're not moving at all. Because you lie in this thing and you stop moving, and your brain just gives you busy work. Like, yeah, your nose is itching you, dude. Come on, yeah, scratch it. But really, your nose isn't itching you. Your nervous system is just freaking out that you're not moving.
You're not doing anything.
So you have to do it like 3 or 4 times to get really comfortable with the experience.
My good friend, Brother Weiss from Rochester, he was huge into floating. I don't know if he's still doing it.
It's amazing that people don't know about it.
He would talk about it on his radio show all the time.
He has a tank? Weiss has a tank?
No, I think there was a center up there. It's been a while that I've talked to him about it, so I'm not really sure where he's at.
It's so good for everyone. It's so relaxing. It gives you an introspective and objective point of view on your life that you can't get anywhere else. It's an environment that doesn't exist anywhere else on the planet.
It's amazing. You should sell these things. You're a great salesman for these things.
Yeah. I've gone.
Now I want to go to one.
I want one. I want a tank for Christmas.
Well, Joe and I were corresponding there for a while, and he was giving me info on these tanks. I was going to get one of these.
You should
and now
I got
do it. I got a new place with a room. I don't know what to do.
You got a room. You don't know what to do with? That's it, dude. Fill it up, man. Can it support all that weight with all that water? If it can support a waterbed, it can support an isolation.
Yeah, I'll have to ask my building.
Oh,
but
dude, yeah,
because
I've
been thinking of kind of turning it into some kind of like, you're gonna laugh, like a meditation / reading /
that is what it is. I have mine. I have a couch set up and I put a laptop in there in case I have crazy ideas. I come out and I write them like right away. You got to wash off though because you're covered in salt. Like you have white all over your body.
Do you feel bloated when you're done? Like you've had too much sushi.
But wait, a laptop. That's pretty cool, man. I like that.
Yeah, I have a room downstairs that's set up. It's just this room that I trip out in.
How long after you get in the tank do you start tripping out?
For me, 15, 20 minutes. Because I'm so used to it. I've done it so many times that my body just knows, here we go. And I just plug in.
So, how do you know when it's time to like leave the tank?
Sometimes I just stay in there for a long time. Sometimes John Lilly he set up John Lilly's the guy who created the tank. He's also a pioneer of interspecies communication. He used to take acid and trip and talk to dolphins and literally figured out like a gang of things about dolphin communication and language from tripping acid and communicating with dolphins in an isolation tank. He put an isolation tank right next to this aquarium where these dolphins were living, and he would communicate with the dolphins while he was in the tank. But he figured out a system so he could defecate and urinate while he was inside this tank, so he could stay in there for 10, 15 hours at a time.
Wow, that's kind of oof.
Yeah, that's a little.
How would he take care of it?
Yeah, I don't know. It's a filtration system somehow.
Doesn't your skin get waterlogged though?
2 men in a tank.
But it doesn't really hurt you.
But there's another question.
Yeah, but all right. Damaging.
But so you go into your tank and you're very relaxed. Do you have like a system where like some kind of alarm that goes off knowing that you've been in there an hour or two?
Well, if I do it, sometimes I know. Like say if I have a set at like 9:30 at the Improv or something like that, and I know I get in at like 6. I got to get in by 6. If If I get in at 6:30, it could get wacky. You know, I might be in there for like 3 hours, and I might be late
You really
for my
stay
set.
that long, man? Wow.
Yeah. I like 2 hours. I like to go in there right before jiu-jitsu. I go in there like and think about I can go and do jiu-jitsu in my head when I'm in the tank. It's an unbelievable experience.
You ever go in there on drugs?
Yeah, mostly pot.
Mostly.
but mushrooms too, yeah.
Oof.
You ever went totally sober though?
Oh yeah. Totally sober is fine. Totally sober is a psychedelic experience in itself. I mean, you don't need to do anything.
I'm gonna float next week. If
It's
I can find
amazing,
one.
man.
They have places in Manhattan?
Absolutely.
All right, I'm gonna
it
check
takes
it
a
out.
few. A lot of them are like spas and stuff. They'll have them, but it takes a few times to really get relaxed. And a lot of people that are using them in these spas, they don't really know what it does. They
Right.
think, oh, it's relaxation. It's
Right.
wonderful, relax, and it is relaxing. But it's also a very intense experience because in the absence of sensory input, you'd be amazed at how powerful your brain is. It's like, say if we're having this conversation, say if you're talking to somebody, you got a really important thing you're talking to them about, but there's this guy next to you and he's screaming and yelling. Like we were at dinner last night. Remember those people at dinner last night, Ari?
Yeah,
where the guy was trying to talk to us. The waiter was trying to talk to us, and there's this guy. I played soccer when I was 18. He still thinks he's 18. And they were
people in the whole
so
restaurant
loud.
just
She
yelling.
was disgusting, and they were drunk, and it was really loud. And it was so hard to hear the guy talking. I couldn't listen to the waiter because I was so distracted.
Yeah.
Well, you're constantly computing like distance and social cues and space, and you're constantly thinking about where you are. And in the absence of all that, your brain becomes a very different thing than it is when you're moving around in regular life.
Right
It's
on.
not normal to like separate your brain from sensory input. And when you do, you go into these insane visions. And a lot of people believe it brings you closer to source. It brings you closer to what human beings really are. In absence of your body, in absence of culture and tradition, all the things you've learned, what you are is like a soul or an energy or a thing, and it tunes you into whatever that is.
That is
Feels like
cool,
Kane from Kung Fu.
No kidding.
Just wanders the earth.
But he does study this stuff.
Kick ass.
Well, it's just
and then he just
fascinating stuff.
he's very philosophical.
This wasn't a quick Google on his part. He's been studying this for a long time.
Well, I've been doing.
He's gone deep into this stuff.
Gets out of the tank and just can drive a salty foot right into someone's mouth.
Yeah.
I've been doing this for about 9 years now.
Imagine if he wasn't doing all this stuff to relax his soul.
I know.
You would be just killing people
Be in
all day
prison.
long.
Well, I have
a lot-
very bad genetics. You know, if I wasn't doing martial arts and stuff, I think a lot of people that are in prison, a lot of people that are in bad places in life, they have bad genetics. You know, a bad environment and bad genetics makes a violent person. But all that's just energy. You know, if you figure out a way to channel it.
Now we got a ton of people that are just asking more about this floating. Where do they float?
Go to Google where to float and put it in Google, and there's a website that will show you all over the world different websites or different places where you can go.
All right.
Different cities, different. There's a lot of, and you might have to drive a couple hours. Trust me, it's worth it.
And everybody listening in New York, stay away from all the places where you can float in New York because I want to do it next week.
I'm sure you could probably get in. That's the amazing thing is it's not hard to. It's not like. You know, everyone, it's like there's yoga classes and Pilates classes, and they're packed up, and you got to, book in advance, but nobody knows about this.
You like
It's
the yoga?
insane. Yeah, I love yoga. Yoga's
Yeah, I'm starting to get into
amazing.
that a little bit.
It's hard to do, man. It sounds so faggy, like, oh, I'm taking a yoga class. Oh, why don't you just go blow a guy? Can I say that? No. Cut that out.
Number 2.
I've worked out my whole life. Like yourself, I always try to stay in shape with all sorts of different like classes and weights and stuff. And I started doing yoga a little bit, not a lot yet. And it's brutal how hard it is. If you're doing it right, especially.
Yeah, and you see some little 90-pound Chinese chick, and she's doing it.
She's
you're
just rocking,
pouring sweat. Like, what the hell?
Just by getting in a position and holding it, you're sweating like you've never sweated before. What about the fart stuff?
Oh yeah, that comes.
The
out.
whole room
Yeah.
is just nothing but a symphony of fart. I don't know why, but yeah.
Especially if you don't eat right, if you're not eating healthy. Yeah.
Do you find that you break more when doing Warrior One? A lot of times I find that when I'm doing Downward Dog, I don't fart as much. But Warrior One,
Warrior
always gets me
One,
going.
yeah, well. All right, we got to take a quick break. We got Ari, of course, and Joe Rogan here.
Tonight at Caroline's at 12:30. Really, really great show.
12:30 or 12?
12:30.
Okay, 12:30. Good.
Show up at 12 and just cause noise.
Joe's stand-up is very, very funny and very, very interesting. I'll say that every time you're in.
Well, thank you, man. I appreciate it.
First time I saw him at the Comedy Store in L.A., I was blown away. I had no idea because I just knew you at the time from
I'm a whore. I've
being
done
the
too
guy
many
on
things
TV.
for money. I've confused a lot of people. A lot of people don't even know I'm a comedian. I'd say like 80% of the people know who I am. I go, what? You do comedy?
It's very interesting and clever comedy,
Thanks,
and I
man.
love that about you. All right, more with Joe Rogan next. It's Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Joe Rogan in studio playing Caroline's tonight with his buddy, his pal, who's also very funny, Ari. 12:30 tonight at Caroline's.
You can see Ari's butthole. Can I say that? On my website, you got to see this video. It's insane. If you go to joerogan.net,
How about you
Ari
say this,
had some...
Hold on. How about you say the same exact thing, but kind of keep it very kind of vague to the point people understand what you're saying?
Ari has a very interesting bottom. And the way it's a very long story. It's all explained on joerogan.net, but there's a video that my employee, I have a video employee, a guy who takes videos for me from the internet. Ari was going number 2 in a in a green room in Austin, Texas. You ever do Cap City Comedy Club?
I've not, no.
Great place. Anyway, Ari was doing number 2, and he flashed his buttocks to my friend, and apparently they got some problems down there. And we got video
to push one out in like 10 minutes.
We got video.
Came out except.
It's just no excuses, my friend. You got a real issue, and if you go there, it's very shocking. It's a very shocking little.
See it?
It's too much. Too much.
You should go to the website.
Just
and
go
see
to Joe
it,
Rogan
because it's healed up.
JoeRogan.net, because I have a feeling they might have dumped out a little too much description. But let's just put it this way: it's a very good video of Ari who's sitting on our couch.
Is your hiney a mess? Just to say that, is it problems?
I would say yes.
When I was younger, I had hemorrhoids. Can I say that?
I don't know.
There's very few heinies that I could pick out in a lineup. I could pick out Ari's.
Okay.
Let's put it that way.
All right.
You'd go, oh, there it is. Jesus.
Also, people are talking about your 2 girls, 1 cup reaction video.
Yeah.
What makes yours different?
Well, it's kind of funny, and then on top of that, I also showed my employee who showed me 2 girls, 1 cup. I showed him the BME Pain Olympics. Have you ever seen that?
What?
Yeah, Body Modification Extreme is a website, and these guys, like a lot of them, they call themselves nulos, like they nullify themselves to chop it off, and that this video is all about that. It's all hatchets and fillet knives, and you just
stop it.
Why do they do that?
Because they're broken, they're damaged, you know.
Broken.
You gotta get
They're
up.
broken.
Oh man, I can't even listen to that.
Well, you know, a lot of people have a problem with their sexuality. You know, Nikola Tesla destroyed his sexuality. That's like a quote from his biography, that he destroyed his sexuality, and somehow Nikola Tesla's like the greatest inventor ever.
Yeah.
He invented alternating current. He invented like hundreds of different things, and you know, Westinghouse and a lot of these big companies just totally ripped this guy off. He was born, or he died broke, and you know, the government came in when he died. He lived in New York, and they just came in and just took all of his notes and all of his information. But he created the Tesla coil and alternating current and all sorts of amazing inventions. He was a crazy dude, and he said that he was getting all of his information from aliens. That's the thing. He believed that he was tuning in to aliens, and they were communicating with him and giving him his information.
Yeah, he was supposedly making death rays and force fields and things like that.
Well, he created a way to broadcast electricity for free. And when Westinghouse found out what he was doing, they closed down the project. But he figured out a way to send electricity like radio through the air, and anyone would just be able to tune in electricity. And they were like, we can't make money off that. What are you doing, stupid? And they yanked it. I mean, that's one of the reasons why it's not in today, is because they have never figured out how to make money off of it. But they can broadcast electricity. I mean, it's really crazy stuff.
Hate to walk through that stream.
Whoops. But Tesla,
There's a lot of
he
people,
was very distracted.
There are a lot of people that believe aliens or whatever, people from another life form help you out with, like,
it's probably DMT.
With your creative mind, and you know, as far as inventing stuff and things like
this
that.
DMT stuff, if you take DMT, you will communicate with something, and it's so beyond description that me talking about it is like trying to explain a kaleidoscope to a blind man. I mean, it just doesn't make sense. Like, there's no way you could explain it. I mean, it's so beyond anything you can explain. But something communicates with you when you do this stuff.
Let's go to Lee in the Bronx. Lee.
Yeah.
Come on, Lee. Let's go. We're having a good discussion.
Just get out of your tank.
In the ball.
Yeah.
Yes, I was Lee from Brooklyn. I was watching YouTube yesterday, searching for the DMT, and I browsed around Joe Rogan. I got interested in stuff, and I kept on getting into it. And I found a video of a young lady. She was giving a tutorial how to extract the toads, the DMT.
Right.
Wow.
She has a different method on how to, the way she did it was she did it anally. Just put it that way.
She did it. She put it there. Yeah. Well, if you do that, I guess, that goes directly into the bloodstream. I mean, that's why people sniff cocaine, right? Because it goes directly through your nose into your bloodstream.
Right. Let's say hi to Kevin in Buffalo.
Wow,
listening.
that guy just...
he just wrecked our trip,
See,
man.
that's the problem with drugs, is the people that do them. It's like, that's what I say the problem with pot is that pot propaganda is so powerful that there's only two types of people that get into pot. People who were informed and who read about the propaganda go, wait a minute, this doesn't make any sense. All these government and university studies and medical studies show that it doesn't do any harm, but why is it illegal? And they start looking into it, and then they find out the history of it, and then they have some friends and say it enhances your creativity, and they try it. So there's that group, and then there's people that, I just want to get effed up, man. And they know about the propaganda, and they don't care if it gives you brain damage. They don't care. And those are the types of people that are the problem, because that's the stereotypical pot drug user,
Right on. Let's say hi to Kevin in Buffalo, listening on The Edge. Kevin, what's up?
What's up, man?
Hey.
I was wondering if you guys are going to have a contest, win a trip with Joe Rogan.
I don't want to be responsible.
God, what a great idea.
That is a good
If we could get that done through the lawyers, how great would that be?
Through the lawyers, yeah.
We'd have to do it
We'd
in
have a
South
contest.
America.
Condone drug
We'd have to go to Brazil.
Yeah, we're going to have a contest where you get to win a trip with Joe Rogan. Where are we going? Nowhere, really.
We're going to a totally different place, my friend. It ain't Maui.
You don't need a plane for where we're going.
You don't need a passport either.
Let's say hi to Roger in Queens. Roger.
What's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, man. Before you guys go into another subject, I wanted to share my experience of something that I had once smoked. I did some research while I was in college, and I found this drug called salvia. Did you ever hear about that stuff?
Yeah, I've done salvia. Salvia divinorum. Yeah.
That stuff. At the time, apparently, it was completely legal.
Yeah, it's legal now still. You can get it at head shops. You can order it online. It's only going to be legal in 2008 in Chicago or in Illinois. That's the first state to make it illegal.
Oh, that's exciting.
What is it about?
Salvia is a naturally occurring psychedelic that they missed during the reason why psychedelic drugs are illegal. There's a bunch of them that aren't even active in human beings. They were made illegal during the LSD craze in the 1970s because they realized that LSD was having a very profound effect on culture, very profound effect. It's very difficult to sneak political debates by people who've done acid, because they're just like, what? No, this is stupid. This is a lie. And it's impossible to program them. I mean, that's the real problem with psychedelic drugs. And salvia was one that they missed. There's a few that they missed. 5-methoxy-DMT is still legal, and it's unbelievably powerful. 5-NN-DMT they found out about because the Army research labs in the 1960s. It's one of the ways Terrence McKenna found it. Was one of the guys that he went to college with was working for the Army back in the day, and they had like a huge a barrel full of this stuff.
Yeah.
And it's the most unbelievably potent psychedelic drug, and the Army was experimenting with it. And as soon as they found out about what it does, they're like, nope, illegal, stop. It's amazing that people don't know about it. I mean, it's the most incredible experience. I mean, we are such an experience-obsessed society. I mean, everybody wants to go whitewater rafting, and people want to talk about, my uncle climbed Mount Everest. It's all about experiences. We all want to ride roller coasters and see the craziest movies. There is a little powder, and you smoke this little powder, and it will change the way you look at everything. You won't care about UFOs. If a UFO landed right out there, I'd be like, wow, yeah, they're probably from another planet. Whatever. It's not DMT. DMT is 100,000 times crazier than that. It's like mushrooms times 1 million plus aliens. That's what it's like. And literally, I mean, it sounds, it's crazier than you could possibly imagine or describe. My words do it no justice.
You would take it on a plane?
No, it's not something, it's not recreational. And it's not something you could take on a plane because you have to smoke it. And you wouldn't want to be around people and noises or anything. You'd want to be in total darkness,
of a desert or
silence, and you want to just experience that.
Can you have bad trips on DMT?
Sure, you can have bad trips on anything, but bad trips are usually you trying to resist and your ego trying to control the situation, and you realizing what a piece of poo you really are. Your ego protects you from a lot of your terrible behavior, and it justifies a lot of things you do. But man, when mushrooms or DMT or anything that removes the ego, it just shows you what your life is really like and who you really are. That's where the bad trips come from. Bad trips don't come from happy people with wonderful lives or loving families or nice to everybody. Bad trips come from people who are doing bad things, or they're insecure, or they have real bad problems in their past that they're squashing and they're not dealing with, and then it just wham, just comes right up to the surface.
You're going to be a messiah someday, you know that. You're going to have a following. It's kind of creepy, man.
The government's going to come in and
they're
kill you.
They're probably already watching.
But
set his compound on fire.
I've been wanting a compound for years.
This might be a little hack, but do you believe in aliens?
There's certainly something other than us. It doesn't make any sense. If you look, there's 100 billion stars in this galaxy.
Yeah, I just do the math.
There's 100 billion galaxies in the known universe.
Right.
It absolutely.
It has to be something.
But what we have to consider is that biological life on this planet is dictated by our gravity. It's dictated by the distance from the planet, but from the sun is dictated by how much water we have on our planet. There's no telling that there's not some sort of a different kind of life. It's very possible that there are billions or infinite different types of life that we just don't understand it, and it might not even be detectable to us. It's like the way I describe it is like the fart. He's sitting around wallowing this. We can detect a fart because you can smell you. Oh, gee, what the hell? Who did it? Who did it? And you go crazy. But there could be something around us all the time.
Oh, that's creepy, man.
We just don't have the senses to pick it up.
There could be
thought of it like
an infinite amount of possibilities of all sorts of different experiences and things that are around us all the time that we're just not aware of.
As humans, we're just pompous to begin with. We think it just has to be our way and that's it, and there's no other things or anything else going on.
Well, we shield ourselves from that because the real reality is, like, look, just stare up at space. I mean, everybody wants to talk about Britney Spears. Should you take her kids away? We're in a rock flying through the universe, and that rarely comes up. You know, everyone wants to talk about Barry Bonds, and above you is the craziest thing you could ever look at ever. And people will take, like, road trips to go to Niagara Falls. We gotta go. We gotta go to see the waterfalls. Amazing. There's nothing more amazing than space, but nobody looks at it because it's too crazy.
Yeah.
The idea that above you is infinite.
Right.
Infinite.
You can't see much. That's the problem. It's like space. They all look the same. At least Niagara Falls, there's some water. You can go to a gift shop. What are you going to do? Just, get in a car and ride to the moon and
you
then
got to get
die
to a
'cause you can't
telescope.
breathe?
He brings up a really good point, though, because when you're out in the wilderness where you're away from city lights and you do look up in the sky, you can only do it for a few minutes, and then you start kind of subconsciously get freaked out.
You're very small
and
is
you're
what
like,
the problem
all right,
is.
let's go to Starbucks, or let's go eat. Like, you want to get back to, like, just what you know.
Especially if you're
I
big.
mean nothing.
Yeah.
I
really
mean nothing.
He's right.
Well, you're part of everything. You don't really mean nothing. You mean everything, but you are everything. You know, it's like it's a suit. It's just our own biology tricks us into thinking that we're important because that's the only way to stay alive. If you really were intelligent enough to rationalize your real position in this whole thing, you would be so humbled by it that you wouldn't really have any ambition. You wouldn't want to keep going. You wouldn't want to get laid. You really wouldn't want to do anything because you'd see how pointless it is. It'd be really silly. But your biology and your ego shields you from all that and goes, "You're a winner, Trump. You go out there and get those buildings and build that mansion and fly that jet. Look at me. Look at that watch, son. You can afford that watch. Get that car and drive. Look at everybody. Envy me." But really, you're just flying through space
on a rock. Yeah.
You know, you're the head monkey with the brightest fur. You know.
At the mercy of whatever cataclysm might be around the corner.
Oh, for sure around the corner. You ever watch like one of those documentaries on Yellowstone, how ready that thing is to blow?
Yep.
Every 600,000 years, a caldera volcano that's just the base of it is 600 kilometers wide. They didn't even know it was a volcano until they saw it from a satellite. It blows every 600,000 years and it kills everything in North America. It happened 600,000 years ago was the last blow, and it's rising at like a steady pace, like at record levels. It's going to go, and if that doesn't go, there's 100,000 near-Earth objects flying through our solar system that are like, 5 miles long, solid rock.
Just constantly crossing our orbit. We just don't happen to be there at the right time.
Yeah. How many parties have you emptied out?
Yeah,
I want to know how many.
But I'm a happy person. I like to have fun. These things. It's like if you've had enough of these experiences, well, what is life? Well, life should be a bunch of positive experiences. It should be a lot of fun. So that's what comedy is. I mean, comedy is like spreading fun. It's spreading love, spreading happiness. You go on stage and everybody has a good time. You say thanks for coming out. Everybody cheers. You have fun. It's a positive experience. And that's all you have in life. Really, is positive experiences with your girlfriend, your family, your friends, your buddies. That's really all life is.
And what sucks, we're lucky enough to have a life, and you'll live your whole life not knowing anything.
Yeah.
When it comes down to like looking up at the stars, like what is all that? Is there other life forms? Is there other things just around you? Yeah, we never will get the answers to any of that stuff.
That's the craziest thing about DMT, because DMT is literally like having a meeting with God. It's like having a meeting with divine, unbelievably wise, incredibly loving energy, like whatever it is, the source of everything. And it leaves you so humbled that after it's over, you have it's like literally like you're still you still look like you still wear the same clothes you are, but you're not really you anymore. I mean, you literally have been changed. You know, you have experienced something that very few humans experience. And the thought to me that people can go through their entire lives and not know about this is an incredible waste of time. It's like your life could be so much more positive and so much more interesting and fascinating, and you would be so much more humble and aware of what you really are and where you really stand if you just have this experience.
Can you get this drug at
totally illegal?
At Dwayne Reed?
It should be. Well, you know, that's the crazy thing is you can get alcohol everywhere. You can go to Dwayne Reed and buy a jug of wine and get effed up. You know? I mean, we have drugs that are available. I mean, how many times you talk to a girl, oh, I don't do drugs. Meanwhile, she's hammered, smoking a cigarette. You know, I mean, everybody, there's drugs, caffeine. I mean, I'm drinking a coffee right now. It's sanctioned. It's a sanctioned drug because it's great for capitalism. It keeps you going. It keeps you working. But there's there's drugs out there that are actually good for you. There's drugs out there that are actually good for your mind, and they're probably an important part of human evolution. You know, Terence McKenna believed that psilocybin and psilocybin mushrooms are the very reason for human evolution in the first place, the reason why we evolved from the lower hominids. He believes that the change in the atmosphere made these monkeys come down off the trees and start experimenting with new foods. And one of the things they experimented was eating things that grow on cow pies and eating these mushrooms. And it's also one of the reasons why in so many different religions, cows are holy. You know, in Choctaw Hyuk, which is like one of the oldest known civilizations, they all worship cows. There's a really complicated, really advanced civilization from 5,000-6,000 years ago, and it was all about cattle worship. And that's because that's where the mushrooms came from.
Can I stop you for a second?
I think the monkeys' minds were expanded by mushrooms.
Absolutely. Well, you know what?
Hysterical.
The growth of the human brain, this is the stoned ape theory is McKenna's theory, but the growth of the human brain doubled in brain size in 2 million years, and it's the biggest mystery, without question, without contest, in the entire fossil record. And this is evolutionary biologists all agree on this. It's something they don't understand. Within 2 million years, the human brain doubled. That's insane.
I think I know why, though. Because for a long time, they were probably just walking up to tigers and just slapping them. and something in the species said, this is not working. We better get smart.
We got to try another way, right?
Well, it's funny that you say that because you know what? We have genetic memory. I mean, that's another point. Like this guy, Rupert Sheldrake, wrote about this, that, you know, children, when they grow up in New York City, they're not afraid of child molesters or, you know, clowns or muggers. They're afraid of scary monsters. Everyone's afraid of scary monsters. And what that is those leftover memories of people getting jacked by cougars, you know, and mountain lions and jaguars. I mean, because that's what our enemies were when we were living in the trees, you know. That's why chimps live in that's why, like, when you're in a house, the master bedroom's always upstairs. That's all leftover stuff from the chimp days when we had to get the little skinny branches to hide from the big cats. That's all that stuff that's in your memory.
I wanted to...
thought it was just you didn't want your guests rummaging through your bedroom.
No, it's a fort. You want to keep the animals from coming up. You want to be able to fight them from the
high
top.
ground.
I want to go back to the cow thing because, like, we all heard about how, you know, civilizations, like, worship the cow.
Yeah.
And the average person, meaning just about everybody listening right now, go, stupid people worshiping cows, instead of maybe, like, trying to figure out where that came from and if there is something that makes sense about that.
It totally makes sense.
Yeah, but to me, I'm like, what idiots?
Well, psilocybin grows much more easily on cow manure than much more easily on manure. On, you know, when animals, vegetables, and, you know, a plant, when it gets pumped through the double stomach of these cows, it makes it very easy for spores to grow on these things.
Yeah.
So it's very common for mushrooms to grow on cow dung. And if you were a primitive man and you had no access to science, you didn't understand what spores were, you don't have a microscope, you would know that these cows produce something which made the most beautiful experience possible. Made your ego dissolve, made you think of everyone as being one, made you love everyone, made you completely humble, make you really spiritual and holy, and it's coming out of this cow's butt. You know, you would worship that cow. You wouldn't think of it as like, oh, it's stinky cow poo. You'd be like, no, that's God. That's the source of God. You pluck that out and you eat it, and it blows your mind.
A bit of observation here of an observation. I'm looking at instant feedback. People saying Joe Rogan is the only guest where you need to Google the entire time you listen to him. People are Googling their asses off right now from name to
Terrence
drug.
McKenna's stoned ape theory is one of the most fascinating theories I've ever read about human evolution, and it's all about psychedelics.
All right, let's go to Keith on Long Island. Keith, what's up?
Hey, how you guys doing? I love the show, man.
Thanks.
Listen, I got a question. I understand about the mushrooms and enhancing and all that stuff, but my question is metaphysically. You know, like I understand about the planets and how space is so grand and infinite, but what about like when someone dies and they come to see you in your dreams? Is that real? Is that your psyche?
That's a real good question, man. You know, it might be you trying to deal with it in your subconscious. You know, it might be that there's something, you know, it's very possible that that's where we go when we die, that dream state that you have to go to. You know, no one understands what dreaming's all about. No one understands why you have to do it, but you must dream. If you don't dream, you die. It's not just a matter of lying down and closing your eyes. You have to go into REM sleep. If you don't, when you fall asleep, the reason why people are up for like days at a time and you drive and you like instantly fall asleep, you go to sleep like that. It's like
Yeah.
you owe time. It's like you owe time to the dream state. You know, it's like it's very possible that what we think of as consciousness is just one state of consciousness. And there's many different states that we go through in the middle of the night that we're not aware of when we're awake. And that consciousness might be more potent, might be more powerful than this consciousness, the waking consciousness. We're just arrogant and assuming that this is what life is all about, that the wake is what is important. It's not necessarily true. It's what's important while you're awake, but it might not be what's important.
My dreaming, it's
pretty crazy, right?
Yeah, I was just saying, but the dream part isn't the part that will physically screw you up. I've had dreams where I've woken up and gone, oh, that was the easiest solution to a problem I ever had, just opening my eyes, because I was in some deep crap about a second ago.
Right.
The cops are after me. I had murdered somebody. I was totally panicked, going, "Oh my God, they found the body!" Like this. Sometimes I have these dreams where the cops will come and knock on the door and go, "Do you know about this person?" I'll be like, "Oh my God, 10 years ago I killed someone and buried him," and like they're finding out, and I'm so screwed. And then I'll slowly wake up and look around and go, oh, I'm out of trouble. Just like that was easy.
No lawyers.
Yeah. No lawyers. No prison.
That's so true.
No taking it in the shower.
No fake beards.
And it's such a great. It's such a great feeling when it's over.
Yes,
God,
awesome.
you nailed it.
And that's
true.
like
That's
the
so
part
true.
of the dream where in reality you're like, please get me out of this.
No,
and sleeping ain't going to help. You're going to be in jail.
It's totally true. But that aspect of it, though, the explanation about that is that aspect of dreaming where you can recognize it and it seems like regular life is when the DMT is ebbing from your consciousness, when it's going away. When you're in full-blown DMT mode, the craziest thing about DMT is when you do it, it's unbelievable. It's you can't imagine yours. Terrence McKenna's quote was that the only thing you have to fear is death by astonishment. But you also feel like you've been there. That's the craziest thing, because you are. You're there every night when you're asleep. You just don't remember it. But while that's wearing off, that's when we have these wacky dreams. That's when we have dreams. When that stuff is slowly starting to leave your system in the middle of the night or whenever you're dreaming, it ebbs and flows. And when it's slowly starting to, that's when, your cousin has a gun and he comes home covered in blood and you got to get him to Mexico. And you're like, oh, no. That's where those dreams come from.
I've only done it 7 times.
It's not something you do all the time. It's very. I haven't done it in a year.
It's hard to find, right?
Yeah, it's very hard to find. And even if you can find it, which I can, I stare at it and go, no, not today.
Yeah,
I got stuff to do. You know,
be ready for it.
I got to go hang out with my girlfriend's mom, and there's a lot of stuff I got to do, man. It won't make it's something that you got to do, and then you need a long time off where you got to think about that experience.
Yeah,
we're not talking about like getting high. We're not talking about getting drunk. Like, oh, dude, I went to a concert, I got so drunk. It's a completely life-changing experience, and it's not something you should take lightly.
Getting back to dreams, ever since my dad died, and I was way close to my dad. I know a lot of guys are close to their dad, but we had a really special bond. And I dream about him, and at times he hugs me in my dreams. It is the creepiest, realest thing. And I've been in situations in dreams where you hug another person and someone you might even maybe your girlfriend or your girlfriend or something.
Then they turn into a Vespa.
It's not the same feeling.
It is real.
It is the creepiest feeling where it wakes me the F up. I'm like, I can't deal with this. This is effed up.
That happened to me once.
It just feels so I can't explain it to anybody, but it just feels so much different than anything else I've ever dreamed of. Anything.
Yeah.
I mean, because I've had friends that have died, and you have a moment in a dream with a friend or something, but it's just odd. You just kind of wake up knowing that was a dream. I was just thinking about that guy or whatever in my sleep. But this hug from my dad I can't explain.
Well, maybe
I
so the love for your
it.
dad is like so pure. It was so. Love for your friends is never going to be the same as a love for your dad or your mom. It's so powerful and pure, and maybe you can communicate with that when you're in your dream
I don't know.
state.
I can't rationalize it when I'm awake. It's like every once in a while it happens, and it creeps me out to the point I wake up instantly, no matter what.
I had one like that with Phil Hartman. And it really helped me forget, and not just forget, but get over his murder. And I ran into him in the dream. I ran into him like in a park, and the only difference, he was exactly him, but he looked great. He looked like he was like healthy, like he had been eating right, but he had gray hair. It was really strange, but it was him. Like he was like talking to me, and I go, dude, your wife killed you. What was this like? He goes, yeah, she got a little mad, and he like starts laughing.
Oh, wow.
And he goes, listen, sit down, I'll talk about it. And he pratfalled. He went to sit in the chair and fell and rolled over and started laughing, and because that's what Phil was like. He was like always like he would make light of anything and everything. And the guy was really, really funny, like off stage, much funnier than he was on stage. He was always worried about his image, about being the family man. He was worried about divorcing this chick because he was really worried about his image, and he was worried about his money and a bunch of other stuff. But off screen, he was one of the funniest guys I've ever been around ever. But he was laughing and joking in the dream, and when I woke up, I was like, wow, it's like Phil told me don't worry about it. Like that's what it really felt like. Like go on with your life. I'm okay.
Do you hate Andy Dick like Lovitz did? Like, because he kind of blamed Andy Dick, or you did not have that?
No, Andy did. That chick was crazy. She was going to shoot him no matter what. It didn't matter if Andy Dick got her coke. She would have got coke from some other guy. She was with some guy that night that got it to her. I mean, you can get coke. I mean, Andy is Andy. It's like that's like blaming a child that you give a gun to. Oh, why'd you shoot somebody?
Yeah.
It's Andy.
I just got to talk about one more dream thing. A lot of times I dream they're like sets. I have set places
that you go to over
that
and
I go
over
to over and over, like houses, certain places, cars, things like that. And few times I'm able to actually in my dream go, holy crap, I'm dreaming. Like I'm in my dream and I look around and go, like something so ridiculous happens that I go, oh man, I'm dreaming.
Isn't that awesome?
Which is total freedom. And you know what the first thing I do is? I go on a rape rampage. I swear to you. Dude, I know I'm dreaming. I can do whatever I want with impunity, and I just start, the first girl that's even near me, the clothes get ripped off, and I just start, like,
that's awesome.
Complete rape rampage.
You don't make them consent at all. You want it against their will. You don't want them.
You know why? Because I know that if I start identifying that it's a dream, I'm very close to waking up.
Yeah.
So you got to get that over with quickly.
Well, there's
no talking. There's no
that going. There's methods to keep that going.
Yeah, I've heard about that.
There's books on lucid dreaming.
Lucid dreaming. Yeah.
One of the things you're supposed to do.
You really were raping, and then went.
And you wake up.
Hey, no, it's a dream, officer.
Come on, folks.
Come on. Ow, this mace really feels authentic.
There's a method that you use that it only worked once on me, but it does work. Where I was practicing it for a while, where I'd walk into a doorway. I saw it in a documentary, and you knock on the door, and you go, am I awake or am I dreaming? And you knock on the door, and you do it throughout the day, like all the time. Do it so it's like a pattern, so it's normal. Well, in my dream, I walked up to a wall, I go, am I awake or am I dreaming? And my hand went right through the wall.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, snap, I thought I was awake. I really thought I was awake. I mean, I was going through a normal life. So then I started flying. I said,
flying is all. If rape isn't involved, then flying is a good second best.
Oh, it was awesome.
There's also that you were talking about. Am I awake or am I dreaming? If I'm unsure in a dream, all I have to do, and it's a weird thing, I have to look out a window in utter terror, and if the most horrific thing appears on the other side coming to get me, I'll know I'm dreaming. But then it's so screwed up because I just created this beast that's now going to be chasing me throughout the rest of the dream. But that's one way to do it.
You know how I know? I'll take my clothes off and stand in a mirror, and if I feel good about myself, I know I'm asleep.
Hey, Joe, you ever feel like you left your body?
Yeah, Salvia did that for me.
I once as a kid, I felt like I absolutely left my body while I was sleeping and went into the bathroom just to do whatever.
Yeah,
But I remember it to this day. Like I truly felt like I wasn't going to walk into the bathroom physically. It was the weirdest. It only happened once, and that's something I always go back to from time to time as well.
I had a weird dream that I remember from when I was like 4 or 5 years old, where I was cross-legged, like sitting like an Indian or like a yoga guy, and I was flying through my hallway. And I don't remember any other dreams from this time, but I remember that dream, that one dream of like flying around, like outside of your body. Who knows what kids are more tuned into? Kids are less programmed, you know. We're programmed by
a couple
patterns.
dreams from when I was really young too, but only a couple.
Yeah,
you know, when you were really young, and then like this many years later, and you remember
why?
it.
Yeah, why that one?
That's really odd.
But at that time, I really felt like something
was it a dream?
Way different. I can't explain it.
Well, did it happen while you were asleep? Like
I was definitely asleep. It was the middle of the night, and it could have easily been me dreaming that I'm walking to the bathroom. But I truly felt like I was actually walking to the bathroom without my body.
Well, this experience that we have while we're in heavy REM sleep, they believe is also responsible for alien abductions. Because no aliens come to people when it's like 9 o'clock in the morning, you know, Manhattan, you're on your way to work, you're walking down the street, you see a UFO. That's not when it happens.
Right.
It happens when you're asleep, over and over and over again. And they believe that this is the same thing, that this incredibly real experience that you're like, no, I'm telling you it happened. They came into my house, and you think of it as a physical thing. It's all going on. It's the same thing as this crazy dream of you being out of your body.
Yeah.
There's all sorts of states of consciousness that we go into in the middle of the night.
We got to take a quick break. This is really, really interesting.
It's crazy,
the
right?
phones are just ridiculous. We're never going to get to everybody, but we'll try.
Hold on.
The important thing, Joe Rogan's at Caroline's tonight. Very funny guy. We're getting pretty intense here.
We're getting deep.
We're here to learn. Oh, I'm here to talk about my penis.
But his comedy makes you think a little bit, that's for sure. So it's Joe Rogan and Ari at Caroline's tonight at 12:30. We'll continue with them in just a bit. It's Opie and Anthony. It's time for football picks on the Opie and Anthony show.
I guess I'm out. I didn't do very well.
No, you suck. Football picks sponsored by Dish Network. Time to get more TV from your TV. Sign up for Dish Network today. I gave the picks back to my brother, and you want me to read what he wrote?
Yeah.
Or just... All right. He starts off by saying, got to take some risks this week.
Got to take some... I picture him behind a desk.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, here it is. Got to take some risks this week.
So I'm taking the Lions over the Giants. Eli looked like a freaking child last week with all of the delay of game calls. I'm banking on Kitna getting the job done at home and have him starting on my fantasy team this week. Tough call, though.
Doesn't he know Giants can just step on Lions?
Shut up.
All right. That didn't work
Joe
very
would
well.
appreciate that crap, though.
Yeah, but
and has a great
work.
way of picking games. He just looks at the names and goes into kind of a trippy place.
I decide what, kind of worked a little the first week. Last week, horrible.
Yeah.
I figured a giant could step on a lion.
Yeah.
I can't figure fights out, and I do the commentary for the UFC. I'm wrong at least 50% of the time.
Really?
Yeah.
It's just a coin toss.
Some of them
for you.
are real obvious, you know. I mean, some of them, you know, like there's a line, and the line's there for a reason. But especially mixed martial arts, you never know what the hell's going to happen.
Yeah.
Two dudes are swinging bones at each other.
Yeah, it's just one connects, the other guy's down.
And there's guys who have certain qualities, you know, and those qualities, like, you know, it's not just, you know, styles make fights. It's like some guys are just really good at keeping you from taking them down, and they'll smash your face in. But if those guys go up against a guy who's a really good kickboxer, then they're in trouble. And if that guy goes up against a really good jiu-jitsu guy, he's in trouble. And it's like, who's going to impose whose game on who first?
Yeah.
Who knows, man? Anything can happen.
That's why picking this stuff is just silly.
Impossible.
It's just silly in the end, but...
Yeah. Fun to gamble on it, though. Makes fights so much more fun when you got money riding on it.
Yeah,
Oh, they shouldn't even keep score. Just have fun.
Let me just...
Safety first.
Let me get this out of the way.
First.
We got the Chargers over the Jaguars, according to my brother. You want me to read what he wrote, or just keep moving on?
You can move on then. We got no time for his crap.
He's saying it's going to be a great day for Ohio in general. He's taking the Browns over the Ravens and the Bengals
That's
over
like
the Cardinals.
saying it's good smelling poop.
Yeah.
A great day for Ohio. Ohio's horrifying.
And then he's got the Saints over the Texans, the Rams over the 49ers, the Vikings over the Raiders. That's my brother's football picks, all sponsored by Dish Network. Time to get more TV from your TV. Sign up for Dish Network today. We don't have time to play the Jimmy Dean thing. Maybe later because it's hilarious. We got a few more phone calls for Joe Rogan, who's going to be at Caroline's tonight at 12:30. Pat, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Pat.
Huh?
What's going on? Listen, I have one first question for Joe Rogan. Is I saw him on The Weakest Link. He definitely looked like he was stoned.
I don't think so. I was bored. I was probably falling asleep. I thought that show was terrible.
It was the dumbest
Some
idea.
lady was mean and everything. Like, that's your thing. You're
her little
mean.
catchphrase.
She was
you
like
know.
insulting my shirt. I'm like, oh, this is great.
There was no rhyme or reason to how
if
they
you salt
kicked
her back,
people
they
off.
cut it out.
It was
Yeah.
just, oh, really?
Yeah, they cut it out. Yeah, I went after her. Yeah, they cut it out.
Really?
Yeah, I just said I think this whole
So
thing
weak.
of you being mean and like,
Right.
I think it's stupid and played out.
That would be a
That's what I
great
said.
half-hour show, just to show
Yeah.
people
I was
insulting
like,
her
this
back.
is ridiculous.
You're
I was like,
mean for no reason.
I didn't understand it before I went on. I wasn't sure if that's what she did. I thought it was just when, like you got to eliminate. You are the weakest link. I thought it was like she was like, strict, but she like insults you.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, you're like a comic. You're gonna cut on me. Like, what are you doing, stupid? I go, this is played.
What are you,
I go,
a dom?
I go, you know what? I would rather we just move on with the show because I think this whole you being mean is stupid and boring.
Where did that come from?
And
Where the hosts
chick
have to be rude?
She had this look on her face like, what?
Yeah, that
Like,
must have been like,
who-
wait a minute, this is my job.
You should have kicked her. They couldn't have cut that out. 1 minute she's fine, the next minute she's just headless.
It just seems so stupid. And then they did another one with a comic, right? Didn't they have some guy who was doing it for a
the
while?
Everyday Show.
Yeah.
He was
Ray
okay.
Combs.
He was okay
Was
about
he?
it.
Ray Combs. Ouch.
Hey, Pat,
It's only funny because the guy iced himself. Isn't that sick? It's the best thing about
That's a very subtle,
gallows
he hung
humor.
himself joke.
Literally gallows humor, yeah.
hey,
Son is a comic in New
Survey
York.
said, boo-hoo.
Pat, you got a question for
One
Joe?
too many on that?
Hey, Joe, what do you feel about deja vu?
That's a good question, man. A lot. I don't know what it is. Who knows?
Time, man.
Yeah, I mean, it might be, just a little, how you get like a little flash at home where the lights go a little brighter and then dim, like a power surge. It might be something like that. I mean, our human bodies are really some sort of a complicated electrical system. Deja vu could just be a quick, like, blip.
I heard that one theory on it is your brain absorbing the information that's coming in at the moment reroutes that information through the section of your brain that deals with memory.
Wow.
So that as it's coming in, it's already becoming a memory, so you kind of feel like you've already done it before.
That makes sense.
So you get this deja vu feeling.
Do you ever get a day? Whenever I get a feeling like that, though, I always make sure that I'm extra cautious about what I'm doing. Like if I get like, what am I remembering here? Why am I remembering?
Yeah.
This? I go, okay, let me just make sure I don't do anything stupid. And, get hit
But
by
then
a
it
bus
goes
right
away.
here. Yeah.
And
it
then you're
goes
like,
away.
wait, now
Yeah.
I
But who
never
knows?
did that.
It
That
might
didn't
have
even
just been
seem
like
remotely familiar.
Like a warning light going off. Like, be careful. Okay, we're all right. We're all
But
right.
it's always stupid stuff. I never get deja vu while I'm having sex or something hot.
Yeah, no
It's always
kidding.
when a clerk is going, the item is not priced correctly.
Yeah, you're like, wait, that happened before.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you say, did this happen already? And they go, shut up. No, it didn't.
No, of course
Have
not.
you ever done it on stage? Have you ever had it on stage? Deja vu?
Yes, when I felt like I was bombing.
Yeah.
Accurate.
But Jimmy will not be bombing at the Brigada come
Very
January.
good segue. Very nice.
18th and 19th tickets on sale now of January, and Saturday has 40 tickets left. So the Friday show is the one to go to, and tonight and tomorrow, Providence, Rhode Island Comedy Connection.
Powerful Jimmy Norton. And I think Jimmy and I might be doing some stuff together in the future.
I want to do some gigs with Rogan. Yes.
That'd be cool.
As long as I go on first. I don't want to follow Joe.
You don't want to follow Joe?
No, I say that with love, too, and respect.
All right, let's go to Sarah and Brooklyn.
Animal on stage.
Sarah?
Hey, how are you?
Hey.
Hi, Sarah.
What's up,
from
Sarah?
Florida Street.
What's going on, guys?
What's cracking?
Well, I was just commenting on Opie. You were talking about you dream about your dad. My dad died when I was 13, and I still dream about him. And it's the weirdest thing because it'll be a dream where it was like a government cover-up or something, and he didn't really die. He's just like, he went on a weird vacation or something, So it's I don't know how to take it, but.
I've had those before too.
Well,
whenever a
that would be-
relative dies.
Yeah, you
get
don't
that.
want it to be real, You want it to be back.
Maybe he'll come home soon.
I've had the ones where I go out to
creepy would that be if you
California.
knocked?
Oh,
You know what's the creepiest thing? As a comic, as soon as she starts, the first thing you want to do is make some sort of molestation joke.
Of course.
Oh, yeah.
She's talking about
Yeah, I
she's
know.
13 when her dad
Isn't that
died,
horrible?
and your brain goes, "Don't do it."
just stop.
That's the first place I want to go if someone says two Jews walk into a bar.
Please let this end well.
Let's go to Arizona. It's Jim on the Opie and Anthony show. Jim, what do you got?
Yeah, I was going to ask Rogan if he ever heard of a drug called Chantix.
What is it called?
Chantix?
Yeah, they helped me to quit smoking.
Oh, is it like a pharmaceutical drug?
Yeah.
No, I've never heard of it.
It's called like Citafel Freebase, something like that. But after a week of taking this stuff, my dreams just got so intense and so outrageous that it blew me away. I mean, I dreamt my brother was murdering people and asking me to help him bury him underneath his house.
Wow.
Take it easy.
Whoa.
Pete Bundy.
Yeah, well, yeah. Who knows what those things do? And what is the what's the original purpose of this stuff for again, sir?
It cuts off the craving for nicotine. You just tell your doctor you need to quit smoking.
Oh, wow.
Supply of this stuff.
Hey, you know,
and it makes you hallucinate?
It just makes you dream. When
How?
You hallucinate. It's pretty wild.
How crazy is it that cigarettes are legal? How can the government ever pretend they're taking care of people when 400,000 people die a year because of cigarettes? It gives it nobody any benefit whatsoever, and you never hear a peep out of any of these criminals. They never talk about, let's end this, let's stop this, let's keep our kids from dying like horrible deaths where it's literally like you're drowning to death. That's how you die when you have lung cancer. Like you have fluid in your lungs. Yeah. This guy whose wife is a nurse was describing it to us on Saturday. Ari, how creepy was that when he was describing it?
Super serious.
It's so scary. He was telling a friend of ours who smokes, and he's like, it's the most horrifying death because they have to strap you down. Because you feel like you're drowning.
Yeah, and you keep wanting to rise above.
You're trying to get
a level of water, but you can't.
Oh man!
Good luck, imagine, and that's how they all end. Nobody ends like in their sleep.
Go home.
Peaceful.
Just go home.
And you can't even ice yourself. You can't even get like a lethal dose of morphine to kill it off.
Yeah. Hey, why does melatonin give me nightmares? I take that once in a while. I can't take it often because it makes me too sluggish the next day. But it always gives me bad dreams.
It's related to DMT as well. It's all thought to be a part of the whole chemical soup. 5-methoxy-DMT, and then DMT, melatonin. There's a bunch of different things that your brain produces.
That is a natural thing, though, melatonin.
Yeah, totally.
Because melanin gives me nightmares.
Wow.
Tryptophan is in there, too.
Michael from Long Island.
Before I finish my question, I saw Anthony's lips moving.
Yeah,
of course. Gear enough.
As soon as I went, no. Like, ding, ding, checking in.
Yeah, the light bulb went off instantly. Michael, what do you got? We're running out of time over here.
How you guys doing?
Good.
Hey. I was watching a show recently that said that the humans today are descended from aliens that came millions of years ago. What's your opinion on that?
Oh, there's not a whole lot of evidence of that. The whole idea is based on Zecharia Sitchin's work, where he deciphered the Sumerian text. And the Sumerian text, Sumer is the oldest known civilization ever. It's where Iraq is today, which is one of the reasons why Iraqis are such douchebags. They're like the townies of the world. It's like that's where civilization was created. That's where mathematics, government, astrology, astronomy. It's a very fascinating, complex civilization where they had a detailed map of the solar system with all the planets in the correct orbit, including Pluto. We didn't know about Pluto until 1930. Now it's not a planet anymore, but whatever. Back then they had, and everything they learned.
They could prove there is documentation that goes back that far.
Oh, there's
for all that stuff.
Yeah, there's stone carvings of the whole, the whole solar system. There's not just that. There's genetic engineering with it. It's the originating symbol of the caduceus. Those two serpents intertwined. That means pharmacy. That originated back then. It's thought to have something to do with the double helix of DNA. That they understood like a lot of very complicated things, like really incredibly complicated things. And they not only that, they had a detailed depiction of the creation of Earth, including the collision that they know now happened. This is like the scientists believe there's Earth 1 and Earth 2. And Earth 1 existed before the collision. It was a bigger, different planet, and we were hit by another planet, an intruder planet. And that's also what created, there's a thing called Bode's Law. And Bode's Law is if you know the size and the gravity of a planet, you can dictate how far away the next planet's going to be. Works on every planet in the solar system except for Mars and Jupiter. And because of Mars and Jupiter, in between there should be a planet. But there's the asteroid belt. And the asteroid belt is this gigantic belt that used to be a part of a planet. That's one of the theories. And they knew about this. They wrote about this 6,000 years ago. And they say that everything they learned from the Anunnaki. And what the Anunnaki literally translates is those from heaven to earth came, as those who came down from this other planet. And the idea is that they're on a planet called Nibiru, and Nibiru is on an elliptical orbit that comes inside Earth and Jupiter between Jupiter and Mars in that area. It comes around in that area every 3,600 years, supposedly. I mean, that sounds ridiculous because it seems like if that was really like 3,000 years ago, Doesn't, if there's a planet that comes through, wouldn't there be some writing about that somewhere?
We would have seen it. Those guys were dopes.
But the fascinating thing is how much they knew. Find out, that this civilization 6,000 years ago popped up out of nowhere, and that's where mathematics came from. They invented the wheel, first government, first astrology. They named all the constellations, Leo and Cancer, and they had all that back then. They had all the depictions of the lion and the scales. All that stuff is from way back then. It's really, really amazing that this civilization just sprung out of nowhere. And this one scholar, Zachariah Sitchin, believes that this is where it gets really crazy. The reason why human beings were created is to mine gold for these aliens, and that they need gold to suspend gold particles in their atmosphere to protect it because their atmosphere eroded just like ours did. Well, it sounds ridiculous, but in 2000 they had this symposium of all these different scientists got together, and they were coming up with ideas to we lost the ozone layer, what we could do to shield ourselves. And the number one idea was suspending reflective particles in the atmosphere.
Really?
Yeah, like gold. And gold is one of the most unusual metals. It's very rare in that you can take a little tiny piece of gold and you can cover a huge surface with it. That's why they use gold for plating, gold plating on stuff. And that it's the same with gold powder, and the gold powder would disperse. If you could get gold powder, you could get so much more of it. You could spread out so much further than any other kind of metallic particle.
Imagine if they did it wrong, though, and they're trying to fix the atmosphere, just dropping blocks of gold.
Or no, just condensed. Gravity made it a big torpedo of gold. It's crushing down in Manhattan.
Giant gold hole in the middle of the street.
It sounds crazy, but then if you look back and you go, well, why is everybody fascinated with gold? Gold has been our #1 currency in this world for thousands and thousands of years. Back when you could give somebody a soft metal that you can't even make a knife out of it, and they'll give you a donkey. Really? Why would that guy give you a donkey for that metal piece of rock that's useless?
I saw the effect it had on women. If you hand it to them, they go. But what is
that? It's currency.
I find it creepy that there's no one anywhere close to what we're doing as humans on this planet, and that freaks me out.
Yeah,
like you don't see we joke about it in very basic terms, like why isn't there an elephant at the bus stop waiting to get on the bus with us? It's humans, and then who's in second place?
Yeah,
we even had a huge discussion about that, and we couldn't come up with anybody close to us in second place.
No, there's no
people
second
went
place.
with dolphins. People went with ants.
Yeah, but still.
But that's what creeps me out. It's like, why are we so much more advanced than anything else living on this planet?
Well, what
and it doesn't
Sitchin
make
says,
sense to me. So it makes me think something went awfully wrong with evolution, or possibly we came from somewhere else.
Well, we're the only animal that looks like dogs. If you look at dogs, you can have a poodle and a Great Dane, they can mate with each other. You could have Shaquille O'Neal and Bridget the Midget, and they can mate with each other. How crazy is that? That's the same species? How is that the same species? It doesn't even make any sense. If you get a tiger and a lion, they can't mate. They make a liger. That thing's useless. That thing is sterile.
Yeah.
But humans can make other humans out of anything. We make functional human mixes out of anything. If you look at it, humans created dogs through genetic engineering for selective breeding, and the idea is that that's how human beings were created, that they took a lower hominid and they accelerated the evolution. And that's what aliens did. And they're coming back, and they want their gold.
Ow!
Buckle
All right,
up, bitches.
we really have run out of time. You just made the last hour very interesting,
man.
Joe.
Yeah, always a good time,
And
man.
a lot of people
Always
want to
love
know how
coming
they
down
can join your cult. Just go to JoeRogan.net.
JoeRogan.net. Sign up for my mailing list.
Read Roganetics. L. Ron Rogan.
United Carolines, Joe Rogan, and Ari. It's a great show. It's
Where you at there, Mr. Norton?
Let me give you the number. 212-757-4100 to see Rogan tonight. Get tickets early. Sell out.
I usually go see it, Joe, but I don't know because I got a hockey game to go to, and then I got
UFC Saturday. Let me know.
And then I got Anthony's gig tonight.
Flannery's.
Flannery's.
Gonna be a Flannery's. It's at 14th and 7th.
What time?
Yeah, we're about 11 o'clock.
Well, Brother Joe's doing the U2 thing, and then
we're getting all the
band back
all
together.
the guys when we're gigging.
You gonna get hammered?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Well, you kidding?
You did not just ask Anthony that.
And tonight, tomorrow.
And
sounds
by the
like
way,
fun.
this is just a recipe for disaster. I have the Ferrari 430 tonight.
No.
Oh yeah.
No.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hell of a weekend, boys.
Oh, radio host killed Stone going backwards on LIE.
He'll live on in our dreams, though. Right, Joe?
And in the MP3s on the internet.
Yeah. All right. Did we get everything done? No.
Tonight, tomorrow, Rhode Island for me and the Comedy Connection, and then 18-19 of January, Borgata. Borgata.com.
All right, we're going to go continue having fun at XM. You guys have a great week.
Bye, folks.
Are we live?
Yes, we are.
I'm still getting situated here with the earbuds.
Shh.
situated.
Are we on?
I see Stalker Patty
you hear
is
me?
here for the big Friday walkover in the cold.
Hi.
Fucking
It's not
cold.
that bad today, though.
No, you know something? I really thought it was going to be worse than it is.
Yeah.
And it's not. But you go down one block, and that wind could whip up to like 80 miles an hour.
You know, I live on a really windy block, too. I don't want to worry anybody. But
cares?
Oh, no, the wind is to die for.
We feel like we're in the Windy City, don't we, Jimmy?
We certainly do.
Yes.
Sometimes I'll say, oh, how windy is it? And he'll go, I know.
I feel like I'm in Chicago. By the way, now that he can't hear us, what a creep Joe Rogan is.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
What's wrong
Rogan,
with that guy?
just laying there in his isolation tank with his probably larger than average cock.
Right.
Fucking
Bobbing
pounding
up
the
and
tank.
down like a buoy.
Just jerking off and thinking about aliens.
Not all. His
What
dick
a-
probably opens the lid.
What a lunatic he is. Thank God he can't hear
His
us.
fucking massive karate cock opening the lid.
Like a subsurfacing.
Yes, a periscope.
The only reason I looked interested was because he could kick my teeth in.
You know something, though? That is some of that good, deep,
Oh, here he comes.
taking conversation.
Joe, that was an amazing 2 hours of radio. I got to tell you. I got to hand it to you.
I can't hang with
That was
Rogan
fun.
because he makes me want to get high again.
Yeah, see,
You know,
he
but
makes
it's
it
not,
sound
it's
fun.
not that wet. It's not. I'm not trying to get high
Miss,
to
is
like
that yours?
escape.
Is that
That's
yours?
what
Yeah.
the problem is with getting high. People do it to try to escape. I'm
Tell
trying
these
to dig
kids
in
how
deeper.
cool it is to get high, Joe.
Listen, kids, don't listen to everything. There's a lot of
Joe Rogan! Joe Rogan!
Exactly.
Thank you.
Joe Rogan.
Thank
Joe
you very
Rogan.
much.
For fear. What?
Hello. Hi,
I
madam.
used to be on TV. Hi.
You know Joe Rogan.
Do you remember, ma'am, teacher lady, do you remember this guy from TV? You remember this guy from TV?
They're on the radio.
Yes. Chris Hansen gave him cookies.
Get away from them. They're awful
Look
people.
at she's dragging her kids away
Drag
from
the
us.
children. She dragged the children away.
He strutted off away. He went cookies with like a little strut.
Yeah, she wasn't. She was none too happy with that.
Fuck her and her
Little
straight hair.
joke. Ugh. Are we there yet?
I know.
This
Oh, look at Jimmy
walkover
Stewart.
stinks.
Look at this older gentleman.
You
What
got to
the-
look for your toolbar. That's what it is. Yeah, you got to. Did you plug it in the monitor? Wow, he really does kind of.
Wow.
Ladies, where are you off to today? Where are you off to?
Show, unfortunately.
Oh,
the strike and all.
Oh, the
yes.
Broadway strike got you,
Yes.
huh?
You guys are fooling us here.
No, we're not.
No, we wouldn't fool you.
What did,
Why
Miss,
would we
what did-
fool you?
What did you want to see that was the strike canceled?
Jersey Boys.
Oh, yes.
Jersey Boys.
Wow.
Jersey Boys, Mamma Mia, and...
Wicked.
Wicked, that's it.
Yeah, I know.
Where are you guys from?
Hilton Head.
Oh, North Carolina or South?
South.
Okay. So what are you doing instead of going to the play?
We haven't decided yet. We're going to Soho and look
shit.
at galleries
Just
today.
people singing for no fucking reason.
We
and
can-
it doesn't make any
a lot of
it's not
gays down there.
entertaining.
We
could
Know
suggest a
exactly
few
the words.
peep shows
Shit
if you
happens
want.
Over and over again. They do it day in, day out. That's what's fascinating when your vagina shuts down. Musicals and stuff like that become fascinating.
I wanted to ask her, why does your head taper like that? But I felt it would be inappropriate. There's no nice way to say that. Miss, your head is tapering.
And
It's your
she's just
chin.
walking around in a fucking moo-moo. What is that thing?
wearing-
What is that fucking Mrs. Roper dress she's got on?
How you guys living in New York about the musical thing? And these, how boring and fucking what a murderous assault on your attention span most of those things are. Amazing.
Musicals
Yeah,
suck.
the whole singing every word
Yeah.
thing is ridiculous. I can understand you throw a song in there every so often, but singing every word thing just blows.
Hey, I got an
I always
idea.
hated the fucking West Side Story because of that shit.
Let's get Stalker Patty high today. Hey, Patty,
Nah, she would have a heart attack.
come here.
No, I'm on medication.
Do you want to get high today?
No, thank you.
I don't
Have
get
you ever been high?
I just drink coffee. That's it.
She gets
that
high
keeps
on
me
cock.
going.
You get high on cock?
You have a very sexy,
No.
very sexy stance.
Yeah.
I'm cold.
Wow.
You got the stance of a pear.
That
Thank you, I
that
appreciate
secretary
that.
spread
I
thing
hope
is
they
really
come.
taking its toll,
Yeah.
Patty.
Yeah, Joe made
What happened?
Jimmy made her come once.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Good for you.
Then I
Those were the
pictured,
days when he had to prove himself to us. Not anymore,
then I
obviously.
pictured her in a coffin and I made myself come.
Patty, have you ever done drugs?
No, I have health issues.
But you were a child of the 60s. Didn't you have some drugs?
I was only 9, 10, 11 years old in
See,
the 60s.
child of the 60s. That's what I said.
I was too young.
All right,
What was the
chiclet teeth.
What was the craziest drug you did?
Smoke a little pot?
I took vitamins. My friend gave them to me, and I thought that was crazy enough, and I was 16.
Vitamins.
How awful.
How awful's right.
You're crazy.
All right, we'll see you guys upstairs in a few
Delivered
minutes.
rectally, maybe.
Heading into
Yuck.
XM.
She's terrible.
She should take vitamin C because she's a cunt.
See you upstairs.
Nice.
Joe Rogan checking out the XM studio for the first time. I think he's loving it.
Fucking badass.
Everyone digs it.
Now it's
awesome.
Now it's truly a hangout.
This is so sweet. The couch set up. You got a stripper pole. Huge desk here. I mean,
Yep.
you can fit like 10 comics here. This is awesome.
We
You can fit a whole band here.
We haven't figured out how to use the other side of the studio. We've done it once or twice, and we realize we get way too comfortable
We
and
start
casual.
to fall asleep.
But sit in one of those chairs really fast. I'm not even kidding.
By we, I mean me.
The one that's already reclined over there, Joe, to your right.
Oh, cool.
Just sit in that for 2 seconds. You want to talk about floating? Look at, oh my god!
Oh, this is nice.
How great is that?
Sensory
look at that.
deprivation show.
How do you do a radio show sitting in that thing?
This is very comfortable.
Yeah. All right, get back over
Big
here.
screens everywhere, man.
But they fucked up the couch thing, by the way. That couch is the worst couch I ever sat on.
Why?
Sat in.
Oh, what happened to the other one?
Yes,
Jimmy,
it's
go sit in
gone.
that real fast. The recliners are probably the softest recliners I've ever sat in. The couch sucks.
Wow, this is really great if you're having your fucking teeth pulled and you're in a waiting room.
I feel like I'm waiting for a bus at a bus stop.
It's fucking. This is a terrible. The other sofas were so comfy, and this is like an L-shaped wraparound.
It
But
really
the-
is bad.
I've never seen a fucking tinier sofa corner. Who can relax on this? This fucking stinks.
Yeah, it's too bad.
It does kind of suck.
Because the recliners are really good, but the couch is so stiff.
If
It's
you're gonna have an
fucking
L-shaped
bleachers.
sofa,
Huh?
an L-shaped couch
Yeah.
should have like a lot of depth to it.
Yes.
I've never seen a more shallow. I'm a small guy, and right now I'm sitting, and half of my asshole is not on the sofa.
It's
My
like
asshole is split.
a barely upholstered 2x4.
This is fucking awful.
How much of a relief is it to come over here and just go buck wild after you do the regular show?
I know.
Oh, I prefer the CBS show. It's so fun to dance around the words. Why say cunt when you can say C?
By the way, to put something to rest, we truly did not do XM yesterday because there was an equipment problem with the master computer and delete and all that shit.
Yeah.
I know yesterday's show was a little weird at first, but in the end, we did not do the show over here because there was a major issue with the equipment. Also, I was thinking about taking the day off to begin with because of that story I told about Jay, our old friend Jay. He was coming into town. Haven't seen him in 6 months, and I wanted to leave early to begin with because I wanted to hang out with him for like 4 hours while he had a layover.
Some insiders knew some information?
They just babble to a point.
Hysterical.
You got to say something to stop everybody. That's
Yeah.
exactly what happened. Exactly.
Everyone knows everything.
And we didn't rerun the first part of the show because it was just so weird and it just was who gives a crap stuff. We decided
Yeah.
to like throw something else in there.
Don't worry about it.
And we're going to be doing more of that as we move forward. If there's segments that are just god awful, we are going to take them out and put something that's a little more entertaining.
Until there's no show left to play.
That's right. We'll just be playing the fucking commercial breaks. That's something else I should have thought of before I tried talking.
If you want to hear the Opie and Anthony show in its purest form, then make sure you tape it every day, and then you're guaranteed to hear, the show in its entirety. But for replays and such, we might, fuck around a little bit. So just deal
We're
with
allowed.
it, man.
Are people getting upset?
They get a little antsy.
Our listeners are intense at times.
But it's cool that you guys actually have interaction with them. I mean, even if they're wrong and retarded,
I know.
It's cool that you're taking them into account and you're listening to what they're saying and you're going, no. That's not what's going on.
Yeah,
but
there's
at least
a
you're
complete
listening.
interaction. Yeah.
But now they'll argue.
So rare.
They'll now argue about what I said and go, "Oh, I could hear it in his tone that he's just like covering his ass and blah 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 blah
that's
blah
the
blah blah
best.
blah." It's like,
Really?
all right, whatever.
in your tone.
But I'm done with it. That's exactly what happened. I'm telling you, and simple as that. If you want to continue, trying to figure shit out, then have fun.
That's when you find out how dumb most conspiracy theories really are when they come against you. You're like, what? I said, what was I doing?
Yeah, wait, what?
Shut up.
You
shifted your weight to your left foot. Come on.
I saw the look. I saw the look.
Hey, a bunch of things.
Thank you.
A bunch of things we want to do. Joe noticed the bleachers too. Here's what
Fucking amazing.
Here's what we could do with the bleachers. We've only done it one time, and we have a pretty good crowd because we did the walkover today. You guys can walk with us every day, even if we're not broadcasting it, by the way. And you could come in and sit on the bleachers. We did it once. You bring the bleachers in, and they're right behind you.
Oh, nice.
That's pretty sick.
It's a little tight in this room too. That's nice.
Well, we take out the couches and stuff. They roll out. We roll the bleachers in, and they sit right there, so you have a complete live audience.
That's pretty bad.
We might maybe we'll do it around. We'll just get settled, and maybe we'll switch it up a little bit today, just to show you what this place could really do.
This is awesome.
We got to do Jimmy Dean sausage guy for Joe. Also, Joe in Pennsylvania has something. Joe, what's up?
Oh, this is John.
Whatever.
Hi, John.
Right. John, what's up?
Hey, I was wondering if Joe Rogan ever dressed sexy to get some extra drugs.
Dress sexy? No, sir. I make a reasonable income. I just pay for it.
You linger longer for that one, Joe.
What's that, brother?
That was a Voss store. Rich Voss dressed sexy. Wore tight short shorts. Because the drug deal. All right, guys. So you go ahead and ask Anna the question while I'm explaining to the guests what you just said. Sorry, no need to have an interaction, sir. It's all about you. And
Christ.
I'm just a fucking actor in your play. Go right ahead.
Hey, Anthony.
Yes, sir.
I was kidding, sir. Sir, I was being sarcastic. I was being. That was your cue to hold off. Well, shoot me while
shut up.
Joe. Okay. Hey, Anthony. So, Joe, what that is?
He's still doing it.
Yeah, I know. He's this fucking guy. So, but don't hang up on him. I like his gumption. Go ahead, sir.
No, I'm not going to hang up, buddy.
No. Go ahead. It's all right. Go ahead.
Yeah,
you see how this hurts? Now I'm going to do it to you. Makes you feel small and insignificant, doesn't it?
Can I speak now?
Holla.
Yeah, go ahead.
I sent an email to Steve for Anthony. I was wondering if he got it.
He did, actually, and he fucking deleted it because it was offensive.
No, it's
He
like
kept trying to answer, and you kept emailing in the middle.
I love that.
So
I gave an email
Thanks,
to
Sam.
Steve C for Anthony, and I'm like, what?
Steve C doesn't even come in with the fucking things that we need for the show. Why would he have
emails
sent?
do I get?
We shut down our email accounts. Like
You don't let people email you anymore?
Long time ago.
I try to keep up.
I'll tell you why.
I don't want anybody to feel like I'm obligated to keep up, but I try.
Because I couldn't answer everybody.
You can't. It's impossible. People get mad.
And my OCD kicked in, and I'm like, oh god, I got to answer all 300 emails today. And then the next day it was another 300, and then it was never ending. And
I have my personal email. That's it.
Yeah.
Here's the rule of thumb I use.
Sorry.
I delete all the spam, and I answer anything with a cunt.
Wow. And then I had a clever.
That's good.
Let me just sit for a moment.
Yeah, let that just.
That was one of those ones.
Sit there.
That was one of those ones you swing and then like lay rich, you just kind of throw the bat to yourself and think it over after you miss.
Oh wow, we got Kevin Smith checking in today.
Oh good. Sorry about the C word, Kev.
Did we know he was calling?
Yes, it's on the list.
I was trying to make it sound natural. Thanks for going for it.
He's just improvising and calling the show. Kev wants to just talk about something he heard.
I like to think the show's just, oh wow, Kevin out of nowhere is calling us.
Yeah.
Cool. Let's chat with him. I didn't know Rogan was stopping by. We like that feel. We're waiting for him to be put on hold.
I wish I lived here. I hate the cold, but I wish I lived here so I could come on all the time.
Yeah, this would be a great hang for you.
I would love it.
We're going to do something with Stalker Patty a little bit, too, I think.
Cool.
I think it's time that she needs more money. We got something good for her today.
I guess we could plug this in the meantime because he's.
Why is he talking when he could talk to us?
He's not. They're on hold.
Rather talk to Travis.
Saturday Night Virus, special edition starting at 7:10 p.m. Smodcast with Kevin Smith. Also, this Saturday, 9 p.m., Big Kev's Geek Stuff. Go to bigkevsgeekstuff.com.
But all that, just put it aside.
Yeah.
Because at 11 p.m., Master Poe takes control of the microphones for the arena. Master Poe will be talking about the martial arts and fighting and, whatever else Master Poe wants to talk
And
about.
it's the arena? That's what it's called?
Yes.
We got a new description for Master Poe today. Who came up with it? The video game.
Oh, he's the video game boss.
Right.
Oh, when you get to that level?
Yeah, you reach that level.
There he is right there.
It's like, oh, did you defeat Poe? Did you get past the Poe? Yeah.
He looks like he should be in, The Matrix, of course.
That or Reservoir Dogs.
Right.
He's wearing his Reservoir Dogs suit today.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Mr.
I want to be Mr. Black.
No, Mr. Yuck.
Master Poe, tell us about your show. What's the show about?
Good morning, guys. What I'd like to discuss is mixed martial arts, street fighting, traditional combat, put it all together, what works, what doesn't work, and what arena. Because you have mixed martial arts, I love it. It's great. These guys are in incredible shape. They can kick a bag harder than I've ever seen in my entire life. They can punch somebody and knock them out with no problem. I want to talk about mixed martial arts in the street. Would you get on the ground on the street if somebody has a knife? Or would you, do ground for pound while you're on the floor or while you're in the street? So it's a combination of what works and in what arena.
That's really true, but it's really better to just get really good at the stuff that works the best on people who know how to fight. Because the stuff that works the best on people who know how to fight, that's the real stuff. That works everywhere. That works in the street. That works in a gym. That works in a fight. It works.
You know, it sucks.
That's what people are doing in mixed martial arts.
I hate that.
There's a lot of people that have crazy ideas about taking people out at the knees, and I'll just poke them in the eyes. And I have a friend of mine who weighs 135 pounds. He's the nicest guy in the world, but he's convinced that he's going to kick someone's knee out and punch someone in the eye. And to the point where I'm worried about him. I'm like, you idiot. You can't defend yourself. You're fucking fragile. You little tiny thing. And so I've often thought about doing it, but I don't want to do it to him. Like tell him to come out with me in the yard and go try to hit me. I just want you to just come after me.
And you'll show him and humble him.
I'm not gonna hurt you. I promise you, I won't hit you. I'm just gonna strangle you, real easy, and it's gonna be shocking. It's gonna make you feel real weird.
Joe, I don't know how to fight. That sucks for me.
You sound like fucking,
I just don't know.
You sound like Jeff McCullough in Dog Day Afternoon.
It's true.
I don't know.
The way
how.
I learned how is by doing it, man.
Yeah,
You just
but I
gotta
never
do it. You
got
gotta take
into many
classes.
fights.
You don't have to get into fights. I don't get into fights.
No. Here's the other thing. I would probably take a class. Here's my personality. I'd probably take a class. I'd learn whatever I need to learn, but then in a real life application, I'd probably just freeze up and fucking freak out and just pull out a gun and shoot him in the head for the dumbest fucking thing.
I can give you the perfect analogy.
I need something in between running and killing somebody.
The best analogy for you is because you love games. You're a video gamer.
Yep.
It's just like a real live video game. It's just you have to force your body to actually learn the moves.
Yeah.
That's what it's like.
And then but you got the adrenaline pumping when it's real life. You know, this is like I'm going to either get my ass kicked or I got to kick this guy's ass.
But you get used to conflict and training all the time and constantly doing jiu-jitsu. You get so used to like really aggressive conflict. It's just normal.
Yeah.
It becomes a normal part of life. And if you were really good at martial arts, you would fucking love it. You would love. You don't know what it's like to strangle a man.
I would love to strangle people, Joe.
You would feel so much more relaxed just knowing that you could do that.
Just
it
knowing I
relaxes
could.
You. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Why do you think you like guns so much, man?
Because it relaxes me to know someone comes in my house, their head is gone.
Exactly.
But I need something between running away crying and shooting someone in the head. Those are my two options. That's my fight or flight option.
Go with Indian burn.
Indian sunburn on the wrist. How's this feeling, Pally?
Or I say pink belly.
Pink belly?
Yeah, go pink belly on him.
Or just hang out with big friends.
I really have to learn how to fight. I think
it's a huge part of men's problems in life. You know, because once you know how to fight, you don't feel like you're scared of it all the time.
Yeah.
So you don't invite it as much, and you're friendlier to people.
I always
it makes
got
it easier.
punched. I always got punched in the head growing up. Like I rarely got into fights, but when I did, I would try, but probably they smelled fear on me and just wailed me in the head. I would always get punched in the head.
Would you fight back after that, or would you just go down?
No, I would fucking go down. I'm bleeding from the eyeball. I remember this one kid out in California. We're in front of the fucking Vons, and I knew him from school, and we weren't friends, but we were by no means enemies. And he goes, "Hey, Cumia, let's slap fight." And I was like, all right. So, put up a little whatever guard I know, and I go reach in to fucking slap in the face. He fucking right-hand fists me right in my eye and put me on the sidewalk, and I'm there with my head going, bing, and blood pouring down my face, and just looking at him going, laughing at me.
Did you cry?
I was like,
a slap fight?
fucking down for the count. Yeah, he wound up, I went in to slap him,
And when my head went forward to slap him, he was waiting there with this right hand fucking right across my eye.
Whoa, what a douchebag.
A total douchebag. And
wouldn't it be nice to shoot a double, take that guy down, and fucking strangle him to death?
See, yes.
Wouldn't that be
I would
nice?
have loved...
Just sink that choke in.
You don't know, for years that bothered the shit out of me. Years I fucking went, I want to kill that guy. It's still, you're right. I'm still talking about it and bothered by it. I have a Gabriel Mayers, his name was, and I still want to fucking punch him in the head.
Just keep in mind, we got Kevin Smith on hold.
Oh, no.
We're trying to get to him. But
Let's talk to Kevin. I have one question for Joe. One question, because you're a guy who can really fight. What's the most satisfying time somebody either A, like screamed at you in a car and had to get out and realize that you were going to when's the most satisfying time that came into play?
I avoid almost all bullshit. I don't get into arguments with people in cars. Like, oh, whatever. You know, the only time I ever get in a situation with someone is when I feel like I have to defend myself.
Or a guy
like
talking to your chick at a bar being obnoxious. Like, when's the most satisfying time that you were ever able to use that, even without fighting, to just brush somebody away?
Just people, you know, for the most part, you could avoid stuff. You know,
On stage of the Comedy Store in February.
Yeah, that was one. Yeah,
yeah, all right.
Wait, what happened?
On stage at the Comedy Store in February, a guy named Carlos Mencia and on stage. And,
you guys have a little beef?
No.
I heard something.
He's a swell little fat little thing.
Let's go to Kevin
Can't even
Smith.
talk about it anymore. It can't even come out of my mouth anymore.
Kevin.
Hi, Kevin.
Listen, man, you don't need martial arts or any of that bullshit. If you get into a confrontation with somebody and somebody tries to kick your ass, I've always found it best if you offer to suck their dick.
That's a good call,
dude.
dude.
Is going to happen. Either they're going to take you up on it and you're out of the situation, or they're going to think you're so fucking pathetic you're out of the situation.
No, Kevin.
Sage
forgot.
sage words.
He forgot the third option, which is you suck their dick, they come in your mouth, and then they beat you for being a faggot.
God damn, that's awful.
Yeah, that's about as bad as it gets.
Hey, Kevin.
How are you guys?
Very good, man. You got the Smodcast coming up?
The Smodcast, of course, airs
Yes.
on what is it? 202?
Yeah, 202.
Yep, 202. You and Scott
tomorrow
Mosier.
night. So that's happening. But we announced our Zach and Miri cast.
Oh.
Yeah, you couldn't announce it on our show a week or two ago. Now it's official.
Now it's official.
When are you going to give us a little scoop?
I just gave you a scoop about my fighting technique.
Yeah, that is true.
I call it my bullfrog style.
Bullfrog style?
Now, has this movie been filmed yet?
Not yet, sir.
All right, good, because I know we had discussed some stuff. So who else is in the cast?
Who else besides Jimmy Norton?
Yes.
Seth Rogen and Elizabeth Banks.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, pretty huge for us.
Very cool.
And
Fucking huge.
the gist of the story?
These two cats are so broke and they got nothing, they got no prospects in life. They decide the best way to get out of debt is to make a porn flick.
Nice. Powerful.
Yeah.
What's it called, the movie?
Zach and Miri make a porno.
Oh,
perfect.
Wow.
Awesome.
That's funny that if you know the title, you don't have to ask what it's about.
No.
True.
Yeah.
You're wrong, because if you ask what it's about, you find out it's a meditation on the Holocaust.
Kevin. Hey, Kevin, what was the last drug you did?
Last drug I did was I got stoned. Last poker game I played in Jersey, this dude Frank had a bullet with him, and we smoked some weed.
Yeah, we've been talking about drugs a lot this morning.
I've never gone harder than weed. Everything else scares me. Remember Len Bias? Remember he did that coke and his heart exploded?
Yeah,
old lefty
I was in Maryland. I grew up in Maryland.
Wow.
It was
Off
huge.
coke forever. I mean, I was in high school at that point, and any curiosity I had about it went out the fucking window. Have you guys heard about this new drug that they're rocking in Florida called Jenkem?
Mm-mm.
There's a drug called Jenkem, and it originates
That's
in
that African stuff? Yeah.
Yes, where
Sewage?
basically they take a big old empty bottle of Coke or Pepsi, you know, a big 2-liter bottle, and they pack half pack it with shit and urine, and then they put a balloon over the top of the bottle, the opening, and then let it ferment for like 2 or 3 hours in the sun. A lot of work to make this drug.
And then you take the balloon, you hold the balloon closed, take it off, and fucking inhale it. And this apparently makes you very high.
Why?
A lot of kids are doing it.
Pretty crazy. Yeah,
Pretty
I
crazy.
saw
They
that in
call it-
Africa.
Its street name is butt hash.
Right.
Butt hash.
How long does it keep you high for?
They say that it immediately knocks you out, and when you come to, you have this bizarre sense of euphoria from an hour to all day long.
Does your breath smell like shit? Of
course it does.
Oh, yeah, everything smells
the
like
big
shit.
after effect is that the kids complain that their breath smells like sewage. We talked about it on Smodcast this week.
Is it
fucking amazing?
What is it? Just inhaling methane or something?
Essentially, it's getting the methane high, man. But
Yeah.
you're kind of left with the taste of raw sewage in your mouth for days at a time. But can you imagine wanting to get high so badly that you're like, I'm going to take the time to whip up that concoction?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kevin, quite frankly.
The article that I saw, and it was horrible. There's these little African kids just digging into raw sewage with their hands and pouring it into little, like, water bottles and making this stuff.
And depending on what area of Africa it is, you could kind of like, I can't agree with it or condone it, but you get your head around it. Like, that's a cheap high.
Oh, yeah.
You're talking about kids in fucking Florida, dude.
That's
like,
pretty
you don't
crazy.
have enough for a dime bag? You're like, I'm willing to inhale shit and piss?
The kid in Africa in the article that I read said that when he had the hallucinations, it made him see his mother, who had just recently died, and he could talk to her and be with her.
Oh, so that's
Like,
why
what
he.
the fuck? He lives in Africa. He's smelling shit, and his mother's dead, and he's 5. And he's just wandering in the fucking jungle with a little water bottle full of shit.
Full of shit for him to get him
all day.
butts
That's
off.
fucking crazy, man. you know,
It's like a whole nother world over there.
Whoa, holy shit, it is.
How about one of its nicknames is? Did you ever see that clip online, the video game, where the dude was like Leroy Jenkins?
Yeah.
Oh,
no.
Oh, well, no. Fan says yes.
Obscure.
Yes, it's a classic, actually.
It's a pretty fucking funny clip, but they call it Leroy Jenkins here in the States as well.
I would think the little kid should dig and plant a seed.
Playing? Is it World of Warcraft or something like that? Is a game where you can get together online, a bunch of people could do it, and in this online reality, they had a funeral for one of the characters died, and then you're supposed to observe some sort of armistice while that's going on in this game.
Really?
Some dude came in with weapons and just slaughtered everybody.
At a funeral?
Oh,
so sad.
that is
great.
fucking
That's funny.
hilarious. That's hilarious. People get so furious about that shit.
Did he just write pwned? Your funeral's been pwned. Noob.
I had a real online problem for a long time. I played Quake online, like 8 hours a day. I couldn't stop. I was
You
so
know what
addicted.
I've been playing? This isn't going to sound nearly as manly, and this is why I have to suck dick to get out of fights. On Facebook, they have a game. I'm so embarrassed.
I know what you're
On
talking about.
Facebook, they have a game called Scrabulous.
Oh, no.
It's an online Scrabble game. that
Ooh.
you can play with people. That's as hard as I get.
Are you at least dominating?
That's my street cred. I'm like,
Wow.
I'll fuck you in Scrabulous.
What kind of graphics card do you need to play that one?
Pretty much the same graphics card they used on the Atari 26.
Are you a good Scrabble player, Kev? I happen to like Scrabble.
I'm a Scrabble fan, sir. I do enjoy it, but I'm very I'm competitive.
spellers.
I don't know. I used to in the beginning go for the big words to impress. But that's how you lose the game.
Yeah,
Have you ever
I
played
like-
Jimmy Kimmel?
What's that?
Have you ever played Jimmy Kimmel?
No.
He's really good at it.
Is he? Is he really?
Yeah, he's obsessed with it.
Fucking people that are good at
Very
spelling.
good at Scrabble.
Yeah.
God, I hate it.
I'm
so bad.
I'm not better than Jimmy Kimmel, I'm sure, but I play a little Scrabble.
I get all stressed out when the little hourglass is running out of sand. And
You still have a word?
I don't have a word because I don't know how to spell. So I'm like sitting there going, that is my fucking weakness, man. I can't spell worth a shit.
I can't spell worth a shit either, and no matter how many times Microsoft Word corrects me, I never fucking remember it. I
Yeah.
just see that little red
That's
line
me too.
underneath it, I go, oh yeah, I fucked it up
Fucked it,
again.
yep.
It's an I before an E, douchebag.
Like,
Yeah, I spelled
if-
weird right twice in the last 5 years.
Oh, weird is one of those words that just fucks me up. Important or
Receipt.
important? What the fuck is it, an A or an E?
An A!
All right.
It's an easy one.
No, it isn't.
It is.
This is very important. That's how I say important.
Yes.
So it's not like
How about,
important.
like,
And
inadequate?
they both look right written down.
No, they don't.
No.
Yes, it
No.
does. That's why I fuck it
No.
up. Leave it.
I was
Don't
with
tell
you
me
with-
what I feel.
I was with you with
Necessary always
the-
fucks me. I get fucked by necessary and access.
Yeah, shit like that.
Is it
Is it
two
two
C's or
C's,
one?
two S's?
Yeah, what the fuck
Or an
is
X?
that?
It's 2 and 2.
AXES. I got access. Do you?
With
It-
Scrabble.
thank God for things like just
Dumber
even
friends.
Yahoo. I've been I write an email or something like that, or I'm trying to write something and not look like an idiot, and I'll just pop it into Yahoo,
and just hit it, and it'll usually tell you if it's right or wrong. I know you could go to the dictionary.com or whatever, but I just usually have Yahoo up, so I pop it on there. And sometimes I get it so wrong that it doesn't even know what the fuck I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Doesn't even know what I'm trying to say.
Do you know what word always gets me? I know it's I before E, I think, except after C or whatever, but I receipt.
But not always.
I know, there's little silly rules. I receipt I can never get, but I'm a good speller. I have to put that out there on the table.
You are.
Yeah, yeah, they call me the fucking the spelling kid.
I don't remember ever hearing you called the spelling kid.
Yeah.
Don't you love guys that make their own fucking nicknames?
That's right.
How good are those?
No, actually, my nickname for myself was Kid Spells It Right, but it was the I instead of IS, it was IZ. You know, just to kind of ghetto it up. I want to thank.
All I know is for the many times people will be like, "Why do you do Opie and Anthony? Those dudes are juvenile in grade school." I've never felt that until you guys started admitting you couldn't spell important.
Look, stick it up for us.
These motherfuckers may be right. These dudes have the spelling skills of a 6-year-old.
Let it be known.
I'm sorry.
Ant was the only one that didn't know.
That's right.
We're still smart.
I had to have a weakness somewhere.
True.
You know, I know everything.
I want to thank Kevin Smith for making us talk about spelling for 15 minutes.
Well, you know, the real problem is...
Did you say Emmett Smith or Kevin?
Kevin.
Oh, my God, I just heard Emmett Smith.
There's all sorts of holes in our language that we haven't fixed. We just
WHOLES?
keep spelling things the same way.
Yeah.
You know, it's...
Can't we just spell everything phonetically?
Well, a lot of times it doesn't work.
Love that.
Silent letters and what the fuck?
Yeah.
2007, for real.
Yeah.
Silent letters, still.
Silent
That
letters.
makes zero
For
sense.
what?
Yeah, for
Exactly.
who?
It's just to
Subtle.
fake out. You know, they keep silent letters to just fake out the foreigners.
It's shitty
Oh,
code.
is that it?
That's how you flush out somebody who's not.
It's shitty coding. That's what it
Shitty
is.
code.
It's shitty communication coding. That's all it is.
Maybe
It's
Kevin,
just bad Microsoft Word.
Got to
from,
be
like,
debugged.
1994.
maybe on the set, me and you play a little Scrabble. What do you say in between
I'm all for that,
scenes?
sir. I'll bring my travel Scrabble. The small
No, I don't.
shit.
Travel Scrabble sucks. I like a big fucking. I don't fuck. I the little magnetic ones. They all get crooked. Drives me nuts. Fucking magnet ones
Not
suck.
for nothing, but I got important people like Seth Rogen in the movie, dude. I don't want people to see me playing Scrabble.
I gave that guy Stoner of the Year award at the High Times Awards.
Really?
Yeah.
Stoner of the Year.
All right.
I was honored
Hey,
to give him Stoner of the Year.
Kevin, it's time to tell Jimmy what his part is going to be in the movie.
Yeah, because I didn't know.
He's got to prepare now.
I don't want to ruin it here, but I tell you, it's not a big part, but it is he is apt for this role.
Okay, is it a sexy? Do I walk in shirtless and say something dramatic to a woman and she comes?
Will he be on screen more than he was in Spider-Man?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh.
Will words be coming out, or am I playing the part of like a guy in a mall who
Words
sits
will
there?
be coming out.
Okay.
Memorable words.
Wow.
Powerful.
Memorable.
Nice.
Memorable.
Who's that Banks girl? Who is she?
She was in Spider-Man as well. She played Betty Brant, but she was in. Did you ever see Invincible, the Mark Wahlberg movie about the football dude?
My
I saw
friend
the
Doug was in
commercial.
that. It made me sick to my stomach, so I couldn't watch it.
She was in that. She was in.
She the blonde girl in that?
40-Year-Old Virgin. She was the chick in the tub. Who's
Oh God, that girl was hot.
She was in Scrubs. She was in Slither. Did you ever see Slither?
No, but I know you're talking about
It was
now.
a good fucking movie, man. She was in that. She was in Wet Hot American Summer. She was good.
What's Slither?
I never saw it.
Slither is the movie. It's kind of like it's a piss take on, but not a complete comedy piss take on like a monster from space movie, like an Invasion of the Body Snatchers. The closest thing I can.
Yeah, I remember seeing the
And it's a
trailer for
2
that.
thumbs up from Kevin Smith?
Yeah, it's totally worth watching.
Fuck yeah. Write that down.
It's got a sense of humor to it.
Fuck, I gotta start working on my skills.
Yeah.
He's all worried. No, I don't want to disappoint
Now
Kevin.
he's all
He's a
worried.
romantic lead in the new Kevin Smith movie. He's gonna fucking bone up.
All you have
Work
to do
on my
is bring
skills.
yourself, sir. You're fine.
Does
Your skills are there. You're cast for your skills.
Does the part require like opening your eyes really wide to show emotion? Because if it does, I'm the fucking main man for this movie. Look, just act surprised in every scene. What?
You do have the look of somebody who's recently had a facelift. That's
Yes. I look like a burn victim with good skin.
You have the wide-eyed skills of a young buckwheat, sir.
A burn victim with good skin. Like somehow they fix you, but your skin was too small.
Yeah, my lips never came back, and my fucking eyes open way too wide. It just gives everybody the willies. I really am awful. But I know how to be angry on film. Like when I'm angry, I just shake my fist a lot. I'm fucking good.
All right, Ayana.
Let's do this picture.
What about crying? Acting, dropping performance clinics, sir.
Well,
like
and
Lee Strasberg.
Joe asked about crying. It's fucking easy. I look and I actually will enunciate boo-hoo.
That's crying.
You know what's weird with crying in movies? A lot of actors, like great criers, Demi Moore, great crier. Denzel Washington's a great crier. A lot of them cannot actually tear in movies, so it doesn't look like they're crying in their face. I've never dry-faced cried. My face is always wet when I cry. And there's a lot of actors cannot do that.
How strange is it that we
From the
really
come on.
appreciate
Yeah.
people?
No, that would be smile.
How crazy that we really appreciate people who are really good at faking shit. Like that's like a huge skill.
That's why I love
like to
my wife,
fake
sir.
emotions.
That's why I love my wife, sir.
The sir was such a huge part of that line right there.
Kevin rules.
Made it. Yep, that made it.
Oh shit! Yeah, we are. We're just like
Crazy. We're obsessed with people who are great at lying.
if you're, and the better the liar,
Yeah.
the more we
The
appreciate
better you
it.
can go into some crazy psychotic state. Like your father didn't just fucking die, and you're sitting here crying like a
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah.
Oh, you're putting yourself in that place for the film.
Yeah.
You're fucking nuts.
You're a liar.
Yeah, you're awesome at faking it.
Well, movies
Like
actually
the best ever at faking it.
If they do it in cutaways, it's real easy to cry. There's this thing called a mentholated blower. It's essentially that thing like you thing you stick up your nose, an inhaler to if your nose is blocked. Basically, they drill a little hole on the other end of it and then blow from one end to the other into your open eyes and immediately tear up.
What kind of cheesy
That's
ass
awesome.
shit is that?
Wow, that must be-
and they're putting Barry Bonds in jail. What the fuck? That's like steroids for acting.
I know.
He's a fucking liar.
It is, man. And you know what's also good about it? It doesn't just make your eyes wet. It gives you the fucking runny nose of crying. as
Wow,
well.
the whole deal, the whole package. But then you still got to do the mouth thing and and make your funny crying face,
lip quiver,
make your funny crying face.
You know how I do it?
The lip quiver makes everybody go, okay, calm down, calm down. Even if you hate a dude and his lips quiver and you're like, calm on, dude.
I do it like Caligula.
Relax,
It's like
bro.
the ultimate like tail tuck. Like your lips are quivering. What I'm doing? I'm sorry. Like, all right, man, it's okay. It's
Calm
okay,
down, dude.
Yeah.
It helps if you've got a few extra chins, too, because you get that jowl.
The jowl starts.
And if you can get some
rumbling.
spittle and not even pay attention to it, you know, you don't. No,
yeah.
just you're letting it dribble down your face. You don't care.
You know who does
it.
a good, like, really out of his mind crying because there's spit strings and everything, and when he's talking is Giovanni Ribisi.
Yeah,
He will be crying and shit's flying out of his mouth, tears, snot.
Isn't he a Scientologist?
I have no idea.
Isn't he one of those?
But
I believe.
Well, he always plays
Well, there you go.
the
It's
retarded whatever in a
That's
movie,
the
like
first
he's a
lesson.
retarded soldier.
When you're auditing a class in Scientology, the first thing they teach you is how to cry convincingly.
Really? That's because when you see how much you're giving them, you'll know how to react.
How crazy is that whole process where they hold on to the e-meters?
The little meters, yeah.
Coffee
Anything
cans
that
with
keeps you off
strings.
a building with a fucking sniper rifle, I'm okay.
You ever see the
yeah,
picture
for
of
sure, if it works,
young John
you know?
Travolta holding on to those things, and he's like,
nuts.
hey, I
It's
can't
all
believe
nuts.
I'm doing this.
Well, the craziest rumor that I ever heard about Scientology was the Richard Gere gerbil rumor. Was that the
Right.
reason why Richard Gere, that which is the craziest fucking rumor of all time. The Richard
got
Gere
legs.
gerbil rumor is like unbelievable. This is before the internet. I mean, I grew up in Boston.
Yeah,
My friend
true.
grew up in L.A. We're both the same age. We both heard it at the same time.
How did that
I mean,
happen?
It's fucking insane.
Like a
It's the
messenger
craziest
with
rumor
wings on
ever.
his heels,
so-
running across the country with a scroll. Hear ye, hear ye.
There's no rumor like that. The Rod Stewart sperm rumor was the only
Yeah,
other
that's
rumor
up
that
there.
was
Rod
close.
Stewart, and it was also Rod Stewart, it was Elton John, and later in life it was John Bon Jovi. I always heard that story.
I only
I
remember
never heard the
Rod
Bon Jovi
Stewart.
one.
What was the Bon Jovi one?
Same thing.
But that one was
So
true.
He was sucking so many dicks at a party that they had to pump his stomach from all the pump.
Yeah, Rod Stewart.
I heard
That's
Bon Jovi
the
had
kind-
AIDS.
Those rumors persist even pre-internet because and travel because it captures a child's imagination.
The gerbil just
Somebody
made everybody
tells
go.
you about a gerbil in the ass. You
Yeah.
got to tell somebody else.
How did
And
the
it's
gerbil
Richard
thing
Gere.
pass like that, though? How did that happen? That's just
It's amazing.
That is amazing.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
It traveled the whole country. It
Like,
traveled
what
everywhere.
were people writing letters and licking envelopes and going, I got to send this to my friend, like
Gere,
regular
Rick
mail.
Richard Gere is
down from father to son, mother to daughter.
yeah,
That's right.
housekeeper.
Rodent to rodent.
Richard Gere was a really handsome man, and any opportunity that America had to hate on him, oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I heard. And it
Gerbil
just
up
shows
his
you how
ass.
many haters are out there. They just spread it like
I
wildfire.
still believe it.
You think so?
Yes.
Really?
100%. I think when he went to Buddhism, Scientology released it.
My friend Steve used to work in the Miami hospital. He used to work in the. He was a resident. He's an ophthalmologist, and he worked in the intensive care. And he said he saw everything up people's asses. Everything. Light bulbs, guns stuck up guys' assholes.
We've seen the X-rays, man.
Oh, fucking
Those are some
insane!
guns.
Yeah, guns stuck up your asshole. Stuck.
Loaded?
Yeah, yeah.
Of course,
Dude, like pistols. They're shoving a pistol in
Yeah.
the ass, and it gets like wrecked in there.
If you're gonna
And the
do
guys
it,
go
it
to
should
the
be
hospital.
loaded.
Yeah.
We had
Fucking crazy.
we had X-rays. We had a
Light
shitload of
bulbs.
X-rays that some guy brought in of guys with things up their ass, and one was a bowling trophy.
Yeah, that was our favorite.
And
that was our favorite.
the bowling trophy had hooked itself. You know, because he was on his back throw. It had hooked himself on, like, his pelvis bone. So he couldn't get it back out. It was like a molly bolt up his ass.
My God!
And,
Was
the
it at least
doctor...
a first place?
Molly bolts.
I can't even listen to that.
Yeah, he
My
had
whole
to.
body's
I know,
contorted.
isn't that just painful?
I know.
They had to do a little finagling to get that out of
Did
there.
Another
save the
trophy,
trophy?
I could understand. Like if he had just won something and the arms were raised, at least you could kind of understand the physics of wanting to put a raised arm trophy in your ass. But when an arm is hooked back, that's a recipe for trouble.
Yeah, you're gonna get into some trouble in
Maybe
there.
it was his dad's bowling trophy, and he just wanted to shove his dad up his ass.
Yeah, like
You know,
look, Dad.
Sort of a reverse Oedipus
I
sort of
was
thing.
in an emergency room, not personally for a problem, but for an impacted fecal matter problem.
Powerful.
My wife had some thyroid surgery, and for a week she was taking Vicodin. Apparently, one of the side effects is it prevents you from shitting for a while. And she got to the point where, like, she was doubled over, sick. She felt like she was being poisoned, like toxic poisoning. I kept saying, "Let's go to the hospital. Let's go to the hospital." She's like, "No." And I went out and got, like, the little enemas you can buy, all that shit. Nothing worked, and finally she conceded, and we took her to the emergency room, and the doctor had her it was so horrible, had her get her on her hands and knees and use a long speculum, a shovel, to just dig it out.
Holy Jesus Christ!
Wow. And the one thing she said after it was all over was, like, never tell anybody.
Wait, how long did it take?
I think once she got into the room, it was about a half an hour. Because once they kind of get half the blockage, then immediately, boom, you're set to pop.
Oh my God! Was it really like? What if eventually you would shit, right? Was it? It was all impacted, like just.
It was too big to come out.
Just impacted and just fucking blew out her upper intestine.
should have gotten
lower
high off
intestines,
that.
upper colon. It was just. He said it was like a massive fucking cork.
Oh God!
You can die from that because you're backed up.
Sure. You start getting the headaches and all. Yeah.
Yep.
What do you do if you're on a deserted island and you fucking can't shit?
Oh, you're done.
Deserted island.
It
How
actually
fucking
happened.
old are you?
Well, that's hilarious. It happened on Survivor.
Both the question and the response were hilarious.
A guy on a teeny island with one palm tree.
Exactly. That's what you think.
Dude, bloated stomach full of shit.
That exact thing happened on one of the Survivors. I forgot which one, and the guy had to leave the game because he was going to die. They had to get him to a hospital.
Couldn't you put like fucking Metamucil in there or some warm water or put your finger up there? There's got to be a way to scoop your duty
What about
out.
colonics?
I think it was too high for a finger to reach.
But why did you sit there and push till it happens?
I was like, let me help
Can.
out.
It's probably above those sphincter muscles.
God, fucking Vicodin. I don't take Vicodin.
I've taken Vicodin a little bit.
If you're on the desert island and you're impacted that badly and there's nobody with a speculum to dig your shit out of your ass, you
And a
just
little
wade
shovel.
into the ocean and pray to get eaten by a shark.
I know. You imagine if that's the one thing you're looking forward to in society, a guy with a shovel and a fucking table to get on your hands and knees on?
Well, you could get into the
island we never saw.
You could get into the water, spread your ass cheeks, and hope for the Bermuda shit-eating fish. Just maybe
bunch of piranhas
pick
to
away.
nip at it.
Yeah.
My kingdom for a shovel in my asshole.
Brother Weeze tells a story every once in a while. He was in such a state on the bowl he couldn't get it out, but it was half out that he had to cut it loose. He cut it loose with scissors. Yeah.
Scissors?
What?
Wait, he stood up to go get scissors, or did he have them in reach?
I guess he waddled and got scissors. He couldn't get the whole turd out, so
That is insane.
How did he wipe? It took him 3 weeks to wipe.
But he figured, fuck, I'll just like
Scissors.
I
Why
can't
did
sit
you
here
just
and
grab it?
Yeah,
with
use
his
your finger.
hand?
Yes,
Get in there.
Oh, he also I don't
Shout
know.
at it.
I don't know if it's I don't know if it's the same story, but he did also say that it was one time it was so hard. Maybe it was after he cut it. It wouldn't go down the fucking toilet, so he had to go in there
and squish it up.
What does Weezy eat? Spackle?
I don't know, man. He swears it's
God.
true, but he cut it loose because he couldn't sit there anymore. He's like, "Fuck this! I'll come back and try to get this done later."
You know which ones hurt? The fucking knobby-headed turds.
Yeah.
They look like
yeah.
fucking. They look like the Michelin
Turtles.
Man, but thin and brown. It looks like,
Like a potato
50
that's been
small
left out.
donuts put together and then fucking shaped into a log.
It's so
Kevin,
weird how
uh,
sometimes your shit comes out. It's just like you go to wipe your ass and there's nothing there.
Nothing.
Man. It's like, how did that happen?
Just a speck of blood and a little semen.
I think worse than that is when you get the breech shit going, where it's turned the wrong way.
Breach, yes, breach. I know exactly what he's talking about. You can feel it moving through your whole insides, like holy shit.
As opposed to pointing head down, it's on its side.
Yes.
It's like you got a
Yes.
breach situation.
It's like watching Tor Johnson walk into a room.
I was drinking.
Those are the only times I pray now is when that stuff happens.
I was drinking
Yeah.
this goji berry juice, and you're not supposed to drink too much of it. You're supposed to drink like 1 ounce of it. It's got strong antioxidants. I was drinking like a fucking glass of it, right? And I kept getting these unbelievable, like, I said, like, it was like a dirty turtle tank. That's what my shit was like. Just, you know, like your turtle tank, when you don't clean it, those motherfuckers just eating and shitting everywhere. It just came out of my asshole. It smelled like a stinky, neglected turtle tank. It smelled the same way until I stopped taking this fucking goji juice. I was like, I don't care if I get healthy.
Fuck
Fuck
that
it.
By the way-
Healthy stuff.
It was
By
like
the way,
just
Kevin-
horrible, explosive, broken fire hydrant diarrhea.
Is it good for you, though?
Yeah, it's great for you.
Get a copy of this
Cleans you out.
broadcast and play it for those people that say
Yeah.
the show is
Juvenile.
immature and juvenile. They just
Dare
talk
they.
about shit for fucking 20 minutes.
Well, Kevin, what's the big plug? We got to take a break here. We got the Smodcast tomorrow at 7:10. That's a little weird.
Smodcast tomorrow night.
Smodcast, right?
On 202 The Virus, and we cast our Zach and Mary, Seth Rogen and Elizabeth Banks.
That is
Nice.
Those guys that call in with it, and there it is.
Very cool.
All right, well, Kevin, it's always a pleasure, and I look forward to seeing you.
Always a pleasure, sir. If I don't see you in studio beforehand, I'll see you on the set.
Hey, you rule, dude. It was an honor to talk to you. Big fan.
Hey, Kev, where are we shooting?
We're shooting Pittsburgh, sir.
Good.
Yeah, not too far.
So this is real now with Jimmy, because it kind of started as a little bit of a bit, but it's real now, right, Kevin?
It's very real. But as long as Jimmy he can't come in the next day to the show and be like, that was not worth the trip.
No, not at all.
No, you bash Kevin Smith. I will bash you.
Never bash Kevin.
Nah, you got his word.
No, I'm fucking good, man.
Yeah, we're not stupid.
God damn it, I told you to bring me the formula. That's a guy who needs the formula.
He's writing the line in for you.
Writing the line.
That's funny.
He's available for ad-libbing.
I'm fucking good, man. Believe me. I'll help you. I'll go over the whole script, make a few changes.
Yeah, he's really helpful.
Not in.
All right.
Any poker games in the future?
I think I'm going to play another one in the next 2 weeks in Jersey.
Cool.
Do you play well high?
I'm sorry?
Do you play well when you're high?
I didn't that night.
Making some stupid moves.
Ari Shaffir is a killer poker
7
player.
deuce off. This will work sometime. It's got to come out on the flop eventually.
You're eating a jack. What are you
Ari's been winning big money playing in L.A. tournaments.
Yeah?
Really?
How much
Wins
big
all the
money?
time.
Where you play Commerce?
Commerce, yeah.
Yeah.
Commerce Hustler.
Yeah.
He's a killer, man. He takes
fun as
home
shit.
like big cash.
Nice.
10, 12 sometimes.
I started. I forgot to tell you. I started playing online as a goof, and I had like a 2-7 offsuit, and I decided to go all in. Right, and it didn't work out, obviously.
No.
And then you watch everyone leave the room. Yeah, that's my new thing. Just go all in on the worst hand and see how pissed people get. You just see people disappear before your eyes around the whole table.
Wait, why would
you sit there by
Why would they
yourself in
leave?
this
Stay in
room?
that room.
They don't-
Yeah, that's where you don't.
No, they don't want to deal with people that don't.
They don't want to play with a lucky fuck that will get like a
Was it fake money
7-7
or real
deuce
money?
on the
They
flop.
want to play with real players. So if you're going all in with 2-7, they don't want to.
You're too wild.
Yeah, they don't want to
crazy.
deal with that. They want a real game where people are thinking it out and stuff.
Fucking
It's funny where
Gus
like
Hansen over there.
blackjack is the only game where you have to count on the other people with you not to fuck up and do
Right.
anything crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if you're
That's
at a table,
fucked.
that's nuts.
I've been at a table where I wanted to kill somebody.
That's crazy.
Why?
It's like, don't fucking hit that fucking
Yeah.
13. The deal is showing at 6. Don't fucking hit it.
And then your theory is they mess up the deck for everyone else?
Yeah.
That's retarded.
Wait, don't hit
Well,
the...
It is
That
retarded
doesn't
'cause
change
when
any
it works out in
odds.
your favor, then what do you say?
But statistically, it doesn't.
But how do they fuck?
It drives players nuts.
It drives me
them nuts.
Look,
Asian
here's
people
the
go
deal.
crazy.
If I got a fucking
You are absolutely
$6,000 bet up top, and some motherfucker with a quarter is sitting there fucking my hand up, I could fucking tell him to hit or not hit on whatever I fucking want.
But it doesn't make sense. He's right. It doesn't make sense.
Statistically,
But
it
everybody
doesn't matter
believes it.
at all.
Yeah.
And everyone
Everybody
gets mad.
follows that, though.
Yep.
Everyone
The next
follows
card that
that.
comes up is completely random, whether it's the first card or the third card or the fourth card.
What
It
do you
doesn't
think
matter.
the origin of blaming the person for your losses?
It's the same people that blame, whites for slavery.
I think that origin.
I don't know.
Wait, what, Kev?
I think that origin goes back to the beginning of time.
It really does.
Predates even blackjack. That's just like it was his fault.
The first fucking person that went up, and the first person that pointed at a wild animal and told his friend, "I think you could fuck that," and then he got his dick ripped off, and he goes, "I'm blaming you." That's what a shock that I go there.
Yeah, but you're
no, completely unpredictable of me just to go into a
but you're
cheap
going to be on
fuck
set
joke.
with Kevin Smith. How cool is that?
That's going to make you mainstream.
All right. Hey, Kevin,
Mainstream
always
Jimmy.
a pleasure.
Always a pleasure, gents.
And
All
we'll,
right.
we'll see you soon in studio.
Tomorrow
hopefully.
night, 7:10, the Smodcast with Kevin Smith and Scott Mosier.
There you go. Thanks,
Later
Kevin.
on, guys.
Take care, buddy.
Later, man.
Hey,
Greatest fucking Kevin,
I love
man.
Kevin, man.
He
He's
really
yeah,
is.
He's hilarious.
It's very funny.
I think I got an idea. Can,
Oh, yeah.
You want me to confirm that?
yeah, confirm.
Yeah.
I'll hold up the sign.
Yeah, he plays
You gotta make her. Oh yeah.
Yeah, okay, so it's like 2 weeks ago.
I just want to. I want to let the audience.
He plays
in on
poker at his comic book store sometimes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, sets up table and invites over like message board people and fans
That's
of his
so awesome.
fans of his movies and shit. And we would sit there fucking until the sun comes up and just play
Play cards.
cards and fleece our fans of all their money. It's fantastic.
He's a very accessible
Oh,
celebrity.
he is.
And
he
he's a
is.
real celebrity, man. He's
Real,
a
yeah,
fucking
yeah.
famous
He's
dude.
huge.
Yeah.
He's got a gigantic cult following.
Yeah.
in
He's
movies.
genuinely
but
funny.
He seems so normal.
Yeah, he
like
is.
a regular dude. That's
He's a
so
regular
rare.
dude.
Totally is.
Absolutely.
So
His
rare.
speech on what happened with Superman. Did you ever see that?
Oh, yeah.
It was fucking brilliant. It was just awesome.
Fantastic.
The story about what happened, how he couldn't write
Well,
Superman.
There's DVDs of him just going around and talking at colleges, and he's fucking hysterical,
Yeah,
man. He
real
tells
See
natural.
the one where some kid says something stupid about
Oh,
predictable
and he
characters,
just-
levels
Yeah.
him.
Yeah.
He fucking owned him. Just owned
Those are
him.
big
And he did it,
fans.
self-deprecating at the same time.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
very
Yep.
funny. It's
Listen,
like a comic.
I want to
Yeah.
go to break because I want to set something up here. She can't hear, right? We think we have an idea for Stalker Patty.
Yeah.
I want to make Stalker Patty believe she's on dope.
Okay.
It's real easy. You still got one of those strips?
Of course I do.
Okay, I got the regular ones.
The real ones.
And
Listerine.
we're going to attempt to get her to do one of these, say her breath's bad from all the coffee, blah, blah, blah. And then you're going to pull the big reveal of what she really took.
Although she really is just eating a regular breath strip.
Dude,
Yeah.
How healthy is she?
She's fine.
No, we don't want her to actually do it.
She's a
No, but I
world-class
mean,
athlete.
what if she has a heart attack? What if she freaks out?
We'll just tell her it's a lie. She's
I mean, for real, when people don't do drugs
for
and you
blowing
tell
our
them that
bit.
they're on drugs, I'm just saying.
We've also
Well, you guys already been
It's all right.
suspended
No one
once
ca-
for
no
a
one
month
cares
for fucking
about
with
her.
Condoleezza Rice. I don't want you killing some fucking homeless lady.
We've also taken a jackhammer to her cunt. So I mean, and that didn't cause a heart attack. So
Wow,
Except
you
in the
showed
jackhammer.
so little respect for her vagina.
Yeah.
No, there's nothing wrong with that. You actually
Not even the behavior, her cunt, right? The fucking cunt hole.
lack of respect because she. Wait, us.
When you say that, or cunt, I very rarely call a girl's pussy a cunt. It's always their
Yeah.
behavior that's
Yeah.
a cunt.
It's the meat around it.
exactly.
That is the cunt.
I rarely say that. I rarely say that word, but with her, I mean, she doesn't respect her own vagina. So,
No?
52 years old and never had anything in it for the most part.
Is this bad? I call a vagina a hairy toilet.
That's not bad. Toilets are pretty.
the
Everybody
old
has
hairy
one.
toilet.
Fuck.
So we're gonna try this next, okay?
All right.
We're gonna try that next, and we got other things with Joe Rogan, who's at Caroline's tonight at 12:30 with Ari. It's Opie and Anthony. Joe Rogan in studio with Ari. Caroline's tonight, 12:30. It's Opie and Anthony, XM Satellite Radio.
Can't tell you guys how much I've been looking forward to coming here and doing this.
That's a
Been too
blast,
long,
man.
man.
It has been too long. I'm never in town enough. I fucking look forward to it like crazy. I'm down here for the UFC, and I'm down here to do a gig with Ari tonight, but I was looking forward to this more than anything.
Yeah, just
I
hanging,
always have a great
bullshitting.
fucking time with
You want to
guys.
go solo at noon? Not noon, at 11?
I don't think we can. I think we got to get out
We
of
got
here.
till 12, and then we got to be gone by
Oh,
12.
we can do it till 12? Well,
Yeah.
do
I'm just
they pick
thinking.
us up at 12, right? I think they pick us up at 12. Yeah, we got to go back to the hotel and get our shit.
All right, no worries.
In New Jersey, we got to go to Newark.
Saturday, tomorrow night.
So the weigh-ins are today, though. That's the thing. So I gotta
Wait,
get
at
to
the new
Newark.
joint?
Yeah.
I'm going there tonight for a hockey game. I can't wait to check it out.
Is it sold out? That's crazy. They got a hockey game there tonight, and then they're going to have the fights tomorrow?
Oh, yeah.
That's fucking insane.
Yeah.
They got to break and put up the octagon in a day?
Are they going to fight on the ice?
Maybe it's
That's
UFC
insane.
on ice.
And it's totally the same place, for sure?
Yeah, unless there's maybe there's two different areas. I haven't been down there. I have no
Cincinnati
idea.
was on top of a hockey ring.
Yeah, no, for sure.
But
But
there
I'm
wasn't
saying
one game
the,
right then,
the
yeah.
octagon takes a while to set up.
Yeah. Hey, let's get Stalker Patty in here real fast.
Yes. Hi, Big Kev. Can someone tell Big Kev his hair looks like Hitler?
It does a little bit.
I think it looks good.
Stalker
Very.
Patty, get her a mic over here. Patty, we got some ideas for you today. We got
some kind of nice jeans.
Hi.
What
By
kind
the
of
way-
jeans are those?
Just regular jeans, cheap ones.
Diesel.
Those are nice.
Thank you.
He got like a cool thing to him.
Patty, are you like
You're
acid
fucking.
washed a little
You know
bit.
what it is though? Your hips are stretching them out like a fucking shoe tree.
Are you
Your-
kidding? They
Your
fit-
fucking ass is getting wider every time I see you,
Anthony,
Patty.
it's come on.
But it is.
Fatter.
I'm not fat. I
fatter.
only weigh 116 pounds.
I'm talking about your ass.
Oh,
Patty,
what?
do you need money?
Why?
Just asking. Are you short on funds?
What
Yeah,
is
a
it this
little
month?
bit. Why?
Is it rent?
How much money do you need, you think?
Oh, I don't know. I don't want to make an. I'm embarrassed.
Oh, don't be shy. We're all friends.
Yeah.
You're amongst friends.
You're among
here,
friends, Ricky.
Ricky.
I don't know.
By the way, are you drinking? You drinking
I love
coffee?
that. It gets a my
Yes, I
bodyguard
am.
reference.
Yeah. Hold on. You're drinking coffee though.
Yeah.
People are saying that you have really bad breath.
Yeah, it's all the coffee.
Do you
Do you have any more of those breast strips?
I have a few in front of me. Do
Give
you,
me one too. I want one because I
I
fed
want
it.
one too.
Do you brush your teeth and
Of
floss
course
and
I
stuff?
do. I went to the dentist the last time. I was perfect. I didn't even need another visit at all.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
He
good.
said you
Dr.
don't need to visit
Zell.
forever again.
What?
Device angel.
He tried to drill her teeth, but they're too small for the drill to hit.
Patty, have you ever tried the breath strips?
No, I've never had those. I use lifesavers.
Oh, really? You want to try one of these? They're really good.
No,
To do what?
thank
Lifesavers
you.
are sugar. They don't help your breath.
I don't know if I like it.
Well,
Oh,
once you
I
Listerine
don't
strips
like
are
a
good.
lot of
They're interesting.
sweets.
They're not sweet. It's
Let me
like
try
a
one. Look
Listerine.
No, it
like
actually.
mouthwash.
It's not a
It
sweet.
instantly makes your mouth feel fresh.
Yeah, it's like a mouthwash, but it's in like a little strip. You put it in your mouth and it kills
dissolves.
all the bad
These-
bacteria
I
and it
can't
makes your
believe you
breath
don't-
smell
Patty,
good.
it's a sponsor. Play along.
Yeah, put it in your tongue.
See?
Like that.
And watch.
Is it like candy or
is actually-
something?
No, it dissolves
It does taste like
instantly.
And it gives
Here.
you like it makes your breath just
They're
feel
really good
much
for your
better.
breath. Try one.
Peel it
It's
I
like
never thought I had
it's
bad
like a
breath.
communion
I'm
wafer.
Right there, just
sorry.
one. Just one.
She loves to taste the communion wafers,
Just
Father.
one. There you go. That's fine.
Now
But
let
it feels weird,
dissolve.
right?
Did you give her a whole one?
Tastes like
Yeah.
You
winter
gave her-
green.
Yeah.
Why did you give her a whole one?
Give her a second.
Did you just?
Did you?
No.
You should have
Hold
given her
on.
half.
Let it swallow.
It's.
It's not bad. It's a little
What?
bit of a.
What's wrong, Patty?
I don't like it.
I don't think that giving her a whole one was a good idea.
No,
guys.
probably half would have been good for the first
I
time.
think this is
I'm
a
getting
bad
tears in my eyes.
Well,
Yeah.
that's the beginning, Patty. It's going to get a lot worse.
Patty. We have to tell you something.
What?
Oh boy.
This wasn't my idea. What you got was actually a medical marijuana strip. That's what it is. And what it is, it's like liquid THC, which is the active ingredient in marijuana, and it comes in a little form like a breast strip.
You just
So we
ate
just
pot.
gave it to you.
I know I did.
No, you ate
Yeah.
pot in its
You
purest
really
form.
potent.
In its
Pot.
purest form.
Which is not even the pot. It's the drug that makes pot a drug.
And it takes.
I hope not.
No, you did, and
I
you're
have
not
a
going to
heart
feel it.
condition with an
No, you'll
irregular
be, this is probably going to be
rhythm.
good for you. It's probably going
Why?
to be good for you. It's going to
This will relax you, mellow you out.
It's going to come.
You're gonna
My
have to
whole
process
mouth
through this.
is like.
Well, listen.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the beginning.
You'll
Patty.
start feeling tingly.
It is.
Nothing
You're
to
gonna
panic
start
about.
feeling
Your heart's going to
tingly.
be fine. But
You're going to be fine.
We
but
figured it was.
we'll talk you through it. We're not going anywhere. We're going to be here with you
You're
the whole
going to take
time.
a little trip, Patty.
You're not going
What
to.
do you mean, a little
It'll
trip?
be a good trip.
It's gonna. This
You
is
know
how
what I mean.
I'll explain to you the effects. It's gonna take about 15 minutes before you really start to feel it.
Yeah.
Like right now, your body is recognizing that there's a new agent in your body, new chemical agent. It's moving through your central nervous system.
Yeah. Do you want
That's
to?
what's going on.
You want to
It's
sit
going
down?
through your bloodstream, and your brain is processing it.
Tell
And
us
in the next
what's
15 to
going
20 minutes,
on.
in the next 15 or 20 minutes, you're going to start to feel really euphoric, and your body's going to start to feel wonderful, and your imagination's going to be racing and running, and then you're going to be high.
Tell us what you're feeling so far.
I've never been high before.
Well, you're gonna be.
You're gonna be real high.
You are really, really high. You're gonna be safe. You're not gonna be hurt. You don't have to worry about your health at all. It's very, very safe.
Right.
It's not in 10,000 years of use. It's never killed a single living human being ever.
Yeah,
everything you hear about that is just propaganda.
Patty, you're a virgin. You're 52 or so. It's time for some new experiences. That's all. Tell us what you're feeling so far. It's been about 5 minutes.
Do you feel anything yet?
You probably should be feeling a little something at this
Because the
point.
mouth thing goes away, and then it really starts to take effect.
Yeah, well, right. You're gonna feel like a little relaxed.
What do you feel like?
You feel
I
relaxed?
feel like I want to sit down.
Yeah.
All
You know
right.
what? Why don't you grab that microphone?
That would do it.
Take the microphone and just sit down on that seat right there.
I'm feeling numb.
You probably should sit
You're
down
feeling
too. 'cause
numb.
If it's your
Feeling a
first
little
time,
numb?
And Mike is heavy,
Yeah.
isn't it?
All
If
right.
it's your first time, you should sit down.
Why don't you sit down over there? You all right?
Are you okay? Wow, look at her eyes, man. Look at her eyes. Look at her
All
eyes.
right.
Look at her eyes.
Are they
Patty?
changing?
You can so tell
Yeah,
she's
a little
high.
bit.
Look at
Come
that.
under
You're
the
really
come
high.
on.
Pupils are really
Come back
small.
over
Oh, my
here.
God.
Let's look at your eyes under the light.
Look at her eyes.
Joe's a
Slow.
professional at this.
Slow.
Oh my God, she's so high. Look at her eyes. It's crazy. Holy shit! Look at her eyes.
Patty, what's
Take
going
a seat.
on?
Take a seat, Patty.
To be honest with us, Patty, what are you feeling right now?
Scared.
Yeah, but do you feel high?
I feel weird.
Are you getting?
You feel like it's coming on, like it's starting to happen?
You know what it is? It's like a sugar deficiency. When I get low in my blood sugar,
Yeah.
I get that same feeling.
Same feeling, just like
Yeah,
that.
and I do get low blood sugar a lot. You know, when you get dizzy and you have to sit down. Why are you laughing? That's not funny. Why are you laughing?
What?
Why are you laughing?
All right, how does it feel?
Wow.
How does it feel now through your legs?
Yeah.
Because
Why are you sitting?
Explain, like, stand up again, because you get a much better feeling when you're standing. Don't.
Well, wait a minute. Let's not encourage too much
Yeah,
movement.
careful.
Yeah, carefully
Be
and
very
stand up.
careful. Very
You
careful.
could fall off.
Slowly.
Do you feel a little wobbly? Why'd you sit right back
Oh
down?
man.
Why'd you
I
sit?
can't.
Listen, you don't have to get up.
You having
can stay in
trouble
that
standing
seat.
up?
It's going to wear off in about 3 hours, and you're going to be fine. So just sit in that seat, just relax. No big deal.
Just relax.
The show's going to go on, and
But
you'll
it's
just
gonna
enjoy it. You'll be
It's
okay.
gonna get worse before it gets better, though.
Yeah.
So you're gonna feel like you
guys.
might see some hallucinations.
Yeah.
Like what?
Are you seeing anything?
Well, it's stuff that is in
No,
your
it's-
imagination.
Yeah. Just describe what you're seeing.
What do
right
you
now.
think
That's
about?
a little different.
I don't know. Usually, I've been having trouble seeing.
Wow,
but now
you
my
are
vision's
fucked
a
up.
little clearer.
You are fucked
Clear
up.
vision.
You can't even.
She's got the clear vision.
You're
Joe.
not even coherent.
Look at her eyes.
Like what were you just trying to say? You aren't even making sense.
Do you see her eyes?
No, I'm saying everything is clearer.
You are slurring your speech so bad.
I like where she's
Holy
going with this.
shit.
I like where she's going with this.
You're
Now,
slurring your
You said
speech.
clearer.
everything's clearer.
Clearer.
Nobody
yeah.
heard anything you said, though.
What?
You're talking weird.
We heard you say clearer. Patty,
No, I'm saying
Patty, what does this feel like?
You
it feels
you
weird.
sound a little strange,
I
Patty.
feel tired.
Patty,
Are you tired?
Well,
Patty, what does this make you think about?
Why don't you lean your head back a
Do you
little
think
bit?
about your childhood?
no. I'm in the here and now.
All right, Patty. So, focus.
Wow.
Focus.
Dude, how fucked up is she?
She is so fucking high right now.
This is crazy to watch. Crazy to watch.
Holy shit.
Wow. Yeah.
Are you okay?
Patty? What's wrong?
I'm fine.
You just cursed, Patty. You said, "Holy shit!" What did you feel?
What's the matter?
You
Patty.
felt the next stage of it kicking in, didn't you?
Patty, just relax. Now stand up.
No,
just stand up.
don't
Let her stand up. Let her try. Let her do
Okay.
it.
Just let,
Oh my
Try
god.
to
I can't-
stand.
you guys are
Try to
crazy.
stand.
Try to stand.
how's that feel?
I gotta sit back down.
That's the
and
fourth dimension.
sorry, I'm
You're
getting
going to the
dizzy
fourth
when I
dimension right now.
stand.
Wait, what?
You think
what?
she's going there already?
Yeah, what happens
looks
when
like
you
it.
stand up?
I feel dizzy and I gotta sit down.
All right, remember, your heart's fine. This is going to put you in a nice, relaxed state, okay? So your vision is much better at this point.
Well, yeah.
And you feel tired.
Oh, what's the matter?
Well,
You
not
feel sick?
tired any.
No.
Did you feel sick? I saw you like burp a little.
What's gonna happen?
No.
It makes you feel like you have to evacuate. Like you might have to shit, but that's perfectly normal. That's part of the high. To have to shit.
Well, I don't have to
Oh,
do
good.
number 2, but I do have to
Watch your
do
mouth.
number 1.
Oh, my
But
God.
That's how it starts.
But you're,
That's how it starts. It's phantom number 2s.
Yeah.
You go to take a piss, and then the shit will just come tumbling out of your ass. You know, where the fuck did that come from?
You are so high, Patty.
Well, she's on her way. You could tell.
She's got the
You
open
could tell.
mouth when the mouth starts opening.
Yep.
Because you're like her.
And you're breathing all funny.
Patty, you're fucked up. I told them to give you a half.
Yeah, a whole one is really.
I've never taken a whole one.
Why are you laughing, Patty?
Ari is a grown man. He's 190 pounds, and he can't handle a whole one.
Why are you laughing, Patty?
I can't help it. I just...
Hey, Patty, now listen to me. I think you're getting close to like.
Wow.
You're
paranoid.
To be able to hear better.
They're all paranoid.
Now,
That's why you can hear all of us.
now, Patty, do me a favor.
What?
Joe Rogan is the expert in this stuff, so listen to him. Listen to him. He's going to talk to you a little bit.
Well,
What is this?
That's the thing.
Oh my God,
What do you
Patty!
mean, what's that?
You are so wasted.
That's a microphone with the battery
You
pack.
talk to it.
Oh.
Oh man,
so weird watching
crazy
her like
fucking-
Patty!
I can't believe you're doing this.
It is
in the
weird to
show.
watch somebody go from totally stone sober to completely fucked up.
Well, how about someone who's never done anything in their entire life, and now they're doing it on the radio?
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
this
Their
is
first
cool.
experience is
This
on
could
the
be
radio.
your best moment on the show ever.
You're not a
Never.
virgin. You're not a virgin doing drugs anymore, Patty.
That's pretty crazy.
Are you getting horny at all? Or?
No, I just feel kind of dizzy.
Do you? But you said you feel clearer.
Well, I see clearer, but when I get up, I feel...
Well-
wait a minute. I hear my echo.
Stand.
What?
They don't.
What?
There's not wrong with the equipment.
What are you talking about? You hear an echo.
Patty, stand up.
Stand up.
Let me see how you feel.
Just stand up a little bit.
Joe, would
Patty,
you...
be very,
You-
very
you
slow
okay?
and deliberate in your movements.
Hold on.
How do your
hold
legs
on.
feel?
Hold on.
She's back down.
Joe, is it true that she would hear an echo or something? That's kind of crazy.
It's possible, you know what? Her brain might be over flooding with information. And it's just rebounding off the synapses. That's very possible.
Really?
When I used to do it all the time, and the echo to me was always like the start of the really good high.
Yeah.
What did you do? The pot? Did you smoke the pot, Jim?
Yeah, I only did the breath strip once, but it was too intense.
Did you do a whole one?
No, I would never do a whole one. It was always a half. Only a half what I do. Only a half.
I couldn't imagine.
Never do a
doing
whole
a
one.
whole one.
Never do
My
a whole one.
first time.
Never
My
do a whole
first
one.
time doing a
did a
whole
whole
one.
one.
That's
Wait a
fucking
minute. I
crazy.
Never
can't
do a
tell
whole
who's
one.
talking and who's
You did a
not.
whole one.
That's insane.
You did a
Why?
whole one. You did a
Why?
whole
Because I
one.
hear all
Never
echoes. I
do a
don't know
whole
who's
one.
saying what.
Never do a whole one.
Patty,
Don't do
focus
that.
on
Never do a
me.
whole one.
Right
You
here,
did
focus
a
on
whole
me.
one, Patty.
Are you
Too
feeling
much. You did
okay,
too much.
Patty?
I'm feeling weird.
You did
Why?
a whole one.
You
You did a whole
don't
one.
point,
did a
Jim.
whole
Why is
one.
everybody just staring at
You did a
her?
whole one.
Why
Patty.
would you do a whole one when we told you only do a half?
You did a whole one.
That's
I thought
really
I was
odd.
taking a breath strip.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You did a whole one.
You knew what you were doing.
You certainly you did.
You feel okay?
You knew it was going
Patty.
to happen when you woke up this morning. You knew how this day was going to progress. You've known about it your whole life.
Oh my God.
You're looking weird.
You dreamed of this day.
I
You knew
know.
it was coming. You knew it was coming.
Feed your head, Patty.
Today is the
Feed
day
your
it all comes together.
Wow, you are you are stoned.
Patty, what's
My
up?
arm is light.
Of course it is. I know
That's
that's
because
cool.
all the blood is in your
Let it
brain
float
right
away.
now.
Yeah, let it just go with it, Patty.
Lift it up. Lift your arm up.
Lift it up. Try
How
to lift
light
it
it
up.
is.
Now hold it up.
Why are you dropping it fast like that?
One thing you should be really careful of, don't close your eyes and lie back because you might just go to sleep instantly.
Which
Like
is
a
okay,
deep,
by the way.
Deep sleep.
Yeah.
It's crazy. A lot of first-time users on cannabis, the first time they do it, when they lie back and close their eyes, even just for a second, they'll wake up like 3 hours later and they
people
can't
get
believe
really-
it. And people will be saying, dude, we were poking you. We were trying to wake you up. We couldn't wake you up. So
Put a ball bag on your face.
Don't lean back, because if you lean back, you could be asleep from 3 to 5 hours.
Yeah.
Like completely unconscious.
You don't have
so
to work.
Stay awake.
You don't have to work today, do you, Patty?
Stay awake.
No.
Don't freak out. Don't freak out. Listen, don't freak out. You'll be fine.
Yeah,
don't close
stop
your eyes.
freaking out.
I do have to meet my friends at 5 for dinner before going.
Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
you might want to text message that chick.
What kind of dinner are you having? You already ate a whole one.
No, I didn't. I didn't eat. I think I ate
Oh, my
an
God,
egg
she
this
can't even
morning.
talk.
I ate an egg this
You
morning.
can't even talk. You can't talk, Patty.
Patty, you
I
What's
can't.
the
ate
matter
an
with you?
egg.
Why
You
can't
ate
you
a whole
talk?
one.
I am talking.
What?
Your voice is all like
It's getting
slurring.
slow
and
or something.
Now I'm shaking.
Your voice,
Are
I
ya?
can hear nothing you're
Yeah,
saying.
Put your
Like-
hand out. Let me see your hand.
Oh, whoa.
Wow, put your hand out. Let me see. Hold your hand out.
All right, Patty, try to stand up now. Keith, we got Keith the cop in studio. He'll make sure nothing happens to you.
Wow.
Yeah,
Let
let's
Keith
just
go
keep
near
her.
you just in case you start
Stand
to fall
up.
over.
She's almost, guys.
All right, stand
Hard.
straight up. How you feeling?
I want to sit back down again.
All right,
Okay,
sit back
that's
down again.
normal.
Sit back down again.
That's normal.
That's very normal, Patty.
Wow, Patty, hold your hand out again. Let me see you
Patty, hold your
shaking.
hand out again. Let me see you.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
Number 9.
I knew she shouldn't have done
And
a
I'm
whole one.
relaxing
Number
too,
9.
and it's shaking.
Why
I
is
never
it
shake like
shaking
Patty
like
J.
this.
Fox.
Patty, you nervous?
Yeah, I hope it doesn't have health problems. You know.
Well said.
No. There's
Listen
no
to
health
Joe.
problem.
Listen
You've
to Joe.
seen people
You don't
stoned
have to
like
worry
that.
about it.
Yeah.
It's not dangerous at all. In 10,000 years of people using it, no one's ever died from it. Everything you hear about it, it's all bullshit and propaganda.
Yeah.
Because the government doesn't want you to experience this.
Just feels good, Patty. Lay back. Just let it
The
take over
government
your body.
doesn't want you to become enlightened, Patty. That's what it is. The government wants to keep you dumb. The government wants to keep you quiet.
You should.
The government's responsible for a lot of things.
Doesn't want you to smoke pot, Patty.
Yeah.
Doesn't want you to take the pot breath.
She took too
Patty,
much.
Patty, what do you
She
think?
definitely took too
Hold
much.
on, let's. Patty,
did a
what do you?
whole
I
one.
told you guys.
What do
I
you-
told you.
What are you
Take
thinking about, Patty, right now?
I'm thinking how weird this is.
It's okay though. It's just ride it out. It's good. It's good for you.
Yeah,
You
don't
should-
have a bad trip. If you start thinking bad thoughts, you're gonna have a bad trip,
Patty-
and then
No,
you'll
I'm
end up.
just
Then you'll end up,
concerned
you know.
about my heart.
No,
Don't worry about it.
Patty, you don't have to
Okay.
worry.
That's fine.
Patty,
You're
it's
amongst
actually
friends.
very, it's medicine. I mean, in California, the reason why they make these things is because it's thought of as medicine. It's medical marijuana is
Yeah.
actually a state law, and they give it to people, a lot of people with heart conditions, because it relaxes them.
Yeah, so don't even worry
It's
about
not
that
dangerous
part
at
of
all.
it.
It's,
So
it's
it would
actually
be
healthy.
good for Fez too,
It would
right?
be good for Fez too.
Why are you
for sure.
slurring your
Absolutely.
words? It's so
Fez
weird.
won't take
I'm
a
not
whole one.
slurring my words.
Yes, you
Yes, you
are.
are.
Fez
I'm not.
will even
hear
take
it.
half.
You are slurring. It's very hard to hear you. You're slurring.
You're slurring so bad.
I
I'm
don't-
talking, and you.
Patty, are you seeing dead people?
No.
All right, good. That's good.
I'm
That's okay. Let us know if you do though, because then
Yeah, if you start
we have
seeing
to give
shit,
you the
we might have
antidote.
to.
Do you feel like spiders are crawling up your legs? Because sometimes you could get that feeling. You get like tingly.
No, just like a numbness.
Numbness.
You know, like
That's-
my arm,
that's
and
how
then
it
my
starts.
and then the shaking in my hands, which I can't stop.
The
Wait,
numbness is the numbness is fine if that's how if it just stays numb, you're gonna be fine. The real problem is when it
Numb.
goes to from numbness to really itchy, like
Yeah.
you're covered in bugs.
Yeah.
and
That's
it's
part of the
very
high.
slow. It happens very slow, where it's like you're numb and everything feels fine, and then all of a sudden you start getting some feeling back, but it's like there's bugs all over you, and they won't stop fucking with you, and they're everywhere. They're up the crack of your ass. They're in your feet. They're under your legs. They're everywhere. Behind your ears. And you just start getting fucking crazy. You just start clawing at your skin.
Why are you scratching? Why are you?
You need someone
What?
to talk you down.
Why are you
if that
scratching your
happens.
legs?
I'm not scratching.
You look like you're scratching.
If you start
You're
getting
getting
itchy, just don't
Don't
scratch.
scratch.
Just relax.
Don't scratch.
I'm not scratching.
Just don't scratch. You don't ever want to scratch. Because if you start to scratch, it's
cool.
going to feel really bizarre and uncomfortable. But don't ever
Don't scratch.
Patty,
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 we're over
we're
here.
talking
don't
to you.
scratch.
We're over here, Patty. What's wrong with you?
Don't scratch.
I just saw a rabbit go by.
Just don't. No, you didn't.
No, you
Just
didn't.
don't scratch.
She just saw a rabbit.
Come on.
What an idiot.
What the fuck did you just say? Wait a minute.
That's
Eric.
That's E-Rock.
Eric.
That's right.
She said you look like a rabbit.
Holy shit.
Oh my God.
Patty, you are fucking stoned off your ass.
You just saw a rabbit go by? Are you crazy?
It was a white rabbit with a colorful bib on him.
With a colorful what?
A rabbit?
It was a white rabbit with a colorful thing on him, like red, blue, and yellow.
Well,
Oh, you're scratching your knee.
I'm not scratching.
I saw you scratching. If it itches, let us know because we might have to, you know, take care of you.
All right, try to stand up. I want you to stand up. Keith, help her out and walk to the couch and back. Hurry. Keith, don't hold her.
Yeah,
up.
watch out for any white rabbits.
If you start itching, let us know.
If you need to sit down, let us know. But start walking toward the couch. How you feeling? Whoa. Try to walk a straight line.
Straight line, Patty.
I am walking a straight line.
No, you're not.
No.
Yes, I am.
And you're all slow motion.
She's so fucked
I'm
up.
walking straight.
Oh my God, Patty.
How you feeling? Why don't you lay down on that couch a little bit there?
Just for a second, that comfy couch.
How you feeling?
I need to relax.
Yeah, you want to sing a song or anything for us?
Why, you tense?
Yeah, it's all fun.
I don't know.
Do you know Inigo Davida?
Hey, Ari, maybe she needs a friend. Why don't you just sit next to her and like cuddle with her?
Friend?
No, I'm fine.
It's not good to be alone during these times.
Never.
You're right? Why you coughing?
I'm not coughing.
Ari's gonna come over and sit next to you.
Who?
Ari.
There's the rabbit again.
That's Ari.
That's Ari. You are a mess, Patty.
He's over there.
Stop pointing at the door.
He's
Patty,
Ari's
sitting next to you.
What the fuck are you
He's
talking
leaving.
about?
Ari,
I'm right here. I'm not going to leave you.
that's
It's
our
okay.
intern.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. I'm not going to leave you. It's all right.
What?
God, Patty, I've never seen someone that ate a full strip.
No.
And this is what it's like. You are so stoned.
And you know what? You're only 10 minutes into it.
Yep.
It doesn't even really kick in until 15 minutes. 15 minutes in, you're really going to start to feel it.
Yeah, you're really
Patty,
gonna
what's
feel it.
wrong?
What's the matter? Tell us what you're feeling.
He's staring at me like I got two heads.
He's sitting next to you.
He's sitting
You need
next
to
to
be
you.
comforted.
Who, the rabbit? Whoa.
What are you talking about?
He's sitting next to me like I have two heads.
He's just sitting there comforting you. He's looking around the room and stuff. Will you stop?
Yeah, he's relaxing next to you.
Just relax, please.
Patty, that's a symptom of marijuana use. Is you get really, really paranoid.
Paranoia, yep.
But we're here. You know, we can tell you that everything's
Don't
okay.
worry.
You're fine. Don't get nervous.
You're right?
No.
I think.
You think?
Yeah.
Are you feeling itchy at all?
I was itching a little bit.
Yeah, she's itching her.
I'm not doing.
You're scratching your knee.
Yeah,
don't itch.
Yeah, don't itch.
People have itched right through their own skin, not knowing. Now you're scratching your wrist.
No, I'm not.
Stop
You
scratching.
just did.
Scratched your arm. You're starting to feel itchy.
Patty.
Please be honest with you. Are you honest with us?
Are you feeling itchy?
You have to be honest.
Be honest. Look, you're scratching your face.
Oh, Patty. All right. Just get through this. Get through this. Don't itch yourself.
Don't scratch. Scratching is the only real danger. You're scratching your knee.
Stop scratching
your knee.
No, it itches, but don't scratch the itch. You can't
I'll just
scratch.
sit on my hands so I can't scratch.
Don't
Now,
scratch the
what
itch.
about the fun part? Are you having fun right now? This is fun, right?
You want to get naked?
No.
Well, you
I've
sure?
already danced around the pole.
He didn't.
And I didn't know you had those other people in the room when
Why
I
are
was
you-
dancing around
Why is that
the
not the
pole.
greatest
breathing
speech
so
pattern
funny?
ever?
Yeah.
She's the greatest comedy speech pattern of all time. Natural comedy character speech pattern. It's fucking genius.
Why are you tapping your leg?
Yeah, what's the matter?
You're tapping your
You're
toe.
trying to scratch. Stop scratching the itch. Let the itch just itch. Itches have to itch.
Patty, how long do you think you've been sitting there?
Bugs on you.
In this room. How long do you think you've been in this room?
I don't know, about a half hour.
That's hilarious.
Are you insane?
That is
Oh
hilarious.
my God.
Oh my God, Patty, has it even been 10 minutes?
No, about 3. You've been here about almost 6 minutes.
Oh my God, we're gonna scratching herself. That is crazy.
Stop scratching, Patty.
Stop scratching,
Look at her.
Patty.
She's clawing at her legs. This is insane.
There's bugs all over you.
Are you okay?
I don't know.
Are you really itchy?
Scratch.
Did you come with any of these people out there, by the way, or? Why are you laughing,
She's
Patty?
right.
I didn't come with the rabbit.
What rabbit?
Oh my
Stop
God.
with the rabbit. You just fucked up. Stop scratching.
You are so fucked up. You're
There's
itching.
a rabbit out
Is there a rabbit out there?
Yeah, rabbits are rampant, man. This place is infested with
They're
rabbits.
all shrugging
She
their
is so
shoulders
fucked
and
up.
shaking their heads. No, Patty.
She's seeing rabbits?
Rabbits.
Patty,
never,
we're right
never,
here.
never seen anything like this
Waving
before.
to me.
Patty, we're
Oh,
talking
man,
to
you're
you.
fucked up.
Fucking rabbits.
Who's waving at you, Renee?
The rabbit.
What the fuck are you
Shut up with the
talking
rabbits.
about? Patty, stop. There's no fucking rabbits. What are you talking
Patty,
about?
stop itching the itch.
Why
Stop
are you
scratching
itching?
The itch.
Be
You're
honest,
just gonna,
are you
you're gonna tear
itchy?
the skin up.
Oh.
You keep doing that.
Yeah,
Bugs
don't
on you.
itch, Patty.
You're making the high worse.
I understand that you're itchy, but you gotta try not to itch and try not to think about sucking cock.
Oh, don't
Do
think
not
about
think about sucking cock and
Oh,
don't
no.
itch.
Think about sloppy blowjobs, gagging sloppy saliva while you gag on it. Glog, glog, glog. You
Joe.
make that otter noise.
Joe, tell
Glog, glog, glog. Sloppy ball rubbing, just balls covered in saliva, not
Joe,
fucking easy glide.
Joe, tell her
spit.
Tell her about the true thoughts that come out when you're on dope. She should know that.
Oh, you're gonna think about sucking cock for sure. That's why
Yep.
men invented it.
Are you thinking
to
of
get women
sucking
really
cock?
interested in sucking cock?
What are you
You're-
thinking
listen,
of?
you're thinking of sucking cock for sure. By now, if you're listen, it's been statistically proven that you start itching, you think about sucking cock. You can't get away from science.
That's the way it is. You look at you really
They
shaking
have
for a cock.
peer-reviewed papers on this.
Your hand is shaking for a cock.
Just sloppy,
Oh, you-
sloppy dick
Look at your
sucking, finger
hand.
in the asshole,
Shaking.
just deep nose slamming it up against the belly because you're just fucking deep throating that thing.
Real man's
Just,
cock.
moaning and groaning to let them know every fucking step of the way you're enjoying it too. You love that big fucking hard rod in your mouth.
Are you
The best.
What are you thinking of right now, Patty?
Come on, you got to be thinking about that, right?
No.
Oh,
What?
Jesus.
Best answer ever.
She's Patty. You want another one?
No.
You know, sometimes they say another one will bring you back to sober.
Look around your surroundings.
I
there.
don't think so.
Well, that's what they say. It works different than any other drug. If you take a second one, it'll cure it.
Patty, get
They actually have
acclimated
an
with,
antidote. We have an antidote.
with your surroundings. What's the matter?
What, the rabbit again, Patty?
Patty, what's the matter?
What's wrong?
What's
wrong?
She's got a case of the giggles.
Why are you covering your face?
Patty, you okay?
Why are you covering your face and giggling and moving away
His
from Ari?
pants are opened.
What are you
What?
talking about? His pants are open.
Who, the rabbit again?
No, the cock.
The cock.
The cock.
See, she can't stop talking about the cock.
I told you.
Oh, you're
Patty.
thinking
I
about
didn't
sucking
talk
cock.
about it. Did I say that?
You
Yes,
said
you
the
did.
cock.
Came
said
right
the
out,
cock.
because you've been thinking about it.
You're going to be talking like a dirty whore for the next, 5 hours.
What are you talking about the cock for all of a
Hope
sudden?
you got nowhere to
Look
go.
at her stare at his dick.
What
She's
are you
just
doing?
looking-
Wow.
Look at her. She's staring at his fucking junk.
What do you want him to
No,
take it
I'm
out?
not.
You want him to take it out?
Patty, Patty, explain
Patty,
what's
you're
going on.
staring
What
at
seems
that
to be the
guy's
problem?
Patty, what are you doing?
Patty, explain what's going
Patty,
on.
Do you know how crazy it is? You're looking over at that guy's dick, and you're staring at Ari Shafir's dick. That's a comedian. He's not a piece of meat.
Patty, what are you looking at? We don't see
Patty.
what you're looking at.
Why are you staring?
What are you looking at?
His pants are zipped up. What's the problem?
Yeah.
Oh, this is insane. She's gone.
Do you want to
insane.
see his dick?
No. I see it. It's there.
You want to
What's
see
there?
his
What?
dick?
It's already there. I'm already seeing it.
Seeing what, Patty? We don't see any. What are you seeing?
Patty, I'm looking right where you are.
We definitely should have gave her a half one.
You want to see his dick?
Yeah.
What's the matter with you?
She's starting to see cocks.
Is it real?
Look at that. She's staring at his dick.
She's staring.
Oh my
Why do you?
God.
Wait,
Is
Patty,
it
tell us
real?
what you see. Tell us what you see.
I think it's real.
Tell us what you see.
He's diddling.
No, he's not. His
Patty,
pants are
there's
zipped.
There's nothing there.
He's jacking.
Is that what you see? That's really what
That,
you see?
that is a hell of a trip, man.
Patty, come on. Look at it again. Look at it again. Are you sure? Look at it again. Are you sure?
Patty, what is he? What do you see right now?
Oh my God.
Patty,
Oh my God.
What do you see right
what do you
now?
see, Patty? Explain
Patty,
to us.
it's radio.
Do we know for sure he doesn't have his pants
He
on?
put it away. He put it away.
Patty, what do you see right? He's not doing anything. He is sitting there, And you moved rudely away from him.
His pants are as wide open as that door.
Why did you move rudely away from
His
him?
fly is not open. Do you see his fly open? His fly's not open.
Not at all.
Patty, you're seeing
Hold on.
things.
Yeah, Patty's looking like she sees a ghost or something.
It's amazing.
Patty, what are you looking at?
Patty.
A guy with a mask and a straight jacket.
Right, and is it a rabbit again, Patty?
No,
Stop
it's
fucking
not a
around.
rabbit.
Stop fucking around.
No, I think she really sees this shit, dude.
No, she doesn't. She couldn't.
It's not a rabbit.
It's not real, Patty.
Look at her staring off into space.
She won't stop just staring.
Oh, wait, are you still watching Ari play with himself? Is that what you're watching? Guy's sitting there next to you doing nothing.
No, he's not.
He hasn't been the whole time. You're full of shit.
Yes, he did.
No, he's not. We're all
I
looking.
saw it.
You didn't. What'd you see?
We
What'd you
told
see?
you would like
He
see
had his-
cock.
He had his cock.
Oh man,
Are you supposed to say things that you don't normally say?
Yes.
That's it.
Yes.
It's just going to come flying.
You
Next
start
thing,
getting a really dirty mouth.
worse words
Yes.
are going to come next.
What were you seeing, Patty? Honestly, what were you seeing? Tell us what you seeing.
A cock.
Oh my God. You know what? You know.
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
You know it's gonna. See. Patty, you're gonna want to suck that cock soon. That's what happens. That's what happens with this drug.
You want to kiss it like a big turtle.
That's what happens with this drug.
It's okay to want to kiss it. It's not. It's just a thing.
This drug makes you want to
It makes
get
you
the cock.
feel really connected to a man when you have his penis in your
You
mouth.
just kiss it.
Patty, you're starting to itch a lot more.
Yeah, stop
No,
scratching.
I'm not.
You could itch as long as you don't, itch too hard. Okay, we'll let you itch a little bit. We'll make sure we don't. We'll make sure you don't itch too hard.
Don't scratch your hair because that's
No, stop itching your forehead.
Not up by the head. Not that's because that's by the brain, and that means that the drug is too intense, and you start scratching, and it's only going to hurt your
Scratching
skin.
my brain.
No, your head around your brain. Stop because it's all little things firing. Stop.
Are you getting tired or?
No, now I'm wide awake.
All right, now look around and tell us what you see. No rabbits.
No
cock.
rabbits. No nothing.
No cock.
Right.
No
okay,
rabbit.
right?
Everything okay?
Anything?
I think
Anything weird?
so.
Anything different in the room?
Yeah, Patty, will you at least sit next to Ari? Because he wants. The bottom line is he's sitting there to comfort you because you're really high, and you should have somebody who knows next to you.
Yeah, Ari is actually a substance abuse counselor.
He's not
going to
hurt you.
just in case anything goes wrong with this little experiment.
Too much.
Just making sure you're okay.
My God, she's just staring at his cock.
Look at her hand shaking. Look at her
Why
hand
is
shaking.
your hand shaking?
What are you looking at?
Look at her hand holding the microphone. It's like uncontrollably shaking.
It looks like you're holding a
That
black
was shaking
cock.
too. Look, her hand is shaking. That's crazy.
Patty, what were you looking at before? Don't lie.
Look at her hand shake.
What are you looking at?
Look, there's no cock there,
Patty.
Patty.
I
Look.
know there isn't.
All right, there's
What
no
were you
cock.
looking at?
I'm looking at a rabbit.
Stop with the rabbit. What
Enough
were you
about
looking
the
at?
Wearing a bib with polka dots on it.
Patty, do you think it's real? Do you think the rabbit's real?
Probably.
Patty.
Now, Patty, let's just use logic. Why would a rabbit be on the 14th floor of an office building?
This is XM.
We understand that. That's not what he said. So why would it be in the studio? Answer the question.
Well, because he is.
Patty.
But this is an office building. This is a
It's
regular
over
building
there.
in Manhattan.
Don't you realize you're high, Patty?
You're pointing at a window and it's annoying me. Patty, focus on. Stop looking around.
Patty, you're not hearing any echoes or any of that stuff anymore, right?
No, she's okay.
All right, good.
So, Patty, why were you staring at his jeans before?
Because I thought I saw something.
What?
What?
Well, I saw something.
What, Patty?
What did you
A
see?
thing.
What?
You're scratching again.
Stop
I'm
scratching.
not scratching.
What
No,
did you
you are
see?
scratching.
Uh,
We're here to make sure everything goes okay for you.
What'd you see?
I saw his pee-pee.
No, say it.
Cock.
It just comes freely from the mouth now.
Yeah.
The most cocks you've ever said in one day ever?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, probably, right?
Do you normally have a mouth like that?
Nah.
No. I'm a lady.
Oh,
You
boy.
sure don't sound like
You're a very
one.
high lady right now.
You're scratching a lot now, Patty. The scratching,
No.
but the scratching feels good, right, Patty?
Her handshake, too.
I don't know. My handshake.
I know.
That's incredible.
What's going on, Patty?
He's tickling me.
He's not tickling you. He's not tickling you, Patty. Oh my God, you're so
Oh,
high.
she's got the giggles.
That must be so strange. This is for the very first time in your life, and you're seeing things that aren't there.
Yeah.
You're hallucinating a little.
This is called,
Now the rabbit's rocking in the chair.
Of
That's
course
Keith
he
the
is.
cop, and he's not rocking
It's
the chair.
hallucinations.
Keith's right there in a chair. That's
You're
not a
sitting next
rabbit.
to
He's there
Ari.
to make sure that you're okay.
Ari, Kevin, and Keith is who you're sitting next to.
Be cool, Patty. You're hallucinating. Just be cool.
Keith is a trained corrections officer.
Yes. He's a peaceable officer of the peace.
He's here to help you and preserve
Patty,
the peace.
will you stop looking at the people outside? We're talking to you.
We're gonna be
I'm
fine.
not looking
Ari's
at
there
the
to talk
people.
to you.
I'm looking at the rabbit,
You're
the
not
bunny,
looking at
the
a bunny.
big bunny.
Big bunny. Okay. You want to sing a song or something? Usually.
What should I sing?
Whatever
Can you
makes
dance? Can you
happy.
dance for us?
What song can you sing?
Can you stand up?
Yeah, stand up.
If we put on some Whitesnake, can you dance for us?
Stand up. Come on, walk over here.
Some
back
old
to
school. Here I go.
Why are you
again on my
walking so
own.
slow, Patty?
I don't want to fall.
You don't want to fall. You're walking really, really slow.
She's pointing the wrong way.
Patty, why are you taking so long to walk 10 feet?
That is so crazy.
Patty.
Is it hard to walk, Patty?
How does it feel to walk?
No, the seat.
Patty, how does it feel to walk?
How does it feel to walk?
Weird. I gotta go to the bathroom too.
Oh, yeah.
You probably
Here
should
comes
hold
the
it.
big shit.
Yeah.
You should probably hold it.
Just sit there and go. It's
Sit
okay.
there. We're going to play a song and have you sing.
Let it flow, Patty. It's okay.
All right?
Patty, just let it flow while you're sitting there. It's a part of it. It's okay.
All right?
Just let it flow.
What's wrong, Patty?
Patty, what's wrong?
What's wrong, Patty? What's
Patty?
matter?
Why are you?
What is
staring
wrong
at
with
him?
you? Why you
Why?
keep staring at Ari's crotch?
That's
Leave him
so
alone.
rude.
Why are you staring at his crotch?
What are you doing, Patty?
Patty, why?
Act like you've never seen William Frawley before.
Patty, why are you staring at his crotch?
He has it out.
What? He has what
Yes,
out?
what out?
He has his thing out.
It's okay, Patty. It's all right.
He has his thing out.
You're hallucinating, man. He doesn't have anything out, Patty.
Yes, he does.
No, he doesn't.
I'm
I'm looking right at him. He's
Patty,
standing there next to you.
I'll prove it to you. Touch what you think is his cock. You're not going to touch anything.
It's
Watch.
jeans.
Watch.
It's jeans.
Watch. You'll see for yourself. Just touch it. Touch it. It'll prove that you're not seeing it.
Patty, there's
Touch the front of
nothing
his
there.
jeans,
Just
Patty.
touch it.
It's jeans.
It's jeans. Touch it.
Jeans.
Nothing there.
Nothing there. Touch it. Touch it.
swat at it.
Touch
Touch
it.
his
Touch
jeans.
it. Touch it.
There's nothing
They're
there,
jeans.
Patty. Just touch it.
It's jeans.
There's nothing there.
It's jeans.
What?
Patty, touch it. There's nothing there.
It's jeans.
It's jeans. Prove it to yourself. It's just jeans.
Patty,
jeans.
there's nothing there.
It's there.
What's there?
You're not
You
touching
are
his balls.
hallucinating. You're
Look,
hallucinating,
Look,
Patty.
Ari, pull your pants up. See? Look, he's
It's
pulling his
jeans.
pants up. It's just his jeans.
There's
What
no
is wrong
balls
with
there.
you?
It's jeans.
Now touch it. No
I'd
one else.
rather touch the bunny.
There's
No,
no,
there's
Patty,
no
it's-
fucking
there's
bunny.
nothing there. There's no
jeans.
but. It's just jeans. Touch it.
Touch it. Just touch it.
Touch it, Patty. Don't worry.
Patty, it's jeans.
There's nothing there, Patty.
Touch it. Look at Ari. He's rubbing his hands all over his jeans.
Patty, if you just touch it, it will disappear. You won't see the hallucination
Go
anymore.
ahead. Just touch his.
Yeah, you're seeing things, Patty.
It's jeans.
What are you seeing? This is so fucked up.
Patty, talk to us. What are you seeing?
Yeah, talk us through it. Talk us through it.
I see his anatomy
What, just say
sticking
it.
out of his jeans.
What do you see?
His what?
His what?
His jeans.
No, you don't.
Yeah, it's right there.
Oh!
No, Patty, no. You didn't just poke his
Stabbed at
balls.
No,
You didn't.
How
You-
did you know I did that?
You didn't. You're poking the jeans.
See?
You're poking his jeans, Patty.
See, look at his jeans. There's nothing there. I told you. Look.
Nothing.
He's
Patty.
rubbing
He
his
is
hands.
rubbing
Yeah.
his hands on his jeans.
Patty.
Joe, is it
You-
true that you
you
see
don't.
things when
Yes.
you're high that you
Yes.
really wish you could, obtain?
Well, you know what? A lot of people that's a big problem they have with it. The letting go and giving in to the hallucinations. You just got to relax, Patty, and trust your friends. Trust us,
Right.
All jeans, Patty.
There's a rabbit.
Patty. There's
Leaning
no
over
rabbit.
me.
Jeans.
There's
Sure
no
there
rabbit.
is.
He's
jeans.
right there.
Sure there is.
I just touched his nose.
Oh, really? First it was a guy's cock, and then
wait
it's
a
nose.
minute. He's not behind me anymore.
Oh, that's so weird.
He's not behind you, Patty. You're sitting next to Ari.
Patty,
Patty, what are you doing?
Stop
I'm
looking
looking
for
for the
rabbits.
rabbit.
There's
no
rabbit.
fucking rabbit in here.
Jesus Christ, this
That's
must be
funny, but it's
Could you
just not
imagine
But
true.
I
being her right
saw
now?
a rabbit.
Imagine being her right now.
Patty is sitting in a chair facing us. Ari is standing right next to her.
Right.
And she keeps thinking that there's a rabbit in the room or that Ari's. What do you keep thinking you see?
Cox.
God.
You're not seeing Cox.
You're not seeing Cox.
You just saw
I'm
him
not.
rub his hand over the front of his jeans.
That's not a.
A what?
That's not a cock.
No.
A what? What?
No.
What?
It's not a cock. No, it's jeans.
What's wrong, Patty?
Oh
why,
my God.
Why are you screaming?
It's there.
It's not there.
There.
Yes, now it's.
It's not there.
No, what you're talking about, Patty? You are so high.
Touch the front of his jeans.
Patty,
Ian.
do
Guaranteed
you want
there's
to
nothing.
see?
Patty.
Do you want to see some pictures to show you? I'm going to take pictures right now and show you
Yeah,
that he
you-
doesn't have his balls out.
All right, you see,
Okay.
Joe's taking his pictures, right?
I'm taking a picture.
He's
I'm
gonna
show
prove it to
right
you.
now. I'm gonna walk
Let me
over you.
see the photo.
You saw him take a picture of you and Ari, right?
Yeah, I did.
All right, now Joe's walking over with the camera to prove there's no cock in the picture and that you're hallucinating. Look, what do you see in the picture?
Right there, cock.
No, that's where my crotch is, but that's not a cock. That's just my jeans.
That's just his jeans.
Yeah, with some.
Look,
Are
I'll
they?
show you. I'll show you another one that's clear. How about this one? There we go. Clear, crystal clear.
Yeah, and I see something pink
No,
sticking
that's
out
his-
of his jeans.
Patty, that's
Oh,
his-
Patty,
that's
you're
his
so
jeans.
dirty.
Here, I'll show you.
God,
I'm not
Patty.
dirty. I'm a lady.
All right, how
No,
about that one?
apparently
Show you
not.
See that?
What a dirty whore. You're not a lady.
She just loves thinking she sees cock all the
You
time.
can't possibly see his cock in that picture. You can't even see his crotch.
Patty, we're all guys in this room. No one is taking that cocks out with a bunch of guys in the room. Except for yourself. We're all. No one wants to
I
see.
don't have one.
I know that. That's why you keep seeing them.
We need to go to the doctor and have him. You need to talk. Someone's got to talk to her.
Yeah.
I tell you, in 15 years in the police, I've never seen anyone trip this so fast. It's amazing.
So fast, and so just has no
Yeah.
idea what's going on.
Patty, what are you feeling right now? No, just you in general. What are you feeling?
Little weirded out.
In what way? Explain for the listeners out there.
Nervous.
No one is turning off their radios. They're really interested in hearing you trip for the first time.
Look at her scratch herself.
You're
I'm not
scratching.
scratching.
You're itching your leg, and that's the bad part. Stop. Let it go. Let it go.
It's
I
okay.
don't know I'm doing
It's okay
that,
to itch.
You know.
Are you
okay to
are you
itch.
getting tired or feel like you need to eat or go to the bathroom?
I have to go to the
Just
bathroom.
let it go. You don't have to even get up.
Why are you talking so slow?
I'm not talking slow.
You sure?
Yeah, you kind of
No,
are.
I'm not.
Scratching at herself. Stop scratching.
Do you want to take a nap?
Why
No.
don't you just let it go, Pat? If you have to go to the bathroom, just let it go right here. It won't go. Just relax. Let it come out.
You want
No.
you want to just lay back and sleep for a little while?
Yeah, maybe you
No.
ought to sleep.
No.
Are
If
you,
I find my way home afterwards, I'll take a nap.
Why are you
then.
scratching, Patty?
I'm not scratching.
You're itching your leg.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
I'm
itching thing is
sorry.
very serious. If
Patty,
you're itching,
If
you
I
better
sit
tell
on
us.
my leg.
Patty, do you have to go to the bathroom?
Yeah, just let it
No.
go. Let it go. Just
Why
relax.
don't we get Renee in here?
Dump on the
Renee, why don't we bring Patty to the bathroom and we can take a break? Renee will help you to the bathroom. Patty, walk with the microphone.
Well,
Go to the bathroom. Renee will help you.
I think we should probably to maybe calm her down, show her a real funny video.
Okay.
Oh, she can't walk with a microphone. can she?
yeah, microphone.
Well, why don't we get
Microphone's
a
on a cord.
cordless for her?
Oh, I see. We need a cordless? We can't.
Well,
We can. We can't.
Why?
Well, how, all right. Why don't you
Take
walk?
a cordless to the bathroom with her?
Do you have to make a weddy?
Look at her handshake. That's
Why are
so
you shaking
crazy.
so
My
much?
hands aren't shaking.
Look at your hand holding that microphone. It is shaking.
Oh,
You're gonna fall over.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
fine.
It looked like you were gonna fall.
At least
Fine.
Yeah, you're
Okay, why don't you just listen to him?
Feeling happy.
He's a police officer. He sees this all the time.
Are you feeling
So
happy?
If he comes over to save
I
you,
say
it's because you got a problem. If he comes over to save you, it's because he sees something.
Wait, she said, did
You
I
have
say
to-
what?
You say what?
What?
What did I say?
Patty,
I don't know.
you're talking about you want to be with other women,
Yeah, Patty.
and you want to. You just said
Patty,
you wanted to do something, and it was very rude.
a few minutes ago you were talking about, we were asking about your fantasies and stuff, and because Joe said your inhibitions go away, and you said you would like to be with a woman to try it out.
I didn't say
We weren't
that.
just talking to you about that.
Before
Are you
you
crazy?
said
remember?
before a guy, you would want to be with a woman first.
Just
Right
said
after
that.
you went on your cock tirade, you
Yeah.
said cock like 50 times in a row.
Patty, your memory is shot now too.
Do you remember saying cock? You know, you said cock a bunch of times, right?
I thought I saw it.
You described it as pink?
Yeah.
Well, you just kept talking about cock, cock, cock. Even before you said you saw it, you were saying the word cock. It was like crazy.
I don't normally talk like that.
Yeah, so what do you think that's about?
Can't even talk.
I don't know.
Wow.
All right,
The
why don't
drug
you-
brings something out that you really want.
Renee, don't
That's
just
what it
make
is.
sure she doesn't fall down. Patty, why don't you go to the bathroom? We'll continue with you. I want to see how you do in the bathroom.
Yeah.
Here, grab the wireless. We could. We want to. How you feeling as you walk, Patty?
Slowly, Patty, slowly.
Huh? She is walking. She has only walked 10 feet so far.
I felt so bad. Halfway into that, I started feeling really guilty. I'm like, this is
that
so
on
wrong. It's
out
just
there?
like
Because I got to pee too.
picking with
my
the mentally
God, she
disabled.
is.
It's like, what are we doing? We're playing a trick on a retard. It's so evil.
Yeah, we're gonna take a break and we're just trying to figure out if there's anything else.
Show her 2 girls, 1 cup.
Has she seen that?
Oh, that would be awesome.
And let's
I think
make believe
she's
it's.
seen it.
The,
Oh, you gotta get
Yeah,
that.
make
on the
believe it's like a
internet.
Disney movie.
no, I
we're
just want to
watching.
get her out of here so we can figure out if there's anything else we want to do.
We gotta get that
Ari
on the
with his
internet.
dick out of his pants was beyond
That's
classic.
hysterical.
That guy is all
awesome.
ball.
Yeah, his dick out his pants.
Like, it looks like a basset hound.
Yeah.
You should, if you go to my website, you can see his troubled asshole. We couldn't talk about it on the earlier show, but we took this video of Ari taking a shit in the green room in Austin, and his asshole, he had like horrible hemorrhoids. His asshole looked like a Big Mac. It's fucking horrendous.
I saw it.
And it's on my website. And it's in infrared. It's in like night vision or whatever that is. So it's green. It just looks so shocking.
Fucking alien.
Ari, is it popping out today?
It's probably normal today. We can show it.
Would you show Patty?
Yeah, I'll show Patty.
Well, it's not going
Oh,
to shock her. Well, you know, he'll show her anything, but it's not going to shock her like it would have if she saw it back then. His
Okay.
asshole has
With the
since
meat lips.
relaxed.
All right, we'll get into that next. Quick
She's
break.
coming
But you
back.
got to see it.
She's coming back right now.
Time to piss.
Yeah,
Huh?
I got to pee badly. I'll run in.
I need to pee also.
All right.
It's his asshole's so
Patty.
disturbing, Opie. You have to see it.
Patty's making her way back in the studio. Patty,
Here you go, Patty.
where have you been?
No, I didn't get there.
What happened?
As far as the door, we couldn't find the disc.
An hour.
Patty,
Yes.
you've been on what?
An hour?
You've been gone for an hour.
We
We
just
thought you
keep-
left.
That's not on there. Hold on.
Oh my God.
What, Patty?
What time is
It's
it?
late. You were gone for a fucking hour.
The
We thought you
show's
left.
almost over.
It's almost over. Ron and Fez are getting ready to start their show.
What did you do?
Where have you been?
Well, I didn't. I got as far as the door.
What?
What are you talking
Oh my God!
What are you
You are
talking
just
about?
babbling now.
You were
You were
talking to
telling
us.
us you had to pee so bad that you couldn't even sit still.
Are you supposed to lose time?
That's
Yeah.
part of it. If you're
Yeah.
really fucked
Yes, you got to be
up,
really.
you have to
fucked
know
up,
you were
though.
gone for an hour.
Jesus Christ.
We
How-
were
Keith,
so
you sure
pissed
she's
off
okay?
at you.
Wait, Patty, how long do you think you were gone? Seriously, be honest.
5 minutes.
Keith, what's your expert
Wow.
opinion?
Yeah, I've seen people lose track of time, but maybe 5-10 minutes tops. I mean, an hour. Is,
That's crazy, right?
It's unbelievable.
You really think you've only been gone 5 minutes?
Well, I thought.
You thought, huh?
Yeah.
This might be a problem. I told you, half a strip was
I
fine.
know.
Never
She
should've
shouldn't have
given
done
a
a
full
full
strip.
strip.
You took a
so much
whole
more
one.
than.
You took a whole one.
When does this wear off?
If a whole one
boy.
might be hours, you never should have taken a whole
Tomorrow.
one.
It can now be an all-day.
Why don't you just sit
deal.
down and relax? Why don't we?
You never should have taken a
sit
whole
her down.
one, Patty.
Slowly sit. Whoa,
Slow.
whoa, slow. Whoa,
Never should have taken a whole
Whoa, why did you do that?
You never should have taken a whole
Never,
one.
never, never. Why did you do that?
You never should have taken a whole one.
Never.
Here, Patty.
Only a half.
Half would have done the trick.
Wait, I see a moon.
You see a what?
I see a moon.
You see a what?
His moons are out now.
Whose moons are out?
Who? What?
His moons are out.
Who? What are you talking about? Tell us what you see.
I see his moons.
His moons?
Who's
What do
he-
you
his?
mean?
What are you talking about?
What do you mean?
His moons.
Who is
Who's
his?
moons?
The guy's moons.
What
What
guy?
guy?
What moons? What?
His moons.
What does that mean?
What are you talking about?
He's got his butt out.
Who
What?
has their
Hold
butt
up.
out? What do you see? Tell us what
His
you're seeing.
pants are pulled down and his
The
moons
rabbit?
are out.
Who, Sam? What are you talking about?
No, him. I don't remember his name.
What are you talking about, Patty?
Patty, what are you screaming for?
You all right?
Patty.
Go away.
What are you screaming about?
Go away.
Oh my God, she's seeing things.
Wow.
It's crazy.
What are you screaming about?
Your trip is getting a little weird, Patty.
Patty, you're getting weird.
Crazy.
You're getting weird.
You're getting weird. It went from fun to a little weird.
Go away.
We're not going anywhere. It's our show.
Them. No,
Who's them?
Who's them?
Who's him?
Who's him? What do you want to go away?
The butt.
The butt.
The butt.
The butt.
Wow, how weird must it be to be her right now?
The butt. What are you seeing, Patty?
I just see a pair of moons. And
What's
it's
a pair of
not
moons?
nighttime.
What does that mean, Patty?
It behind.
What are you? You're just being weird.
Somebody on Pal Talk just wrote shit on her.
I am.
Sometimes the simple things are the funniest. The simple explanations are often the funniest.
Shit on. Patty, go to the bathroom. We're going to take a break and we'll continue.
And
Did we
don't-
find the key?
I don't think so. Well,
And
no.
let us know what you see between now and when we come back from break, okay?
Whoever said that line on Pal Talk just capped off the bit.
Oh, I know. That was hysterical.
All right, go ahead, Patty.
Shit on her.
I got a tinkle.
He's well within position.
It was the perfect thing to say. Oh.
Shit.
All right, Patty.
That line epitomized the Opie and Anthony show in a fucking nutshell. It doesn't matter what's juvenile, it's just what's fucking funny.
Shit.
Just what's funny.
Patty is slowly but surely walking toward the studio door. I've never seen anyone walk slower in my life. Renee is holding her up as they walk toward, past the bleachers toward the bathroom.
She's about to fall over, too.
For the folks that are listening on radio that don't get to see this, Ari was bent over naked and had his naked butthole inches from her face.
And she was screaming like she was seeing aliens.
It was fucking awesome. It
I
was
wish I could've
fucking
seen her
awesome.
face.
I mean, he literally had the crack of his asshole right inches from her face.
She poked his ball bag like 5 times.
We kept convincing her it wasn't real.
She actually
got to
called
really
it-
commit to touching it.
But she goes to make them go away.
Make them go away.
And if you haven't seen Ari's balls, they're like grapefruit in an old lady's pantyhose. They're fucking huge.
You're
They
taking
don't-
ball. It looks like a fighter pilot.
Show me your left ball. He's got a crazy left ball. It's
very
on
long.
my website too.
What
We
is
took
wrong
a
with your
video
ball?
of his left
JoeRogan.net.
ball.
It's a genetic thing.
Look at his left ball.
What do you mean it's in genetics?
It's fucking
just goes.
enormous.
Oh, God.
He's got his left ball is like twice as
Jesus
big as his
Christ.
right ball.
Is that a tumor?
That's just lefty.
You've had to check
How
out,
much?
right?
How much?
He's got a nickname for it.
How much cum do you produce?
A lot. All right, listen.
He's gonna fuck with a Glad bag on.
All right, we're going to try to figure out what to do next. We're going to take a quick break, wrap up with Patty and Joe Rogan, and call it a week. Okay?
Time to tinkle.
Opie and Anthony.
Yeah. Every
Finishing
time
up.
I come here, I envy this. I wish I could do this with you guys all the time.
Oh,
So much
hell
fun.
yeah.
It gets to be
You
a
guys have the
grind
best
after a while.
yeah, right.
Trying to figure out shit every day. Who you kidding, Joe?
That's good. We
Hey,
love having
Stalker
Joe
Patty,
on,
you
man.
doing all right? I see you itching a lot over there.
Yeah, you're rubbing your hands together.
Still,
You're all,
itching, man.
Itching a lot.
You want to just take a nap?
Why don't you just lay back?
Why don't you lay back? Joe, will you tell her, trust me, laying back and taking a nap, nothing wrong is going to happen.
Just lay back.
You know, sometimes it's best to just go unconscious.
Yeah,
And
just
let
mellow
it-
out.
Just mellow out.
There you go.
Pop the chair up.
Yeah.
Pop the chair back and, just let it happen. Just go to sleep. Just relax.
Okay, go to sleep.
When you close your, most likely, as soon as you relax and close your eyes, you're going to go out and you're going to go to sleep so fast you're not even going to know what hit you.
Yeah.
Most likely. But
let
you'll
her-
be fine.
Wake up to a nightmare.
No. You won't wake up to a nightmare.
Nightmares
We
almost
promise.
over.
Although Fezzi is scary at times, so
Hey, I heard that.
my awful Fezzi impression. I know. You don't even have to mic E-Rock. We got Sam in studio to talk about the WWE. Patty, seriously, just relax. Trust Joe Rogan. He does this shit for breakfast.
Yep.
Trust me, you'll be fine.
You pop
that
a-
was my last one, too.
You pop a vitamin, Joe freaking does all sorts of stuff.
I gave my last one to you.
You should be flattered. Are you?
You should be.
She's asleep already. She's sleeping. She's getting
Oh,
there.
she's out.
Patty?
Wow, that's so crazy. She's totally out.
She's out.
Patty?
Whoa, she is out.
She's getting there.
Holy shit.
Patty?
She's getting there.
Dude, she's fucking unconscious. Patty. She closed her eyes and she went to sleep for real.
All right, get her a blanket.
The folks at home, this is no bullshit.
Yeah.
She closed her eyes and she went out. She is fucking out. Completely asleep.
Patty.
This is crazy.
Get her a blanket. She's snoring. Patty?
That is amazing. She's completely unconscious. She's asleep.
She's asleep.
She's totally asleep.
She's out.
Wow.
Yeah.
Could you imagine if there were some other people that could do that to you?
Oh my god.
Could you imagine if you could trick like someone who's not that bright and obviously a little fucked up into something like that? Could you imagine if there was someone that was so fucking smart they could talk you into that?
They could just fuck you up.
They just fucking twist your brain up so bad you'd be like, I'm sleeping.
Alien. We got that guy. His name's George Bush. Man. Patty, grab the pillow. Grab the pillow. Just you got to trust us on this. Just sleep. All right, just sleep.
Right back to
Comfortable enough.
She got scared when we put the blanket on.
No,
her.
she's okay.
Imagine if somebody could do that to you.
Sam, where are you? We got to talk about the WWE. I guess they got a big thing happening, huh?
Yes, the Survivor Series is on Sunday.
Very cool.
The 21st annual
Just
Survivor Series.
Don't yell because we have some.
Is Eugene still in the WWE?
No, Eugene just left.
What? Why?
What the fuck?
But,
Eugene was a special retarded wrestler.
Really?
Wait, they got rid of Eugene?
yeah.
He was
Why?
the only.
I don't know. He wasn't working out.
What?
He
Yeah,
wasn't.
probably people got too pissed off behind the scenes.
Wow.
Really throw people.
Hornswoggle McMahon.
Maybe he got a little too crazy.
So
What
what
do
do
we
we
have to trust each other?
He wasn't really retarded.
Oh, really?
No, no.
He was
It was
just
fake
playing retarded.
retard?
He was just clapping
I
a
was
lot.
thinking maybe did like that would be kind of cool. If you could see if retard strength is for real. You know, there's only one way to find out. I mean, that shit's been around forever. You know, they recently found out that there's a bunch of human synapses in your heart, and that you actually can, like, there's something going on in your heart. They think it might be in control of emotions, like some crazy scientific discovery.
Wow.
What if that is true? That thinking with your heart, we've always thought like that.
Yeah,
They're like,
yeah.
Use your heart, follow your heart. They're like, maybe there is a way your heart thinks, and maybe retard strength is real too.
And that's where it comes from.
We need to find out. There's only one way to find out.
That's real. I used to
You gotta
babysit
get
a
real
retarded kid.
Really?
Next door neighbor, yeah. He was
I
like,
would definitely say retard strength, just based, and it might just be based on the fact that the lack of fear, because of lack
Maybe.
of knowledge.
It's like 28 days.
Yeah, you just have no
It's all
idea.
rage all the time.
It's just rage. And then
Anger and lack of
bleed on
fear.
you.
Anger
Throw
and
up
being retarded.
retard blood on your face.
Let's get
non-retarded.
let's get Sam back to filming Patty. But Sam, so the WWE Survivor Series.
Survivor Series is Sunday live on pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Hornswoggle McMahon, Vince McMahon's illegitimate leprechaun son, is
Oh my God!
Jesus Christ!
fighting the Great Khali.
You got to think that he smokes a little wacky tobacco. That Vince McMahon comes up with some shit, Joe.
That's
He's
hilarious.
basically a midget who dresses as a leprechaun, and he's fighting the Great Khali, who's 7'6" and 420 pounds.
That's fucking awesome.
I would do a little angry Vince right now, but I have to sing tonight.
It's really amazing when you see what an empire that guy's built on just people like fake fighting.
Yeah.
It's amazing. That's
not
an
fake, Joe.
empire.
Yeah.
Joe, it's not
Okay,
fake.
I'm sorry.
not fake.
Performance.
sports entertainment.
It's real. It's all happening. Those guys get hurt more than real fighters.
Pal.
Those guys get hurt, man.
Yeah. What else you
Yeah.
got?
Yeah, it's this Sunday live on pay-per-view at 8. All the world titles are on the line. ECW, WWE. World
All of
title.
them?
All 3 of them.
I'm hearing that Vince might be on our show in the very near future.
Well, hopefully, yeah.
If
Powerful.
this segment goes well, he will be. So why don't you step it up a little bit there, Sam?
What about your belt? Is that up for grabs?
No, that was. I think WWE considers me a lifetime world champion.
Oh,
because they give those belts to
wow,
special.
come on.
Yeah, special radio icon.
Top.
But yeah, the WWE title is on the line.
Yeah.
Shawn Michaels versus Randy Orton.
Shawn Michaels.
Obviously.
Yeah. A Hell in a Cell match. For
Yeah.
the world title.
Hell in a Cell match.
Yeah.
I like
Between
that.
Undertaker and Batista.
Undertaker still?
Yep.
Wow.
He's
Wow.
fighting Batista.
Undertaker.
This is the rubber match.
Jesus.
Undertaker's still doing it.
He's been around for a while, right?
That's
I remember him.
amazing that those guys. Those guys. That's much more dangerous than even real fighting.
Wasn't Undertaker buried alive ever?
Yes, he was once buried alive.
But he's cool.
He's cool now. He
Okay.
debuted at the 1990 Survivor Series.
You ever see that video online where Brock Lesnar does the flip and he lands on his fucking head?
At WrestleMania.
Is that?
Yeah.
What was it at?
21, I think, or 19 maybe.
How was that the craziest fucking thing ever?
He'll never.
Yeah.
Landed on his head, 300 pounds.
Yeah, and he didn't break his neck either.
No, he's fine.
Yeah.
That's a gorilla. That's
Yeah.
a huge dude.
But yeah, it's, there's a ton of matches going on. Another traditional Survivor Series tag, 5-on-5. Raw and SmackDown guys all coming together. It's gonna be an amazing pay-per-view.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Sounds pretty badass, dude.
It's gonna be awesome.
Whatever happened to Jimmy Superfly Snuka? Does anybody know where he is?
Yeah, we had him on our
The
show.
You had him on?
Oh, yeah, we did.
Jimmy Superfly Snuka.
We got some Jimmy Superfly for.
Hey, brother.
You want to hear some Jimmy?
Hey, brother.
All right, so
Loved
Sam,
it,
very
man.
cool.
When I was in high school, Jimmy Superfly Snuka was the shit. He would make that hand signal
Yeah.
and dive off the fucking
Yep.
couch.
Well, he hit his head a few.
Superfly.
Oh yeah,
Joe, he hit
He
his
did
head
a
a few
hand thing
times.
and then-
Oh, you
Yeah.
think?
Oh, you
he
gotta
had
hear
to.
him.
We didn't get anything out of him.
He's on a tour now. You have to play a game with him called Brains or Tapioca Pudding.
We have some Superfly. We're trying to find it real fast here for
All
you.
those guys are
All right,
crazy.
thumbs
the
up.
Iron Sheik, he's crazy.
Joe,
now.
listen to this. Listen to this.
Okay, OP and Anthony. OP and Anthony. This is a Superfly Jimmy Snuka, and you, okay, let me. You're listening to OP and Anthony. This is Superfly Jimmy Snuka, and you're listening to OP and Anthony. It's the Superfly Jimmy Snuka, and you're listening to OP and Anthony. Superfly Jimmy Snuka on your radio dial.
On your radio dial. The last word he gets in the
Radio
the full
dial.
voice.
How about he's still a tough guy to knock out, man?
Oh, hell yeah,
Yeah.
man. That guy was huge.
He
Was he a big
certainly
guy?
was.
When he was the best, when he was the... Did he ever win? I don't think he ever won, right?
I wonder
Jimmy
why they never
Superfly.
gave him the title.
Yeah.
Maybe he was unclipped.
Well, Bob Backlund was the champion back then.
Oh, Bob, what a goody two-shoes he was.
That's why he was the
He
champ.
was the Rusty
always did the
Staub
right
of
thing.
wrestling.
Always did the right thing.
What a goody gumdrops.
Always had that, like stiff lower lip style, like, oh, let's go to work.
Yeah. Well, Vince, he always kept
Yeah.
breathing. Like, fucking,
He was a
think
real
that we
wrestler,
can,
though.
Yes, he was.
Supposedly he was like an accomplished amateur wrestler.
And where is he now?
Good point.
Exactly.
Where is he now?
All right, here's Iron Sheik audio.
Selling
Listen
his
to
logs
this.
on eBay.
I love this guy.
Listen to this one.
This is Aaron Sheik, World Wrestling Federation, 3-time champion, All-American AAU champion. Pleasure for me to the Anthony and Opium. Bring me here to New York to I say hello to all my wrestling fans and everybody know I'm the real Middle Eastern. Come to the greatest wrestling country and most famous city in the world, Manhattan, Madison Square Garden. I come 3 times champion. I want to say hello to all my wrestling fans, especially all American and also my Iranian friend. خدمت همه شنوندگان ایرانی عزیز سلام عرض میکنم. همه دنیا آرون شیخ خسرو وزیری رو میشناسن. Pleasure for me to I come back here again one more time to I talk to the Opium and Anthony and pleasure for me always.
Wow.
Pleasure for me, Opium,
Awesome.
Anthony and Opium.
Champion.
Champion,
treasure.
Greco-Roman wrestle.
Isn't it crazy that guy's got a massive career just by being that fucking wacky?
Yeah.
Everybody wants to book him and everything. I want to listen to him talk every time. If I'm scanning through the dials on the radio and I hear the Iron Sheik talking anywhere, or if I'm watching TV and I see him on TV, I'm gonna stop.
Oh yeah,
Of course,
absolutely.
I want to hear what that fucking crazy guy's got to say.
I hear what that nut is saying.
They don't get
awesome.
that. They don't get that in corporate America, unfortunately.
That
So,
doesn't
Sam,
make
Survivor
sense.
Series, the
Look
big-
at the internet.
I know.
You would think with the
I
internet,
know. You would
corporate
think they would
America
start
would go
waking
right
up.
into shit-eating videos.
Thank you.
Just go right into 2 girls, 1 cup. 100% of our interests.
All right, let's get Sam out of here. So the big plug is
Survivor Series this Sunday night at 8
There you
p.m.
go.
Eastern
All
on
right, cool.
pay-per-view.
I think it's time for line of the day.
Line of the day.
Why has Patty been sleeping the whole show in studio? By the way,
I
Patty,
have no
What are
idea.
you doing?
Patty,
Patty?
What are you doing?
Patty,
Oh, you hear her snore? Were you hearing her snore?
yeah,
Why are
Patty?
you just sleeping in our studio?
Patty, what's up?
Well, you heard me. Why are you just...
Get a mic on her, please.
please.
Patty, all right?
Make me lay down.
What are you talking about?
Just a few minutes ago.
What are you
What?
talking about?
Make me lay down a few minutes ago.
Yeah, right.
No, you came in here. God, I don't know, 2.5 hours ago and said you were tired and can I take a nap?
You sat on the chair and you fell asleep.
You've been
And
sleeping.
you've been snoring through the whole show. There's audio of you snoring.
Listen to
through
the
whole show.
replay. You'll hear yourself sleeping.
It's crazy.
You all right?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, you could fucking not sleep in the studio while we're on the air.
It's kind of a sign
it was
of
funny.
disrespect.
We
Yeah.
all enjoyed it, but you lay there for literally 2.5 hours
Patty,
unconscious.
we ended up miking you because you were snoring.
I don't snore in my sleep.
Well,
How would you know if you sleep?
You
did
were.
today.
I did?
Yes.
I do have asthma, but...
Well, there you go. For 2.5 hours.
Of course you do. Why wouldn't you? Fucking chihuahua.
Why would God stop at the rest and not
saying
finish
weird
washing
shit.
you?
Exactly.
You know you're talking in your sleep, right?
No.
You do. Of course you do.
I do?
Do you understand this weird little shit you were mumbling while you're sleeping? It was creepy.
Like what?
I don't
You
know,
know-
something about rabbits or something.
You said you mumbled the word cock about 8 times
Yeah,
while you're
at
sleeping.
least.
It was creepy.
Yeah.
Are you... Excuse me, but something's wrong here.
Yeah, you fell asleep in the studio. You're supposed to come in
Snore through.
and talk or whatever, and you fall
How,
asleep.
don't you remember I said, I asked you, you don't remember what happened? I lifted this up. I said, do you need money?
Yeah.
You remember that, right?
Yeah, I do.
And then you said, I'm not feeling too good. I need to lay down for a while. And that was 2.5 hours ago. We never got to do the bit with you, trying to
On
get
the
some money.
hot seat.
We were going to put you on the hot seat.
It's a big hippity hop with a dildo on it.
Yeah.
You remember this,
Why
right?
did you
I
put
mean,
that on?
I've seen hippity hops, but
What-
not
all
one
right,
like that.
But Patty, you remember?
of
hold
course
on.
not.
Of course not. You remember us talking about this, like you need money, right?
Yeah.
Then what happened in your brain? Because then all of a sudden you decided to sleep.
Well, somebody must have helped me because I'm laying down and I have a blanket on me.
You don't remember pulling the chair up. You don't remember lying back. You don't
No,
remember.
I wouldn't just make myself at home.
Well, what
just
do you
like
remember?
That.
What do
That
you
would be
remember?
rude.
How do you remember lying down? What do you remember?
What do you remember then?
I remember you gave me a breath mint and then I felt weird.
A breath mint.
Yeah.
You need one.
What?
You
Your
had
breath
coffee
smells
before.
like coffee.
Good coffee breath. You could have used a breath mint, but it wasn't that bad.
What do
It
you
was
mean?
coffee.
What do you mean you felt weird?
Yeah, then you helped me to the bathroom and back and had me lay down.
Why would we? Why would we make you lay down?
And then he had I saw a rabbit come in. I saw a monster sitting over there with a face. And then,
What are you talking? You just saying shit.
What is wrong with you?
What the fuck are you talking
Monster with a
about?
face.
I want to smoke with your
stop
smart
it.
face. Patty, what are you
Come
talking
on.
about?
Saw a monster with a face.
What you saw a monster and what did you see?
a rabbit.
A rabbit and a monster?
And what else? What else?
I have the weirdest dreams.
What else
don't
is
I?
a crazy dream?
Yeah, almost like Alice. in
Did you not get
Wonderland.
much sleep last night or something? You need to catch up on your sleep?
Oh, I got enough sleep.
Were you cramming last night?
You know.
Why did you just go out like that? You just fell asleep and had a dream. That's kind of weird, isn't it?
Didn't you give me something?
What, we would just give you something? Are you crazy?
What do you mean give you something?
You know how illegal that is?
Yeah.
Why would we just give you something?
Give you what?
You gave me a breath strip,
And then what happened?
and you said it was laced.
What?
Laced.
What are you talking about?
Jesus Christ.
Oh, never mind. Forget it.
What's the matter with you?
Do you guys think that Bond should go to jail?
Who?
I don't think he should go to jail, but I mean, it is a tainted record.
For sure, right?
You know, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like, I
you
know
know
he
what?
had to lie about it, but
Jail
steroids?
thing's a little
Yeah, he had to
weird,
lie.
but
They
the
put him
jail
in-
thing is about perjury.
Yeah, that's
it's
right,
not about
right. That's
steroids.
Clinton didn't go for perjury,
The
so.
president.
But you know what I'm saying, though? It's like,
He's
It's
also the
crazy
white
that
president.
this is on the cover of every fucking newspaper.
I
man.
know. And
There's
there's
like a big story. There's a war
fucking war going on. That's what I think all the time. It's like there's a war going on that has been going on longer than we were in World War II.
It's so crazy.
Like, what the fuck is that about?
Is it really longer than
the
World War
same.
II
Yeah.
than America?
It's completely insane.
Yeah. It's like World War II was over.
Even like really,
Fucking
really,
Pearl
really,
Harbor to dropping the bombs, all the shit in between. That's how
That passed.
fucking long we've been, over there.
even like really conservative, like pro-war people at this point are like, okay, seriously.
Yeah. Come on,
You're
do
fucking
something.
it up for the whole war
We
image.
really got to do something. And then I heard,
Yeah, we want to be able to do more wars.
more
so
war. We love
this
war.
one.
Yeah,
This
well,
is
I
a
think
bad
it's,
war.
We've had enough.
Cancel this war so we could get a good war,
Yeah.
a good high-rated war. We, I heard also that the money that they're trying to get out of Congress, of course, billions of dollars for the war effort. Congress isn't passing it because they want some kind of date to pull out. So what they have to do is reallocate money
which means bases here in the States will close. They figured out how many they could close, take the money they would have used to keep those bases running, and ship it over there. And it's billions of dollars, and it will last for 2 weeks.
Wow.
Billions of dollars only lasts a couple of weeks. War is fucking expensive. It is so fucking expensive to have a war. And then I think when we weren't at war, how did we have any fucking money troubles in this country? Because all that money was just here.
Laying around.
It was like laying around. Billions upon billions just coming in every week.
They just printed up more money. That's
Yes,
all.
yeah,
It's
just
an abstract
you know,
number.
it is such an abstract number. It doesn't really mean it's fucking credits.
When you keep hearing
How many
about
credits do you want?
When you hear about the United States currency as opposed to other world currencies like falling and falling and falling,
Yeah.
does that make you? It doesn't make any sense, right?
Not
Because
to
everything
me.
costs the same.
It still costs the
Gas
same.
costs a little more, but sneakers are the same.
Yeah.
You know, a
It's
cell phone is relatively the same.
But if I go to Canada to buy something, it's going to cost me more American
Right, so
dollars
it's just
than
like,
it used
what
to.
is that for?
I don't
Just
care. I'm not
keep
going to go to
in the US?
Canada.
Yeah.
I'm not going there to buy
Weird.
shoes.
It's so abstract. The idea of like in comparison, what's worth more
Yeah,
and
yeah.
who's more popular. It's weird.
Yep.
We're ready for line of the day, Joe.
Oh, line of the day.
Patty, you all right?
Yeah, she's fine now.
You
You're
think
weird,
you're okay?
You're weird, Patty.
Right.
What was this monster?
It's nice that you can just come in and get so comfortable that you just lie
forget
down.
the rabbit.
Forget
What?
Yeah, what
Forget
monster
the
with a
monster,
face?
forget the rabbit.
It's just a dream. Is it going away now?
What other
Yeah.
kind of dreams did you have?
That's gotta be weird.
Wait, forget the monster and forget the rabbit.
She just had a vivid dream.
Okay.
Forget the monster rabbit.
What else did you dream about?
That's about it.
I
Monsters
have a
and
dream.
rabbits
Not cocks
and
or anything.
scary things.
Right, okay. Line of the Day is brought to you by BowDogFantasy.net. Free live scoring, stats, bios, and news that will help you win big this season in fantasy football. All at BowDogFantasy.net. Here's a runner-up line of the day.
You know what's the creepiest thing? As a comic, as soon as she starts, the first thing you want to do is make some sort of molestation joke.
Of course.
Oh, yeah. She's talking about
Yeah, I
she's
know.
13 when her dad
Isn't that
died,
horrible?
and your brain goes, "Don't do it.
Just stop.
That's the first place I want to go if someone says two Jews walk into a bar.
Seems like just hours ago.
That was awesome.
Big Kev's Geek Stuff tomorrow night.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
What can we expect? Briefing?
Scheduled to appear Sam Jones and Melody Anderson from the 1980 film Flash Gordon.
Wow. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Stop it.
Yes.
That movie
Cool.
was fucking awesome at the time.
There are a lot of controversy when I was on the show about that movie and if it was
There
better
was.
than other movies. And so you're
we're
going to clear
we're
that
gonna
up.
settle that hash tomorrow.
All right.
Is it true you paid to have him flown in?
What's that?
Did you have him flown in?
I am having Sam flown in, yeah.
Are
Didn't
you
use
paying?
his jetpack?
Are you paying for his flight?
Yeah, I paid for it.
Wow.
Wow, you're
What airline?
I don't remember.
Coach or first?
First.
Holy
What? Am I a
shit.
cheap ass?
This guy is still an actor, or is he?
He does stuff still, yeah. He does.
Stuff.
All right, directing.
Stuff.
Wow.
How much was it? Like
the art house
1,500?
circuit.
I can't remember.
Big Kev's Geek Stuff. We didn't
you.
realize how rich you were.
Well,
Now you know.
you know.
Here's another runner-up line of the day.
UFO landed right out there. Like, wow, yeah, they're probably from another planet. Whatever. It's not DMT. DMT is 100,000 times crazier than that. It's like mushrooms times 1,000,000 plus aliens. That's what it's like.
Our friend Joe Rogan right there. With a
That
runner-up
wraps
line
it
of the
up,
day.
too. That, like, sums up
Yeah.
what that is as much as you can.
And of
Yeah,
course,
it still
with
doesn't work.
aliens.
and of course, Joe's going to be at Caroline's with Ari
Tonight?
It was
Yeah.
great today.
Tonight,
12:30 a.m. Friday night 12:30 show. 212-757-4100. Only doing one show, so don't be a jizzbag and think you're going to show up tomorrow and fucking see it. It's tonight, you cunt faces.
Whoa. That's how to get people to come out in droves.
That's the only way to drive the point home.
Pat, do you want to leave the studio or what? Anything else you want to say? No. We were hoping to do that bit. I don't know what happened to you. You went to another place, but
Could have made some cash.
next time we'll have you, go on the hot seat for money.
I wish I could just fall asleep with everybody in the room yelling and
I know.
screaming.
Be nice.
I can't
Oh, wait, I
I
did.
hear a fucking dog outside and I can't go to sleep.
Why are you itching? She's itching or
I
something.
fell asleep right here.
Did you win?
No shit. I did this.
Yeah.
I was fucking beat. And I did this. And the next thing I knew, I woke up, there was soft music playing, all the cameras from Pal Talk were on me, and everyone was gone. I just fucking nodded out in the middle of the show.
Wow.
and fuck, I was gone down for the count.
You know how you talked about Iron Sheik being on the radio?
Yeah.
No one turned off their radios, and all they heard was
They just heard this.
I think it was about a half hour.
And when I woke up, I looked around like, and it hit me like, oh fuck! Last thing I remember, I was doing the show, so I must have fallen asleep during it. It was horrible.
I think Patty had one of those moments today, Patty.
The chair's too comfy.
You don't remember falling asleep, I guess. You kind of did an Anthony
I
today.
remember you telling me to sit back and relax, so
Yeah.
I did. I closed my eyes.
And how long ago was that?
I don't know, about half hour ago.
You crazy fucking bitch.
She's still laughing.
So nuts. You've been asleep for like 2 hours.
More than that, almost. I'd say 225, 235.
Fucking James Taylor was a pussy magnet in the 70s.
Isn't it crazy?
A
Just being
pussy
sensitive.
magnet.
I know. Now he looks
and
like
now look
Duvall.
at him. Yeah, now he's just like looks like an old vicar.
That's right. Fire and rain, sports fans.
Like handicap. That's vicar. That's
An old
a great
vicar.
term.
Oh, yeah, fucking.
God bless him. Though. He's looked the same for 25 years.
Yeah, but he went
Yeah,
through like a
withered.
portion of the 70s where he was just like fucking buried in pussy.
There's fucking wimpy songs. You've got a friend.
Oh,
Shut up.
sensitive.
That shit tuned right into that pussy muscle.
Yeah.
The vibration of the
The oscillation of the pussy muscle.
Whoa. It just tuned right into the pussy.
Gush.
That's what he found the exact rhythm, the exact sensitivity. It implies cunnilingus slowly and softly for hours at a time. Like he just lick your pussy for days
With music.
Yeah,
Well, wasn't
with
that song
soft
about
candles and
just wanting to-
massage.
Just
You got a
wanting to
friend?
not sex.
Yeah, but that's
just-
not what he's saying.
Oh, obviously
Ari,
not.
what the
Yeah.
fuck?
Jesus, Ari.
Don't you know?
When I beat off
let's
to
just
it,
be
I think of
friends.
just friendship.
You say that to your girlfriends all the time. Let's just be friends. Just be friends. God, I just can't help it. I'm around you. My dick gets hard. I mean, I don't want to. I don't want this to get in between us. I mean, we're friends. So
There it is.
just how about if I just jerk off in front of you? What about that?
I don't know.
Listen, it's not even. It's just physical. I just got to get it out. Just let me get it out.
It's gonna help our friendship, man.
Yes, it'll help our friendship if you rub my balls.
Fast forward.
Just rub my balls.
Fast forward. Give me the big cock. Give me the big cock.
That's usually.
Oh, there it is.
I can smell your cunt.
Stop treating me like a whore. Filthy whore.
And I'll be there. You've got a
goddamn rich cunt. Rich cunt.
Sometimes I'm a bad boy, yeah.
I love it.
You ever suck a guy's cock? Show me how you suck a guy's cock. The last time I'm going to ask you, show me with your mouth. Show me with your mouth.
He's a fag.
You can get a doggy style, you can get a ling on your side. Those are your only choices. This is my house and I get to say.
Nobody plays a better crazy fucker than Harvey Keitel.
Oh yeah, it's the best.
He's the best at that. At just being a dude who's completely off the fucking deep end.
He was even menacing. Even menacing as. He was menacing as Mr. Wolf.
Yes, yeah. As
tried.
the guy who cleans up.
Yeah.
Cleans up messes.
That's why I bought an
Will be
NSX
coming
because of that
directly.
movie.
I tried to do the right thing, but I'm weak.
I'm too fucking weak.
He's great, man.
And we all know how he feels, though.
Psycho. That movie, Bad Lieutenant. What a fucking crazy
Guys,
movie.
They're gonna shut us off.
Fuck.
I know we could go to 12 if we would have taken breaks today. So.
Okay.
We didn't
Can I
take
give a
any
quick plug
pesky
before we go?
breaks.
And now people are gonna go, that was just get out early. I swear to fucking God, we have only a couple minutes left.
Tonight, tomorrow, I'm at the Comedy Connection in East Providence. Please go. And I think Borgata, January 18th, 19th, theborgata.com. Saturday
Powerful
is
Jimmy
almost
Norton.
sold out.
Powerful Jimmy Norton.
Flannery's this evening
For Anthony.
at 14th and 7th.
Yeah,
That is where
I'll
I
be
will
checking
be.
out Anthony's band.
Yeah.
Mr. Potato Head getting back together for a few tunes.
After Joe does his 2U
If
thing.
you guys want to go to the UFC, please let me know today.
Yeah, we
I'll
will.
see what I can do for you.
Hey, here's your
I think
line
I
of the
should
day.
say.
Bodogfantasy.net. Thank you.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day. But it always gives me bad dreams.
It's related to DMT as well. It's all thought to be a part of the whole chemical soup, 5-methoxy-DMT,
That's weird.
and then DMT, melatonin. There's a bunch of different things that your brain produces.
That
when
is
you're
a natural
sleeping.
thing, though, melatonin.
Yeah, totally.
Because melanin gives me nightmares. Oops.
That's
I
it.
was chomping at the bit for that one, Jimmy.
That's it until Monday. Patty, sorry we couldn't get to you today.
Yeah, we'll get to talk to you next week.
Oh, all right.
Here, Tony has the mic.
Smile, though.
I'm sorry we didn't get to do anything with you today.
All right. I want to do the dumb off.
Okay,
dumb
good.
walk?
I think you did today. But
By the way, on the Long Island Expressway, for you people in New York, if anyone sees a Ferrari 430 coming up on you, get the fuck out of my way.
Wow.
I will be doing about 150
for about a mile.
out of my fucking way.
It'll open up for a mile. And then
I'm just going to open up like chaff, like the chaff on a fucking fighter. It's just going to be PBA cards
I'm just saying,
flying out the back.
I'm just saying the traffic will finally open up and you'll be able to do that for like a mile.
No,
right
this
before your
time,
exit.
at this time it's pretty open. But I just the people get the fuck out of my way.
That trek out there is
right.
so insane. The traffic headed out
Hate
towards
it.
Long Island is
Makes you cry.
that's the craziest traffic
Friday rush
in
hour.
human history.
It's the entire extent of the fucking Long Island.
The real problem
Traffic.
is the fucking tolls.
Yeah.
The tolls are crazy.
Well,
That
at the,
slows everything up. Any
well,
tolls
going to
anywhere. That's
Jersey.
the one thing that California has over the East
Yes,
Coast. is the tolls.
freeways.
Yeah.
Freeway.
There's no you go somewhere and you gotta pay.
Yeah,
That's why you
fucking
need.
cross the bridge. Fuck you.
That's why you need
paid
Easy
for that
Pass,
bridge
too.
a million years ago, you cocksuckers.
Oh fuck!
You know, I mean, they make money off those things now.
Yeah.
They just don't want to let it go. It was initially the way it was proposed. It was that the people would pay, and that until the bridge was paid off, and then once the bridge was paid off, it'd be free.
Right.
That motherfucker never got free.
No, they're still
Jim,
pocketing
thanks,
cash.
brother.
Yeah, we got to
Take it
wrap
easy,
it
man.
up. But I don't even know if any of this is going to make it. Okay, take it easy. Back.
Bye. Good night.
Oh, it's a delight. Oh my God. Joe Rogan.
Speaking of fingers up the ass,
What's up, Joe?
Joe, what's up, man?
Where the fuck have you been?
I've been hiding.
I know you're busy and all, but we miss you.
Dude, I miss you guys too. I listen every day, and I swear to God, I've thought about booking comedy in New York just so I could do your show again.
Yes, get out here.
I really, I just hate getting to the East Coast. It's too much of a pain in the ass.
I hear that. Are you a Muscle Milk fan?
Yeah, I love that stuff.
There you go, Bill.
Chocolate
See?
mint. You ever have the chocolate mint one?
Yeah,
It's
chocolate
delicious.
mint
It's like a
strong.
shake.
It is like a shake.
It's a shake.
Joe gets it with pot in it somehow. You ever to buy it with weed in it?
You can get weed and everything in California. They have
Everything
pot
Joe
soda
has
out here.
weed
I got
in
a
it.
bottle of pot soda in front of me right now.
I don't doubt it.
Oh, it's for real. It's
Those
nuts.
fucking
You can get
pharmaceutical
breath strips and
Yeah,
everything.
pharmaceutical pot places sell everything with pot in it. It's not just weed. You can buy fucking soda, cookies.
It's
all
so
kinds of shit.
crazy. There's 500 medical marijuana dispensaries in Southern California alone right
Yeah,
now.
see?
Yeah,
It's
Come on.
insane.
They're
You
getting-
drive down the street, you see neon weed signs. You would think it's a scene in a movie. But you would think there's no way this could be real.
Well, Joe, you know what they're doing? They're setting up to legalize this stuff. Finally,
Yeah, they are. They're realizing that. You know what? For the longest time, you know, they could keep studies away from people, and people, you know, I heard it does this to you. But now that you have the internet, everybody has the facts in front of them, and slowly
'Cause
but
the
surely,
internet's
people
full
are
of
starting
facts.
to wake up and go, if it doesn't get legalized with us, what the fuck? I mean, who is it going to get legalized with?
Yeah, true.
They're just trying it out right now. They're like, all right, let's see what this does.
It's gonna make them enough money that it's not gonna, like the situation that they're at right now. They're getting a lot of money from pharmaceutical companies and alcohol and tobacco companies to keep making these commercials, these Partnership for a Drug-Free America commercials.
Yeah.
That's who finances that stuff.
You know, these
they
medical
want to just make people think it's bad.
These medical marijuana shops. I'm looking at a couple of pictures of them on online over here. Not quite your Rexall or CVS pharmacy looking place. They're fucking head shops.
Exactly.
It looks like the red light district. It looks like you could get a Yankee Cranky in there too.
That's not where you go to pick up like fucking Crestor or something.
One of them that I went to, they have the cop that used to come there, or rather the doctor that used to come there, like once or twice a month and do prescriptions. You just basically go in, you tell them I have a headache. When do you get headaches? Whenever I think about the fact that pot's illegal. Literally that.
All right, here you go.
I have lower back pain.
Yeah. Looking at me like for sure I'm a cop. Like, he's going to, like, they're very careful. Like, you could tell they're worried about, like, DEA agents infiltrating them.
The feds.
Seeing how easy it is to get a prescription. It's very easy.
Yeah, who did we have in? Doug Benson was saying how easy it is, right?
Yeah, he did that documentary, Super High Me.
Yeah.
Right.
And it's incredibly easy.
Yeah, you got a prescription for that.
And it's not like you
people
just go.
are like, that's bad. But if you look at it on paper, it's way safer than alcohol, way safer than tobacco. You want to watch, that's the best piece of evidence ever that politicians are whores.
Right.
The fact that no one ever comes out and says, let's get rid of tobacco. It kills 400,000 people a year. If you're going to make something illegal, that's a bad thing to profit on. But you never hear a peep out of them. That's because these tobacco companies sponsor these politicians.
Joe, I got to tell you something else. I've driven stoned. I've driven drunk. And you know what is worse than both of those? And I mean fucking really bad. Driving exhausted, tired.
Right.
You can't fucking do anything about it. I was driving home a few times where I'm like, I am falling asleep, and physically, there's nothing I can do about it. If you're drunk and you have, like, you're over the legal limit, but I'm not talking fucking, you're blowing off the scale over there. But, hey, there goes my V8. But it's like, if you're legally drunk and you're driving, you could actually put yourself in a mindset where you're like, I'm going to drive slow, I'm staying in the right lane, I'm using my blinkers, I'm doing everything I need to do. If you're stoned, you're silly. But you have your senses about you.
Yeah.
Tired, you are in and out of lanes. You're fixated on a blank stare at a retaining wall that you're heading toward.
Yeah.
There's nothing you could do about that. Worse
the best
than
thing,
both.
if anybody, this is the best advice anybody ever gave me, because I used to do a lot of late night gigs, and I'd be working during the day, and I'd do gigs at night. I was always driving tired. A friend of mine told me to bring cold water in a bottle and a washcloth. Wet the washcloth with cold water and just splash it all over your face. It wakes you up. It's the best move. I used to slap myself.
I was just gonna say that I smack myself in the face real fucking hard and yell, "Wake the fuck up!"
But that's only good for like a couple minutes.
Just
if that.
If that.
I used to
Sometimes
stick
it's
my
seconds.
head out the window like a Great
dog,
Dane.
right?
Yeah.
Like a dog.
Yeah. That's one of the things that people really don't admit to enough.
Yeah,
you're absolutely right, Ant.
Yeah, I bet a lot more people get into fatal accidents do it.
Some kids I went to high school with did.
Yeah.
Kids I went to high school with. Kid fell asleep at the wheel, ran right into an embankment.
And that was it?
Bye-bye.
That was it.
Yep. Everybody died.
Hey, Joe, you've been on for 10 minutes. We definitely want to make sure people know about talking monkeys in space. Good to know that you're still doing your drugs, my friend. Premieres this Saturday at midnight on Spike TV. What's that about?
It's a comedy special, stand-up comedy special, the first one that Spike's done. And they're hopefully, if this one goes well, they're going to do some more. So, it's perfect for, guys like Bill or Jim or anybody. Spike is, they want to be the all-guys network.
Right.
So, and they're owned by Comedy Central.
Mm-hmm.
So, the same company owns both of them. So my show's going to air on Spike, and it's also going to air on Comedy Central. So it's a nice little cross-promotion thing.
I got the DVD yesterday, and I went to see Kevin Smith last night, but I wanted to pop the freaking DVD in before you got on the air today. I can't wait to check it out.
Well, thank you, man. It's my favorite thing that I've ever done so far.
And Joe,
let me get away with a lot. So
I'm very close to floating.
Are you really? What do you mean close? Do it.
Well, I called this one place in New York and they won't get back to me. So I
You
don't know.
got money. You should get one made. And put
I
it in your
ain't getting
house.
one made until I check it out and then make sure it's for
just
me.
fucking do it. Trust me. Just do it, man.
Bill, you
just
wanna
hire
float?
someone to
Dude,
do it.
the same thing happened to me. I read Joe's whole thing when he was giving his
wanna
his
float,
first
right?
tank away, and I was like, you know what, I'm going to try this shit. And I called up the lady, and she didn't end up getting back to me. Then by the time she did, I didn't care anymore.
Is that
But
a
after I
sensory
read Joe's
deprivation?
blog, I was totally into it.
Is that what it is?
What?
Sensory deprivation?
Yeah.
Well, it has a ton of salt in it, so you just float there.
Oh, okay.
And then they put the
Yeah.
cover down, and you got a little music if you want, or some laser lights if you want, or just nothing. I'm
And
going to
we
go
were
with
talking
nothing.
about it when I was in the show.
Yeah, yeah.
Back to the womb.
Yeah,
right back in the womb.
I'll tell you what I have done. I went into a sleep machine. When I go to Huntington, I go into a sleep machine for like 15, 20 minutes. It's amazing.
What
is that the meeting we went into yesterday with our bosses?
He's right there.
Fucking A. Sleep machine. There he is, coming up the hall. Perfect timing, Anthony. Insert foot in mouth.
Oops.
What is the sleep machine? How's that work?
Sleep machine. You do a little of that new age music. They warm it up nice for you. A little fan on your face, and and a light show.
Huh.
And the light show like puts you out for about 15 or 20 minutes. And
Like
you
a
feel,
power nap or something?
It's a power nap, and you feel relaxed. I don't know if I actually slept, but it definitely got something in sync.
A caller just fucking hung up that said he was falling asleep riding his motorcycle.
Oh,
God.
That has got to be fucking hard
Wow.
to do, man.
Oh my God, that's so horrifying.
Oh, wow.
Isn't it a weird thing that we just get hypnotized by the road? Because that's
Yeah.
the only time if I was like working, like if you're out digging ditches, you know, until the wee hours of the morning, you don't think about falling asleep.
No, you're not falling asleep doing that, right?
The road hypnotizes you somehow.
Yeah.
You look at it's just weird.
It's the whole thing, the hum of the wheels, the fucking
The warm air in your face.
Yeah, that motion that's just kind of whizzing past you, your peripheral vision. Like
Yeah.
everything contributes to you just falling the fuck asleep.
And sometimes it's
Nobody talks about it.
Sometimes
Yeah.
it's a time machine. I mean, my favorite is holy shit! How the fuck did I get
I have
here?
no recollection
All-
of that
all
past
I
10
remember,
miles. Or,
I was
yeah.
text messaging my girl for the last half hour.
Now I'm home.
And I'm at my desk. How did I get here? And you were driving.
Autopilot.
Oh, I
That
love
is
that.
fucked up, man.
There's
Very weird
There's a
autopilot.
floating machine.
That's a
Come
floating
on,
machine
Bill, me
right
and
there.
you. Not in the same tank, though.
Yeah, in the same
You
tank.
do the
Yeah,
same
we'll
thing.
hold hands.
Clean it out. Make sure you have a gentleman's agreement that nobody pees.
I looked up a place in New York, and I called them a couple times. They must be out of business because they won't call back.
Well, they're probably run by hippies. You know, they're
Man.
probably people that are really bad at getting back to you.
Joe?
But it's an amazing experience, man.
That looks gross.
It's one of those things where they should be teaching people in school.
Big toilet.
They should be doing it in college, like showing them how to float and how to get deeper into your head naturally. There's a lot of people that are worried about taking drugs, like they would like to try mushrooms, but it's scary, and for good reason. You know, you don't even know who the fuck grew it, where, and what's it going to do to me, how long it's going to last.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, the beauty of the isolation tank is you have a naturally occurring psychedelic experience, and anytime you want to end it, you just step out of the tank. So you don't have to worry about coming down.
You own one of these?
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he
Oh,
talked
yeah,
about
yeah.
this on the show.
Yeah, I have a special one that's made. It's designed.
The way
to contain
Joe,
more
the way you
oxygen.
just explained that
Wow, more
sounded the
oxygen.
same way like when you get pulled under by like a riptide. Oh, just figure which way it's going and then just sort of gently just swim
Yeah,
sideways.
you're supposed to swim sideways.
Like
too.
nobody freaks out in those tanks. Ah,
You know
let me
what?
open it up.
Is that what you do at a riptide? You swim sideways?
Dude, I got to jump in again. Bill is absolutely right. You hear about riptides your entire life. I consider myself a pretty good swimmer. I was in the Outer Banks 2 summers ago. I got in a riptide, and I was close to like losing control. I was trying to stay alive for as long as I could. I see the people on the beach just having a good old time. They got the music cranked. They're drinking Coronas, and I'm like, this is how I'm going to die. They don't even know that I'm in deep trouble here.
You guys know Greg Fitzsimmons?
Yes.
Yeah.
He just saved someone.
Really?
He saved someone. He was on vacation. He was on vacation. I can't remember where. Costa Rica. And someone got caught in a tide and pulled out. This girl was screaming. She was going under. Greg went out there like a superhero, dove in the water, swam out to this chick, got her in a fireman's carry, I guess, or whatever you do. You put them on their back, and
Yeah.
he swam with this lady to shore in the tide.
Wow.
Well,
Risked his own
Good
life with
swimmer.
his family there watching.
Well, that's yeah. Well, because they tell you, like Bill said, you're supposed to go out with the tide, and then it calms down, but now you're way over your head and you're way out there, and then you swim parallel to the beach and then swim back in.
Yeah.
But all that knowledge goes out of your head, and you're just swimming for dear life
Yeah.
against this thing.
You're supposed to just sort of relax and be like, all right, I'm getting yanked this way. I'm just reality is you're like,
the ocean.
It's like, you know, when you're
sucking in ocean water.
Like, if you ever like start working out again when you haven't worked out in a long time, and your first workout's really hard, like you're on a treadmill and you're like, man, I just want to quit right now. Imagine that horrible feeling when you're 300 yards from shore.
Yeah. Oh my God, I can't do it anymore.
And you're like, you got to give up. You want
I gotta just give up now. Yeah.
Oh, that's scary.
Oh man.
No,
that
I don't.
sucks.
That's why I don't fuck with the ocean at all.
Don't fuck with the ocean.
I was in one, man, and
monsters in there.
Wow.
I don't.
That's my point, Ann. You and I have the exact same opinion on that.
Yep.
I heard
Monsters.
you talking, and you actually said something that I say on stage all the time about tigers. You were talking about crocodiles. They're monsters.
They are
We just
real
don't think of them
live
as
monsters.
No.
Yeah.
The only reason they're not considered monsters and stuff like that is because they're around.
Yeah, what I say about tigers is if tigers landed here on a spaceship from another planet, we'd want to kill them all.
Yes, right.
Nobody would tolerate this new thing that comes along that loves to kill people.
Exactly.
Yeah. There's a place in India called the Sundarbans, and over the last 200 years, tigers have killed 300,000 people there.
Come on.
No, it
There
sounds
used to be
like
a
an
lot of
Oklahoma.
fucking tigers,
I had
man.
to pause the TV, I had to rewind it, play it back, and then immediately go to Google. It's true. Over the last 200 years, they have at least 300,000 deaths.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
That's a
It's
little over
fucking
1,000
nuts.
a year, though.
The problem is these people, they live in these huts and villages, and the monsoons come, and a lot of them drown. They get taken away by the river. So, like, sometimes when a bad monsoon, there'll be, like, a bunch of bodies in the water.
Holy
the
shit.
tigers developed a taste for human flesh, so they like to eat people.
Yeah.
And then,
God, that's
and
sick.
then they search out the fresh ones.
It's a terrifying situation. I tell a joke in my act, a story about this one tiger that killed 3 guys on a boat. Swam out to the fucking boat,
shit.
killed the guy, swam with his body back to the shore, dropped it off at the shore, hopped back in the water. They swim faster than 5 guys can row a fucking boat. Think about that.
Oh, my
God
God.
Think about how
that's
horrifying
creepy.
that is.
That's some scary shit.
Oh, my
How do you
God.
allow it to get on the boat, though? You'd be kicking the
help
shit
it.
out of it.
Dude,
Do you
those
know-
things
yeah,
weigh
they-
like 600 pounds.
They're ridiculous big.
Yeah.
Do you know what? If there were Tyrannosaurus Rexes walking around now, there would be people like, "We have to save the T-Rex.
Yeah.
They're endangered and stuff," and they would be. They're monsters, but if they were walking around and
they're a part of nature.
They wouldn't be walking around Manhattan or something, but they'd be in Africa somewhere, or
They're part of nature.
Yeah,
There's
they're part of
mountain
nature.
lions in my neighborhood.
Yeah,
A woman who lives down the block from me,
So often
last
a
year, her
bicyclist
dog
gets
got
nailed.
eaten by a mountain lion.
Jesus.
And the people that live in the neighborhood, they go, well, you have to think they were here first. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? What if it was a goblin? If a goblin hopped over this lady's fence and killed the dog, wouldn't we have a fucking search party for that thing? Wouldn't there be people with torches and guns?
I like how the "they were here first" thing works for mountain lions, but American Indians, we just go, fuck you.
I don't look at it that way. I look at it more like as far as like the world population, that mountain lion did a very green thing.
Yeah, he's culling the fucking human race.
Too many humans.
Too many humans. It needs to be culled.
They're sitting in Times
So,
Square.
speaking of monsters in the water, do you scuba dive?
No. I don't fuck with it. I don't
Yep.
fuck with the ocean.
See?
That guy in San Diego, I don't even get in the water anymore. Ever since that swimmer, that guy, an old guy, swimming, he practices triathlons. He got cut in half by a 16-foot great white.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Dude,
a bunch of people watching too.
Swallowed him whole.
one of the Beach Boys drowned.
Yeah, huh?
Just
See?
the fucking Beach Boys, they even die.
I'm not engaging in anything where I can't even remember to like bring food with me when I go somewhere. I'm not engaging in any activity where I have to bring my own air.
Diving.
Like I gotta bring.
All
Hey, did you bring your air?
Come
You got
on,
your
man.
air? No air. Like I could go without water or food for a little while. Air? Now you're pretty fucked within like a minute.
I'm surprised Rogan's not into it with all the floating and all that other stuff you do.
I'm
Diving
terrified.
is
I don't want to fuck with that world. I can't live in that
Dude,
world.
it's
a whole nother world.
Oh, I got
There's two planet Earths
no,
here.
I got to defend the
that's what I'm
divers
talking
out
about.
there. Diving is amazing. I would do that every vacation if I could.
Yeah, muff.
Wow.
And if you're lucky enough to see a shark, because most diving yeah, most people are like, the diving instructors like, hopefully we'll see a shark. We saw one this morning when we brought people out here.
He's just bragging, trying to sound cool.
I've never seen a shark. I'm not gonna play that game, but they say when you see a shark, they fucking freak out and they're gone, man. They don't want anything to do with you.
Yeah, how
it
come
might be all that
get
weird
eaten?
shit.
People
on you.
always try that.
It's true though.
I used to do a bit in my act. I used to do a bit in my act with someone who was trying to make me feel better about scuba diving, going, actually 90% of shark attacks actually happen in shallow water. And the joke was like, yeah, no shit, that's where the people are.
That's where people are.
It's called the beach.
Yeah.
It's like there's people fucking swimming to Europe.
90% of the people are in shallow water at the beach, so of course.
Of course.
But that little meal that's out in the middle of the ocean with a scuba tank on, that's a treat for a shark. Hey, look at what just
all
swam
those
up.
people that talk about how it's very unlikely that you're going to get bitten. It's impossible to get bitten on the shore. That's
right.
all I know.
I have never seen a shark attack with somebody just hanging out in Oklahoma.
Here's another thing.
More dangerous on the shore, my friends. More dangerous on the shore.
Well,
It might be more dangerous than the shore. They've had water what's it called, bull shark attacks in fresh water, like up to 100 miles from the ocean.
Jeez.
Yeah, they've
Smart-ass
spotted bull sharks, which are like really aggressive ones. They're responsible for killing a bunch of people in New Jersey. There's a famous story that they talked about in Jaws. You remember there was a story, and it was a river in Jersey.
Yeah. Oh, right, yeah.
In the 1900s. Fresh water. These two people got killed by sharks.
Yeah,
swam up like a couple of days.
Swam up the river, like Joe said, about 100 miles, and ended up killing some people.
Dude, what about those like three NFL players or whatever? They go out on that. Let's go fishing.
Oh yeah.
Next thing you know, the thing capsizes and three of them drift off.
I have what happened.
They
but
gave
no
up
one wants
so
to,
fast.
I don't get the CNN interview. They were fighting for that one spot on the top of the boat. It's obvious.
The one guy that was rescued it was one spot for him, and that was it.
That thing went over. Everyone was like, fuck, I'm in trouble. I can't survive out here. And they fought for that spot. I'm telling you. That's the only.
You think so?
I have no doubt in my mind, my friend.
Oh, my God. That's terrifying.
There was
That
one.
true
They were
king of
all
the hill.
friends, but they were out there knowing they're in deep trouble. They know that the water's too cold to survive. They had to get on top of that boat, and they fought for that spot. And I can't believe
my
no one
God.
has taken that theory and ran with it.
Oh, my God. I think you might be right. That's terrifying.
And they were all friends. Can you
Fighting
imagine?
your friend?
Yeah. Because he's
Fighting your friend for the best
dude,
spot.
because when they found him, he's sitting
Yeah.
up there all nice, right? And there was no other spots available up there.
That's like
Wow.
Kirk and Spock going out on Vulcan when
How creepy
on
would
Amok
it be if
Time.
he wrote a book?
Because if you
Thank you.
Because if you've ever been in the ocean and jump overboard, you're pretty much floating with the boat at first. So it wasn't far-fetched to say that these guys were around the boat for the most part.
Wow.
Okay? And if the boat's drifting away from you, you're certainly going to start swimming toward the boat. And now you're in a panic and like, holy fuck, I got to get up on top. I'm telling you.
There's other things though. There's also where you're drinking.
Yeah.
You know?
Maybe that's a little
Dude,
bit
that's
of
when you're really
right?
hating that you suck down all those natural lights.
Well, also, these are football players, right?
Yeah.
Football players are big guys, and one of the things
Yep.
you have to realize about big guys is it takes a lot more blood to pump oxygen through all that muscle.
Right.
True.
Those guys get tired way easier. One of the things we had when we had on Fear Factor, we had contests where you were hanging from something, like grabbing it by your hand and see, like you against a woman, see who could hang on the longest. Women almost always won. You would think hand strength that guys would be, but no, it's you're supporting your whole body,
barnacles.
and your body weighs more, and it takes up more oxygen.
Yeah.
Damn. Look at
Yeah.
Joe knows a little bit about everything. What do you think of that fucking UFC Undisputed game?
It's pretty badass.
Isn't that thing fucking great? I love it.
Even Ant likes it.
Career mode, and I was never into fighting games or anything.
Yeah.
But goddamn, that one just looks and the gameplay is great.
I have a real hard time with video games. I'm actually scared of them. The way people are scared of drugs, I'm scared of them. I get badly addicted, where I lose my whole day. I'll play like 8-10 hours in a day, every day, and I'll be obsessed.
It's the ones where you have to do repetitive things to level up. That gets addicting because you sit there, and even Travis was talking about this the other day, I guess with Tiger Woods golf or something. You get to one level, and you go, okay, just I'm going to finish this one. And you look at the clock, and you're like, all right, I got to get to bed. And then you finish that level, and you leveled up a little more, and you're like, well, now I want to see how good I am that I got a little better. So I'll start another one. and then you finish that, and video game time is a whole different time than like work time.
Oh,
work
yeah,
time
it
takes
flies
forever.
by.
Video game time is close to sex time, where it's like, wow, fuck, that time is flying by.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I used to play Quake online.
Oh shit, yeah, yep.
I got addicted. I was playing so much that I had a T1 line installed in my house. Like, I couldn't get anything other than ISDN, and my ping times weren't low enough.
Right.
So I had a T1 line installed in my house just so I could play Quake. I play 8-10 hours a day.
Oh, it was crazy. I was the same way with that faggy fucking EverQuest game when it first came out.
You.
And yeah, the leveling up. It's the whole thing with leveling. I got to get another level. I need more experience. I got to do this. And then before you know it, like you said, 10, 12 hours goes by. You're sitting in your own fucking filth. Hemorrhoids are fucking in your hemorrhoid chair.
I have a friend who used to be the manager for the Comedy Store, and he had a real problem with it, and to the point where the guy never left his house. He would play 12 hours a day. He went broke, lost his job. And I was talking about it, and he goes, it's so weird. He goes, I'm so good at making money in the fake world, but so bad at making it in the real world.
Yeah, fake virtual world.
Yeah, at the EverQuest, he was a bad motherfucker. He didn't want to leave that world.
Ben Stein's
he was a wizard.
Well, Ben Stein's son
was
had
addicted.
to go to. He actually took him to rehab.
Yep.
And because the kid would not stop playing, he'd wake up in the middle of the night, and there was this kid just going at it on the computer and playing. He goes, you got a problem.
My brother's roommate gave up on the regular world, and he lives in the virtual world. I forgot what game. The last I checked in, he was doing Tribes.
There's a lot of people out there doing that.
But you know what? I don't see anything wrong with it because the virtual world seems to be a much cooler place to live sometimes.
It's better than the real world sometimes.
It's a lot more fun.
I'm serious. Like you're like a bum going nowhere in life, but
that was hilarious. That sounded like that just sounded like some Hollywood movie. I just didn't like the real world. I feel safer here.
I don't really see a problem with it.
The Matrix, right?
I think you're right.
You could do some cool shit in the virtual world.
Certainly can.
And look, we don't care about people that hate their fucking jobs and work in something that sucks all day and get home and just take a break, rest up, and then go back and do it again.
Yeah.
You know?
These people all need to fucking grow up.
But when you're playing
Pac-Man at 50, what the fuck is wrong with you?
It's fun. What's wrong with you?
My brother's roommate does.
You're a weapon crafter in EverQuest. You're the king shit. You're not working at a
dude,
deli.
I got Brick Breaker on my phone.
Love the Brick Breaker.
I can't keep my phone charged. Anytime I got 2 seconds, I'm driving a rental car. I'm playing it.
We are so distracted.
That's my elevator
people,
game.
man.
I do a quick level as I go up to my apartment in the elevator. But my brother's roommate, 12 hours a day easy, actually probably more than that, has a job, and then if he does leave the house on weekends, he unplugs his computer and does the LAN parties.
LAN parties.
Oh my god.
He does nothing but work to pay bills and play his game. That is it.
I'm really lucky that they weren't around when I was in high school.
Yeah.
I would have had a real problem with them. But back when I was in high school, the games were terrible. It was like Pong, you know?
Yeah, it was just horrible. That we were talking about that Atari basketball game where it was like dunka dunka dunka
Yeah,
bloop,
exactly.
dunka dunka dunka
Scored
bloop,
every time.
with
There
like
was
the
nothing to get
horrible
addicted
graphics. It was just this big ring on a stick. Not even a ring. Look at the old we're looking at the old graphics.
It's a half a T.
5 pixels make up the guy.
Half a cross.
One
actually.
giant pixel is the ball, and it just goes bloom 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 bloom.
Crazy, huh?
I used to love
Horrid.
that game. I thought it was the bomb.
It was the bomb back then, but the
Can't
stuff
get
they
better
have
than
now
this.
is just too powerful.
Yeah, really good shit,
These
man.
video games, the graphics are fucking insane.
I know. I'm so
They're
into them.
so good. It's just unbelievable.
Yeah.
Like,
So I was saying,
UFC
the
video
UFC.
game, every time the guys kick, I mean, it almost looks like for a second like they're really fighting.
Like it's really them. Yeah, they really went to town on that game and made it look so realistic. These guys, the moves they do when they fall down, they get knocked the fuck out. It's fantastic, man.
Yeah, we did.
Love
We
it.
did a lot of time doing the commentary on that thing too, to make it like it was like real fights.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
You know,
Great.
speaking of UFC, who did we have in recently who was amazing? He was an amazing guest.
Oh shit!
Oh, Forrest. Yeah,
Forrest,
of course.
Forrest Griffin's awesome.
He's out of his fucking mind. We love him,
dude. I thought
he's a character, man. He's like right out of a novel.
I thought Chuck Liddell and the rest of them were out of their mind, but I think he's the one that. I mean, I wouldn't fuck with any of them, obviously.
Right.
But he looks
he's
like
a problem.
He is a problem, right?
Yeah, he's quite a character. You know,
yeah.
He's a guy who really enjoys it.
We love. You try to talk. You try to talk to some of these guys about style and technique and everything, and he goes, "I just go in there and fight."
Yeah.
Because that's all I did. I grew up. I was getting into fights. I figured I'd do this and just fucking fight. And
we loved the guy.
Okay,
he was great.
He's just a fucking problem.
Yeah, he's got a big tough fight coming up. He's fighting Anderson Silva in August.
Wow, yeah.
That's a biggie.
Anderson is an assassin. That guy's like,
God
my friend always says
damn.
he's like a real live Matrix guy.
Yeah.
He really does. He moves like he's in the Matrix. Like everybody's in a different dimension.
He's running on the side of the ring.
Yeah, it's just he's incredible.
And then we
Forrest is fighting him.
We finally had Fedor in.
Oh wow!
And with his Russian translator.
Yeah, that guy is a very special athlete, man. You know, it really sucks that we can't get him into the UFC.
Yeah, I'm sure Dana's always trying.
Yeah, no, they're always trying, but apparently, you know, they can't work out the business end of it. So
ridiculous.
It sucks, but you know, that's how it goes, right? Too bad, because he's pretty spectacular.
Yeah.
Did you guys see the video of Ray Mercer knocking out Tim Sylvia in 10 seconds?
Hell no.
Oh fuck.
You haven't seen that?
No, we'll have to get.
Oh my God, Tim Sylvia, former UFC heavyweight champion, took a boxing match with Ray Mercer. And it turned into an MMA match. They couldn't get it sanctioned as a boxing match. Ray Mercer knocked him out with one punch in like 9 or 10 seconds.
Wow.
It's on the internet. I mean, out cold.
Damn.
Can you go to show you, man? Even though he's 48 years old, they say the power is the last thing that leaves you. And the hand skills of a professional boxer are so much better than the hand skills of the average mixed martial artist. You can't get as good with your hands as they have because they're doing just that. They're only training that, and they're doing it from the time they're young. And now, you know, you're just jumping in after a couple of years. You think you're going to be able to hang with them? Like, there's no way. You might hang with them in an MMA fight because you could take them down and strangle them. But a guy like Ray Mercer, you can't mess with a dude like that. Even though he's 48 years old, he'll knock you the fuck out. And that's what he did with Tim Sylvia. One punch.
Mercer
Sylvia.
Yeah, we we're looking it up right now. Now we got to
Oh,
check
it's
it out.
fucking crazy. Wait till you watch it. And it was supposed to be it was supposed to be a boxing match, and like I said, with 2 days' notice, they turned it into an MMA match. And Tim Sylvia kicked Ray Mercer in the leg, and you could tell Ray Mercer's like, "What the fuck?"
And, yeah, he don't play.
We're checking it out here.
Give us a second, Joe.
Oh
my God!
Damn.
Damn,
Did he fucking go down?
And that was it.
One punch leveled them. Because boxing gloves are, 8 and 10 ounces. Those little gloves in MMA are only 4.
Wow.
They're tiny little gloves. A guy like Ray Mercer hits you with that, you got fucking problems.
He was fucking out on his feet. Knocked the fuck out on his feet.
People are starting to realize that the type of
Steve.
striking that you use in MMA is different because of those little gloves.
Yeah.
You know, you can do much more damage, and that when you really see it is like when a guy like Mercer, who's a real great boxer,
Right.
puts gloves on.
Not those big padded fucking gloves. That had to hurt.
Yeah,
he hit him right on the chin.
Yeah.
Oh,
a pro
damn,
boxer
did he
hitting
go
you with
down.
that, you got fucking problems.
No kidding. Hey, did you read
Great.
about Shaq yesterday?
Yeah, he wants to fight Hongman Choi.
Is that real or is he just fucking around?
I don't know, man. Jose Canseco just fought him.
Yeah, well, if
Maybe
you call
Shaq
it that.
thinks he could beat him.
I
Shaq,
can't.
Let me tell you something. I met that dude a bunch of times. He goes to the UFC all the time. Apparently, he trains like crazy. He loves jiu-jitsu and kickboxing, and he's fucking huge.
Yeah.
But he's huge in a different way than Hongman Choi is. Hongman Choi is gigantitis, or whatever the disease is, where he had a tumor on his pituitary glands. And that's why, I mean, he's a guy that had a problem. Shaquille O'Neal's just a fucking giant human.
He's in proportion, is what you want to say. Because some of these really tall guys, they're not in proportion. I saw Shaq. I was on vacation at a place, and Shaq was staying at the same place. It's amazing how big that guy is. You don't really appreciate it because when you watch an NBA game, most of the guys are way bigger than
6'10",
normal, so you don't really see the comparison next to a regular human being.
No, the contrast, right?
It's unbelievable.
And he's big compared to those guys.
Oh yeah, of course.
Dude,
A giant super athlete.
Canseco running around that ring, getting beat
How
up.
weird was that?
It was so. It's like, oh my God, he's running away. Oh,
How
no.
am I missing all this stuff? When did
Jose Canseco fought in? He fought for K1.
Yep. Yeah.
Or was it Dream? Maybe it was Dream. It was one of the Japanese organizations. But how sad is it to see a guy who was at the top of the heap in the sports world?
Yeah.
He was a superstar. He was like, like people talk about A-Rod today. That's how they used to talk about Jose Canseco.
Yep. And there he was, just kind of getting
Doing a
hit
freak show.
and going like, uh-oh, I don't want to get hit no more. Let me just kind of
that guy
back off from this guy. And
that giant guy, I can't pronounce his name like Joe can, but he's like 6'?
Yeah, something along those lines. Hongman Choi. He's like
Hongman
350 pounds.
And Shaq wants to fight him for real.
Hey, you know what? I'm telling you, Shaq is so big and so powerful and so fast. Hongman Choi is just getting by basically on the fact that he's a giant dude. Nothing he does looks spectacular. But Shaquille O'Neal's a super athlete.
yeah, just big giant monster.
If he was really training hard at kickboxing and jiu-jitsu, I think he would probably fuck up a lot of people.
Wow. I would love to see that.
There's a lot of guys like where you see them. They just joined the gym, like in jiu-jitsu. They'll have been like track and field athletes or something their whole life, and they just joined the gym. And like within like a couple of months, you can't tap them out anymore, just because they're so big and powerful. There's guys that are just so explosive. You get a hold of them, and it's like they're like a different thing than you are. They just throw you off.
No shit, man.
Just like they're super athletes. Like people that think they're strong. Like you think you're strong until you roll do jiu-jitsu with a guy who's really strong, and then you go, oh my God, I'm like a little bitch. Because there's like strong for strong guys. And a lot of these jiu-jitsu guys are like that.
Is George Brett fighting anybody coming up?
Yeah, Jose's the first one to fall.
No.
I wonder how many other guys are going to do stuff like that. They were supposed to be doing a mixed martial arts reality show.
Yeah.
I think Mark Burnett was doing it. I think that's what I heard.
Huh.
They were going to do Jose Canseco versus what's his name, the football player that had the problems with split personality disorder.
Oh, fucking Herschel.
Herschel Walker, yeah. And he was supposed to fight Canseco, but I don't know if they're still going to do that now.
Oh, Herschel would kill him.
Yeah, I don't know. So. Herschel, he has trauma-related mental problems.
Even better.
I saw him on the Celebrity Apprentice. Yeah, he's not right.
With football injuries, like people don't think about it, but they're very similar to boxing or MMA injuries. Like you get brain damage.
Yeah, you just get hit too many times.
Yeah, noggin gets hit. Yeah, your brain starts bouncing around inside there.
Speaking of brain damage, we had Joe Frazier in studio.
Yes.
I was listening, man. It was sad.
Smoking Joe.
I texted Jimmy after it was over. I was like, wow, that was hard to listen to.
Well, but he's happy because he sounds better than Ali, and he's obsessed with just making the world know that he's better off than Ali.
Could you imagine a fucking feud that burns inside your guts for that long?
Yeah, that can't be healthy.
Oh my God, that's incredible. Like Ali's gonna die and he's gonna start laughing.
Yeah, he'll piss on his grave.
You got to pick up.
He probably will piss on his grave, and he'll probably put it on YouTube.
Oh yeah, you got to pick up Thrilla in Manila. It was a pretty good documentary on the whole thing.
Yeah, I'm a huge boxing fan, so I watched that trilogy of fights. It was real interesting because Ali could beat Foreman, and Frazier could beat Ali, but there's no way Frazier could ever fuck with Foreman. Foreman was just too big.
He was an animal.
He was one of those guys that required technique to beat.
Yep.
If you just stood in front of him and tried to bang it, you would lose every time.
Remember that day he came in
like Ali.
Came in and we shook his hand. Fucking Foreman's hands.
Oh my God!
It's not even real. It's like a fake movie prop that he
like
had on the end of his arm. Yeah, giant fucking mitt.
Like the Thing from Fantastic Four.
Yeah.
No, it was cool. I shook Joe Frazier's hand and I squeezed really hard and I actually got him to go ow.
Wow.
Because his hands are,
That was probably being nice to you.
Arthritis.
There's arthritis, so I was able to get an ow out.
When he fought Frazier, he punched him one time, and Frazier literally went up in the air and landed on one knee like a cartoon.
Yeah,
he like genuflected after he hit him.
Yeah, he was a crazy power puncher, man, and he won the title at 46 years old. Yep. That's what people don't realize. When he made that big comeback, when he hadn't fought in 10 years, that's like a great American sports story. 36 years old. The guy was rotund. He was so fucking fat when he came back. No one gave him any chance.
Yep.
And then slowly starts trimming away his body, and he gets in fights with tougher and tougher guys, and he knocks them fucking senseless. Like, the second half of his career is one of the most spectacular sports stories ever. 46 years old, getting his ass kicked by Michael Moore, lands one right hand, and Moore is asleep.
Mm-hmm. He had a great defense, too. Do you remember that? He would just come out and just cross his arms in front of his body.
Archie Moore style. He learned that from Archie Moore. Archie Moore was a very famous guy back in, I think the 50s, I think is when he fought. Somebody could correct me. But I think it might have even been earlier than that. It might have been the 40s.
Gentleman Jim Corbett was fighting.
And he was, Ali fought him when Ali was really young, so I guess it was the 60s. And Archie Moore was famous for having this weird style. We would cross his arms in front of him.
How do you get a punch going?
Unique.
Well, he would just swarm on you, and he was real good at rolling with punches. He was a very crafty guy.
Yeah.
You know, Archie Moore was like one of those guys that fought like 200 times. So you had to really learn how to protect yourself in order to fight like that. You couldn't just go in there guns blazing, Ricky Hatton style. You'd never make it to 200 fights.
I miss the old school boxing. Remember, a fight would happen and the whole world would watch.
Yeah. I remember I went to see Hagler versus Leonard in a movie theater.
Wow.
Oh, shit, yeah, they used to show
Remember when they used to do that? They used to have,
yeah.
That was crazy.
Yeah, you'd buy tickets to a fight and go to Nassau Coliseum, and the
Yeah,
fight
it
was
was
in
fucking
California,
awesome.
and
It was
they'd
better
show it
than
on
being
those
there.
horrible screens.
Yeah, but what a great way
Yeah.
to see a fight with everybody else.
Oh, it was amazing.
You feel
it was
the
way
energy.
better than watching it at home. If you watch it at home, that's pretty cool. But watching a fight on the pay-per-view at a movie theater where you get to hear the commentary, and on top of that, you're around 15,000 other people,
Yep.
Yeah,
that's
yelling.
fucking awesome, man.
Yeah, the times
Those
have
old
changed.
days, man. The Sugar Ray Leonard days.
Yeah, yeah.
Roberto Duran, Tommy Hearns, you know?
Roberto Duran.
Yeah, there's really no standout boxers that are.
Well, UFC's,
Yeah,
I think Manny
obviously.
Pacquiao stands out, you know? I think that guy's got the real potential to be the next Oscar De La Hoya type superstar.
It just doesn't have that vibe though, where people are like, "Holy shit, I got to get this on pay-per-view."
Well,
like
you know
the old
what?
Tyson days where.
I think inherently it's just been eclipsed by a crazier sport.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, that's really what it is.
Yep.
I love boxing still. I'm still a huge boxing fan. But the bottom line is MMA is more exciting. If I had to choose between watching a boxing match or an MMA match, I'm always going to watch the MMA.
Even watching, when you're watching boxing, you used to. I remember watching it, and I used to say, God, that would be great if you could just kick him in the face.
Yeah,
you know? Wouldn't that be fantastic? And then someone said, yeah, let's do that. Let's make it so they could box, but this guy could kick him in the face anytime. Or if he gets him on the ground, he could just put his elbow into his fucking nose.
But that's what's great about MMA is it's like it has all the aspects of what could happen in a real fight, short of weapons and somebody actually gouging your eye out. But
exactly.
you standing up, and next thing you know, your back's on the sidewalk.
I can just
then
go,
what do you
I'm
do?
fucked. And now
What
the guy's
kills me-
like over me,
kills
just
about
pummeling me.
those UFC guys is like they're just taking forearms to the fucking head, and they'll look over and see 30 seconds left, and they ride it out. How many elbows to the head could you take? I take one, and I would just be like, all right,
enough.
Here's the keys to my car. Take my girlfriend. I'm done. Those guys ride it out and then come back and win the next round.
Yeah.
There was a fight this past weekend. It's Cain Velasquez versus Czech Congo. Cain Velasquez is a badass wrestler. Took Czech Congo down. Czech Congo is this gigantic kickboxer fellow who's another badass dude. Great fight. Cain Velasquez takes this guy down, and in the last round, he punched him in the head over 110 times.
What the fuck?
Just think about that. 110 fucking punches to the head by a professional heavyweight mixed martial arts fighter who's sitting with his dick on your chest.
Jesus.
He's
Get
sitting
the
like dick
fuck
into
outta
your
here.
face, punching you in the face 110 times. What the fuck?
That's
Exactly.
That is
What
insane.
the fuck?
That, you know how tough you have to be to ride that out and not tap out?
No, I don't, actually.
Can't
Joe.
get the guy off him.
Right.
He's trapped. Cannot get this guy off him, and he won't give up. And this guy's just punching him in the fucking face.
Yeah,
over
how
and
do you
over again.
condition your head? That's what you can do, like sit-ups. You know
The
what
guy
I'm saying?
probably painted eyeballs on his eyelids, and he was knocked the fuck out, but it just looked like he was staring at the guy.
Hey, Joe, this is something I always was wondering. How come every time somebody gets knocked out, right, their legs always end up getting crossed? You ever notice that? They always look like they're just laying on the couch.
Well, I've
Like
never
wide
been-
receivers. Whenever a wide receiver gets lit up, they always land on their back. Their arms are like, dong, they're stuck in the air, but their legs are always crossed like they're in a hammock.
Well, you know, if you just shut your body off. That's what would happen. So it's the weirdest feeling in the world to get your body shut off. I've never been knocked unconscious, but I've been dropped. I got dropped in a kickboxing match.
Oof.
This guy hit me with a left hook, and literally my legs shut off. They just gave out, and all of a sudden I fell. Like they weren't under me anymore. And then when I tried to get back up, they were just like they were made out of spaghetti. Like they wouldn't support my weight.
That is fucked up because that thing, he didn't punch you in the legs. That's what's
fucked
up about that.
Shut my nervous system
He
off.
punched you in the head and fucked up your legs.
Yeah.
Fucked up everything. My whole nervous system. I didn't know what was going on. I knew I was in a fight. I knew I couldn't walk. I couldn't stand up. I was like, holy shit, I got to get back to my feet.
He hit you in the part of the head that controls your legs.
Yeah. And you know what? I'm so retarded. I got up at the count of 8, and he beat on me some more. And then they stopped the fight. But the second one, it was more like my body just gave out, and I just collapsed, and he just punched me before that happened. But the big one was the one that dropped me the first time. And I swear to God, it's the weirdest feeling in the world. It's like somebody just hits a switch in your back, and your legs don't work anymore.
You're a robot.
Joe, do you like getting hit?
No, I don't do kickboxing anymore for that very reason. When I do jiu-jitsu, you don't get hit. It's all grappling.
When did you not like getting hit? Because I remember being younger and, you're in college and drinking and getting fights all the time with, it was all right, though.
No,
and then you get a little older and you get hit in the face. You're like, wow, that really fucking sucks.
Well, the way I always looked at it, I never had a problem with it until when I was kickboxing, I started getting headaches. I would get headaches where I would lie in bed at night, at the end of the night, and my head hurt. And I was like, my head's broken. Like, I hurt my head today.
Right.
Like, it's bruised inside my head. Like, that's not fucking good, man. And I was really terrified because I knew a bunch of guys who had boxing careers, who were, like, low-level professional boxers. And some of them had fucking brain damage, like real serious brain damage.
No shit, yeah.
Well, you could tell they were struggling to try to talk, so I don't fuck with striking sports anymore. If you're going to fight for a living, I think it's mandatory that you do it. But I take it very seriously. Getting hit in the head, it's not good for you.
There was a time though you didn't really mind it. I mean, no one wants to get hit in the face, but you kind of just go with whatever. And then one day you get a shot, and you're like, never again. Fuck that.
Yeah,
I'm avoiding this
fighters,
at all costs now.
You can see what happens in them. They get changed. A lot of them do when they get knocked out. Yeah, you can see they realize how vulnerable they are. They realize that's possible. Some guys never recover from it.
God bless you guys.
Yeah. I've got knocked out 3 times in my life.
Really?
And it's always from a blow to the head, and you just see you literally see stars. It goes black. You just see this white, and your teeth always smashed together, and then you're just on the ground.
That high-pitched fucking whine. Wee! I got knocked the fuck out once. I was on my ass, sitting on the sidewalk, not knowing what happened. And some guy was just laughing at me. and I'm bleeding out of my fucking eyebrow, just fucking bleeding like a motherfucker, going, wow, I just got fucking sucker punched so bad.
He was laughing?
He was laughing. It was this guy, it was during, I think I was in high school or junior high or some shit, and there was this guy, I was living out in California, this Mexican kid, and he used to hate me, and I didn't like him, but it was kind of it was an unspoken hatred thing. And he's like, hey, come here, let's fucking slap box a little here. And we were in front of, the Thrifty drug and discount store there. And I was going to get a triple scoop cone. And
seagulls drinking out of puddles.
So he's like, fucking. So we start slap boxing a little. And he went in with a slap, and I kind of went back. And then when I came back forward, he had a fist waiting for me. Bam! Right in the fucking eye. And I went right down on my ass, which hurt even more because, like you said, my teeth just went clank. Felt my spine. I think I got shorter. It was just wham right on my ass, and I'm bleeding. And as I opened the one good eye that was left, and it started the tunnel vision started stopping a little, I just were like, like motherfucker. I wanted him dead for years.
Dude.
Yeah, he was a real prick. Big
That's
fat
a
Mexican
dude that knocks the
cocksucker.
guy out and isn't scared afterwards. Like, oh my God, what did I do?
No, he loved seeing the blood and seeing me on my ass.
I know, right? It's not like, am I going to get sued? Am I going to jail?
He didn't give a shit.
That was the days when you didn't worry about lawsuits.
Yeah,
That's not good. It's not good.
He got knocked out by Jack Nicholson in The Departed.
Border
He felt
patrolman
funny.
shot him.
Yeah. There was a time you didn't worry about lawsuits and all that crap.
Yeah, back in the good old days.
I just got knocked out over dumb shit. I remember it was a blizzard of '78, and we got snowed in at the Blue Hill Regional School. So we're sleeping in the gym, and they had these ropes hanging from the ceiling. So me and my brother start swinging on them, and as we're both facing each other as we're going by, like laughing as we get closer and closer. Then there was that one fateful time we both had a look of panic. We passed each other, dude, just like two bells, and like the back of our heads just bam, right off the ropes onto those little AMF pads.
Yeah.
And then, like assholes, I swear to God, not even an hour later, we get back on them again.
Oh my God!
Same thing again. Both times.
You got knocked out twice.
I've got knocked out 3 times in my life, and twice within the same hour.
That's real dangerous, man. That's real dangerous.
did it
You're
again?
knocked out more than once in a day.
My best knockout was because I called my good friend the N-word.
Oh, well.
Really?
Apparently not that good friend as you thought.
No, Joe.
You called him a nigger and he punched you in the head and knocked you out?
Yeah, but see, that sounds really bad, so let me explain. Like, I was part of the basketball culture growing up, and I had a lot of black friends, and I was playing a little pickup game, and Gary was on my team, and he sunk a fine three-pointer, and I pointed to him, and I said, nice shot.
No way.
But you said it with the A. You were like, nigga.
No, I went ER, but because
no,
the ER was way in back then. But, Joe, I mean, to defend myself, they were using it among each other, so I figure I'm part of the black culture, so I could use it too.
There's nothing wrong. Listen, it's just a fucking word. What's important is intent. The problem is we've given people the ability they use this word like it's a magic ticket to be able to punch you in the face anytime they want.
I was complimenting my friend, and that's the
course.
truth.
All you had to say was my and use the A and have A, but you just
I gotta.
No, you can't get away with even that with something.
No,
I know. I'm joking.
Joe,
I'm just
I got a chipped tooth to this day, and I don't even think I got the full word out before I was out cold on the basketball court.
Wow. And what did he say when he woke you up?
We never talked again.
What? He didn't apologize? Nothing?
Hell fucking no.
Oh, my God.
That's how I remember it. I don't think we ever talked again. That was obviously the end of the game for me because I was like, in La La Land.
It's all right, because you're still white.
Silly. Right. How do you guys feel about the word faggot? Because I keep hearing, this is the latest that I keep hearing.
That's the new
N-word. That's like the same as saying nigger. It's like for gay people. Gay people can call themselves that, but you're not allowed to use that. I'm like, that's nonsense. We already have one fucked up word like that.
Yeah.
We don't need another fucked up crazy word.
I think intent on that one and context is all important because I've used the word faggot my whole life as far as saying to friends, you want to come out? What are you doing? Don't be a faggot. Grab your mitt. We're going to the fucking play some ball or something. It had nothing to do with gay. Nothing to do with being gay.
We're going to lose.
I fight this all the time. I'm like, this is silly. I got in a big argument with a gay comic about it in Boston. I'm like, this is silly. It's intent is what's important. You can't have fucking another magic word. Well, we've been saying it our whole lives.
Well, we lost the N-word. We're losing the F word.
I'm not giving up retard. I'm not giving up fucking you're retarded.
You can't give it up.
No.
You're not saying you have a disease. You have Down syndrome.
Right.
You're saying you're fucking
You're
retarded.
just being a fucking retard is what you're doing.
Joe, you got to continue fighting the good fight because we're pretty much losing faggot. And fast forward 2 years, the list will be ridiculous of words we're not allowed to say.
Ground. That's how I feel about the fanny pack as well.
And
I'm bringing back fanny packs, and I'm bringing back faggot.
And I don't understand. I mean, I don't understand where you're not allowed to say a word that other people are allowed to say.
Yeah, exactly. That's what the gay guy was saying.
That's what confuses me.
That makes sense.
No,
you know what it's like?
It doesn't make sense.
This is what it's like.
There's
it's like,
consequences if you use the word.
No, I'll tell you what. That's like you can't kick the shit out of my little brother, but I can.
Yeah.
That's it.
It's nuts.
Well, it's not nuts.
It's a magic
makes
word.
sense.
I think it's nuts, man. If a group of people are allowed to use the word, why am I not allowed to use it? I mean, if I'm going to use it, there's consequences. I could get the shit kicked out of me,
why would
right?
you want
I can't
to?
believe that.
I just
for saying it as a friend.
Bill, to be honest, I probably wouldn't use the word. I want to be able to.
Yeah, well, I do a joke
want to be
about
able to
how
say
I use it only on stage when I'm explaining like that it's talking about the word. That's the only time I use it, either on stage or when I know for sure there's no black people around.
Right. I only use it in my car with the windows rolled up after I've been cut off.
Look, I don't think that like saying like faggot. You can't compare it. You weren't like enslaved and dragged here from another country. There wasn't like that whole kind of thing.
They don't show importance to the word.
Gays
don't show importance to the word.
I think they're trying to piggyback onto
Sexy.
Well, they want to have their own special word. It's discriminated.
Forget it.
I love how Bill just goes,
Why try?
Forget
Why
it. Why
try?
am I
You know
bothering?
what? I got an hour and a half sleep last night. I give up. I give up.
Brandon's saying that 2 minutes ago I said I was never knocked out. I think Joe Rogan was saying he was never knocked out.
Yeah, I said I've never been unconscious, but I've been dropped.
And if I said I was never knocked out, that's a lie.
No, you
I
said
mean,
you were
Gary.
knocked out. He probably just
Gary
picked
knocked
up
the
voices.
fuck out of me.
That's so fucked up that guy would think that it's okay to do that just because you said a word, even though clearly your intent wasn't to insult him.
Dude,
Clearly.
he's standing out there. There's other black guys in the
Yeah,
court, and then he has to come off like he gave him the permission to call him that. He's lucky he didn't stomp your head after it.
How ridiculous is that?
Bill is absolutely right. He had to.
He had
I'm
to.
not happy about it, but now looking back, I'm like, he had to.
Yeah, he had to.
No,
he had to save face
had to say,
with his
don't
boys.
do that.
But
That's
I
all
thought
you had to
I thought I was in.
Another time I
learned
got
wasn't
knocked
in.
out. Another time I got knocked out. I got run over by a Jeep.
Really?
I was racing my brother home, and he could always beat me from a dead stop. So I was like, I know, I'll cross the street as we're racing. And I swear to God, I thought I looked, and I drove right out in front of this guy, and I got hit. Next thing I was upside down. Last thing I remember seeing was the bumper and one of the front tires.
Wow!
I wish I had video to see how I didn't get run over because I woke up and I was laying right on the double yellow line. Like I was knocked out for literally whatever. The amount of time it took the guy to pull over because I stood up and ran to the sidewalk, and the biggest dude you ever saw get out of this Jeep crying like a baby because I was like in second grade, and he was just like,
oh
my God, I hit him.
His life's over.
Oh, yeah. Wow. I'll buy you a new bike, you know.
That's your worst nightmare.
Oh, my
If you're
God.
driving
Yeah,
a car,
I mean,
hitting a kid?
Oh, damn.
Fuck. That's your worst nightmare.
It would be horrible.
You ever sprint across the street without looking?
Yeah.
What a
I almost
great
got hit
feeling.
once when I was 20.
What a great feeling.
Main Street, 25A. Aunt knows where I used to live. A very busy street. The ball would go across the street, the basketball mostly. And every once in a while, you would sprint without looking. I guess because you know that you were running so fast that the odds that you would actually get hit.
That's insanity.
Fuck that. Holy shit.
I remember as a kid, I did that a few times.
Look
for
both
real.
ways, you nut.
And what a great feeling, though, man, when you get to the other side.
Hey, Bill, let me ask you this, man. Bill, when you were knocked out, you said you've been knocked unconscious 3 times.
Yeah.
Did you feel different after like the 3rd time? Do you ever feel like maybe you lost a step?
No, because
retarded.
it was literally like they all happened like 2nd grade and then twice in like the 5th grade. So your brain just recovers then, I think.
But you are saying that your memory's going a little bit.
Oh, my memory is going.
No, I'm just wondering, because I know the question in MMA has always been how many times can you get knocked out where you can still safely compete.
All right. Well, I basically smashed heads with my brother who was in 1st grade, which is obviously not the same as getting punched by Chuck Liddell. So.
Well, it is for a 1st grader.
Banging
Decent
heads
point.
was the worst feeling.
Decent point.
Heads banging together, man. It's scary as fuck.
That clunking sound.
that
is
clash.
just,
You know that. What about the head?
Dunk.
Yeah, on the asphalt.
Yeah,
And when you play with the Nerf football and somebody go up for it, and you hear that classic coconut.
Oh man,
it's somebody's
so
head.
bad.
That makes people puke.
Have you guys
Not the
ever
person
seen
that falls.
Nigel
Like
Benn?
what?
If you guys are boxing fans, Nigel Benn fought Gerald McClellan, and they clashed heads. This is like in the 90s. Gerald McClellan was I think he was the super middleweight champion at the time, or maybe light heavyweight. They clashed heads, and Gerald McClellan started bleeding inside of his brain.
Holy shit!
Yeah, he sat down in his corner.
TKO.
He gave up. He went down to one knee, sat down in his corner, and immediately blacked out. And they took him to the hospital. The guy had bleeding in his fucking brain. He's never been the same since. And that was from a headbutt.
Wow.
God damn.
They were both trying to hit each other, and they came in and clashed heads, and one guy had a harder fucking head.
Yeah, apparently. Wow.
I mean, it was a long, drawn-out boxing match, and the guy had lost a lot of weight, so that makes you even more. When you see
more
guys
vulnerable.
like cut weight, it makes you very vulnerable to head trauma.
Oh, have you ever seen that? Like when you watch
dehydrated.
like boxing, somebody the crown of their head will hit somebody right in the orbital of bone of their eye. It's just like, ugh.
Yeah, that's serious shit, man. How about fucking rugby?
Yeah, that's a wild sport.
Those guys are fucking
Let's do
animals.
that with no safety equipment.
My brother was a hardcore rugby guy, and nothing but props to him. I mean, that sport is insane.
Yeah, that sport doesn't get nearly as much props. I'm really kind of surprised that it never caught on in America. You know, it's almost like it's so rugged. It beats you up so bad that like football players are like, listen, let's just say no to that.
He played for Oneonta, and I like to think I'm tough. I like to think I'm tough, and then I saw him play rugby. I'm like, fuck no.
Oh yeah,
I wasn't
compound fractures.
Hell fucking no.
And they're always doing shit like digging their fingers in each other's asses and shit. The scrum, you know, they fuck each other up.
Yeah.
They do nasty shit to each other.
Unfortunately, one of my brother's friends...
I wasn't aware of that.
Unfortunately, one of my friends, brother's friends got paralyzed playing rugby, and guess what? They continued playing.
Oh, my God.
Next year, they're out there playing. Never stopped them.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's someone close to them.
Wow.
Yep.
And, yeah, there's not even any money in rugby. It's not like you're doing it for, millions of dollars.
They just signed a $20 million rugby contract.
Guys,
you never hear that one.
It takes a special person, man. These guys loved it.
The A-Rod of rugby.
They
How
loved it.
popular it is in other countries, but just not here.
And now my brother's waiting for his third kid and stays away from all that.
Yeah, once you have kids, man, that turns you into a giant pussy. I had a daughter a year ago. I'm a dad now. I'm a huge pussy now.
Oh, really? What has changed, Joe? Besides the obvious,
you want to nerf the fucking world. You know?
Oh, really?
Yeah, you're like, why is everybody going so fast? What the fuck?
Slow down.
Easy, I got the baby.
Rounded corners with padding and everything, yeah.
Your instincts, your protective instincts.
That, you know what? I wanted to stop the show for a second. The brilliance of Joe Rogan. That I want to nerf the world.
Nerf the world.
That's brilliant.
Yeah. My brother brings over his daughter, and she's one, and brings her over to my house from his house, which he put down like fucking padding in his living room. He had hardwood floors. You go in there now, and it's this interlocked like puzzle pieces of colorful padding. So again, I go, this is your fucking house now? I go, Joe, this is your house? We snorted coke like fucking madmen. We smoked fucking freebase, and here it is with colorful puzzle piece things. So he comes over my house, and I might as well have, this is my end table made of like samurai swords. It's wonderful. This here is a glass table made of shards that were glued together, and every time the baby goes by, I find myself like taking my hand and like cupping whatever is sharp around the baby's head.
Yeah, definitely.
And everything is sharp.
But imagine if it was your baby. It would be an even more intense feeling because literally it's like you. It's a part of you.
Yeah.
It's a very innocent love. I mean, it's better than you. You actually would probably die to save the baby.
Yeah.
That sounds like bullshit. That sounds like something in a movie.
No, but you're right. They do. They get like that. My brother fucking, I call it sleeping next to the bean pod, like in Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Because the one thing you're doing is, I don't want to be one of these. I gotta stay awake. I gotta fucking do this. I can't do this. You fall asleep, you're like, dude, this is the greatest thing. It's not bad. You have a baby. You fell asleep next to the pod.
Well, it's because your brain produces a ton of oxytocin. Oxytocin is a chemical, and I talk about it on stage. I say it's to keep you from eating them when you get really hungry. But that's really what it is. It's like this incredible love drug that your brain produces.
Wow.
And if you think it's cute, like
I
you
get
wanna
that during a
protect your
blowjob.
brother's baby. Your baby is just you can't believe how much you love them.
I was talking to Jim Brewer about being a parent, and he told me you understand murder when you become a father, and you understand, and you also realize that you are capable of killing another human being when you become a father.
What did it? What was
just if like someone is fucking with your kid or something, you understand that you could actually kill somebody.
Yeah.
I thought that was really interesting. He's like, I
Especially
understand what
coming from
murder's all
Jim
about.
was like the nicest guy.
Yeah,
ever.
I know.
Oh yeah, he's like, no, you understand that you could actually kill somebody.
You did, Hammer.
Because soon as you see,
I love Jim.
Yeah, he said, as soon as you see your kid crying and someone caused that, all bets are off. You understand that you could kill.
There was a story in the news today. I was driving in. This creep out on Long Island, I think it was. He had a camera rigged up.
Oh, what a great story!
For a 16 and some 16-year-old girl was in the bathroom, and that's who he was.
But the camera was in another house, right?
Yeah, it was in another. Like he really.
It wasn't like a
rigged this
tenant
thing.
or nothing. He actually somehow got into this room of the neighbor's house and set up cameras.
And they talked to the father of the girl. And he was like, he goes, I know this probably isn't the right thing to say. He goes, but I want to kill this guy.
Yeah.
He goes, I want this guy dead.
Yeah.
And you know he meant it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, for sure.
That's like that guy. Remember a long time ago, his kid was taking those karate classes, and he got molested by the teacher.
Oh yeah.
And they're bringing the guy
they're
out.
bringing him through
The guy
by the phone
turns
booths.
around. He blew the guy's brains
He
out.
was standing by the
television.
payphones. Yeah, he was standing right by the payphones. The cops were leading this guy out. It was like a fucking Lee Harvey Oswald, Jack Ruby moment.
How much time did that guy wind up doing?
Not a lot.
Nope.
We did that story on the
He
show.
spun around, missed all the cops that were around this guy, and fucking nailed him with a headshot on a spin.
Look, they had to put him away for a little bit, but in the end, they kind of understood the guy's
course.
side.
And the guy right away dropped the gun, put his hands up, and just went,
Yep.
all right, my job's done. Go
Yep.
ahead, take
That's
me
all
away.
I wanted to
That's
do.
all I wanted to do. Now,
Yeah.
consequences, schmonsequences.
But how much time did he wind up doing? Does
I don't
anybody
know. We're looking at it. Danny, the king of the internet, is looking it up right now.
How could you convince, if you were on the jury, how could, I mean, that whole, you
I know.
can't have citizens taking the law in their own hands. Oh, fuck you.
Yeah, it's
He
tough.
saved me money.
It's tough to vote against that
Taxpayer.
guy.
Probably
Yeah, I do
father,
it.
molested.
You got to kill them. Child molesters, you can't fix them.
No, not revenge. What's that? What's that goddamn word for it?
Vigilante.
Oh, yeah, right,
vigilante.
That's what he got arrested for?
Yeah, well, no, I'm not sure. We're just looking for a search.
Paul Kersey.
You'd
Paul
be amazed
Kersey.
at how many martial arts instructors wind up molesting kids. I've heard a bunch of stories about that.
Really?
Really?
Yeah, that's
Holy
pretty common,
shit.
man. I've heard it a bunch of times.
Well, yeah, a lot of child molesters usually go into things that keep them around kids.
Yeah,
Like, that's
how
why
fucked up
everyone
is
gets
that?
suspects. Because
Scouting.
it's like, scouting, fucking baseball coach or little league coach or something. It's like they always put themselves in
Yep.
these positions where they're able to be around kids a lot.
Do you remember when Michael Jackson was going to buy a house in Vegas across the street from an elementary school?
Yeah.
They were like, "No fucking way!"
Yeah,
it's like
stop
that's like
it.
Dracula moving into your neighborhood. Literally.
I
Here's
just
a guy
want to
that
go
doesn't wanna be
across the
seen in
street and
sunlight,
play.
Yeah.
And he wants to fuck your kids, and he moved right next door.
Great.
And he's got millions of dollars. He can hide
imagine being the guy on the block though with the son with the long blonde hair, the cutest kid on the block, and
Oh,
you're like,
my
wait,
God.
Michael Jackson is moving in the fucking neighborhood.
Oh, and you know Michael Jackson probably. I mean, he's got to be giving those parents money. The only way those parents are letting their kids play around him in the first place, he's got to be helping them out. It's really like a vampire movie. It really is.
Frightening, man.
Hey, Joe, you're on Twitter, right?
Yes.
What's your name?
JoeRogan.net. It's spelled D-O-T-N-E-T. I couldn't get Joe Rogan. Somebody already got it.
Wait, so that's your Twitter name?
Yeah. Well, it's Joe Rogan. If you could find me on Twitter, just search Joe Rogan.
So it's it's
Joe Rogan, D-O-T-N-E-T, all one word. That's my name on Twitter.
Are you serious?
Hell yeah, I follow you, Opie Radio. I was watching your Kevin Smith video cast.
Well, it was horrible.
Yeah, but it was still kind of cool, man. He's at Carnegie Hall.
Yeah, I turned
addressing
off
all
my.
the people.
I was dumb. I turned off my. I got an HD flip that I love, and I turned it off, and then I got footage of him at Carnegie Hall on my cell phone. The only reason
what does he do when he does those shows? Is he just talking about?
You know
things?
what? It's a great concept because I mean I was telling Jimmy, being a stand-up comic like yourself, people expect laughs. He went up on stage and he's just talking to the audience, getting huge laughs. But I think in a way the pressure's off. He could tell some stories. He does some Q&A, and they were on the edge of their seats. That they loved him. I loved him.
He knows how to tell a good story.
He's a great storyteller.
Take a lot of these behind-the-scenes things that happen in his life and in making movies and shit like that, and just he tells a great story.
You know what?
Yeah, I've seen video of him doing that stuff online.
Yeah. There's plenty of it.
Yeah, he's a very interesting guy.
I don't say it enough. I saw when I was wandering around the country, I met Joe Rogan for the first time because he stood up for us when we did the church incident, and he was at the Comedy Store, and I was blown away by Rogan's comedy. Blown away.
Oh, well, thanks, man.
And I wish you would come, east more often so we could see
I know. I've been lazy, and ever since I've had my daughter, I've been trying to stay at home a little bit more. I've been traveling a lot.
Yeah, I mean, it's thought provoking, and I don't know. I really like your stuff.
This stand-up special that I did that's on Spike this Saturday is I think it's my best stuff yet. I'm pretty happy with it. But now I got to write a whole new act.
Yeah. That's what sucks for you guys.
Right, now do it again.
Brutal.
Yeah.
People want to hear some of the old jokes, like people yell out stuff like do this, do that, but you got to give them a bunch of new shit too. It's mandatory.
You know what's funny, Joe, is they always end up yelling out the punchline, too.
Yes. Hey, do that joke, flying squirrel pussy people. What the fuck, dude?
Great.
Yeah, that's
you.
the last sentence. Thanks.
I always say, do that to get to the other side. Then you gotta be like, hey, why'd the chicken cross the road? It's just like, all the shock's gone there, buddy.
Well, yeah, they don't understand the structure.
Well, Joe, we just did an hour like it was nothing.
Yeah, I love you guys, man. Like I said, I'm a huge fan still. I still listen every single day. You know, whenever I'm in my car. My only problem is it's not live here in the West Coast. You know,
I know.
You know, a West Side version of the virus.
Yeah,
you know?
we were trying to set the time where we start a little later, so then we get some West Coast action. But maybe someday we'll figure all that out.
Yeah, because it fucks us up. Like drive time here, we don't get you. It goes right into Ron and Fez, which are great. I like Ron and Fez, but I like you guys better.
Oh, thank you, Joe.
Thank you, Mr. Rogan.
Well, I just I got to fix my tweet before I send it because I want to do the @Joe Rogan so you get some followers there. But I just wrote.
Cool. Thanks, man.
I just wrote, ask Joe Rogan what changes when you become a father. His answer: you want to nerf the world. I love that. I love that line.
Really, what it is, man. You really feel like you just want to cover all the hard corners.
I like it because it comes from a tough guy like Joe Rogan, who's seen and done it all. All right, Joe. Talking Monkeys in Space is the name of the special. Premieres this Saturday at midnight on Spike TV.
Yes.
Check them out. Very
Thanks,
funny.
guys.
Man.
I miss you guys. Can't wait. Next time I'll be in New York. I'll have to come in for a couple of days.
Wait, are you doing the UFC thing in Philly?
Yes.
Oh, we'll be there.
All right.
Oh, are you guys going to be there?
Fuck yeah, we're going to hook up.
Okay, what is that? That's on a Friday? You know what I'll do? How about I'll fly in and I'll come on your show. I'll come in on Thursday night. I'll come on your show on Friday morning and then go.
Fucking rock, man.
Book it.
All right, we'll do that.
All right. Thanks, Joe.
Awesome. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Take care, Bill.
All right, Joe.
Joe Rogan. God damn it, that was an hour?
He is the shit.
That was more than an hour.
Dude, I got to no. He's like
the shit, man.
He is really, really underrated as a comedian, just because so many people, because he's had such a big TV
You know,
career.
there's the fear-
that
yeah,
they
fear
don't
factor thing,
understand.
yeah.
They don't He's had like. But I've been doing this 17 years, and there's like a half dozen sets that I that stand out in my mind of guys I saw. And one of them is his. I saw him at the Aspen Comedy Festival in like 2003. I mean, he's a brilliant comedian.
Really fucking fun. The thing is, he's been an actor. Seen him on TV shows and stuff like that, and then Fear Factor, and then with UFC and stuff like that, and then a comic. It's kind of like the weird thing to throw in there, and you wouldn't think like, oh, what is this, some guy who does a comedy as a hobby or something like that? No, he's fucking hysterical.
And I'll be honest, because of the Fear Factor, when I saw him at the Comedy Store, I'm like, all right, well, what?
Oh, the Fear Factor guy?
No, but I liked Fear Factor, but it was in two different categories. Fear Factor, how could he be funny on stage? And I sat there, I was blown the fuck
multifaceted.
away.
No, I think that's
blown away by his stuff. Really smart, and thought-provoking, things, too.
Well, hopefully, I remember talking to him right after this special came out. I think this is going to be a huge thing for him.
Yeah.
I hope they captured...
they captured his insanity.
No, it would be great for stand-up if they did. Yeah, it's always great when a guy as good as him puts out a special and it's killer, you know? So
It's Opie and Anthony, Jim Norton, and now Joe Rogan.
Joseph. Yes.
One of my favorite comics. I say it every time he's on. It's the truth.
This is my favorite radio show.
Well, probably
the
not.
best fucking radio show in the history of the world.
And
no arguments.
Joe's playing Helium Comedy Club tonight. The tickets have to be gone.
Probably.
They have to be.
Well, one of the shows is already sold out. I think the second one sold out. Maybe there's some tickets for the first.
Only tonight, 8 o'clock and 10:30. You can go to heliumcomedy.com or just call them 215-496-9001. It's only tonight because he's doing the UFC. That's why.
Right?
Never did Helium.
Never did it?
No.
Helium's a nice club. And I back up what I say. I'll be at the Helium Comedy Club tonight.
Powerful.
See Joe.
You can see Opie if you go.
Oh, whoa.
Yes.
Watch out.
They'll take pictures with you. They'll make the MySpace kissy face.
and Joe Rogan, of course, from UFC, and we're going down for the first UFC fight ever for us.
It's gonna be sick. Oh, you've never been? Oh my God!
Dana White invites us all the time. Jimmy has taken him up on it.
Yeah.
And I always had something going on, but finally I don't, and I'm gonna watch my first UFC fight.
Nice.
I can't wait.
It's a good one too. Philly's gonna be perfect too, because Philly's like, as far as sports, it's a fucking rabbit
It's a
town.
perfect
Oh my
place
God, they're
for
animals.
insanity.
They're maniacs.
Yeah, any boring part of the fight, you're gonna hear, "Boo! Get up, you faggots!" It's gonna be
Philly
awesome.
asshole jump in himself.
Probably. Oh, there's gonna be shirts off for sure.
Yeah.
Shirts off for the audience when someone wins. Fuck yeah! There's
fighting? BJ Penn is fighting.
BJ Penn is fighting Kenny Florian for the lightweight title, and Forrest Griffin is fighting Anderson Silva at 205. That's going to be pretty sick.
That's a sick.
We had
fucking
Forrest
match
in
right
here.
there.
I was
Forrest is out of his mind.
He's an animal.
He's crazy. Yeah.
Hilarious too.
He is very funny.
Great
That's what we
personality on
There's
him.
a couple guys that could be doing stand up, like Forrest and Rampage. Both those guys are funny enough. If they wanted to, they could do stand up.
I'd like to see him handle hecklers.
Yeah, exactly.
Out there and fucking choke him out.
That's the problem. You get angry.
It's funny. We had Forrest in here for an hour, and then I saw him briefly somewhere else. I was asking him to sign something for my nephew, and he went, he wouldn't have recognized me if I sat down and put on headphones and went, hi, do you remember me? I was so unmemorable from the last.
We should walk around with headphones. We would get recognized a lot more.
You know what's great about Forrest is when he's sitting there talking, he's he doesn't talk about UFC like it's like an art. He's not like he's like he goes. Other guys are like into the whole fighting and this and
the martial art aspect of it
and that and stuff. He goes, I just like fucking hitting people and beating people up and.
He says that, but but quite honestly, he's very technical. He's one of those self-deprecating guys. If you watch the way he fights, I mean, he's got a very underrated technique. I mean,
but you
he
can tell
beats
he
Shogun.
does like beating up people.
Oh yeah, he likes it. Yeah, don't get me wrong. It's a combo. It's a hybrid.
He enjoys it.
He's a hybrid thug / martial artist.
And he came in here just all fucked up. Like and bridge of his nose was split.
Oh yeah, always.
He has one testicle. Has no
Does
problem
he?
talking about it.
I think so,
He told
yeah.
us. Yeah.
That might not be true. He does have a broken arm though that was broken and he never had it set, so it's got like a hump to it.
Yeah, we saw that.
Ooh, it's pretty nasty. He wouldn't tap out. He got his arm broken in a fight and kept fighting.
He's a tough dude.
Knocked the guy out with his other arm while his arm was broken.
That's sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, he told us, and he came in to promote his book. And Joe goes, "Did you read his book?" I'm like, I didn't." He goes, "You got it. It's really funny.
It's hilarious book. It's called Got Fight.
Yeah,
get it on Amazon or whatever the fuck you do. But it's very good.
100 was great. Fucking 100 was
that Brock
amazing.
Lesnar fella. How about that, huh?
How about that?
Little
Brock Lesnar
makes you
fella.
nervous, doesn't it?
Gave him a schoolyard beating. That's a schoolyard beating. Because Mir's arm was backing out. It was almost like that's how somebody would beat me up.
Yeah.
He molested him.
He really did give him a savage beating.
Were you nervous?
Fantastic to watch.
Were you nervous talking to him after the
Yes.
fight? It seemed like you were.
Yeah.
And Joe's not a nervous guy.
No.
Joe's
Yeah, but
not
when I'm around
intimidated
him, I
very
want to
easily.
groom him. I want to be like the little monkey picking bugs off him.
I saw the post-fight interview, and I'm like, I think Joe might be nervous for the first time ever.
Well, first of all, he just got done smashing a dude for the UFC heavyweight championship. He's a little fired up.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, you just worried that he might do something random.
And he did.
Yeah, he did.
He
Well,
kinda
he got
did.
in when he got in front of the cage. Did you see when he was screaming and yelling at the camera
yeah,
and his
yeah.
mouth was frothing? That's real shit.
Yeah.
That's That's not an act.
That's like caveman
Yeah.
stuff. Like everything in his mind that we have evolved to from caveman to now went away, and he just turned into like just screaming. You see saliva and tears and snot.
He's supposed to be doing that. If you look at like the way he's built, you look at his fucking head, you look at the size of those lunch boxes he calls fists, that he's supposed to be doing that. If that guy lived 5,000 years ago, he'd be on the biggest fucking horse with the biggest sword at the front of the line, just chopping off heads.
Smashing people with a
I'm
fucking
getting crazy.
mace.
I'm knocking over water.
knocking over water
Sorry,
bottles.
Jimmy.
But it also people's
He's a
backyards.
fucking gladiator. His whole body's covered with like skull tattoos and dragon tattoos. He's a fucking monster.
And he still has a lot of room for a lot more tattoos.
Yeah. A lot
But it
more
also
smashing people's heads in.
It also
too.
shows you how powerful Dana White is because he turned him around. I would love to know what he
he's-
said to him behind closed doors.
Lesnar's actually a very nice guy. Don't get me wrong. I mean, when I say he's a fucking savage, he's a gentleman. When you speak to him, he's a very nice guy. He's very soft spoken. He's very humble. But when it comes down to fighting, when it comes down to competing and performing, he gets fucking crazy. You know.
I saw I went to the press conference after the fight, and I didn't like the way he got in Mir's face. I was like, "Come on, man, you just beat the shit out of the guy." I said, "What are you doing?" He's like, "Don't do that," or whatever. And I was talking to one of the press guys, the publicity guys for UFC. I'm like, I can't fucking believe that he went up and trashed Bud Light, and he goes, "Oh, that's been handled."
That's
because
been dealt with.
what he was saying was that Dana had gone back and he came. I actually liked Brock when he came in and sat down and apologized and was kind of like, I got carried. That's when I really started to like him.
He was holding a Bud Light too, right?
Yeah. But I didn't like him before that.
I just hope Dana doesn't.
better be.
I hope Dana doesn't tame him too much.
No,
I
no,
kinda
no,
like
no,
that.
no.
I kind of like that raw energy.
I don't
a
think
little
you
bit.
can. It's like when you have a pit bull, you only have him in control so much. You know what I mean? Like you get sit. But when you leave the room, that motherfucker's going to do whatever he wants.
Rip your couch apart if he wants.
That's what's going on.
Doesn't matter.
Scary,
Yeah.
speaky dude. He's a spooky dude.
Is there there's nobody in UFC that could probably come close to.
physically, he's so fucking strong. He's the only guy that's a real heavyweight because the weight class goes up to 265. He's the only guy that's cutting weight and not fat. He's cutting water weight to get down to 265.
What was amazing and what I think demonstrated the size and strength of this motherfucker was when he was on top of, what's his name?
Frank Mir.
Yeah. Mir. A lot of times when someone's on top and they're trying to punch the face, the guy on the bottom has a good technique of covering up and not really getting hit. He was punching through his defenses and just hitting this motherfucker so hard in the face.
Well, Mir made a crucial mistake. He let Brock get wrist control. He got a little relaxed. Mir's a really good jiu-jitsu guy, and a lot of times jiu-jitsu guys, they'll like relax on the bottom, like just, okay, you're on top, I'm just going to conserve some energy, but you can't do that with that fucking gorilla.
Oh, my God.
He just hits too hard, and he's a really good wrestler. I mean, he was NCAA national champion, so he's a real legit amateur wrestler, and he's very good at pressing down, holding dudes down, using his hips, keeping Mir from getting anywhere, and stuffed him up against the cage.
Dude, he was putting his head. He was putting his head. I was like, what a smart move. Because he was like covering his mouth, which I know they do, so you can't breathe. Fucking animals. and he's got his fucking big fucking like Bosworth crew cut, and he's rubbing it on Mir's face, and you know that's really unpleasant.
Gotta hurt.
That's a fucking massive head.
Well, the worst part was the way he had his head. If you saw the position, he was in the half guard, which is like a defensive position from the bottom. But what Lesnar does is he gets you in like this weird neck crank, where he takes the right arm completely out of the equation. And then he's got your fucking head bent forward, and then he's controlling with his armpit. He's controlling his left. So really, all Frank Mir could do was like put his hand in front of his face. That's all he had was this. This is as much motion as he had. Just his hand from his forearm down, from his elbow down. So then his fucking cinder block is smashing through that hand into his face. He's a spooky.
That was terrible, dude.
That was a rape.
Quite a beating. Yeah.
And did you see this? We went back with Reed afterwards, and we walked by. And, we don't. What do you say to the fighters? Frank Mir walked by, and it's really weird to see a beaten fighter like that. You really want to say something to make him feel better, because he seemed like a nice enough guy.
Punch me.
And I didn't say anything.
Will make you feel better.
I think he walked by, and as he was walking, I just went, "Hey, Frank," and Bob goes, "Hey, Frank, good job, man."
Oh, Bobby.
Bob Kelly said,
"Oh, Bobby."
But it wasn't to be a dick. He just didn't.
No, it just can't.
It's like it's a comedian.
What can you say?
Yeah, after a bad set, someone will go, "Hey, good job."
Oh, that's the worst when you have a terrible set and someone says, "Hey, great set."
Yeah,
like,
it wasn't.
No, don't even say it. Just
I know it wasn't.
Don't look
you
at
know
me.
It wasn't. Yeah.
Good
Stop.
job, Frank.
No eye contact. Just keep walking. But it's 1,000 times worse getting your ass kicked than it is having a bad set.
Jake doesn't think Brock Lesnar could fight. Jake, you got Joe Rogan. What do you got?
Hey, good evening, boys.
Hi, Jake.
Hey, Jake.
Welcome aboard.
Jake?
Hey, listen, I understand that, Joe, you got to defend the guy, but, I really think that they really need to start testing for steroids, months and months out, because that dude is so roided up and just so large, nobody can handle him.
Well, maybe. I mean, I'm not saying he's definitely never used anything. I don't know, but he's never failed a steroid test ever in his NFL career when he was trying to play for the NFL. He's never, in the UFC, the fights that he's had, in MMA when he fought for K1 in Los Angeles, he's never tested positive. It doesn't mean he's not using it, but I think he's a genetic freak, because no matter what you do, you can't get a fucking head like that from steroids. That head is gigantic. That's two normal heads. If like scientists from 1,000 years from now found his fossil right next to like David Spade's fossil, they'd be like, okay, we have two totally separate species.
Yeah.
This is a different species.
The planet was inhabited by two separate species.
Yeah, you can't do that with roids. No matter what, there's a part of him that's just genetically off the charts. That's Viking blood. That's some shit from thousands of years ago. He's like 6'2" or 6'3".
6'3".
And he's 265 when he cuts. That means he dehydrates itself to make 265, and then he gets back up to like 285, 290. He's the only guy that's doing that in that weight class. That's the difference. See, if you look at a guy like say, Matt Hughes. Matt Hughes is a big 170, and he really weighs like 185, 190, and then he drops weight to get to 170 and then reinflates with water. But most of the guys at heavyweight, they were like Randy, when he's at his heaviest, weighs like 225 for Randy Couture, and Frank Mir's like 245. Well, Lesnar's 290. That's a giant difference.
That is, yeah.
And it's flesh and bone. It's not fat. It's fucking meat. It's meat and solid, extra thick bone. Fuck.
How do you beat a guy like everybody's like talking about Fedor going to Strikeforce, which does suck. But a guy like how good
terrible.
of a
That would
fighter?
have been such a great matchup.
That's I know.
So disappointing.
Yeah, it's but is a guy like that the only guy with a shot at beating a guy like Lesnar? Because a guy like that has wrestled guys of his strength before.
Well, no, he has not. No. He's not wrestled anybody as strong as Brock Lesnar. But you know, the other questions come to mind are the cage. The cage is totally different than the way Fedor's fought in rings, because when you get trapped in the bottom of the cage and you're pinned up against the cage, that's a real bad spot. You can get fucked up.
Yeah.
Plus, he's never fought with elbows. So elbows and the cage together are a very lethal combination, because you can't move your head. When you're stuck in the ring, your head goes underneath the bottom rope and you can move around. You got some freedom when the guy's punching you. They'll reset you to the center. It's less dangerous for the guy on the bottom.
Right.
When you're in a cage and you're stuffed up against it, very dangerous.
I've seen, just having your face shoved against chain link and having it being like it's on a cheese grater sometimes.
Yeah.
It's just
well, that's why those powerful wrestlers have a much better. The UFC is much better for a guy like Mark Coleman, say, when he was the UFC heavyweight champion, because he's a specialist in smashing your face in against the cage. That's what he does best. They hold you against the cage and they punch you like Lesnar did. Punch your fucking face in. It's very tough to do that in the ropes with the ring.
Mike in Minneapolis, just to add to the steroid thing, Lesnar has taken over 53 different steroid tests since college and never failed.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what guys have taken and what guys can't, so I can't say one way or another, honestly. But honestly, you can't build a frame like that.
I hope we have that quote, and someday it comes out that you were the one in the locker room sticking the needle in his ass. Yeah, it was fucking Joe
I went to
Rogan
Mexico.
with everybody.
I went to Tijuana with it. I had a fucking Cheech mustache on. I'm buying the shit for him. My friend, you got Debo, my friend?
Fucking Rogan
Where's
shot
the
up
Debo?
everybody, man. It was fucking.
That was my job. I really do commentary only a couple times a week. Most of the time, is acquiring steroids from all over the board. I go to Brazil.
Joe, you do such a good job, man. It's
Fun.
like it
Thank
was.
you.
I've listened to you call that fight. It was like you called, and the amazing thing about Rogan is you called. My favorite fight of the night was fucking.
Oh my God, I know
Cooper
exactly what
not Cooper, fucking Bisbane and Henderson.
And Henderson,
That fucking. You called it right
Preskin.
before he stepped
You
there. That fucking
Preskin
right,
that
man.
motherfucker, because you said, look at what he's doing. He's keeping his arm.
He was circling
he's
towards
circling
Henderson's right hand,
towards-
and he was dropping his left hand. He just got flustered. You know what happened? He talked a ton of shit before that fight, and Henderson is a fucking savage. That guy's a savage.
He looks
and
like
he
it.
knew, and Henderson never got upset and kept his cool, but he knew that when they got in there that he was going to have to deal with that guy. And then once he started dealing with him, he realized he was in there with a different kind of guy. He was getting fucked up in that first round.
You said
and he got a
he's
little
circling
flustered.
around to the wrong side, he's circling right into him, and right after you said that, wham!
Well, his coach was calling it too. His coach was saying, you're moving into his fucking right hand. Get the fuck away from his right hand. It was just crazy. It was the total wrong thing you could ever do. But I think he's just so fucked up. I think the first round he got hit hard a bunch of times.
yeah.
And he was out of it. I think he was just out of it. Just making
Jimmy
mistakes.
makes a good point, though. I hope Dana's taking care of you, because
Oh, no, he does.
you're perfect for the UFC.
Oh well, thank you.
Perfect.
I'm honored to get the job, and it's to me it's like a dream gig. It's like I'm a professional fan, you know, and they take care of me very well.
hang out
I
with
love
them
working
all
with
and
them.
shit.
Comes across though too. It's not like you're one of these stuffy announcer guys. Like you're very fucking knowledgeable on the sport, but you have like this very relatable, regular guy attitude towards it. So I think that really
thanks, man.
people like watching that. You know,
I really am just a
phony.
professional fan. I mean, I've never. I don't know how you're supposed to do it. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah,
I just do it. No one's ever told me how to do it before. You just go and do it. You just point out what's happening.
And what about Tito Ortiz?
He's back. He's
I saw
it's hilarious, isn't it?
Yeah,
Danny talks so much
What
shit
the
about
fuck,
him. Him and his
exactly?
woman. I mean, it's really crazy.
It's so bizarre.
It's very bizarre.
There's
But
a video on YouTube.
It's a good move for him. You know?
Of Tito doing an ice bath after his first day of training.
Chop Meat finally beat Tito, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Chop Meat.
Congratulations to Chop Meat.
UFC, the game.
Oh, yeah?
My guy's name's Chop Meat.
Oh, nice.
And
you finally beat
yeah,
Tito.
finally.
I heard Chuck is impossible to beat in a game.
Really?
That's what I've heard. Everybody complains. You can't beat Chuck.
I haven't had to. I get those emails from Dana that goes, "Hey, instead of training, 9 weeks for this fight that you picked, could you train 3 weeks and go against some guy, mystery fighter?"
Oh, they send you emails?
Yeah,
oh, that's
yeah.
cool.
And it's like, all right, I'll get a little more points for shit like this. So it's like, all right, I'll take the fight. And then it's like Forrest Griffin. I'm like, I picked like some sap that I knew I could just fucking rattle. And then I get in there and just get fucked up, and there's my first loss. I was 8-0, and then now I'm fucking, then I'm 8-1.
We're already working on the next one.
It's a great
go
game,
back,
man.
Go back in a couple weeks to LA. I have to work on the next one.
And by the way, part of the game that doesn't get enough notice or mention is the fucking card girls coming out of the ring, and they have made computer tits jiggle so nicely in that game. Undisputed.
It's incredible. The first time I saw Undisputed, I saw it for like a second. I thought it was a real fight.
Yeah, you think it's like real
for
fucking...
1 second when they first started playing for us. I was like, "What? I've never seen this angle. Like, what video is this?" I went, "Oh, that's a fucking that's a video game. Holy shit!"
I have my guy. All I did was concentrate on his kicking, and like I poured it into just kicking all these points. So now I go in there and just face, side, back up, face, side. But if I get in there with somebody that like pinned me down, which has happened.
You got no ground game?
I have none ground game. And I just get my ass handed to me. Yeah, look how great that fucking looks.
When you see it for a second, it's like, after you see a move, and it's still something. It's like, do you see I Am Legend when they had those fake animals? Like the lions.
They were
just
off.
Like, it's off.
Yeah.
So it's still off.
Were they fake, those lions? I swear to God, I didn't know they were fake.
That's what I heard, Jim. That's what I heard.
I'm not kidding. I knew that the creatures were fake.
What you think
they were real?
You think the graphics are a little off on this, Joe?
Yeah, I mean it's off compared to humans. It's not.
But, I mean,
it's
very
very close.
Sense it's a computer. But
I mean, obviously, no one's going to show you this, and you go, "Look, these two guys are really fighting." You got to go, "No, it's a fucking game."
It doesn't look like Atari basketball, the first one that came out.
I remember Pong, man.
3 pixels.
It looks pretty good.
Oh, it's fucking amazing.
I'm
just saying that
if you showed somebody that back in like 1985,
they would lose their fucking
you'd be like,
minds.
"What is this? I'm watching a movie or
Yeah,
something."
yeah, yeah.
You know, when they're playing with characters that are made out of 5 pixels.
And it's my
there's a chick.
And it's like I say a lot. Like, can you imagine how good these things are going to be in like 600-700 years?
Well, I can't wait.
Yeah,
let's only hope we stay alive long enough to see.
Your lips to God's ears, Joe. God, do I have to shit right now?
Do
you? I can't express to you what's happening inside me.
Do it in your pants.
Do it.
Wow.
Do it.
Shit
Do
your
it.
pants.
I can't.
Make the little pants.
There's very few things in life more satisfying than a good shit. It's one of the most underrated things in the world.
I know, like the type of shit where your legs actually kick out straight.
I've been blowing these gigantic boogers out of my nose because I had a deviated septum operation, and I've been getting these giant scab boogers. They're fucking. I had it a month ago. I got pictures if anyone wants to see. I put them on my Twitter page.
I saw
they're
them.
fucking. They're so fucking big, but goddamn, they're so satisfying.
When they come out, they feel good,
But
right?
I told Joe I had that
fantastic.
surgery. I didn't get those boogers. I guess because I didn't get blocked up or whatever.
Well, my nose has been smashed so many different times. The inside of it is all it's like you see guys that they get cauliflower ear because their ear gets smashed so many times it fills up with blood and hardens. Well, your nose gets like that too. I don't know. I mean, it's how it's been explained to me. But your septum gets smashed and twisted and it fills with blood and it thickens. So they had to cut all that shit out. So the inside of my nose was jacked.
God damn.
You feel better now, though, right?
Yeah.
You guys see the
fuck
booger pictures.
Look at these boogers. Look at that.
Fuck!
Yeah, look at that. That came out a couple days ago.
Nice,
Wow.
right?
Look at the fucking size of that. Look at the fucking size of
It looks like a ring.
It doesn't even look real.
It's got colors
I had to
and
take
textures.
pictures of it. I had to put it on my Twitter page. It's so hard to believe that. And that came out a month after the operation.
He had to put it on his Twitter.
I put it on my Twitter page, for sure.
You know, speaking of your Twitter page,
gigantic.
to change gears now, is it true? Is it true when you were out there? Was it San Francisco? You were drinking
I drank
urine.
piss. Yeah, I drank my piss.
Why would you say that?
I've done it a bunch of times.
But now, you know, when I read something like that on your Twitter page, I'm like, why the fuck wouldn't he save that little thing for us?
Well, I'll do it for you guys.
But wait, is it your first piss only?
Fuck, I can't look at that.
It's supposed to be your first piss.
Oh, it's like a bad clam.
Oh, yeah,
That's like
the booger, yeah.
That's like a clam that you open up.
It doesn't
and go,
seem
oh,
like
yeah,
it was
that's
really
bad.
inside my nose.
That
man,
whole thing was in
when
your nose.
When it came out, it felt so good. It was like I was backed up, and then
No shit.
when it comes out too, it's like it breaks free, and you hear like,
Holy shit!
And when I blew it and it came out, it was just like, whoa! Like I can't even believe. No, I saved it though. To my office, sitting on an empty Starbucks cup. Just a booger sitting there right on my desk.
Letting that thing harden.
I haven't even moved it.
You can play marbles with it eventually.
Yeah.
Fuck.
That is what is on the floor of someone's kitchen right when you put the baby furniture up for sale on eBay.
That's something that Dr. Baden scrapes off the back of a car. You know? When he's trying to figure out how you got shotgunned in the head. That's what he scrapes. It's like the scene in Pulp Fiction.
Oh, God damn. So why the urine drinking there, Joe?
Well, you know, what I was explaining is that a lot of people drink it, supposedly it's medicine. And that I don't know the science behind it, whether it's right or not, but there's people that say that it has proteins and antibodies and that your body actually produces it like when you eat vitamins and stuff. Like I know when you take mushrooms, they say that when you're hitting your peak, you're supposed to drink your piss because your piss has like the psilocybin gets filtered through your urine and it's in your urine. So when you're tripping your fucking balls off and then you drink your piss, it just boom takes you over the top and you blast right through to the other dimension. I mean, I've never done it. I've never drinking my piss while I've been tripping because I always forget. But that's the science behind it. It doesn't take much.
You're going to see some serious
You want to drink
shit.
it? Drink your piss. It's
Wait,
not that
so
bad.
the first one in the
Tastes
morning?
like warm water. The first one in the morning is supposed to be the best for you. Lyoto Machida, the UFC light heavyweight champion, he drinks his urine every morning.
But is that
like
it's not like eating shit. Like it's just it's.
You could say that again. $100 price difference, Joe.
$100. Unless you know Dennis Hoff and he hooks you up.
Hey, can we have Dr. Steve call in? I would love to ask you about that with Doc, because I heard that Machida did that, and I was like, it's like is that just an old wives' tale, or is it actually good for you?
It is odd to think that.
I don't know
like,
if it's right though.
It's kind of.
And would you
it's
drink
a
your own
waste.
piss?
It's a waste.
Yeah, it seems
It
like
is,
waste.
but it's also like what they say is that your shit is your. I mean, this is the people who do it all the time. They say your shit is your waste, but there's proteins and all sorts of like good things for you that come out of your urine that get filtered through your body that you recycle.
I wouldn't doubt that because, like, just when you eat asparagus, you're smelling something.
Yeah.
So obviously, something from the asparagus is going
Right.
through. And
Sure.
There's nothing bad in asparagus that has to
Right.
be filtered out. You're eating the fucking stuff. But just eat more asparagus instead of going. Should I drink my
Right.
asparagus?
Or
piss?
have a vitamin.
Maybe I'll have some. Yeah, or take a
Yeah.
vitamin or something.
Wait, let's slow down a little bit. You wouldn't drink your own piss?
No.
If Joe
Ope
did,
is setting something up here. I see what you're
Well,
doing.
of
I see the wheels spinning, that fella.
The great instigator. They're going to know him.
not
as.
even
You know how Reagan was the great communicator? You're the great instigator.
just keeping an open mind here. If Joe did it, how much do you have to drink, though?
You know,
You're
as
not
much as you're
chugging
comfortable
it like
with.
a Gatorade, are you?
Well, if you have to.
A little lemon and salt.
What you got to do. Do what you got to do. One of
some
those,
shots.
one of those
Danny,
beer pisses
would
when
you
you're
drink-
waiting in line.
Would you drink your own piss?
And it's foamy.
You finally get there.
Those are the ones where I could like break apart 2 cigarette butts and peel the paper off the filter. Swear to
Cut
God.
through the ice.
Oh, yeah.
How much better does that
Like a
feel than a
fucking
shitty
animal.
blowjob, too? Like a shitty blowjob doesn't feel nearly as good as a great piss.
A really good piss.
nice
Where you
long
get that
one.
Yeah.
shiver at the end, like,
Yeah. You know, a girl doesn't really want to blow you and is blowing you, and you know she doesn't want to, and she's not enthusiastic. It's just bad technique. It's a disaster. A good piss is way better than that, right?
I'll take a bad blowjob over someone just doing it because they love you. I would rather have someone like, I really don't want to do this, but I really dig
fuck
your act.
that.
It's like, that kind of
Someone,
turns me on.
someone's got to. They got to be into you. Otherwise, it's useless.
I never really appreciated how bad some girls can be at it until you get really good ones. Like when you're
Yeah.
a kid in fucking high school, she could just touch the tip of her tongue to your head, and you're like, I'm getting a blowjob! Boom! This is great! And meanwhile, it's like, what the fuck? But you get a girl with fucking just drooling like a camel and twisting your fucking cock with her hand and just blah, blah.
And just stuffing it deep into her esophagus where you're like, you can't even believe it goes back there.
Bronchial tubes.
There's some
It's
girls
like
online
fantastic.
that will suck you. They suck the cock, and it's like an 8-9 inch cock. They suck it all the way, and then she's licking the balls while the the dick is all the way in her mouth.
It's like,
And I'm
where is that
chick?
cock?
I don't even want that.
I think her
I don't
name
even want to do that. That chick would ruin you because there's only a tiny amount of girls on the planet that can do
that
that.
could do that. Yeah, that's like a trick.
You know, you tell your chick, just try it, just try it. She throws up all over you. And you're like, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
It's Heather, I think that girl's name is.
Yes, yes.
Heather,
IDthroat.com.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, and her fucking her lucky fucking husband has some stupid tattoo around his belly, so you always know it's the same guy getting blown.
Yeah,
and
that's
he
the
is a
worst.
fucking trooper.
When you recognize a dude, that's when you know you're a real pervert. When you recognize a guy's dick.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, look at that. That's Peter North.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm a faggot.
Look at that. That's Jeremy, 82.
Oh, that's old school Ron Jeremy.
Yes. was. You could
That's
see the
before
cock.
Viagra.
Oh, they're closing the curtains. That means we get to see this now.
That's igthroat.com. There she is. What a good
All
girl.
she does is suck dick.
That's
I've
all
been
she does.
looking
But
at
the same
some
dick over
porno,
and
a
over
lot
again.
of-
It's always her husband.
I've been looking at a lot of amazing porno lately, and just like a lot of blowjob videos. It's like I'm just like I gotta see these chicks like take massive amounts of dick. I don't know why.
That's
I
just
just
your thing
gotta
right
watch
now.
it.
My favorite thing
And
lately
if
is
it
to
doesn't
watch
have
the
one come shot,
audition
I'm
ones.
pissed.
I don't know if they're real or not, but it's like girls auditioning for porn.
Those
There
have
is
to be
no,
fake.
there is no real job,
Yeah.
and they're just
Yeah.
sucking these guys' dick on cameras. It just seems so real, though. I don't know, if it's fake, good
Is that
for
the
them.
ones where they're crying and the fucking mascara's
No, I don't like
running
to
down
cry.
their
When they
face?
cry,
Not a
I
fan of the
switch
crying
windows.
Yeah, I don't like
blowjobs.
that
Do you
either.
really?
Yeah, I don't like
I don't like the choke. I don't like the
You're missing
choking
out.
crying.
Oh,
You just
Joe.
called
That's
out
like-
Jimmy.
That's like
Do you
watching a
chicken
game.
and not eat the marrow?
Yeah, we're watching a game, man. Whenever the ball goes over the fence, I turn it off. You know,
Yeah, that's fucking.
I deserve something. Nothing.
There's this new blowjob sound when the guy just keeps fucking putting it in there over and over. It's like, yeah.
There's a great story. There's a great story that's a true story that I wrote about on my website about this porno party that I went to. There's this buddy of mine who was a producer of porn films, and he had this party that he invited all of the guys that I do jiu-jitsu with. And we all went to this porno party, and I'm like, what the fuck kind of party is this going to be? It's going to be weird. So we get there, this guy's showing this porno like it is a work of art and talking about it, and you know, it's just this chick's getting fucked, and right in the middle of this happening, she pulls up in her car, and she's with a guy, right? And the guy gets out, and the guy has this look on his face like, what the fuck? And then she comes over to him, she goes, oh, I was going to tell you. And so I'm going, what the fuck is going on here? So I grabbed the guy. He had no idea she was a porno star. He met her at Red Rock, is a bar in L.A., and she goes, do you want to come to a party? And he says yes. He goes to a party, and she's getting ass to mouth on the screen over and over again. This guy's fucking her mouth and she's making this otter noise, like, and then he's stuffing his dick in her ass, and it sounds like two chalkboard erasers slapping together, just smack, 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 smack. And this is what this kid walks into. He's like 22 years old, and he's like, what the fuck? And he goes, she told him that she was a makeup artist.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah.
She is, in a way. You know?
In a way.
Yeah, exactly.
She's making up for a bad childhood.
Hilarious story.
So what happened with them?
Now?
All right, now.
Oh man.
You know, they're still together. They have children
okay,
now.
That's pretty good.
I like a good fat one.
Is that ideepthroat.com?
No, this is a clip from Cum Stained Casting Couch 4.
Oh, there you go.
What's that about?
Lacey Hart.
What that is shitty parenting. There you go.
Yeah.
Cum-stained
somebody
casting
fuck
couch.
that. Look at that guy. What
Yeah,
a
I'm gonna
douche.
get my cock sucked.
Oh, what a douche.
Look at him with his fucking greasy hair and everything. That's
There's no
great.
way to be a guy doing porn and not seem like a douchebag. Yeah.
Yeah, guys are just not gonna like you.
The videos that I like, my favorite ones are the dudes have their face blurred out. Like, no, you can't see me.
Oh, he's right in there.
Oh, there
of
you
course,
go.
the obligatory
Yeah.
eating the box.
That seems like a waste to me.
Beginning.
Whenever that's in there, why?
Ari Shafir, not a fan of the pussy eating.
Yes.
No, not to watch it.
Yeah, I agree to watch
Yeah,
it.
to watch
Yeah.
it is kind of like a waste of time on a fucking
Yeah.
porno. Why do you want to see that?
Yeah, girls kissing too. That does nothing to me.
No.
Get the fuck out of the way.
Yeah.
You know what I really like lately? The POV stuff.
Yeah.
Where you can feel like it's you.
That's
You
kind
know?
of,
Yeah,
you know
looking up.
something? I
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
like that. Where
Yeah.
the chick is kind of looking like, all right, that's good. I like also a girl completely naked.
Wow, that's a big dick.
Like
Yeah.
a little bit of a distance looking at the camera.
Look at that black
Because then it's like
gentleman.
you're walking into the scene. Like, I'll be there in a second. I'm going to
That
fuck
is
you.
that's goddamn ridiculous. Look at the size of this guy's dick. Look at this fucking
Open it up,
picture.
James. That fake or
Holy
real?
shit.
What the fuck? Is that real?
It's an ad for something.
It's an ad for
what?
For big
a
dick.
big black dick.
And to bring back slavery. Jesus Christ. That is a massive cock.
An ad to bring back slavery. Ladies and gentlemen, there's some new information that you need to review. We can't have this on the street. Here's the options. We can own it.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, this is
what
one of
the
these.
fuck?
Yeah, what do you think of the bachelorette party video?
I don't know.
you think?
I think most of them are fake.
Guy goes to a bachelor party.
Oh, fake.
It's not fake. This shit happens for real. Like that's why
does,
his dick
but-
is limp,
Yeah,
man.
guy goes to a bachelor
Oh,
party.
those
gets
girls suck
shit.
their dicks all the
No
time.
one is allowing their faces. They all have boyfriends, half these chicks. No
Yeah.
one's letting all their faces.
Maybe not.
out.
Maybe she's the maid of honor.
No
Oh
one's
no,
blurred
that's
out.
real.
No one's blurred out.
That's real. That happens all the time. I had a buddy of mine when I was back on my old Taekwondo days. One of my friends was a male dancer. He used to do these parties, and they'd have like 3 or 4 girls would suck his dick.
Jerking off in the cup. Now she's drinking.
That happens at bachelorette parties. Shut the fuck up.
They're all
and everyone else cheering.
Yeah, they're all hooting.
If they want to make it real, they get one cunty-looking girl on the side, just going judging with their eyes.
One. How about all the ones that don't have the dick in their mouth? Every girl without the dick in their mouth, like, well, you fucking whore. You're a fucking whore. I hope you're happy.
And one by one, they'll all be.
I'm not saying I'm going to tell Mike, but someone's going to fucking tell him. Just an anonymous email from your girlfriend's a slut at yahoo.com.
Fucking Rogan.
That's funny, Joe.
Look at that giant dick in front of that chick's face. What the fuck do you do with that?
I know.
An ad to bring back slavery? That's the best line ever.
That is crazy. I can't believe.
It's so sad. That's got it. There was that movie, The Hangover. Did you see The Hangover?
Haven't seen that yet.
I saw.
The Chinese guy gets out of the car. He's got the micro penis. They say that's his real penis.
It has to be, right?
Yeah. How can you put on a smaller penis?
Well, you could CGI it.
Oh, that's a good point.
He's actually around today.
Dr. Ken?
What?
Ken Jeong, the actor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's in everything.
He's around today.
We should get him
he's in the
Around
studio.
the halls.
and see if it's a real tiny
that's
penis
so sad.
or not.
Could you imagine? That might be the thing that he gets asked the most right now.
Yeah.
has
Is that
huge-
really your small dick?
Dude, he has
That's great to
he has
be known
a
for.
ton
Giant
of bush
bush.
hair.
Yeah, it was just
and then
bush.
this tiny little. I don't even know how to.
It's not even
describe
that big. You're being very generous with your fingers right there. Ope's got his fingers
Really?
about 2 inches
Micro?
apart, but that's
Well, I
not
was
true.
going this way.
Micro
It was
dick.
not
an
even.
inch, maybe?
Maybe an inch. It
Maybe
was-
an inch,
wow.
just sort of popping out, kind of like a Bobo thing.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
Bobo's
mostly only
hung,
saw push.
Bobo's hung compared to that. The guy from The Hangover.
It was like when you buy canned mushrooms and you get those little ones.
Oh, the tiny little one?
Oh, Jesus.
You have a
Who's
picture of
that?
his dick.
Outside.
Oh, how sad.
Yeah. Well,
Poor fella.
did you like The Hangover, Joe?
I thought it was hilarious.
I thought so too.
Yeah.
They just that movie. They went for it. You know,
Yep.
there's some movies where there's
You
they
just got to go for it.
They just
again
went
in
for
comedies.
it. Yeah,
Just
yeah.
go for it. I think it's turning around, and they are. But
I didn't see it.
it's a good movie.
I haven't
It's
been
pretty
in a movie
good.
in a while.
You know, I mean, it's kind of a tired premise. You know, they go to Vegas and shit gets crazy, but they did it right. They did it right. You know,
Tyson was all right in that
it
movie.
was fucking
It
good.
was all right, man. Fucking Tyson.
Did you see the movie? Did you see the
Yeah,
Tyson
I did.
documentary? How disturbing is that?
It was amazing.
That was really good. Man.
I didn't like the filmmaking as much, but the
No, I
actual-
didn't like how they overlapped.
Thank
the-
you.
Yeah,
they,
that was
they
like
didn't need to do that.
it was almost like they were trying to make him seem more fucked up than he is. Like they were making the voices in his head clash together, and he's talking over himself.
They didn't need to do anything.
Yeah.
Just Tyson talking about his life was just
Yeah.
fascinating.
I bet you
you
Toback did
realize
that-
he's smarter than we all thought he was.
I bet you he did that just because it's technically without it, it's just an interview. Like he probably only did that just to make it have some different element
Some type of
right.
artistic,
than watching
his vision.
Right.
than just watching a guy who basically put together clips. 'Cause that's all it
yeah.
would have been. He was a guy
No
who put
one
together clips.
says scarier shit than Tyson when he's mad at you.
Yeah.
No one has ever said shit like, I'll eat your asshole alive. I'll fuck you till you love me, faggot.
That was a good one.
Did you hear what he said to one of the guys who reviewed the movie? One of the guys reviewed the movie and said he was a terrible human being, all this different.
Really?
Tyson said, I want to stuff garbage in your mother's asshole and light it on fire and put the fire out with my penis. That's what he said. What the fuck? I mean, there's just very few humans who can think like that.
But only Tyson could get away with saying, "I'll fuck you until you love
Until
me."
you love me, faggot.
Like
Yeah.
Tyson
Yeah.
ain't the faggot. The
Yeah.
guy is the faggot.
Exactly. Well,
That
he's
sounds
been
like
in jail.
Prison logic.
That's prison logic. You know?
Tyson's fucking him.
Yeah, he's not the faggot. He's just showing you who's
Who
boss.
said he was a terrible person though? That was a great
Some guy.
What a fucking
Some guy got mad. Well, you know, people are always looking for something to fucking complain about.
Now, you-
The guy was so honest in that movie. I mean, how do you not respect that? And how do you not respect a kid who's in that horrible environment? You know, the way he described it as a child, grows up and has this escape through boxing, and that's what he does. I mean, that's
He
a
was
fucking
humanized
scary
in that
world.
movie, big
Very
time.
much. Yeah.
And we talked about the movie for a while, and the clip of Tyson saying he doesn't want to do it anymore
Yeah.
almost breaks your heart when you hear that.
I was watching
Can we,
that.
Kevin
can we play that
McBride.
again?
Yeah, he's like, I don't have the heart for it.
It's
Yeah.
so sad.
So
to-
honest.
So honest.
Did you cry when he was talking about Dust D'Amato? Gus D'Amato. Yeah, I dropped a couple tears. I was sad watching him talk about Gus.
Yeah.
And you don't realize that he never saw Tyson as the heavyweight champion. For some
Right,
reason, you
yeah.
think that maybe
Yeah.
he did see
No.
the first year or something, or the first few months of
When you
Tyson
remember
on top.
the Tyson that used to charge out of that corner and just fucking eliminate somebody,
Yeah. Yeah.
and then you saw him like just getting his ass handed to him and saying, "I don't have it anymore.
Yeah, it's
I don't
weird.
want to fight anymore. I don't have the heart."
Watch like the Marvis Frazier fight. That was one of the scariest
Yeah,
fights in heavyweight. heavyweight history.
Holy shit.
Just stormed out of the gate, just throwing nuclear fucking bombs at that guy's head.
And he was just built like a fucking fire hydrant.
Yeah.
Just. Bleh.
Yeah, he was.
The
The Tyson days were fucking frightening, man.
Charged out of the corner.
This is just fight highlights.
The Tyson days, man. There's nothing like those. I mean, it wasn't even. You didn't even watch a fight. You weren't going to see someone do well.
You just want to see somebody
just get destroyed.
And only a couple of punches.
Yeah.
It was
20
like,
seconds.
I'm seeing a pay-per-view here, and it's going to be over in 20 seconds.
What an animal.
Yeah,
He really was. Tyson was a
rare
great
motherfucker.
fucking fighter, man.
He was a rare motherfucker.
Absolutely.
But I mean, it's almost like that documentary should be like shown to people that want to have kids.
You think
like this is what happens when you don't raise your fucking kids, you don't give them any love, and you leave them in a terrible environment. They become a monster.
You know what's better than the pure a knockdown is watching Tyson hit someone and then the person going, "Uh-oh, I'm really fucked here." Like they're rattled and going, I know he's coming back, and I'm fucked.
I can't even see him.
I can't see him. I don't know where he is.
Who did he beat for one of the titles? His first title. God damn it! It wasn't Razor Ruddock. Who the? I just watched the guy who
Trevor
fell,
Berbick.
Trevor Berbick. Yes,
fight.
where he tries to get up.
Yeah.
Did you see his head? That fucking head snap back. Look at this poor
I remember when
motherfucker.
he lost to Buster
Look at this.
Douglas. I didn't
Look at
watch
this.
the fight. Oh.
And then here, take that
When he
with
lost
you.
to Buster Douglas, I didn't watch the fight. I had a gig, and I thought it was going to be a blowout. You know, a lot of people thought it was like he was like 40-1 underdog or something crazy. And I heard that he got knocked out, and then me and a buddy of mine they replayed it. And we watched it the next night at a bar, and even watching it the next night, knowing what happened, I didn't believe it. I'm like, he's going to get up. He's going to knock him out.
Dude, go back to that fat fuck. Look at this guy. He gets
Tony
tagged.
Tubbs.
Oh, that's Tony, yeah.
Look, he gets tagged, then just kind of goes, whoa, I didn't even know how fucked up I was.
And he's trying to hit him even though he knows he's going down.
He did not even know how fucked up he was.
Well, it's a weird thing when you get knocked down, your legs like stop working. You know, it's like it doesn't even hurt that much. It's a strange feeling. It's like your legs just stop working. They give out.
Jesus.
And you're trying to focus and
And the eyes are
Doink.
the eyes are great.
Bam.
Where they're just looking like, I have no idea where I am. What the fuck I'm doing here?
Well, everybody else back then was fighting at a certain speed. It's like everybody was a 45, and Tyson came along and he was a 78.
Yep.
Like,
yeah.
They just couldn't adjust.
Yeah, they had that old heavyweight kind of, we're just going to sit
Plotting,
here and brawl it out like Brontosaurus.
Yeah, even the guys who were good in his day, the Pinklin Thomas guys, they just couldn't compare. When he got a hold of him, he just smashed him. The Spinks fight.
God damn, man.
Michael Spinks.
How about the documentary he was talking about? He was fighting with gonorrhea.
Oh, yeah.
It was either from a prostitute or a very, very filthy young lady. And apparently, he's like, and he decided not to deal with it because that's how the old fighters were. They would just go in there and it didn't matter. What? The fuck? He fought with gonorrhea. Just to go in and fight with that.
Just made him angrier.
That just makes you feel even more like a bitch. Not only did he knock you out, he knocked you out when he was fucking suffering from gonorrhea. My dick was painful. It was very painful. Scary
great,
human, man.
Yeah. And he had some choice words to say about the woman.
Desiree Washington.
Boy.
Yeah.
That convinced me that he was innocent, though.
Yeah, I agree.
That wretched
I agree.
bitch.
Yeah. Well, that girl, what they did, they withheld, I'm pretty sure, I don't want to get sued, but I think she also falsely accused someone of rape when she was 18.
Oh,
like,
did she?
she had already done that before, you know, so they were looking to put him in jail. He was a scary guy.
Oh, yeah. You got to keep him caged up. That's what they thought. Keep him caged up until he's not as crazy anymore.
Well, that's Brock Lesnar's the new Mike Tyson.
Oh,
that's the
insanity.
I mean, that's the new thing that you're just. What do you do with that?
Who does Lesnar fight next?
They don't know. I mean, the Fedor thing now that it's falling apart, it's really sucks.
Yeah, all because of M1. All because Dana wouldn't let them co-promote. He was going to let him fight Samo. He offered to throw a fucking shitload of money at him.
$5 million a fight, 6 fights.
Not anybody.
Yeah. Well, Fedor is owned by his management, and they take care of him. But they also promote things. M1 Global they promote. So I wasn't there for the. I mean, I'm supposed to sit down with Dana in Philly. He's going to tell me the whole story. So.
He's calling our show. Maybe he'll tell us all.
It's a long story, I think. I don't know if he's going to tell me. Well, we'll see.
We got time.
I think it's Fedor's management. And he was going to let them hang banners. He was going to let
so
them
you
wear
wear
the
N1
shorts.
Global over your shorts.
It really is a disappointment.
What a terrible.
It's disappointing.
But I said yesterday, I think it's like casinos, where let's just say that there are silent partners in casinos, and maybe that they they do the books a certain way, and maybe M1's the same thing.
Well, there's another guy, Gegard Mousasi, and he's a top light heavyweight.
I couldn't say that name if I read it phonetically off a paper.
He supposedly, the word is on the internet that he was told that he got a shitty offer from the UFC, when in fact the UFC didn't give him an offer at all. And if they were going to take his Affliction contract, they were going to give him what he got paid in Affliction.
Right.
And he was told that it was going to be less than half that, and so that he went and fought with Strikeforce instead. And now he knows he's been deceived. That's the internet word. I don't know if it's true.
Who do you think fights Lesnar? Now?
It's very tough. You got to get a giant
Shane
dude.
Carwin?
There's not that many. Shane Carwin is a good example. Shane Carwin is going to fight Cain Velasquez. Two guys that are all-American wrestlers, real good. Shane Carwin is a big guy too. He's like 255. He's not like a small light heavyweight. He's a small heavyweight. He's a big guy. So that's an interesting fight.
Is there any way for them to fight Fedor or Lesnar, even though he's in Strikeforce?
No, they wouldn't do it. They would never do it. And you know, and they can't. Strikeforce is just too small of an organization right now. I mean, I think they put on great fights, but Strikeforce benefits from a deal with M1 Global. The two of them together, they have Fedor. It gives them, credibility. They have, what a lot of people think is the number one heavyweight. It helps Strikeforce. I understand why they would want to do the deal. For the UFC, it makes no sense. Why would they co-promote with, first of all, someone who doesn't even have a promotion license in the United States yet? I mean, I don't think M1 Global's ever promoted a fight in Vegas. Jesus. I mean, and they're going to co-promote with the UFC? It's crazy for them.
Yeah, it was like a stupid move for Dana if he did it. Now
they're just going to have to.
Yeah, you can't do that, and they just know that Fedor's got this mystique about him, and that's their only ticket to get something like this. They're not going to get it with any of these other guys.
He's 33 years old. I'm gonna tell you something. I wonder if on some level his management was concerned about I personally, I still think Fedor would beat Lesnar. I just think he's too experienced.
I'm not sure about that.
No, I'm
I
not
used
sure
to think
either,
that until the Mir fight, and then I'm like, with a cage and with punches and elbows especially on the ground, I don't know, man. I don't know that Fedor could stop Lesnar from taking him down. And if he's down and Lesnar has good defense, I mean, Fedor is very good at submitting guys off their back, but he's very good at submitting guys who make careless mistakes and leave their arms hanging out. And Lesnar's not going to do that.
He's hard to submit, though, man. When he fought Nogueira, when he took the Pride title.
Fedor.
Yeah. Like God damn it! Like he fought him. They said he fought him on the ground when everyone said stay off the fucking ground. He stayed on the ground to beat him on the ground.
Well, guys have beaten Nogueira on the ground like that before. Rico Rodriguez, former UFC heavyweight champion, should have gotten a decision over Nogueira, but they score fights differently in Pride. But Nogueira's style, he likes to use double wrist control, and he likes to try to hold on to guys and submit guys from there. And that'll work on guys who don't know what you're doing. But once guys have figured that out, they're like, get off me, bitch. They're just not going to let you grab their wrist. And Nogueira's style, he's so tough, it almost led to a worse beating. It made it even worse because he just took these fucking bombs from Fedor and got his face smashed in. He got his eye socket broken in that fight, and it was pretty nasty.
Yeah, Fedor was a machine. He really gave him a beating.
Yeah, and there's fucking Brock. There's that move when he's hammering.
Yeah, look at him.
Watch when he gets Mir and he. Okay, that's the first fight when they stopped the fight due to punches in the back of the head. He's a scary motherfucker, man.
Damn, he could punch right.
What the fuck?
Right through
That's
that
amazing.
shit.
Look at this. This is the Randy Couture hammer fists.
He's just hammering
with his lunchbox.
face.
And that's, by the way, UFC Hall of Fame former heavyweight and light heavyweight champion is getting crushed by a fake wrestler guy.
Oh, the knee to the side.
Fake wrestler guy. That's funny.
I mean, that's the WWE guy. I mean, that's the big knock on him. But if you look at these guys,
Jesus, would you take a knee like that, Jimmy?
No.
I don't know if you have any say in the matter.
Yeah, he doesn't ask.
Yeah, could you knee me in the back?
Hold still.
The
Do you want this knee?
The thing about this guy is that he was a real, legit amateur wrestling champion. And then, with a lot of those guys, there's no avenue for them professionally. So they go into pro wrestling.
Right.
And then as he was watching the MMA shit when he was doing pro wrestling, he just decided to say, fuck it. I mean, that takes mad balls.
So he's not some just big jock who didn't he really knows how to fight.
No,
yeah. The guy who's the world's strongest man apparently wants to do MMA. What is it, like Mariusz Pudzianowski or some
It's always
fucking
one of
shit?
those
Those guys.
It's like the guys that used to be on the what was that? What was the competition they used to have? All the guys.
Oh, the strongman competition.
Yeah, strongest man in the world, throwing beer kegs and shit.
I love that shit.
I love it.
So fucked up.
Heister, Merger, Gergen.
It's always some guy from South Africa,
But who comes up with the events? It's like, okay, you're gonna roll this truck tire 100 times down the road.
Yeah, but not the round way.
Right.
You gotta lift it up and flip
push it back over.
The craziest craziest one, they had 2 ramps, and they had handles on these cars, and they let the emergency brakes go, and the guy's standing on the top of the 2 ramps holding these cars from rolling, and they're stretching them apart.
The
like,
faces
what
they
the
make
fuck?
are just like,
How does that guy not blow a fucking aneurysm right there?
really?
We should go to break. If Travis could find it real fast, Brian Regan does a really good bit on the strongman competition.
yeah.
If you can find
Really
it real
fun.
fast, we can play it into break. We'll continue. Joe is going to be at Helium Comedy Club tonight. I think the tickets got to be really close to sold out, but you might want to give him a call real quick and see 215-496-9001, right? And then UFC, that's sold out? The UFC is sold out,
yeah,
right?
sold out.
So you don't even need to be here today. That's nice. You just
I listen.
with the
I was
boys.
gonna fly. I mean, we're flying into Philly. I flew into New York just to hang out with you guys.
That's fucking
100%. 100% of the reason.
That rules. All right, more
miss you
Joe
guys.
Rogan.
Yeah, haven't been around a while. Man.
Dana White at 9, Jim Jeffries, I believe.
I want to do
is gonna
live
join
from the
program
compound.
next.
Yeah, down in the basement.
I want to come. I want to come,
Couple
man.
of beers,
Cool.
fucking, yeah.
I'll fly in for that.
You should have
Fire
came
it
in.
up.
You should have came in another day.
Bring a
early.
fucking
Yeah,
fan. It's 300 degrees in that room. You have everything but an air conditioning unit, you fucking weirdo.
yeah, really.
Fucking awful.
It's got everything else except a fan.
Dude, it was
It's all about
sweltering in there.
lighting, you know. It is all about lighting.
When we come back, I really do need gun advice. I really
All right,
need
then
some,
we'll get gun
some
advice
Colorado
for
gun
Joe.
advice.
And Joe's living in
Nice.
Colorado. I want to know about that as well. Opie and Anthony. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. Jim Jeffries is making his way into the studio. We got Joe Rogan playing Helium Comedy Club tonight. 215-496-9001. Tickets going fast. Pretty much sold out. And then, of course, UFC down there in Philly for the first time. That's huge. We're all going. It's going to be a Philly weekend for the boys.
Philly.
Hell yeah.
And Rogan and Anthony talking about guns during the break.
discussing
I did
some
a little,
guns.
I tweeted a little picture. That's what I do.
Oh,
of you guys
look at
discussing
that.
guns.
Candid
Look at
gun talk.
Not
pic.
as good as Joe Rogan's, bloody booger pics that he puts up, but I'm trying.
Goddamn, is that disturbing, man?
Joe, what's
Disturbing to me, and it came out of my head.
what's your Twitter? Because as I said Joe Rogan, I'm like, I
It's
got to
Joe Rogan, DOTNET,
That's right.
JoeRogan.net.
See, that's why I can't
One
remember
word.
that.
Yeah, it's too. Well, somebody already had Joe Rogan, and so that's all I could get.
Well, you should beat him up and take your name back.
Motherfucker. Yeah,
Probably
you
a nice
just
guy.
show up at his door.
Maybe a fan.
Guy's probably like, dude, my name's Joe Rogan. What was
Yeah,
I
what the
supposed to
fuck?
do?
If he was a fan, he would give it back to you, though. So he's
Maybe.
not a fan.
He's never he's posted like Fear Factor LOL. Like that's like his only Twitter post that he's ever
great.
used.
Have you asked for your name back?
I got like 55,000 people on that.
yeah,
I don't
right.
think they would switch over.
Yeah, I know.
I'm
That's
like, hey, I like you guys. Could you come over to here?
You're pot
Then I'd have
committed to
5.
the name.
When you tweet, do you get scared that your account might get wiped out because you did something stupid?
No, they've never given. Do people get their accounts wiped out at Twitter?
There's a video.
I'm drinking my piss on
apparently.
Twitter. I haven't gotten wiped out.
Nice.
Well, there's
boogers, everything.
the skydiving, the naked broad skydiving video. I want to put the link up on my Twitter. And people
Why can't you?
People are like, I don't know. I wouldn't take a chance.
I don't
They
think
might
so.
wipe out your account.
If you go to Belladonna's Twitter, she has links that go immediately to her website, and she writes, NSF, not safe for work, and you go to it, and you get to her site, and it's immediately open assholes with cum dripping out of them. I mean, that bitch just cuts right to the
Right to the
chase.
chase.
Her fucking website is just giant assholes. Oh my god!
Whoa. See, I want
That's
to
the
tweet
girl
this.
skydiving.
But look at her. Look at
With
her
the meat
pussy.
curtains.
just flapping.
You're never gonna get all the air out of
Looks
that
like
pussy.
they fed it peanut butter.
That's like a horse.
Yeah. So I want to tweet that, but people are like, I don't
You
know.
can tweet
I
that.
wouldn't take a chance.
I think it's because of
Belladonna's
Facebook.
account
like
is
that.
still up, and she's got thousands and thousands of members. Every time she posts a link to her website, it's giant open assholes with cum licking out of it.
I think I'm
Licking
gonna,
out of it.
I think
Leaking
I'm-
out of it.
I think I tweet the video. Then.
Tweet it.
All right.
Tweet it.
Tweet it.
So Joe has some gun questions for Anthony. I think you might answer all his questions during the
Ooh.
break, but
Yeah, we have to. Well, no, I didn't. But yeah, first, got to figure out. You're Colorado?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure what the laws are there.
let's
You gotta be able to get guns.
Well, let's start with this.
Just
Why-
to protect yourself.
Yeah,
Why
well,
did Joe
you'd
move
think.
to Colorado? You're an LA guy.
No, well, I lived in L.A. I wanted to mix it up. I just thought about the idea of living in the mountains, and then I thought about it, and I said, but I can just fucking do
Yeah,
it.
you could do that.
Why not? Why don't I just do it? And it's one of those things where it's like you could talk about it and then not do anything, and then it's like you're living the same life. Or you could just do something fucking crazy and just move to the mountains out of nowhere, and all of a sudden now you got this crazy new life. And I think creatively, like as a comic, I think that's real good for you to just switch shit up like that, move to a totally different environment, different stimuli, different world.
Most people just wouldn't take that step and do that.
Yeah,
Though.
you
It
gotta
sounds
fucking
logical.
live, man. I got gray hair on my balls. I'm getting old. You know, you got to take a chance. Just fucking do it. And that's. I just put my money where my mouth is.
Well, this is good.
Decided
Permit to
move.
purchase a handgun? No. Apparently
No.
you don't need one.
Nice.
Registration of handguns? No.
Oh, okay. good.
Licensing of owners of handguns? No.
No. Oh, that's a
Permit
good
to
state.
carry handguns? Yes. You need one
Oh, okay.
concealed.
To conceal it.
To conceal.
Well,
So
what
you
if I
could just
don't
walk around
conceal
with
it?
a fucking one on your hip, I gather.
Oh, okay.
That
So
sounds like
when I walk around my yard to protect myself from scary fucking monsters that live in the woods.
There are monsters there. Yeah. There
I live-
are monsters.
What kind of monsters?
What,
Mountain
wild
lions,
mountain lions.
obviously.
There's like fucking
Bears.
signs up all around where I live. Like if a mountain lion attacks you, fight back. Bears attack you, you're supposed to play dead.
Right.
But mountain lions, you're supposed to fight back.
Really?
Yeah, they'll fucking eat you, man.
Really?
What kind of MMA move do you use on a mountain lion?
You first of all, you gotta avoid his paws, and you gotta keep away from his. Make sure his jaw doesn't lock on your neck. You want to avoid the rear naked choke. Because that's what they do. They do just like a rear naked choke. When you see them take out a deer, they grab a hold of the neck and they pin them down. They cut off the oxygen.
Right.
That's what cats like to do. Bears are scarier because bears just start eating you. You know,
Yeah,
bears
yeah,
don't try
yeah.
to kill you
They're not even
first.
fighting.
They just start eating you.
They'll
Go right to eating.
Yeah.
We don't have to kill him first. Like, yeah, mountain lion will strangle you.
Because they're predators.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
the weird thing is omnivores. Omnivores don't really kill you first. They just go, oh, I can eat you?
It's a
I'll
bush.
eat you.
Like
You're just like
bush.
a berry. Yeah.
You're like a berry on a bush. It's just, I'm alive!
There's a
alive!
terrifying video of a bear that caught a moose and just starts eating the moose from the guts first.
Oh,
just
shit.
starts digging into this moose's guts, and the moose's legs are kicking. The bear's just
making moose, you know?
just ripping his fucking guts apart,
Where's
making
this
him
video?
alive.
Dying moose
It's online.
noises.
Let's
It's
find
online.
that video. Dave.
There's another great
Okay.
one online, very similar, where a chimp is eating a monkey. I don't know if you've ever seen these. Chimps love to eat monkeys. And when they eat monkeys, they just eat them. They just grab them, hold them, and start eating them. And the chimp is eating this monkey from like the asshole first.
Jesus.
If you watch, Google on YouTube, chimp eats monkey. There's a link to it on JoeRogan.net on my
Yeah, go to
website somewhere.
JoeRogan.net.
I don't know where it is, though.
Get some
It's
more
in
people
there.
checking out
the,
that website.
the inner chimp.
You know how to run a website, Joe. You got
Well, I
good
just
shit on your
I
website.
just try to update it as much as possible. But
Little,
I've been a
little of everything.
little lax
And speaking
lately.
of porno on Twitter, we got Mersh checking in. Mersh.
You.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, I wanted to let you guys know, Razor Roman turned me on to, it's at Tweet Me Some Skin. And this dude just compiles just hot chicks just doing all kinds of lovely, naughty things. And you guys got to check it out. Wood Floor Liquor and I spent
You can get
hours yesterday
so
browsing.
desensitized
It's
from the
never.
internet. It's so
Never.
easy.
Never. There's always something to find.
And I mean, they're just hot college girls, and like some are porn stars. It's great.
So one word, tweet me some skin on Twitter.
Yes, it's at Tweet Me Some Skin.
Fuck, that account's going to blow up today, huh? Oh,
yeah. Totally worth checking out.
Jesus, I'm there. Thank you, sir.
And you can also go to @Mersh. I'm slipping that in there. What the hell?
Ooh, how dare you, sir? How dare you try to get some Twitter friends?
What the
I love. Yeah, this is the one where the chimp kills and eats a monkey. Watch this shit.
Wow.
It's very disturbing because they're very organized in how they chase these monkeys. What they do is some chimps make a lot of noise and they start chasing them, and they chase them into these other chimps that are waiting. And then there's like this
Holy
mad
shit.
scramble, and they catch them, and when they catch them, they just start fucking ripping them apart and eating them alive.
Oh.
Because they don't kill them first.
Just some volume?
Chimps are fucking scary, man.
Oh, my God.
The way they throw themselves through the air, too. Now look
Yeah,
at them
yeah.
get all excited because they got one. Now there's the monkey. Look, they're ripping it apart, eating it alive. Look at that. See how,
Holy shit.
they're just
Get
eating
the
them.
fuck
See the
outta
monkey
here.
screaming and shit?
Yeah.
Look, they're just eating them.
Oh, that
Look, see
monkey
how they're
is
just
not
pulling them
happy.
apart?
Tearing it apart.
Yeah, they don't kill them first.
Everyone, the hunters in the trees and the spectators on the
That's
ground,
our
are screaming with
ancestors.
excitement.
When you
Yeah.
want to know why people are so fucked up, watch this.
Holy shit.
Look at that. They're just eating that thing.
Oh,
That thing's
they're
still
ripping his
alive.
guts out.
Ripping it apart, biting it. Asshole first. Look at that.
Whoa.
Just eating chunks of monkey.
And now look, everyone's calm, just eating the remains.
You know, they didn't even know that monkeys did, that chimps did shit like this. They had no idea until they got this footage.
Yeah, they thought they were just like peaceful
Yeah.
little berry eaters and beat the. Give him a banana. Give him a banana. Put him in a little engineer costume with a hat on.
Yeah, forget people having guns. How about that fucking crazy bitch in Connecticut that had one of these subhuman,
God.
super fucking primates in a diaper,
Like a
walking
retard
around-
strength.
Holy fuck, a retard strength. They're like 5 men.
Giving it Valium and Xanax.
Yeah,
to
and
calm it down
sleeping
a
with
little
it.
bit and
He's a
sleep
fucking
with it.
fake boyfriend. She was giving him wine.
That was fucked
And it
up.
ate the woman's face.
Ate her hands, ate her face, ate her eyeballs.
And that other guy that was
Yeah.
with the woman that went to give a birthday
Yeah, the birthday
cake to the
cake.
fucking
That's California, right?
Yeah. Ate his
That's one of our
fucking
favorite
balls.
stories of all time.
Ripped his foot
fucking
off.
Balls.
They're intelligent. They go for stuff that's going to hurt you, like your fingers. They go for what makes you a human.
Yeah,
they take your hands away.
Taking your hands away. And
Take
you're
your face away.
You're never going to breed again because I'm going to rip your fucking testicles off.
With your fucking teeth. An intelligent thing try to eat your dick.
It's like,
and it's straight to 500-pound man.
But it's not quite intelligent enough to go, could you stop eating me? And have it go, okay, sir.
Well, yeah, there's no
My
communication.
mistake. Yeah, nothing. It's like the Terminator. It can't be reasoned to. It can't be bargained with.
Dude, I want to go back to the subject, but we have Dana White on the phone, and he can't wait around. He can't wait around through this nonsense.
Dana.
Dana.
My God, what are you guys talking
What's
about?
happening, brother?
Watching chimpanzees eat a monkey.
Hey, Dana.
What I'm trying to do is
Friday.
desensitize people to UFC violence. I'm trying to show them real fucked up shit in the world so they don't think that the UFC is violent.
Exactly.
Dana.
Rogan, you're the best.
And you take care of Rogan,
You're the best,
right?
sir. Come on, man. Of course he does.
All right, I want to make sure.
I love working for the UFC.
Fucking Rogan, he's perfect for you, Dana. You know that. You know that.
I know.
It's the only reason
He's the
we
one who
watch.
talked me into doing it. When I met Dana, I was doing Fear Factor, and he's the one who talked me into doing commentary. I was like, come on,
you know
man.
what happened? When we bought the company, I actually flew to New York and started packing up all the tapes and all the things that we now own. There was so many tapes and everything, and there was this tape. There was this VHS tape of Joe Rogan on the Ivory Keenan Wayans talk show. You remember that show?
Oh, yeah.
And he was talking about. They asked him. Ivory Keenan Wayans asked him, "So you're into this UFC thing, huh? You're a UFC fan. How do you think Steven Seagal would do in there?" And Joe just starts going off on. They would grab his ponytail and start beating his head off. It was one of the funniest things I'd ever seen. I said, "This is the kind of guy we need to be with the UFC," and that was how Rogan and I started talking.
What kind of a person who owns an organization like that looks at a video like that and goes, "Oh yeah, we need that guy talking for us. We need that fucking idiot talking for us." I do a joke about it in my act that I accidentally said rape choke during a broadcast once. It was a total accident because I say it on stage all the time. But there was a fight once where Matt Hamill grabbed Tim Bosch and he grabbed him by the neck like he was going to rape him. I go, "Oh, he's got the rape choke." And right after I said it, I was like, "What the fuck did I just say?"
Oh my God, yeah.
And the joke of my act was like, if someone was going to come up to me after the show going, "Why'd you say rape choke on TV?" I'd be like, "Why'd you let a pothead comedian name your fucking moves?" Like, you got this $100 million organization. You got me talking for you? What are you, fucking crazy? But really, I mean, that's the beauty of this organization is that, like, Dana, much like me, is really like a fan. He's like, I'm a huge, huge fan of the sport, and somehow or another, the inmates are running the asylum, you know?
Which is great, because you could tell it's like regular guys doing this, not these smarmy
business
type or announcers and things like that. It's regular guys talking like regular guys talk.
Well, if you want to see regular guys,
joke,
watch Dana's video blog. Then you get to know, like, you know, what he's really all about. You know, I mean, it's just he's a regular dude that somehow or another is running this crazy giant company. Not even a regular dude, because a regular dude wouldn't put in the hours that Dana puts in.
Yeah.
Hey, Dana, I know you're probably sick of it, but could you give us like just a minute on the Fedor thing, please?
I obviously, you know, all the stuff has been going back and forth. I really wanted to sign this guy. We went after him big time. Me and Lorenzo basically walked into that negotiation ready to make this deal, and I was confident that it was going to happen. You know, we had just done the affliction thing and worked everything out with those guys, just renegotiated with Tito and got Tito back, and everybody knows how bad that was between Tito and I.
No kidding.
You know, all the things, I was confident that we were going to get this deal done, and I knew it was going to get done, and nope, didn't get done. He ends up turning down our offer and signing with, you know, this small company that has nobody for him to fight.
And Dana, what's the story with Gegard Mousasi? Because that's another one where Gegard was saying that he was told that the UFC gave him a shitty offer, and then Joe Silva has been quoted as saying they never gave him any offer, and if they were going to take him from the Affliction deal, they would have honored his Affliction contract.
Absolutely right. The guys that we got from Affliction and the deal that we did with them, you know, however many fights they had at whatever number it was, that's what they would have got paid.
and apparently they lied to him and told him that we offered him much less, or we tried to renegotiate the deal, which is something we don't do anyway.
Which sucks because that kid is very talented. I really wanted to see him in the UFC, and we could have used him in the light heavyweight division.
Because he wanted to be in the UFC.
Yeah, that's a mess.
I mean, if you had the opportunity to leave and go to the UFC, do you really want to end up in that other organization? No, you don't. So,
What do you, Dana? What do you think it is?
Unfortunate things in this business, some bad people in the fight business. There has been for a long time, and it's one of the things that we've tried to clean up. But what are you going to do?
Dana, what do you think it is that kind of kept? I mean, it was obviously M1 was the big problem. Why are they being so unreasonable? Like, why wouldn't you want to fight?
They want to be the next UFC. If they want to co-promote, right? That's their big demand is they want to co-promote?
Yeah. Yep.
50-50. They want to split the promotion.
They had a when they put together the M1 Global here in the United States, they went out of business before they ever even put on one show. They had hired all these guys and built this infrastructure to put on this show here in the United States. They went out of business before they even put on one show. But they've got one guy, Fedor, and they want to build this company off.
I'm so disappointed that deal couldn't be made because I am not convinced that he would be successful with that ring or not fighting in the ring, fighting in the cage, and fighting with elbows and fighting a guy as big and as powerful as Lesnar. I'm not convinced. I don't know how that would have worked out.
Well, it's one of those things where we were just saying, at the end of the day, we're big fight fans. We know how the fans feel, and people want to see this fight. So
fuck yeah.
We did everything we could to try to make this fight happen. I'll give you another example. When we announced the fight in Dallas, it was supposed to be Dan Henderson, Rich Franklin. They fought a controversial fight in Ireland, and it was a split decision. So we said, we could do the rematch of this fight. The fans went crazy, flipped out, and said they didn't want to see that fight. So we yanked it, and we put Vitor Belfort in there against Rich Franklin. We're the kind of guys that, I feel like my job is to put on fights that the fans want to see. That's my job. And the fans wanted to see that other fight. I tried to make it happen and couldn't. But I'm still willing to make a deal with him if he wants to come back to the table.
Is there a way for that to happen?
It's up to them.
For him,
the
it'd be
ball is
so
100%
huge.
in their court.
Yeah. If he could beat Lesnar, holy shit, that would cement his legacy. That would be just gigantic.
But how could they do it if he signed another deal?
Yep, and it cements Lesnar's too.
Yeah.
For Lesnar to have that fight. So
it was perfect.
Yeah.
Everybody
knew
wants
how
that
perfect
fight.
that was.
No, everyone wanted to see that one, man.
Jesus.
But Dane, how could that possibly happen if he signed with Strikeforce? What would the
you
way?
know what? The Strikeforce is a small, tiny, little regional show. You know what I mean?
Right.
And what are they going to do? These guys, everybody else. If you look at all the competition in the past that's come, they've all gone out of business. Every one of them. And you're talking about real smart guys that have a lot of money, and they're gone. And that's what's going to happen to these guys too. And we'll end up with them.
Didn't Fedor look, as much as people like him? I read that he did less than 300,000 pay-per-views total with combined on those three events. Like he's not the draw that Lesnar or anybody in the UFC
is. He's not a draw at all here in the United States. But the hardcore fans that like this guy and have followed him, they want to see him fight. And I think that buzz has spilled over into the mainstream, and definitely with the plus. You want to know the truth? People love to talk about the guy that we don't have.
Sure.
If I had him, nobody would give a shit about him. But because I don't have him, it's a big deal.
And that's a stupid move by his people.
It sucks because besides Alistar Overeem, and a couple other guys, they have Fabricio Verdum, former UFC guy. There's not that many guys for him to fight over there either. There's not that much competition in Strikeforce.
He fought the last three guys that were available. The last three good guys, or two, and a steroid.
Okay. Sucks.
What's going to happen to Josh Barnett?
He's fucked.
Is he really?
Yeah, this is his third positive steroid test.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
It's very unfortunate. I don't know. The California State Athletic Commission, a lot of people dispute their claims. I don't know, how they do their testing or what happens, but when you get popped 3 times, that ain't good.
So is his career ruined, or
he's ruined in the United States? I mean, not ruined forever, but I mean,
For now.
you can't shake that.
Yeah,
When
that's
you
true. He's in a lot of trouble.
He's a talented guy too. It's very unfortunate. That would have been a really interesting fight, him and Fedor. That would have been really interesting. But yeah, 3 times. Fuck. I mean, he's gonna. Who knows when he's gonna fight it? No one's ever. Has anybody ever won against a steroid accusation in court?
No, that was the problem. That was the problem with him. He fought in the UFC.
Right.
And he tested positive for steroids.
Twice.
And listen, I'm the type of guy, we all make mistakes, man. I've made mistakes. Everybody makes mistakes. We're all human beings. And the thing with me is it's how you deal with it. Do you step up like a man and admit and accept it, and how do you deal with it? This guy gets busted for steroids, and he goes into the athletic commission hearing and basically starts saying it's a conspiracy between the athletic commission and the UFC. He never took steroids, and that's how he left the UFC. And
but he
once
tested
he
hot.
Did that, I washed my hands of Josh Barnett.
Didn't
see you later. Then he does it again in California, and he's basically saying the same thing. He's denying it.
But he tested hot when you guys did tests before it was ever announced, right? When they weren't even banning guys for steroids, and then he tested hot after he beat Randy.
Right. Exactly.
So that was two hot tests in the UFC, and then the other one, the California State Athletic Commission got him.
And you're right. That was before the whole steroid craze, too.
Yeah, so there was no...
Everybody went crazy.
It wasn't even made public that he tested hot the first time. But what about guys that say that if you buy stuff at like GNC, that some of that stuff you'll test positive for? There's some of those test boosters and shit. There's a lot of people that say that.
I think that is true. I think that some of the stuff that I don't know how much.
So it could just be that he took some over-the-counter shit.
Yeah, I don't know how much that is now, but back then it was if you took some of the stuff that they had in like GNC, it was. It was doing that to guys.
They used to have this shit called Mag 10. I bought this shit at GMC once. Holy shit. My dick was hard 24 hours a day.
Really?
And I was like a raging chimpanzee. It was straight steroids. But you could buy it at GNC. So I'm like, I'm just buying a supplement. I was taking 6 of these pills a day. You'd have to take 6 of them. They were these clear pills. They tasted like battery acid. It tasted fucking horrible. But goddamn, I gained 10 pounds of muscle in like 4 or 5 weeks. 10 pounds of muscle, and I was like a raging chimp. It was
but you know
nuts.
what they had to do back then, Joe? All the fighters had to, if you were taking some supplements, that you got over the counter or whatever it was, you had to
list it.
You had to disclose it to the athletic commission, and they used to do these tests on this stuff to find out, what it had in it. So, and he didn't do that. He didn't, say, "Oh, I'm taking this or that." Sean Shirk did. When Sean Shirk tested, Sean Shirk gave them a list of 900 supplements that he was taking. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and do you think Sean Shirk's situation was that he was taking an over-counter thing and he just accidentally tested positive for it?
I think it's possible. Listen, you and I have both known Sean Shirk for a long time. I like that kid. I respect him. And he said he didn't. And we've had tons of conversations where, he says, "Dana, I'm telling you right now, I'd admit it." So I believe him.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of things that you can take that you could just buy at a health food or a vitamin store that'll make you test positive for steroids.
Did I miss I missed the beginning of the call. I was taking what was, I want to say, it was a life-changing shit.
For a while.
I actually missed the beginning. Did you guys cover Tito?
Well, I wanted to ask
Very
Dana
little.
about that
Okay.
very briefly. I wanted to ask Dana how awkward was that talking to Tito again,
and who reached out,
and how did you get past it? Because
Yeah.
I mean, there was a lot of bad blood between you two.
It was bad.
I mean, we had to listen to both sides of that. We had Dana on the phone, then we had Tito in one day.
Here's the thing: is that he and I go way back before we owned the UFC, before 2001, and we had a mutual friend, and our mutual friend came to me and started talking to me about Tito and me and Tito, and I wanted nothing to do with it. I didn't even want to hear about it, and he just kept going and going and going and going. Finally, he got me to a place where he's like, you guys should at least get into a room together and talk. And he set that up the week of UFC 100. So Tito came in. It was not good. It was a really awkward, weird meeting. We met and talked about a lot of shit, and then I don't know. After we talked and we met, I literally started to get over it. I really started to get. I said, "This is so stupid," and I'm over this whole thing with him. And it went back and forth, and then finally Lorenzo and I flew down to Huntington Beach and met with him at his house. And it was that meeting was a great meeting. And we figured it out and moved on. And you know, we're both over it.
Was Brock with you when you walked in?
He was behind him with a fucking dog collar on and a chain.
Want to take a ride with me? Yeah, no, I'm just going to go to the store.
Well, that's pretty cool. Tito's back.
Look, Tito is a talented fighter. The bottom line is, if you look at the top light heavyweights, like look at Lyoto Machida. Tito almost caught him in a fucking triangle off of his back. You know, that's a real. He was getting his ass kicked in that fight, but he hung in there, and even in the last round, threw up a triangle and had it locked up on Machida.
When do we see Tito fighting?
Tito had back surgery, and it was 100% successful. So he is going to start training hardcore now, and he'll be back in either December or January.
You guys, are you having him fight Mark Coleman?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
He's going to fight Coleman.
Fuck yeah, that's a good fight. That's a dangerous fight for Tito. He better not take Mark Coleman lightly. A lot of guys, they sleep on Mark Coleman because he's like 45 years old. That dude's got that old man strength. He's got that fucking old man wrestler strength. Because Stephan Bonner's no joke, and Coleman beat the fuck out of him for 3 rounds.
Yep.
First round was close. The second and third rounds was Coleman on top of Stephan Bonner, punching his face in.
He's a beast, man. He's and you know, everybody was thinking when Coleman came back, oh, Coleman's here, he's going to get a paycheck. Coleman comes to fight, man. Coleman had a knockdown, drag him out war with Shogun too.
If he was in better condition, I think he could have stopped Shogun in that fight.
Yeah, it was a really good fight.
Wasn't getting any training, and he actually trained for the Stephan Bonner fight, had a real strength and conditioning program, came in great shape, and now he's got confidence behind him. That's a tough fight for Tito. It's a dangerous fight, because if he loses to Mark Coleman is the original UFC heavyweight champion. Back in the fucking days of no gloves, headbutts, that was his #1 move. He used to get guys down and fucking headbutt them, smash his face into their face.
How do you fight a guy like that who's using his face as a fist?
You gotta learn how to do this. You gotta learn how to tap. It's very important.
Yeah, I got so much to learn about UFC, but I'm in. I'm all in now.
Opie's down for this weekend.
Yeah. Opie and Anthony's got like 93 tickets to this thing.
I knew that was going to come out. Because Kenny's like asking for tickets every other day.
Oh, it's so
brutal. I
brutal.
got back to Dana. That's not good.
It's like so many people are interested.
I'm happy we're here so you guys can finally come. You guys are going to have a blast.
You've never seen anything like it. The live event, watching it on television is fucking awesome because you get the replays and you get the commentary. But watching a live event, hearing the smack of a fucking shin that slams against a guy's head and knocks him out, and feeling the energy in the audience, there's nothing like it. Nothing.
I just can't wait.
Nothing like it in all of sports. It's just, it eclipses everything. Every other sporting event you go into is going to feel boring after this.
I can't believe we're on Dana White's radar with our ticket.
I know. You know, it is hands-on. Dude, it just goes to show you that there's so many people that want to see this.
Yeah.
Like, I can't remember. I was saying this for 100. I can't remember the last time I ordered a pay-per-view for any event. Seriously. And for 100, I'm like, I gotta fucking see this.
That was an
and it was the
awesome
first
event.
pay-per-view I did. I ordered in years for anything. I can't even tell you what the other one
What were the numbers on that, Dana? Did you get the numbers?
Had to be huge.
Can you say?
He just laughed. He's laughing, and he's on his way to the bank. Let's just say that.
Well, if he got more than 1.5 million, he was supposed to base jump off of Mandalay Bay.
Oh, really?
Jumping off Mandalay
Are you base jumping? Are you really going to do it?
Yeah, I'm really doing it. I'm talking to man. Listen, I said I'd do it.
Do you get to do that?
Reporters, and now they're busting my balls. So I'm going to do it.
Holy shit.
Better be careful, brother.
Man. Joe, why don't you go with him?
No,
That's fucking good. No,
I'm good.
no
I'll be
base
there
jumping
with
for
my
Joe?
little iPhone at the bottom taking a video.
That's crazy, man.
Why would you make that bet when you're making all this? Make a safe bet, like, oh, I'll eat my hat, or I'll do something nutty.
Eat my
What you want me to do? You want him to do a mayor's
Well, I'm going to tell you something. If you die, I quit.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
If you die, base jumping, I'm done. I'm going back to comedy only.
Well, let me tell you who's in charge now.
Yeah, Brock Lesnar, UFC heavyweight champion and president.
And Dana, I also read this morning that Kimbo Slice is going to be a contestant on Ultimate Fighter.
Yeah,
The Ultimate Fighter?
He's on this season, which starts in September. He, everybody knows all the shit that I talked about him, and he People used to say, when's he going to get in the UFC? And I said, the only way this guy will ever get in the UFC is if he goes on The Ultimate Fighter and wins it. And I never expected him to take me up on that offer. He did, and here we go.
It's good on his part too, because Gary Shaw was offering him boxing. They were offering him boxing bouts, and they were going to try to promote him. So it's good that he stepped up and
you guys
took
don't
a chance like that.
You don't really respect him yet, do you, Kimbo?
Who? No. Listen, I respect him. He stepped up and accepted the challenge. So yeah.
I guess maybe that's not what I should have said. I mean, you don't think he could beat any guys in the UFC at this point, though, right?
No. When he popped up on CBS and this backyard fighting sensation, no, absolutely not.
But man, how depressed was CBS? One fucking knockout and that whole thing gone.
I called that fight. I called that fight on YouTube. We were at the Punchline in Atlanta,
Really?
and Ari and I were backstage. And I got off stage. I just got off stage, and I said, "What happened in the Kimbo fight?" They said Ken Shamrock isn't fighting. They got some other guy to fight him. I go, "What the fuck are you talking about?" They go, Ken Shamrock got cut. I'm like, "You got to be fucking kidding me!" So I'm sitting there watching on TV, and Seth Petrozelli comes on. I go, "Oh, he's fucked." I go, "Seth Petrozelli's going to kill him." I go, "He's going to fucking kick his ass for sure." For sure. Petrozelli, and by the way, Petrozelli lost on the UFC every fight he had. I mean, didn't he, Dana? I mean, he fought in the Ultimate Fighter, and then he got a couple. He lost to Matt Hamill, but he's a very talented guy. But the depth of talent in the UFC is so deep that even a really talented guy like Petrozelli, you're gonna lose to the top guys.
Wow.
But he got in there with Kimbo, and I was like, Kimbo's fucked. He's got almost no chance. This kid has got Petrozelli had over 30 fights.
See, that's the difference between you and I. I bought into the hype, when Kimbo Slice went down, I thought it was a Buster Douglas moment.
The best fight, the best Kimbo fight ever was him versus Sean Gannon. And Sean Gannon is a cop who also fought in the UFC. He's a cop from Boston.
Yep.
And they had a no-rules fight in a fucking dojo. I think it was in Rhode Island. Yep. And guys came up from Miami with like $10,000 in a fucking suitcase. And guys came down from Boston. And they met at this dojo. And you can watch it on it's on the internet.
Yeah. Depression?
It was on pay-per-view. You could buy it. I bought it on pay-per-view so you could watch it on the internet. Like $10 or something
Gannon
like
beat
that.
him, right?
Yeah, Gannon wore him out. It was a fucking where they had a 30-second count where the guy would go down. They would count to 30. What kind of fucking brain damage are you getting where you can get up at 28, 29, and then you get beaten down again? It's a fucking phenomenal fight.
Was that one and done? Shit. They don't do that type of fighting anymore?
Well, it was bare knuckle. It was tough. I mean, they say it's a sparring match.
Because Gannon was a Boston police officer.
Didn't he lose his job?
They suspended him. He was on the front page of the paper every day. It was a big deal.
Let me tell you something. Gannon, that dude is all heart. That guy has the heart of a fucking lion because he took a beat. His fucking head was so grotesquely swollen after the fight because they're bare knuckle punches. Kimbo with those giant fucking, they look like brick knuckles. He's punching him in the face. Gannon's head is just like, do you remember when Evander Holyfield fought Hasim Rahman and they collided heads and Rahman had this gigantic hematoma?
Gigantic fucking Gumby bump
that
on his
wasn't
head.
shit. Gannon had those all over his head. And he still managed to beat Kimbo down and stop him. It was a fucking phenomenal fight.
Dana, I have to complain to you a little bit. I play UFC Undisputed.
Yep.
And you don't answer any of my emails. You send them to me. It says you have an email from Dana White. And,
you get excited, right?
And I get all excited, and I try to answer you back, and you never write back to me. and you keep hooking me up with people that kick my ass and telling me, hey, could you, hey, why train for 9 weeks against the sap that you picked?
Yeah.
Train for 3 against this guy, and it'll put you in a real good position. I'm like, okay. Oh, it's Tito. Watch, I'm on the ground. Get my head.
But at least he figured out the video game boob.
Yes, I was also
video game boobies,
wow.
man. You mastered that one.
It's probably the best video game breasts I've ever seen on a video game. Funny. Obviously,
here it
got
is.
the shape.
That's the Kimbo Gannon fight.
Wow,
there it is. Look, you got it at the end when you see his face. Holy shit!
Hey Dana, how much press does Brock do in New York? We would love to have Brock come in. Does he come to New York at all? Do press?
Yeah.
Once you get him out of the woods,
He's just going to leave a trail of steak.
You know where he lives? Do you guys know the story behind him? No. He lives in Minnesota, in the woods, okay? He's got a fucking house in the woods. He only got cable so that he can watch hunting shows. And he doesn't have an internet, he doesn't have a computer, and when he's not training, he's shooting animals. That's what he does. He hunts.
He won't turn his cell phone on. This guy literally lives out in the middle of the woods.
It's kind of like bliss. That's kind of nice,
I'm
though.
telling you, if I sent, I'm not kidding either. If I sent him to New York and I got him to do this, and he went in and did your show, he'd scare the shit out of you guys.
Why?
Yeah. Serious, he would. He's.
I think he'd be very entertaining to talk to because he's a very interesting dude. I would
He's a
love to
very
have him
nice
there.
guy. I had dinner with him when he first came down to the UFC, when he was thinking about joining, and he was talking to Dana. I sat down and had dinner with him
Hope
and
you
his,
didn't have
and
to
his
pick
buddy.
up the check.
He picked it up. He's a very nice guy.
I'm just saying, you must eat a lot.
Yeah.
Big boy.
Big slabs of meat.
That's wild, though. He lives in the woods.
Where do I get a good steak?
Jesus. Is it just a small town in the middle of Minnesota?
Yeah. Yep. Lorenzo and I flew out there a week before.
That's amazing.
UFC 100.
He's like a fucking character in a movie. He's
Yeah,
like in Vision Quest. He's the guy that you don't want to fight. He lives in the woods, trains all day. Wears Block? I mean, he's carrying a fucking log up the stairs. Little Rocky action.
Rocky training for.
You think you'll make the weight? You know?
Hey,
So you think you think he would be very scary to sit next to and talk to? Do you think do you think we'd
He's
confront
scary
him?
to interview. He scares the fuck out of me when I interview him.
He has his moments, man, where he's just yeah, he'd scare you.
yeah, but he hasn't met us yet. Let's start talking shit.
Before he comes in, Open be doing push-ups,
Oh, yeah.
trying to pump up.
We're not exactly going to be confrontational. We'll just agree with whatever he says. We're not fucking idiots.
Yeah, you're the guy that's got to be confrontational with him every so often.
What was it like
as we
going
saw,
backstage and talking to him after he did that whole thing where he's shitting on Bud Light, talking about Coors Light, and he got in Frank Mir's face after he smashed him? What was that conversation like?
That wasn't a good one, but I was so mad and so upset that I wasn't thinking straight.
You're going to walk out of there like fucking Siegfried and Roy one day. You're going to bite your head off and you're going to be in a coma.
Yeah. It's like when I used to have pit bulls, every now and then I'd have to yell at him, like if one killed a cat or something like that, I'd have to yell at him. But I'd be in the middle of yelling at my pit bull going, what if he just decides to fucking jump on me?
Take your throat
what
out.
the fuck am I going to do?
I thought you were going to say he was going to walk out like Vince McMahon did. That.
Oh, with the black eye. When
You guys seen that video, right?
No.
Who was it? Was it Brett? Who punched Vince McMahon behind closed
Is
doors?
this somebody that we had in?
Oh, Bret Hart,
Yeah,
right?
Bret Hart.
And Vince, it was a documentary they were filming, so they had cameras, but not inside the locker room.
But right when Vince walked out, he was like shaky on his feet.
He was wobbling.
Yeah,
and
black eye.
Whoa.
Yeah, he got fucking popped by Bret Hart.
Especially that sucks if you walk in and yell at Brock and he thinks he did good. Like, wasn't that great what I did? You're like, correction.
Yeah, the whole part up until when you shit on the sponsor.
The whole part up until when you pulled his cup off and raped him.
But you know what, though, dude? I like Lesnar now. After the press conference, when he came out, and then you kind of saw what kind of guy he was, like where he wasn't all hyped up and being an animal. It was like he's like a likable dude. It's like, all right, I could kind of want to see this
he's
guy
a
win.
very
I just
likable
picture
guy.
he's got to be led around by that guy that took care of the velociraptors in Jurassic Park. You know, every so often you got to shoot a dart in them.
Electric cage.
Yeah.
You throw a goat
Smart.
over, you lower a goat on a crane.
Yeah, that's like you feed him. Fuck it.
Fucking
Brock
Lesnar.
You don't seem to have that, like with him. There's certain guys you talk to, like who I have not met him, but Tyson I've met a couple of times. And there's that whole weird thing with a guy like that, where even though you know that they're professionals, you're afraid that they may not. Like that won't
that
stop
they're
them
professional?
from punching you in the face. It's like you can't talk shit to a guy like that and think, well, he's a professional. He wouldn't dare punch me in the
Why
face.
would you talk shit to him?
We felt that way with some of the
To get
UFC
in the
guys
papers?
that came in that we were on good terms with. Liddell was intimidating as hell. Rampage Jackson was
Well,
ridiculous.
you got to think about the world those
Forrest
guys
Griffin
live
was
in.
ridiculous.
You use your body as a weapon to try to subdue another trained killer.
Yeah.
You know, you're not just beating up some regular dude. You're beating up another fucking assassin.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, that's what you're the best assassin. You're the best at beating up other assassins with your fucking body.
That's
That's a
insanity.
crazy world,
It
man.
really is.
Most people could never possibly understand the pressure, the stress, the intensity that's involved in something
No.
like that.
When
So
you
when you're
see
around
those-
a dude like that,
When you see him coming out, walking out, ready to get in that octagon there, it's insanity to think like, what's going through their minds? Just I'm going to get in here and get either smashed or have to nearly kill somebody.
yeah, it takes extreme confidence. My favorite guy, the walkout guy, is Diego Sanchez. Because Diego walks out, he's an Anthony Robbins guy. He loves Anthony Robbins, and
Oh,
he's really
really?
into like yoga and meditation. He comes out and he's screaming, "Yes, yes, yes!" And it's fucking psycho shit. You see him walk into the octagon
crazy,
and he's
man.
frothing at the mouth with his mouthpiece in, and he's got his fists up and he's going, "Yes, yes, yes!" He's trying to work himself into peak condition.
I can't wait for tomorrow, man.
Fuck yeah!
Hey, Dana, you got Philly done. What's going on with New York? That's one of the last cities you need.
Yep, we're working on New York. I'm very confident we're getting it done. We're getting it done.
A time period?
This year, yeah, we'll get it done this year. We'll be
Holy
shit!
shit!
We're going to do New York. We're going to do Boston.
You don't have Boston yet either?
Yeah, we're going to do Boston. We're going to do Boston next year.
But I mean, for the first time.
Yeah.
Okay.
How was Abu Dhabi?
Awesome. Awesome, man. I'm telling you guys, I went to Abu Dhabi at the beginning of this week. I was there till Tuesday. And you want to talk about a hip city, man, it's the coolest city I've ever been to, ever. And we're talking about doing an event there. Just like we did UFC 100 with the the expo and all the things we did, we're going to do something like that in Abu Dhabi.
I got one question for you. It's a 2-word question. Russian whores? Yes? No? No comment? Okay, let's move on.
Where is Abu Dhabi?
What are you, crazy? Asking the boss that?
It's a fucking Dana White.
Where's Abu Dhabi?
It's right in the middle of the Middle East, man. It's like right below Kuwait. Iran is like right across the water from them. They're like, it's the greatest place on earth, surrounded by all the crazies, man. But
yeah, but you get to fly in the Zuffa jet. I'll be on some fucking jumbo airliner with guys in the back bobbing, reading books.
Isn't it like
facing east as the flight goes?
It's like
scary
Iraq.
motherfuckers.
Rotating to the east.
Bringing tigers in on cages.
First class, coach, and then women.
And then workers from India, all in jumpsuits and shit, shackled.
It's like Iraq's Catalina Island, isn't it? It's just kind of sitting there all Iraq.
It's like it's an incredibly wealthy
Take
nation.
one of those Indiana Jones planes with the chickens.
So how big is UFC over there?
It's huge, man. Listen, the guys who run Abu Dhabi,
Right below lion fighting.
These guys are friggin', they're young, hip visionaries. All the schools over there, I think 83 schools right now in the UAE all have to take mixed martial arts. It's mandatory.
Wow.
It's mandatory. You have to take it as part of school. And by the end of 2011, every school in the UAE will have mandatory mixed martial arts.
Wow.
How annoyed do you get, like, with so many of these sportscasters that, I mean, they're starting to understand that UFC is a legitimate sport, but so many of these fucking dummies don't want to, they want to just talk about boxing, which is a great sport, but the way they, UFC it's not boxing. It's like, it's fucking harder than boxing.
Yeah. They're fools. If you ever see, there's an interview that I did with me and Lou DiBella, who's a boxing, here's a funny story. I was on a plane, Dana, yesterday. I was on a plane yesterday, and some fucking guy and his wife are having this argument. It was just a disaster. Older guy, and the wife's a fucking hatchet face, and it's just a disaster. And she's bitching at him, and he's like, and finally he goes, "Will you just shut up?" This is on a plane, right? And I'm like, this poor fuck. So I'm twittering that this poor fuck and his wife are arguing. It's Bob Arum, the boxing promoter.
Get the fuck
Oh,
out.
wow. Right in front of me, sitting right in front of me. So I take a picture of him because I want to prove it to people. This is Twitter. We're on the tarmac before we take off. I'm telling everybody, holy shit, it's actually Bob Arum. So I'm twittering the whole thing. So I get a picture of him, and me like a dummy, I forgot to take my phone off silent. So I get the phone, put it right in the front, and I take a picture of him. He goes, and it's like right in his fucking face.
Well, that'll get you thrown out of a strip club, too, real quick.
Yes, real quick.
Men's locker room.
Yeah, that too, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But back to Abu Dhabi, when you were talking about Abu Dhabi, the Sheik over at Abu Dhabi is a huge fan of martial arts. He's actually a black belt in jiu-jitsu, and he used to host the biggest world submission championships in the world.
Still does.
The they used to do it in Abu Dhabi, but then they did it in Brazil, and they do it in the United States. I think the next one is either in New York. Is it in New York? Is the next one?
Well, I think those are the trials. They still do them in Abu Dhabi, but the trials are all over the world now. They have the trials, and then the people who make it to the trials go do the Abu Dhabi.
Well, I went to the World Championships. He had Abu Dhabi in Brazil in 2003. It's because after 2001, a lot of people didn't want to go to the United Arab Emirates.
Not really. No.
But he's been a huge fan and a huge sponsor from the very beginning. You know?
He's one of the guys that when there was no money in this sport helped a lot of the big names keep going because when they got into this Abu Dhabi tournament, they made damn good money. He paid them very well to go. But you used to be able to see like Tito Ortiz grappled Matt Hughes.
Yeah.
You used to see these cool grappling matches. because of him.
Yeah, and well, he had Marcelo Garcia grappled Diego Sanchez, and Jake Shields fought a bunch of real good guys. And when he does this, he sets it up and has these guys come and stay with him in Abu Dhabi, and he pays them like big money to train him. He's he's fucking serious about it. He's very talented too. He's really good as a grappler. He's no joke.
Yeah.
True. Grapplers.
Well, Dana,
those are frightening, man.
We're looking forward to tomorrow, man.
Fuck
we can't wait.
yeah!
We
Me
can't
too,
fucking
guys.
wait.
So finally, I'm glad you guys are coming. You got 97 tickets. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Rubbing that in.
And I'm looking forward to seeing you guys.
We gave you a little extra time today, knowing that we asked for too many tickets.
like he needs the time.
I'm just fucking around, man.
It's going to be an insane card. Kenny Florian versus BJ Penn. That's the main event for the lightweight title. That's a sick matchup. Kenny Florian, #1 contender. BJ Penn, he's coming off the loss to GSP. He's got to reestablish himself at lightweight. That's a big, big fight. And, of course, Anderson Silva versus Forrest Griffin. That's fucking huge. Anderson Silva, that's a big challenge. He's taking on a giant light heavyweight, a guy who legitimately is, top 5 light heavyweights in the world, former champion. And, Anderson's stepping up big time. It's a big
I
fight.
feel like I'm right next to him while he's announcing, man.
We
This
are.
is fucking
Why don't you
great.
sit next to me tomorrow?
You want to feel
Come sit right here. We got an empty chair. I'll push Joe Silva over. You can sit right next to me.
You want to feel like a non-man? Go to the weigh-in. When you see these fucking specimens without shirts,
Perfect shape.
and you're just like, I am a fucking lump of shit with teeth. I'm not even a male. I shouldn't have testicles. I should just get a fucking.
I would like to see play-by-play with Jim Norton and Joe Rogan.
Sit right next to me.
Good point, Joe. He sure does hit hard.
You could sit right next to Goldberg. Just Goldberg, you, me, and then Opie and Anthony right here. All of us together, cage side. Let's fucking do this.
I'll have to check that
Dude,
out.
it's an amazing fucking spectacle to see
It's
live.
the greatest sport in the history of the world by far. And the craziest thing is, it's the oldest sport, and now it's the newest. It's the weirdest thing ever. It's the original sport. The original. Look, the origin of all sports is men trying to dominate other men. That's the origin. That's what it's all about.
Yes.
Chimpanzee DNA. That's what it's all about. But it's like, for whatever reason, like the sport of fighting has kind of like been pushed back, and we got involved with balls and fucking border lines and flags and rules and points and all that nonsense. And now it's back to the original sport.
Yeah.
It's crazy that the most exciting, newest sport in the world is really the oldest sport in human history.
Yeah, pretty much amounts to a caveman bashing in another caveman.
But no, it's because it's so skillful. It requires so much control over your emotions, so much discipline, so much intelligence, so much control over your ego, because you have to objectively assess your own weaknesses and strengths in order to improve and to improve upon your weak areas. You can't be delusional and be a professional mixed martial arts fighter. There's so much mental involved in it.
How much work and dedication goes into being great at what you do. You have to be good at everything.
And you gotta, there's no drinking, there's no fucking around, sleep until noon. No. There's at least 2 training sessions a day, 5-6 days a week, deep tissue massage when you're not doing it, chiropractic, get some
Full
sleep.
release?
Yeah, full release if you're lucky. Save your loads.
What Joe is getting at, and I agree, is when will the fighters be nude, like in the old days?
Like in those pancration, those like when you see pottery, when one guy's grabbing the other guy's dick and the other guy's grabbing his neck.
Yeah.
Where do you shop for pottery?
Exactly.
Jesus Christ. Fucking A. God damn.
Great town.
Yeah, that's a good out. Dana, it's always a pleasure. You know that. We'll we'll run into you tomorrow, obviously.
Thanks so much, Dana.
See you tomorrow, brother.
Thanks.
Cool.
See you, man.
Dana.
Dana White, everyone from the UFC, of course. Going to continue with Joe
Greatest
Rogan.
boss in the history of the world.
He is the shit, man. He really is.
He's a cool guy. And he shakes everybody's hands too.
Yeah, he's a real deal. He's a real regular guy that somehow or another is running a gigantic company.
Yeah.
But unlike your average regular guy, super dedicated, works 16 hours a day. He's a fucking fanatic.
One of the reasons why it's successful, though.
Yeah, but
You need a guy
outside
like
of that, he's as normal as you get.
Oh, I know.
If you hang out with him, no air, no
You
bullshit.
forget that he's that
That's
powerful.
cool. That part will go away.
We had a 40th
some
birthday
point.
party last weekend. We went to it in Vegas, and fucking Stone Temple Pilots played at his 40th birthday party. It was surreal. There was 100 people
Christ.
at this party. It was all intimate friends, and we're sitting there, and I introduced Stone Temple Pilots in a fucking conference hall hall, conference room in Vegas. So the small stage, and I'm telling you, they were fucking phenomenal. It was the best live performance I've ever seen. They put on like a full rock star show for 100 people.
Dude, that must have cost fucking 10, 12 grand to get them in.
Maybe
You know something?
That's Spicoli shit.
It sounds
That's
cool.
Spicoli shit.
Yeah.
It sounds cool until you realize Chubby Checker played at Jimmy's
Yes,
birthday.
he did.
That's right, Joe.
And he sang Happy Birthday to me. Yes,
Scott
she
Weiland
did.
saying happy birthday to Dana.
Let's see. But
No, we had Chubby Checker.
But maybe you didn't hear Joe.
Chubby Checker.
Chubby Checker. And he did the twist with Sabra Cadabra.
Oh,
It was
my
enough
God.
to make you indifferent.
All right, we're going to regroup. We got Jim Jeffries down the hall. We got to get him in here.
Oh, cool.
And is Devin here? Devin, who was in the Home Alone movies?
Devin Rattray.
Oh, okay.
He's a great guy. He was the,
Jim Jeffries, I love that dude.
Devin was the older brother in the Home Alone
I used to
movies,
like
and he's
Jim.
a friend of the show.
And Jim Jeffries is going to rape him.
Yes. Right
Yeah,
after
we're
this.
hoping for that.
Right after this
Jim's
break.
at Caroline's, right?
They're going to do naked pottery poses with each other.
No,
Creation
Jim is not at
grabs.
Caroline's.
Oh, he's not? Okay.
No, I forgot his plugs, but he'll let us know.
I
after the
saw
break.
his picture.
That's unnecessarily angry guy. I was
Yeah, and I'm
telling.
not unnecessarily defensive. What the fuck? I saw a photo. Two characters.
I love our characters.
Me too. They all stink.
All right, this could be the most crowded we've ever been. We got Joe Rogan in studio. Of course, Jim Norton. We got Jim Jeffries. We got Ari. Ari's warming up for you.
Ari Shafir will be performing with me at Helium in Philly tonight.
Tonight, 2 shows. Very good.
And Joe Curry dropped by, my pal.
Where's Joe? Behind Joe Rogan? I can't see you, Joe. There's Joe Curry.
Yeah, he's at McGuire's.
McGuire's Comedy
tonight.
Club tonight on
Yeah.
Long Island. Very
On
nice.
Long Island.
I did that place
Yeah.
back in the day.
We were off the air, but I had a really funny line. I'm like, that's like Grand Central Station here. The whole place cracked up.
What?
It was. It was
I'm kidding.
I'm just bummed out that I missed Twaddle by a day.
I know.
I was
one
listening
day
yesterday
short.
on the way to the airport, listening to you guys talking about having E-Rock sniff her asshole, and I was listening, driving like this the whole time with this face, like,
Yeah.
oh.
Well, you picked Twaddle out of your fucking nose the other day. What are you talking about?
Is it close? I haven't even
Yeah,
seen a
it is
picture of
close.
Twaddle.
You've never seen a picture
no,
of Twaddle?
No,
That's
no,
disgusting.
no.
Oh, my
I would like
God.
to.
It's like an ear.
It looks like cauliflower.
Jesus Christ.
Would you get Twaddle?
No, I'm just
He's
showing.
got
I'm
a
showing
video
the,
of her pulling her
yeah,
pants
there's
down so
Twaddle.
he's sniffing
Oh,
her
yeah.
ass.
She's,
Look at
Oh,
Twaddle.
my God. Oh, it's obviously a wart,
yeah.
right?
Well, she refuses to admit that it's a genital wart.
It looks like what you'd think a
Do you
stegosaurus
have
would
the
look
whole
like.
vagina with that thing?
Yeah, it's
That's a wart.
big. That should have a dime next to it for scale.
How long has she had it?
Oh, shit. Hey,
I can't believe he got in there like that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, E-Rock will do
E-Rock's a
anything.
trooper.
We should have E-Rock do something
E-Rock's
for
a
Joe
trooper,
today.
man.
E-Rock.
What can we have
the
E-Rock
fuck?
do for Joe
I
Rogan
wonder if
today?
E-Rock will take some belly button. I might have a little belly button I fucked last night.
Hey, whatever happened to Pat Duffy, the kid that drank the baby bird?
We couldn't
mic
keep
on?
him around anymore.
I don't know. Is my
He
mic
wanted,
on?
Yeah, that's on.
he wanted to work for free, and the company wouldn't let him work for free.
What the fuck?
Really?
That kid is
Exactly.
the greatest trooper in the
committed.
history of interns.
We love.
Do you remember
love
that
Pat
day?
Duffy.
Yes, it was
Jesus
sick.
Christ.
Yeah, Joe is the one that actually brought it up.
I brought it up as a
Yeah.
goof.
Yeah,
I
I
thought,
know.
let's have
The
him throw
baby
up in his
bird.
mouth. And Duffy's like, okay.
I'll do it.
Yeah.
He
just
hangs
yes.
his head off the back of the garbage pail, so his
Like
his-
you're in a salon
yeah,
Like
getting your
his
hair
supercuts.
Yeah.
you know, when Pat from Munaki unloaded in his mouth, it was the fucking craziest thing I've ever
It
seen in
didn't
my
stop.
life.
It was like one of those fucking porn movies where the jizz just keeps coming.
I know, this has to be 2 takes.
This has to be a fake dick. It's a stuck
This is
dick.
2 takes. Where's the cut? Come on.
It's one of the greatest YouTube videos ever.
Ever.
It really
Ever.
is. It's unbelievable.
Didn't they pull it from YouTube?
That's the
They
problem.
pulled it from
Yeah,
my YouTube
What?
account.
We were getting
Baby bird.
Baby bird.
Complain.
now there's a version up there, but I mean we were getting insane hits and they pulled it.
God
I
damn,
mean,
that
thing
was awesome.
that was going through
I
the
really,
roof.
honestly,
Oh, there
no,
she
no
is.
bullshit. I really, honestly feel like I was a part of radio history.
Oh yeah.
You know,
That was
when
the
we did
greatest day
that,
ever.
Yeah, it
that was
was.
the greatest. We
was
had
huge,
so much
yeah.
fun. I remember we were leaving the studio after it was over. It had been gone for an hour. It had already
Yeah,
been gone,
yeah.
and we were still going, "What the fuck?"
Couldn't even imagine that really happened. It's like, did that happen?
And every 5 seconds you think about it, and go, "What the fuck?" And you start laughing again.
That was the top one of the top 5 days we've ever done.
Wave
I saw
after
unbelievable.
Wave
Unbelievable.
after wave of puke.
I
Yeah.
couldn't believe how much fucking eggnog he put down when he
Yeah.
kept going. I'm like, "This is incredible."
And then he had
This
to
is fitting it
take
is
an
Joe.
insulin shot?
And Joe, they took the eggnog drinking contest
what
away
is
from
that?
us.
What the fuck is that? Who's doing
That's
that?
Paulo, I think.
Paulo licking
kissing
Twatto.
or licking Twatto.
Why is it yellow?
They dyed it.
Is Twatto
They dyed it so you can see it?
She painted it that day.
Yeah.
Well, it has to be.
That's
a
how
wart,
big it is.
right?
She's a
Gotta
painter.
be. What else is that?
I mean, it looks like a wart. It's
It
got that
does.
texture.
It's got
Yeah.
that scaly fucking.
It's fucking horrendous.
It's got that Cloverfield
Look at that.
skin.
And what
It's
does
not
she
that
say
bad,
it
though.
is?
Looks like half an ear.
What does she say?
She said
it
she
is?
cut herself shaved.
She goes, I cut myself shaving, man.
And it just started growing
That's the
after
best
that.
part. Man, give me $100, man. Oh my god.
Oh, it's on her leg.
living, man.
It's a gigantic pussy wart. Holy
That
shit.
is a giant fucking wart.
And someone licked that?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And who fucking?
How
Paulo.
about that fucking crypt keeper hand that's pulling those panties
It's
aside?
awful.
What a
Yeah,
goddamn nightmare.
And you know what? The sad part? That's like 7 years ago.
Yeah. She was a veritable kid
That
back
was
then.
about 7
Where
years
was
ago.
E-Rock?
Was it really?
Yeah.
Where is E-Rock?
At least.
Oh, my
Because it was Eddie W. So at this point, it's at least 7. Where's E-Rock? We got to do
Where's
something for
E-Rock
Joe Rogan
eating?
today.
Exactly.
By the way,
Fucking the Monarch. That horrible shirt.
Yeah.
Jim Jeffries in the corner there. Hey, Jim.
Hello.
Want to introduce you to
Is my mic
everybody
on?
out there?
I don't even
Yeah,
know.
we
I'm
hear you.
slightly
Yeah.
hungover.
Hungover?
Hungover? What were you drinking?
Just
beer?
beer.
Yeah,
not
you-
that exciting.
You can drink a lot of
I
beer.
don't do
though.
that thing that Americans do with Jaeger bombs and the high-fiving and all that. I just
No.
just beer. Just
Yeah.
old-fashioned.
I could get a pretty good hangover going from just beer, though.
Oh, yeah, you can get fucked up. Yeah.
Not as fast.
I
as
just,
bad, but.
that girl's wart is, what's happening? Is fucking horrific. But I used to get warts all the time on my cock and get them frozen off, right?
No
To the
way.
ex- oh, yeah, still
Yeah.
do.
What was wrong with the
Still do. Still do.
What was wrong with your? What's wrong with your dick that you get warts?
Once you get them, you got them for life. It's not like it's herpes. You just get the occasional wart.
How'd you
right?
get them? You find out who gave them to you?
I don't know. They can lay dormant for years before one comes up. I
Like sleeper cells.
I haven't had one for about 2 months. I'm on a good run at the moment. But I remember...
You haven't had one for 2 months? That's a good run? Jesus Christ.
2 months?
I'd be painting a target in the back of my throat.
I was getting one frozen
Time
off.
to decorate the walls. I can't go 2 months without a dick wart. Boom!
E-Rock, what can you do for Joe?
Well, I can't believe you sniffed her asshole. I mean, listening to it on the radio is one thing, but seeing you actually how close you got,
Yeah.
you're a fucking trooper,
Will you take a little belly button? I don't think it's nearly as bad as
that's
that.
easy
But I still want
That's
E-Rock to
easy
take
stuff?
some.
I want to...
Yeah.
Okay, come here. Whoa!
He's a
That was
trooper.
there was something homoerotic
Hang
about
on,
that.
He is a trooper.
Just tell me if it's bad or not.
Okay.
I
Now,
can't-
what are you going to do?
Wait. Hold on a second. Let me get
I
my
got some
iPhone
belly
ready.
button in here.
Hold on.
I'm digging deep.
I got to get this, too.
Yeah, this is
My
ridiculous.
nickname is the Deep Belly Button Kid.
No, is it?
Yeah.
Dig deep. Keep digging. Let
Come
me
on,
go
guys.
into
I can
video
only get
mode.
so much of this fucking beauty.
let's go.
So what's
Here we
going on,
go.
Jim? You got what?
A
Belly
little bit
button?
of belly button stuff. Someone got laid last night. Here
Oh,
you go.
and E-Rock, what are you going to do?
Smell
You sniffing it? Is that real?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's real. Gagging?
Yeah.
No, just smelling it? Oh, my God. He fell backwards. That was real. You okay? You okay?
I've never been happier.
Hang on.
No,
is
are
your
you still
belly
going to lick
button-
it? E-Rock, E-Rock, are you still going to lick it?
I gotta lick it? No, you're not licking my finger.
Lick it.
No.
I thought you were going to lick his belly button.
I don't think you got enough.
Yeah,
I thought he was going to... I'm confused. I thought he was going to lick the belly button.
That's what I thought.
Here you go, E-Rock.
I thought he was going to lick the belly button.
It's like when
Anthony, didn't you think that's what was happening?
I thought that's what it was, too.
Okay, E-Rock, here you go.
You're supposed to lick the belly button. I
Since you
think.
hurt my feelings.
What is that smell? Is that just old loads?
Yeah, just a load from yesterday.
A load from yesterday.
He's getting emotional.
Oh my God! My
I don't
goodness.
get it. Your belly button stinks.
You want some?
No, I don't want
Wants to be fucking part of the team.
Well, he's got old loads that he stored up in his belly button.
Not old
and he
loads.
just scratched it.
Is that bad?
some. This is what flaky jizz.
And
Yeah,
you're
it's
not.
pretty
So, are you not going to drink it or lick it
Drink it?
rather?
No.
Lick it.
Yeah, lick it.
Jim,
I
you
thought
should
you were
take
gonna
some. You should be part of the team.
bad. I'm hungover. I'll vomit.
You won't vomit. Everyone's taking some. Ope's taking it. Rogan took it once.
I took
Everyone's
it.
taking
I
it.
took it.
You can tell me.
Everyone's taking it.
I'm
All
going.
right, Jim said yes.
All right, I'll do it. But what exactly
It's
am I
actually not.
taking?
You're
You're just going to smell
It's
his
just
his
smelling.
loads.
My finger.
I can do this.
Smell his finger
It's
loads.
actually not as bad.
belly
E-Rock's
button.
very sensitive.
He's smelling
This won't affect Jeffries at all.
his belly button.
I could do that all day.
Wow. Go ahead. Here.
That's nothing. It's like Vegemite.
Someone's not cocky at all.
I could do that all day.
Did you see him gag? That was a great gag, man.
What happened the second time?
What happened? What happened,
That's what you get, cocky. Fucking belly buttons undefeated.
His belly button's undefeated. You have the Brock Lesnar of belly buttons.
You know, people want to fucking get in the ring with the big boys. That's what happens.
There's fucking loads in there from prom night.
Lesnar could take that.
That was a good one from last night. I fucking shot a
From
load.
last
And
night?
yeah, you wipe a load out, you don't shower.
It went into your belly button.
It certainly did.
And it ferments.
So
Yeah.
this is just jerking off, or this is
No, I was
actual
fucking,
intercourse?
but when I came, it was like you wipe it off and until
Right.
you shower, you smell your belly button the next morning if you dump. It's
What were you,
horrendous.
fucking a dumpster?
Jeffries, you
But
okay?
aren't they all
look at him,
assholes?
look at him. Look at his face. He's not going to be the same again.
Yeah, I know.
I can't believe he puked.
You want one more whiff?
Holy shit.
You said you could do it all day. Do you want one more whiff?
I still want to see if E-Rock's willing to lick
For
it.
anyone who thinks that we fake these like smelling competitions on TV, that's radio.
I still want to see if E-Rock's willing to lick it.
I won't let him lick my finger.
Let's
No.
have
You won't
E-Rock.
let him lick your finger. I'm
No.
talking about lick your
How
belly
about-
button.
It's worse off the finger. There's something about the way you dollop on the finger. It's
Yeah.
How about
It's concentrated.
It aerates it a little.
No, how about
Yeah.
E-Rock
Let's get rid of that
gets a
thing.
whiff of Jim Jeffries' puke?
Yeah.
Let's keep this going.
Go ahead.
Where's E-Rock?
E-Rock, can
Where's
you,
E-Rock?
can you-
E-Rock rules.
E-Rock does rule. Now E-Rock is going
E-Rock's the
to
best.
take a sniff of Jim Jeffries' puke that's in the wastebasket.
Oh, E-Rock.
E-Rock.
Yesterday, Twatto.
Come on, E-Rock, be a
Today,
trooper
Jeffries puke.
for once.
E-Rock has never said no to us.
Just smell it.
He's never said no to
Jesus.
us. He's going to put his
just
hand
alcohol.
in the
It's just-
wastebasket.
It used to be that I would smell puke, like when I was, before I hosted Fear Factor, I would smell puke and I'd want to puke. But now, let me see, I haven't done Fear Factor in years. Let me see if I still have.
You smell. Watch him get a rod.
Nothing.
That's all right.
It goes
Yeah,
away.
you're a veteran. You're
I
a
used to
veteran.
get sick, though. I used to smell people.
E-Rock,
Like
you're
you
a
go to
veteran.
the bathroom at a bar and you smell someone throw and you start heaving.
yeah.
Now it's nothing. It's
E-Rock.
gone. It went away.
Please, Eric. Joseph did it.
I did it and I had no surgery a month ago.
That's
so I'm
right.
Fresh and clean.
Get it right up there. Right
Smell
Get
it,
in
Eric,
there,
for once.
E-Rock.
Do something for the show.
I got my face
E-Rock.
right in the basket.
Jim
Stop
Jeffries'
taking.
puke that's in the wastebasket.
I know all you do is take.
There he goes.
How about just get in there and smell it?
Get in there.
Will you get in there?
Get in there.
Smell the fucking
Come on,
stomach
you didn't
bile
even smell it.
of an Australian alcoholic.
Look, Joe
There
Rogan's
you go.
doing it. Come on.
At least it's a fucking a great comics puke.
Come on, E-Rock.
He's not a middle.
Come on, E-Rock. Get in there.
Headlining vomit then.
He's down.
Come on. Come on, E-Rock. He's all right. Poor
This is the
kid.
thing is he can't even vomit into the bin because he just smells it more.
E-Rock, what's the problem?
Just smell.
Oh, God. Something just went out of his nose. What just shot out your nose, E-Rock?
Does it smell bad?
His dignity.
I didn't think he had any left. Falling out.
After Sandy's
Get one
butthole yesterday.
more in there.
You all right, buddy?
Just
Yeah, one more.
It looks worse than it
One more
smells.
Fear
Yeah,
Factor
exactly.
sniff.
Just get in there. Get your head in there.
Get your head in there.
Get in there.
I just want to know what's in it.
He's trying to remember what he ate last night.
Ew.
Oh, these pills didn't digest.
Ew. There's nothing worse than when you see a full Cialis and you puke. Like, oh, for Pete's sake.
God damn it. I wonder if I can
I
reuse it.
don't remember that.
Another night of excuses.
I know what happened. I went to McDonald's and I asked for a 20-piece of nugget, right? Yeah, like they sell 20s in this country.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, well, I said a 20-pack of nuggets, and the lady gave me 24 packs of nuggets. So
24 packs.
Yeah, so I had
24, 80.
and I was wasted. I
80
gave her like
nuggets.
yeah, and I ate like 40 of them. Jesus.
Oh,
So that's why you threw up? It had nothing to do with sniffing his
That's
dirty
not the
load.
reason I threw up.
I think that's a goddamn excuse.
I'm just
You sniffed
saying
his
it, too.
rancid load
That's
off of
what's
his
in
finger.
there.
Right.
Sounds like
That's
a
not
bunch
the
of
reason.
bunk.
Yeah.
I didn't overeat them.
Goddamn
I didn't finish
excuse.
them all because
How do you
I
stop
had.
puking that doesn't bother you?
I don't know. It doesn't bother me
You want a
anymore.
little double B? It's up to you.
What, that?
Yeah.
I gotta sniff it.
It's actually, you're getting the easy one because I've already gone through two already.
This is thirds.
Yeah, this is
now
thirds.
Joe Rogan. Taking a sniff at
Wow.
Jimmy's belt.
Just like, wow.
That's strong. Let me tell you something. That's stronger than the puke.
Yeah,
That is.
really.
That's a rancid
Thank
fucking
you.
stench.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Holy shit, that can't be good.
Jimmy?
That's nature warning you to get the fuck away from that. That's what that is.
Yes.
It's like that
That's what
stinky
smell
pussy
is.
smell. The stinky pussy smell is probably worse. It's worse than shit. Really.
Yeah.
There's something about it that's like it makes you shake. Like
Because you're smelling
It's
something that
nature.
you're not supposed to smell in another
You're not
person.
supposed to eat it.
Does it smell like
No.
that if it's like a normal day? Like
Get in there,
yesterday, did it
bitch.
smell at
Get
all?
in there.
Nothing.
No,
Get in there.
It has
Get in
no
there.
scent. My belly,
Ari,
it doesn't
Ari,
smell.
have a go at it.
Get in there, Shafir.
Everyone else has got a go.
Here's
Come
when
on.
it stinks.
Come on.
After I shoot a load, if it goes on me and I don't shower, once I shower, it's gone. But if I sleep the night and it just like a little bit of load,
Stews.
Yeah,
it's
but-
good word. It stews.
Get
Yeah,
in there.
take some.
Get in there, Shafir.
Take
Smell
some.
that.
Be part of the team.
It's real.
It's stood in my
That's
body.
real. Did it touch you? Did he touch
He
your nose?
touched it. I didn't touch
Oh,
it.
he touched
I'm
your
having
nose.
memories
You might
of
want
the
to go to the
smell.
bathroom. Get some Purell
Right now,
on your
having
nose.
memories
there,
of
fella.
Yeah,
smell.
like I'm having memories of it.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, it's a weird smell.
Welcome to YouTube, folks.
Yeah.
It's all on
Hey,
YouTube.
anybody else want to? Hey, we got Devin here. Do you want to come in and take some? Let's see if Devin or
He's
Trey wants
depressed
to.
today, man.
Why?
John Hughes died.
Oh, he said, all right.
Devin.
Devin.
It's Devin.
Jesus, what's up, Devin? It's been way too long.
Jesus.
Way too long.
You know everybody in
Oh,
the
you
room?
just shook his hand right after he's been
No,
digging
no,
in
no.
his.
I always pick with
okay.
left
Good for you.
pointer finger.
You're a good man.
Yeah,
I wouldn't
that's
change my
smart.
fingers. They've been smelling my fucking E-Rock begged to smell my belly button, so I let him, and Jim wanted some, and I just let everybody smell my belly.
Let me say for
And
the
then there's some
record,
throw
I
up in there if you
didn't
wanna
want
smell that.
some.
It's like I never
I
left.
did it. I never begged to do it. I got told to do it and did it.
You know, I was told that Steve told me that things have really changed and like the level of the show is really the caliber is really increased.
Yeah.
I walk in, I see a guy puking. I'm like, what happened? What happened? Like, oh, they're just smelling Jim Norton's belly button.
Yeah, yeah.
Same shit.
Glad to know
See?
things are.
Nothing has changed.
One thing you noticed is there's not one vagina in the room.
Yes, not
Which
at all.
is
Awesome.
That's the biggest difference.
Awesome. Yeah, he used to have a lot
more
holes.
vagina
Yeah.
and breasts.
Did anybody
but,
ever come to you guys and try to get you guys at any point in time during your career try to get a chick to sit in with you guys? Like, you guys are too male.
Oh, yeah.
Give me some stories. Come
Every,
on, I wanna
like,
hear
every,
some of
like,
that.
every like 2 years they try that tack.
And
Yeah.
who would they try to get you to
we
have
openly
on?
laugh in their face.
And they usually approach it like, we understand the type of girl you don't want on the show, but there should be a girl's presence that would kind of, get the female demo in a little more. That's like, you mean a hole. You mean the fucking hole. Yeah. The one that goes, guys, now.
Oh, my God, stop it.
Stop it. That isn't what. Now, don't be mean like that. Ugh. Enough. Oh, there's Wendy Williams on TV.
It's like asking a guy to sit in on Oprah. Like, Oprah,
Yeah.
you need a man. You need a man next to you. A
to
manly
just
man.
Call you a fat cunt every so often. That's what I need.
First day on the show in 2002, I remember somebody from Survivor. One of the chicks from Survivor came in, and she was sillily hot.
Was that Kim? Kimmy,
yes.
the girl I was in the bathroom with?
Yes, that's who it was. It was
Good
Kim.
old Kimmy. I watched her change in the bathroom. She had a big fat pussy. I remember she was really sexy.
She showed you her pussy?
She got naked. It was very sexy.
Why did she do that?
She's a good person.
We miss her.
Why wouldn't she, Joe? I'm sure she's asked herself that question many times.
If I recall, Monsterine, Jim, you like a nice roast beefy.
Yeah, I do.
I like big pussy lips too.
labia.
I'm a fan. Yeah, I like.
I don't
I
like.
like when girls go, "Oh, I don't like it. It sticks out."
Yeah.
Fuck you. I like it.
No,
Shut
I
up.
want nothing. I just want a
Flabby
straight
labia.
line.
I don't like
No
a lot
way.
of dangling
I like
stuff.
it when you're fucking them, when you're pulling your dick out, the pussy lips are like grabbing your dick. Like, no, don't go.
Yeah.
Come back. No, don't go. Come back.
She looked like the mouth of a gooey duck clam. A fucking
love
a
that.
cunt that just smoked like the exploding cigar.
My
Like a fucking
first,
Daffy Duck face cunt.
my first girlfriend in high school had pussy lips like that.
I
They
love
were
this.
retractable, like you were fucking a balloon or something like that.
They're really
Grabbing
fat
a hold of
and
it.
meady. I love
Yeah.
when they're fat and there's like a fucking
Oh, yeah.
explosion. Just a,
It feels better.
Oh, it's wonderful.
Yeah, it's
A nice
like
little
this
sucking
extra
sound.
pussy.
Good smell to it.
Extra pussy.
Yeah, it's like
pussy,
it's
the
thicker.
better is what
Right.
the-
Like this thicker. There's
Joe's
more
saying.
meat in it.
Why is Jeffries disgusted by this?
I
You
just
want
like a
line?
nice clear line. I don't
yeah.
like.
Oh, fuck that.
I don't like
What are
anything.
you, a
that-
communist?
I like
Yeah,
a
exactly.
big fat
I
pussy
don't like
lips.
anything that like those pussy lips that are really violent looking, like they're out of the bottom of a deep fryer or something.
It looks like a galamad.
You want a fucking Japanese eye. I hate that. I like any,
Like
any
under a
girl.
pirate's patch.
Any girl who had to change. Any girl who had to change with her cunt in the locker because she was too embarrassed. Like the other girls would poke fun at her.
Of course
and
they
call
would.
her like
Yeah.
fucking names. That's the type of girl I want to go out with.
There was one porn star. I'm trying to remember her name. She actually got it fixed.
Oh,
but she used to have
that's her name.
Big giant pussy lips.
Boo, shame on her. That should be her name.
Oh, Houston. That was her name.
Yeah?
Remember
The
Houston?
gangbang
She was
chick?
a part of the. Yeah, she was one of the first gangbang chicks. She had a giant pussy lips. They're like hands. Like hands on the outside of her pussy. Not even like normal hands, like Brock Lesnar hands.
I don't mind to fuck the big pussy lips, but if I go down on it, I got like skin in my
suck
mouth.
on those fucking things.
The big flap.
I suck on them. Suck it. Suck it.
Like,
You like diet pussy.
Yeah.
You really,
I like a fucking. I like it just to be horrific. I really do. I like that smell. I like fucking
Really?
big. Oh,
no one likes the smell.
No, like just a
smell like
raw
pussy.
smell.
I don't mind like pussy smell when a girl gets back from the gym. Where you going? Oh, nice. Is that Marion Barry's here?
Bring him in.
Oh, hilarious. Get him in here, Jimmy.
Get him in here.
Marion Barry.
It's right
ladies and
outside.
gentlemen. Former governor of Washington, D.C., got busted smoking crack, came back and won again. Right? Didn't he? Did he come back again?
Yeah, he did.
Become the mayor
Oh,
again?
yeah. One of the biggest comebacks ever.
Yeah. We got caught smoking crack. And the best thing was when they were interviewing people, like in D.C., go, everybody smoke a little crack now and then. Who don't smoke a little crack?
And most of the population agreed with
All
that.
these people like, what do you think about Marion Barry coming back into office? Oh, man, he's smoking. What's the big deal?
Most of the population agreed. They're like, sure, we do. Why not? Why not a little?
Yeah, that'd be nice. Get him in here a couple of minutes.
There's a bunch of dudes next door that are cock blocking.
That
See
is
this
shaking
gentleman
their
right
head
here?
no.
He's shaking his head no.
There he is.
See this gentleman?
Mr. Marion Barry.
Mr. Marion Barry, ladies and gentlemen.
Microphone. Give him a microphone right now.
Mike. Hello, sir.
Yeah.
What happened?
you know.
We'll be nice.
We'll be nice.
We just
nice
wanted to say
guy.
hi to Marion
How many are
Barry.
in here? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, we got a lot of
Yeah,
people in
gang
here
up
today.
on me, man.
No. We want totally respectful. No ganging up. No, sir.
Thank you.
You're
do you got
actually a story, an inspirational story to a lot of people because things went bad at one point, and then all of a sudden you came back and you got what you got. Redemption. It's a pretty inspirational
That's why
story.
this movie is so important because most of the media outside of Washington D.C., most of the people outside of Washington D.C. only know me through 15-second news clips, or 30-second news clips, or some negative article in the newspaper. They don't know about my 50 years of service and 35 years of political life in Washington and being very successful, helping a lot of people. So that's why that's important. I was walking by and heard y'all say something about being popped for smoking crack. You know, put that in context. The FBI spent $25 to $40 million trying to entrap me. They couldn't find anything financial on me because I don't dip into the till. They used that situation, set it up, and we don't know what was in that pipe because the jury didn't convict me of anything at the Vista. And so that crack story started with that, but there's been no evidence that we don't know what was in it. I mean, I was up there for some other reason, quite frankly.
What did you think was in it when you were smoking it?
I didn't smoke it.
Oh,
I
okay.
just took one drag on it.
Oh, okay.
And so,
Do you
but
feel that they were trying to railroad you because they didn't like politically what you were doing?
they like me economically, giving money to African Americans and qualified contractors and putting the pot's about this size, and we take it 47% of it out, which I got to, and they don't like the money to be taken.
It is pretty amazing that they can do that they can go after you like that and spend so much money to try to prosecute you.
Well, I'm used to it.
They're pulling you out.
They're pulling you out.
We
are being
Marion, but what are you promoting? We got a huge audience. What are you promoting?
A film?
HBO on Monday, 9 p.m., 9 Lives of Marion Barry.
Nice.
Everybody ought to watch it and learn about the real Marion Barry, not what they read in the press.
All right, well,
Thank you,
thank
sir.
you.
Thank you, Marion.
What's the name of this show?
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
How many of you all are Opie?
That's one Opie. There's one Anthony.
That's Anthony.
And a room full of our friends.
And I'm basically the driving force of the show, Jim Norton.
Don't sniff his finger.
We love you.
Thank you very
And
much.
Marion, if you need anything, talk to Joe.
Yeah, Joe is a.
Joe might be carrying something.
Wow,
Amazing how many people were cockblocking
Well,
there.
they were worried that we were going to, I guess he had another
They thought we were going to take the piss.
why-
Guys grabbing him, trying to pull him out.
By the
would they try
way,
to pull it out? Were they
he
gonna
heard you, Joe.
Yeah, Joe.
I
Way to go,
don't know.
Well, I asked. He's like, nobody knows what's in that pipe. What did you think was in the fucking pipe?
That's just it. It's like,
Come on, man. Let's keep going.
Here's why they were pulling him out.
I didn't smoke it.
I liked how I didn't smoke it. I just took a drag
I
of
took
it.
a drag.
I like that. I like that thinking. Well, Jim is going back.
Uh-oh, Jim. Oh, shit.
What happened?
Yeah, why is the monitor
Oh,
on?
the
I've
monitor's
said
in the
50
hallway?
times, to turn that off because we had an issue.
Yes.
And every day I go out there and it's on. And I asked for it to be turned off
You're absolutely
20
right.
fucking minutes ago, and now it was back on. So he walks by, and you're not even shitting on him. You're talking about something in context. But that's
And
what
that's
what
why
they
they
hear.
were dragging
So what
out,
happens
yeah.
is we lose the fucking more time with the guy because they hear a moment.
Well, also, let's be honest. You guys have a bit of a reputation as troublemakers.
What?
You are fucking shit. If you were a politician that got busted smoking crack, would you? You know, if you were the handlers,
I'm
would you
amazed we got him in the door.
He got right in. And how calm and smooth under fire was he? Nobody knows what was in that pipe. Damn.
Did you?
I liked the way you think.
Did you know? You know how he got
Also
in
pretty
there?
sure, though.
I will take fucking full credit for that. I'm like, Mr. Mayor,
Yes.
this is a huge,
All right.
I said biggest audience on this platform right now is in this room. That's the
Danny,
biggest audience you're going to get.
Danny,
And he
you
came
heard that,
back.
right?
Also pretty
We're
sure, though,
going to
he-
get in trouble for having Marion Barry on
I
the show.
invited
Believe it
him.
or
Why
not,
would
we're
you
going to
get
get in trouble.
For
Because
what?
they have a weird policy. We can't like grab other
Can't
people's
just grab
guests.
guests
I just
when they're
asked him,
walking
which is
by.
so
Yes.
Oh, what
How
the
stupid is
fuck?
that?
I saw the mayor of D.C. and I asked him if he wanted to come on. I
More
don't know what he's
promotion.
doing.
And you know what? He handled himself admirably.
And
Consider him.
other shows can grab our guests. We don't give a shit. If someone's walking
so
by,
silly.
how do we not try to get him on
I
our
say
show?
he outsmarted the FBI and got reelected after that scandal.
It's
You think
pretty
the
amazing how much money they
Opie
spent.
and Anthony and Jimmy are going to throw him?
Yeah.
But
But
the
it
guy
wasn't-
walked in here all smooth and shit.
No problem.
No
Nobody
one's
know what
gonna-
it is in
they're
that
not
pipe.
going to throw
He
him.
was a cool cat. That
He's
guy.
finally
You
gonna
gotta
crack
get
the
that
FBI
sound
close
clip.
fucking
Get
him.
that sound clip and use it ad nauseum. Nobody knows what was in that pipe.
In that pipe? Just nobody knows what's in that pipe.
I didn't smoke it. I just took a drag.
I took a drag. I didn't smoke it. I took a
Excellent.
drag.
I actually am surprised. I asked.
That was awesome.
That's
Just that
fucking
alone
great.
was worth having
He
him in
was the
for.
coolest guy ever. I've never heard of the bloke, and I love him.
I'm surprised.
Come
I
on,
invited
man.
him in, and then I came back in. I didn't think he was going to come in, and then a minute later, they opened the door and he walked
There's
in.
something awesome about black politicians that get busted doing scandalous shit and
Oh,
then
yeah.
come back.
Yeah.
You know, it was great when he came in. The lady who was trying to drag him away,
Yeah.
she just looked in the bin at my vomit at one stage and just shook her head.
Clearly, he was a big fan of the show. I think that's why he came.
Yeah, that's what it is.
How many of you are the
If he
Obies?
wasn't
How many are
before-
the Anthonys?
Yeah, how many of y'all?
How many is the
Obies?
Obies?
We treated him very nicely.
How
Nobody
many in
fucked
here?
him.
Yeah,
He was checking the clock to see if the 12 was a big black hole.
I almost didn't ask him. I almost didn't ask him what he thought was in that pipe, but I had to.
You had to.
That's not a bad question.
I was actually going to jump on that when he stopped talking, and you, thank God, took the reins.
Yeah, I didn't want. I saw that guy pulling on him. I'm like,
Yeah.
you can't get away. You
I
gotta.
know.
I gotta. And I knew as a politician, if you ask him, he has to say something.
Yeah,
Yes.
and he brought up the
Yeah,
crack thing.
yeah.
He said, I heard somebody
Nobody
talking
knows.
about the crack out there. Nobody knows
who's in that
pipe.
pipe. All they saw was me swinging a pipe. Nobody knows who's in that pipe.
I didn't
How
smoke
much
it.
do you
I took
love
a
him
drag.
now? How much do you love Marion
Love
Barry
him.
now?
Love him.
I didn't take a drag. I took a puff.
I want to get him
I didn't
high on
take a puff.
DMT now.
Would anyone have brought up the crack if he didn't bring it up? Who would
Yes,
have
of
had
course.
that?
You have
Really?
to because
I
you have
wouldn't.
to say, well, what do you think? I started with, and again, not all about me, but about you fell and then you ever. It's like, well, we all know what he fell from. So
Well,
you
he
have to,
brought it
that was
up
good. That was
because
good,
we were
Jim.
talking about it, and he heard it in the monitor in the hallway, and he just came in to defend himself. He
I
couldn't
know,
help it.
see?
He's kind of like the Muhammad Ali of black politics. You know, they,
Yeah,
they
some of
framed
that.
him. They spent all this money framing him,
Is
getting
that
him
it?
out of politics, but he came back, the champ.
He really did come back. It's amazing. He got reelected.
It's not amazing. Look at his constituents.
Everybody smoking crack now and then.
No, I understand that.
How long ago was this? How long ago was this guy
it was
reelected?
a while ago.
It was a
Oh,
long
right,
time
'cause
ago.
He seems like a fairly old man. to
He's
be-
not the mayor now, is he?
No.
When I was 16.
Yeah, Marion Barry.
Oh, well, that helps because everybody knows how old you are.
Exactly. No one knows who you are.
Marion
Shut
Barry's
up, Ari.
39 right now.
We know your name.
Shut up, Ari.
Exactly. Oh, really? April of that year? How old are you?
Doesn't help at all.
But there's a recent.
I didn't have a mic and I realized.
Holy.
Isn't there a recent Marion Barry story? Wasn't he in a
Scandal?
park recently?
Yeah?
Yes,
What
he's
the fuck
stalking
is
a
he
woman.
doing? Stalking a woman or
Yeah,
something?
we didn't have enough time though. They would pull. The Apollo doesn't get people off stage as aggressively as they were trying to get him out.
Holy shit.
Did you hear that little siren go off? The guy in a white suit was going to come on
That
any
was
minute.
like an extrication from a car
You know,
wreck or something.
What they didn't see at home was we were having a tug of war with Marion Barry.
Yeah.
We were trying to keep him in. They were
Well, his handlers right away were pulling him away.
But we didn't fuck with him at all. It's like, what are they going to say? We asked him a couple legit questions. He has a bigger audience here. Look, I'm sure Shade is a great audience, but this is the biggest audience he's going to get on this
He looked
platform.
like
Well,
a
I
guy
heard
in
about
a-
Shade that the hype is real.
Yes, the hype is real.
That's what I hear.
He looked like a guy in a zombie movie that gets too close to the window and all the arms come in and pull him out. They fucking grabbed him.
Mary.
They grabbed him.
Must eat Barry.
Who's
His
that,
handlers
the
brought out the
Detroit
jaws
guy?
of life.
Yeah, to get the door open with the jaws of life.
And you see the discussion outside the office? Jesus.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, outside the studio, not good.
I don't.
They get mad when we do that, but we can't help ourselves.
The mayor of D.C.
We're
is
trying to give
outside
the
our
best
door.
radio possible every fucking
Listen,
day.
blame me, man.
Yeah,
I
Rogan.
invited the guy. No, I invited him, and then I came back in studio. A minute later, he came in.
You
Nobody
heard it. Jim Norton invited him.
Nobody grabbed him and threw a mic in his face.
Hell
I
no.
was outside. I said, "Mr. Mayor, we're the biggest audience you're going to get today. Do you want to come in?" And I didn't think he was going to come because the woman goes, and the woman he was with starts whispering to him. So I'm like, "Oh, okay, she's going to tell him no." So I got my picture, and then a fucking minute later, he walks in the door.
The fact is, if Rogan didn't mention crack, he never would have came in.
Yeah, I think
that's what got him in.
defending himself.
Maybe, yeah.
You know what? So we have Joe Rogan to thank.
Maybe you're right.
Yeah.
You're welcome. You're welcome. That's what I'm here for.
So whenever a celebrity walks by, just bitch about him and see if
I'm here to sniff Jim Jeffries throw up. I'm here to sniff his loads.
I should have asked if Mary Barry wanted some.
Oh,
good lord!
By the way,
No one knows what's in Jim Norton's belly button.
How great is this show, though? We go from sniffing what fucking Norton had in his belly button to
Marion Barry.
within 5 minutes.
You know, it was really great, though. How shitty does Devin feel that Kenny came running in and just, we need the mic, and grabbed it away from your face so quickly.
It was, look, it had to be done. You know,
I've been bumped
and
before.
Devin is hurting today. He's
It's
hurting.
like microphone triage, though. We had to look around and go, who's not contributing anything?
I walk in, I'm like, hey, guys, great. Nice to be here. Nice coffee. And nothing. Whoa, hey, guys,
Stick him with some morphine and take his mic.
And we wonder why Devin hasn't been around in a while.
Yeah. No
Yeah.
respect. Huh?
Hey, next
Devin
time we're going
looks
to play
like
some softball, right?
he looks like a guy who drives a truck and worships Elvis.
Yes.
Don't most of them already? Isn't that like the combo that they already have?
Those are some badass fucking sunglasses, son.
I appreciate that.
Where'd you
Thank
get those, sir?
I got these. Actually, my brother brought them back from Graceland for me.
Oh, they are.
They are.
Graceland.
Can you buy them online anywhere?
I'm sure you can buy
I need
them
a pair
online.
of those.
No, you
I
can.
need a
You
pair
can
of
get them
those.
on the Elvis webpage. I bought some before.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
But these are hand delivered, so
Now,
I wear them with pride.
you know, I'm gonna handle this a little delicately. Do you mind if I tell these gentlemen about a certain relative of yours?
Oh, that's why he's stopped
relative
coming on
of
our
mine?
show.
Well, yes.
What's going on?
You know, a man that was in a certain movie.
Oh fuck!
That's why he stopped doing our show.
Is it?
Dude, that
Damn it,
that was
Gary Glitter.
What part of
Gary Glitter.
What part of
You're
my
related
dad
to
was in an
Gary
X-rated
Glitter?
film do you not want me to
No,
say?
but it wasn't that bad. His father, the guy that starred in the original Lady Chatterley's Lover.
Young Lady Chatterley.
Young Lady Chatterley.
Yeah. Yeah.
The original.
Yeah.
70s fucking, you know.
His father is Sylvia Christel. Amazing.
Obscure reference.
But
Number
just, you know,
14.
just had to kind of.
Yeah, that's how it's probably how I got started in this business.
In this business.
How I ended up on Opie and Anthony.
Now with the sunglasses, you could produce one of those movies. Tell you the truth.
You look good. I could make you a star.
Yeah.
Just come on over here. Just give a little reading. Come
Now,
on.
of course, you're probably in mourning today.
It was not. Yeah. I mean, it's not easy. And Steve C assured me that there was
Yes.
going to be total
Do you
respect.
need
and
anything?
Very,
Water, food, a blowjob.
What's he in mourning for?
He knew John Hughes.
I worked with John Hughes.
Oh, okay.
John Hughes was definitely. I mean, I just wanted to say he was one of the nicest guys in the business, and he changed my life forever. He changed. I mean, he launched countless people's careers.
I made so many good movies.
Yeah. I mean, who's going to forget Baby's Day Out or but,
There's a few duds, but fucking
Alone.
Planes, Trains, and
Planes, Trains, and
Automobiles.
Automobiles, man.
Yeah.
Great film.
No one saw Home Alone.
One of the best comedies ever.
You know what's fucked up? Like, the last time you were on, there was no YouTube. We could not possibly, at that time, punch up your part from Home Alone and look at it. But now we can.
Now you can see me as a 13-year-old boy.
Exactly.
I remember when you was that age.
Oh, Uncle Paul.
You liked me.
Yeah, you like to be
Happy
kissed.
birthday, Uncle
You were
Paul.
the older brother, yeah?
Yeah.
Hey,
Here it
I'm
is.
up to date. I
Like
know
to be
it's
kissed
Now you
on his
know.
neck.
Now you know.
Look
Buzz.
at
Yeah,
Joe.
look at Joe.
There he is.
Look at that.
We were just doing that on
That's
our
like
show.
Jim Jeffries.
I just smelled Norton's belly button. There.
Yeah, there it is. See, it all comes
Just
together.
jizzed all over the airplane tickets.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, you.
Do you still hang out with Macaulay Culkin? Do you know that kid?
No, the last time I saw him was at a birthday party for him. We have not really stuck in touch, but man,
What
I feel
birthday was it, though?
It was his 18th birthday. So it was a while ago. It was his 18th birthday.
Is he keeping it together? What's going on with that?
Well, God, I mean, he's had a rough year, this guy. His sister dies earlier this year. She got hit by a car.
Oh, Jesus.
And then Michael Jackson goes, who he was very close with.
Was he really?
Yeah, he was.
Did you ever meet Mike, or were you too old
No.
at that point?
I don't like him. He doesn't wear tight enough slacks.
Stop it.
Mike,
That throw-up scene was
hold him
gross.
down.
Michael called him Devin the cock blogger.
he came onto the set, actually, of Home Alone 2.
The whole set?
Oh, I bet he did.
How fucking bold of
And
him.
he taught you to moonwalk on us.
Such a simple life,
The guy doesn't give a fuck. He's worth $1 billion. He just whips out that spotted dick and says, let's get this party started.
Looks like someone's tonguing a small leopard tail.
Somebody made a dick out of a cow's back.
Oh, my. He was a very nice man.
Oh, Michael Jackson?
Yes,
Sure,
he was
sure
a very
he was.
cool
That's
guy.
how you get him in. You got to be nice.
He
You
was
can't be
very
a douchebag
polite.
and be a child molester.
No one's
You're never
scolds
going to get repeat customers.
No one scolds a boy into the van.
You want to get repeat customers, you got to have a amusement park. You got to be a nice guy. You got to have wine. There's a lot of things.
Jesus juice, as he called it.
You don't
Nobody
threaten
else.
a boy to get into the van with punishment. You bring candy.
Get
You
in
wipe
here
his
or I'll tell
memories
your
clean.
mom.
He had Charleston shoes, and I enjoyed them. He was a very polite, sweet guy, and he actually allowed me to videotape him. I filmed him and
Doing
Macaulay.
what?
Actually, I interviewed him and Macaulay on
Michael.
Michael Jackson and Macaulay Culkin together in the Home Alone house. I was able to videotape them. I do. I have them. The director was like, afterwards, he was like, wow, you could sell that tape. You'd never work in the business again, but you could sell it. And I've been holding on to it.
Did you sell it?
No. No. What are you implying?
I'm sorry.
I don't understand.
That's very funny. So, do you still have that? Was there anything revealing, or was it just a fun
Well, it's more of a tribute to him as a nice guy. I mean, he was talking about where he first met Macaulay at the Nutcracker when he went to see the Nutcracker when he was 6. Yeah, Macaulay
Leave
was
that one alone.
That's
too easy. Low hanging fruit.
Too easy.
It's too easy for Rogan. Come on.
Nutcracker. What? Oh, nothing.
Oh, guys,
Sorry,
let's
keep going.
not.
Oh, Jimmy.
Has Devin smelled your finger?
Too soon.
Devin was. Do you want it?
No, I'm good. I'm actually good.
You got
Dude,
like
you
on
should
your
smell
lip
it. I
through
smelled
Michael
it.
Jackson.
It's
You
quite
can do
shocking.
this.
I just smelled a rancid belly button before I got here. I'm
Hopeful. Yes, Lent.
upset.
I got to drive tonight. Really, I can't.
Yeah,
I can't. I'm good. No,
Seriously, just talking about that makes me want to vomit again.
You want some more smell?
No.
You want
I'll
another
take
sniff?
one more whiff for the team.
I wonder what Michael
Hawaiian
Jackson's belly
team,
button
Jim.
smelled like.
Can't possibly be the fucking keg of beer you drank last
What are
night.
you, the McNuggets?
40 fucking McNuggets.
I can't smell fucking cotton candy. It's going to make me puke.
McNuggets, they're really cadaver toes.
Every time you do an impersonation
It's
of me,
English.
it's Keith Richards.
Yeah, but we don't know.
The Australian accent's tricky. You got to be a good accent person.
Yeah,
Jeff's like
yeah.
Aussie
Isn't
accent.
Mr. Jeffries from Australia?
You always try to slip in an English accent, but
He's doing fucking Captain
Australians
Sparrow
kinda-
over here.
It's a little no.
Is
That's
that
it.
That's
That's
helicopter.
Captain Sparrow.
Little is
You gotta get to kick Jeffries. It's gotta be like this. Because he's an alcoholic. Because he has the ism.
Ism. I don't think it has to do with smelling the button. I mean, isn't that just a regular Tuesday morning for me? Sometimes just puking.
Do you want some?
Listen, you don't understand what you're talking about. You haven't smelled it.
Yeah, that's true. You're not part of the team.
Unless you get in there, you're just talking shit.
Yeah, Joe Curry took it.
You're
about
just
all of us have
armchair
smelled it
quarterbacking,
there,
fella.
I heard that it's stewed like a Merlot.
Just get in
It was
there,
stewed.
man.
You want a
Get
little
in
bit?
there.
I won't
No,
touch
I'll
you
do it
with it.
again. I'll show you.
I've
I'll
already
smell it again.
My own belly
I've
button
already
smells
worked
of
with
nothing.
Norton. I've done a film with him.
well. Did
Well,
you
it's
get
because you
laid
don't have a
last night?
load in there.
Yeah.
I probably did.
I have a
Dumped a load in there.
Maybe your loads just don't carry that kind of fermentation.
Oh my
capacity.
God! You're sitting there smelling
Oh
it.
God, Jimmy loves
Why
smelling
don't
it.
you have a sniff?
You're just sitting there smelling it.
No,
Why
you,
wouldn't you?
you
If it
can,
was yours, wouldn't you
you
enjoy
can
it?
smell your own.
I don't know,
Oh, man,
I don't
get
know,
in there.
man.
Get a sniff.
Jimmy,
Yeah,
did the
no,
load
good.
like crawl in
Not
there
that
like the
big
little
deal.
tracking device in the Matrix? What the fuck? Like how much load? Could
I
you
wiped it
finally
out,
get?
but it just sweats and ferments. And I guess at night I dream scary things and I slam it shut. I don't know what happens.
Dream scary things.
Your
Close
belly
the belly
sweat?
button. Fold it
belly
over.
sweat at night.
Fold it over like a fucking burrito.
Is it
Keep it in
is
there.
it flaky?
You tell me.
Give me a look at it.
Yes, it's
Well, it
soft
stays
as
moist.
I don't want-
It's not flaky. Not at all.
Oh my god!
If it was flaky, it probably wouldn't retain the
When I
smell.
leave jizz, I get flakes.
Yeah, but I
But
wipe
not
it
in the
off.
belly button.
cornflakes.
When it gets in there, it's like a little like if you take like saran wrap and you wrap it up, and
Yeah.
it stays moist.
He's
That's
got
what's
like a
going on.
Tupperware belly
you want
button. It just keeps.
You want
the-
some, Ant?
No,
You gotta take some.
No,
For the team.
No,
You won't even take a
no.
Won't even take- what's the
I
big
don't
deal?
do- I don't do it.
Opie's taking some.
It's just
Unfortunately, I
You're the
have,
only
yes.
one, Ant.
That's great.
You're not a
I
member
don't,
of
I
the
don't think
club.
I've ever
I'm an
smelled
original.
anything as rancid as that. I think
Oh,
that's
stop
the
trying to
most-
suck up
That's
now.
silly. You've never smelled pussy that smelled worse than that?
That was as bad
My
as shit.
girlfriend in high school, there's one girlfriend in high school that back when they didn't understand, she went to Catholic school and no one taught her shit about personal hygiene. She was so hot, but she had the stinkiest pussy ever. It was devastating how
Who
bad
needs
it
to be
was.
taught
Wow, so I
about
bet you
personal
didn't fuck
hygiene?
her.
No,
No,
nobody's
they do.
talking to you. You're a Catholic school girl. Nobody's talking. Nobody's telling you shit.
I know when my
You
ball
just figure
sack
it out.
stinks.
No, they're
right?
all hiding from reality. Everybody shuts the door. Shut up.
I think they just watch
Mom,
the
something's wrong.
outside sometimes. Like
Yeah.
the girls
Yep.
don't do
Oh, it was
the
a disaster.
internal hygiene sometimes.
This girl must have had a yeast infection for 2 years. It was a disaster.
Yeah,
she
but
was so hot. It
I've
didn't
seen
matter.
a few of those.
And
That's
you-
the ones when you fuck them, and then the next morning when you're pissing, the smell wafts up,
straight up.
and literally you
Oh,
get
it's great.
lightheaded.
It's like wow. I
You ever
remember that.
What could it be when you're fucking? You ever get that like white milky stuff on your dick?
Oh,
When you're fucking a girl, yeah,
Yeah.
that's just a pussy lube.
That's not yeast infection.
No,
Joe
no,
goes,
no,
"Oh,
no,
when you're fucking a girl,
not like a dude. But if it's a dude, it might be
come
like
from the last guy.
it might be marrow. You might be breaking bones.
I know exactly what he's talking
That's
about.
subcutaneous fat.
Yeah.
You're ripping skin tissue. You need to back off. You're hitting it too hard.
Do you ever just get that milky stuff on the end though? It's like
Some sort
That's
of
just
fucking-
pussy.
Yeah, that's
It
normal.
dries. It's secretion and it dries
You've
white.
actually
And I
made-
would
You ever
come
date
home-
a girl
I would
that,
come home
that
from school
drips?
and I would wear black jeans. And when I would come home from school after fucking a girl like in the subcellar of the high school, it would look. I mean, it would look
What?
like I
Wait a
jizzed
minute.
on my own pants.
This guy
I've
was
had
some
that-
seller
I've had that
talking.
some seller of the high school.
I've
Like
had a
out
lot-
casual, you know,
John Hughes
tie her
movie?
up, leave her for dead. You
Cost
know.
him his teaching job.
Yeah, this is just last week. I'm talking about. I'm not. Not
You ever
like
date
when
a
I was in
girl
high
that
school.
gets so wet that it drips down their legs?
No.
Another girl
I've
that
never
I
made
dated
it
in
go
high
wet,
school.
so-
I've
was
never-
so wet. She would get so wet. Her inner thighs literally would be like she was crying.
There's
Pussy.
nothing better than grabbing around to the lower back and feeling like the wet dripped all the way down like her back of her spine.
I've never been with a
That's
chick where I didn't have to
fantastic.
spit in her pussy.
Part of the fun.
Oh, it's awful. It's never
dear.
wet.
God damn.
The one thing my parents said was, "Hey, keep it classy, Dev."
Yeah, keep it classy
Ma,
today.
Dad,
That's all
the
right.
wet pussy's for you.
This is classy.
This is
That's
a
pretty
classic
classy.
conversation.
Look, it's just being
We're making
real.
you forget about
Yeah.
the fact that you're in mourning
In
today.
mourning.
You know what
Indeed.
else I picked
Indeed.
up that Joe said is the fact that she must have had a yeast infection for 2 years. You fucked her for 2
Yep.
fucking years.
I don't care.
You didn't get
I'd fuck her. I'd fuck her today if I could get away with it.
It's like, oh, her pussy stank so bad. 2 years it stank.
She was hot enough. She was hot enough. I was 16.
Yeah, of
it's all
course.
good.
Oh, no, when you're
Sticking
16,
it in there. I don't
Yeah.
give a fuck.
And are you in the age bracket when you were that age? They still just had fucking like hair where you had
welcome to the
you had
jungle.
pry that shit apart.
You pull her panties
Yeah.
off. Oxel Rose. Oxel. I
Axel
fucking forget.
Aquel.
I tried too hard to force that in. I heard it. It was terrible. Terrible attempt.
But
Yeah,
you used to have
trimming
to like,
became-
you used to have to like kind of take your fingers
Yeah.
and pull it apart. It was
Yeah.
like Velcro or
Never
a
seemed
Venus
to bother me.
flytrap.
Never-
It's like a
never seemed to
Venus
bother me.
flytrap. No, I didn't care about that. Wouldn't it be? See, I was bringing this up the other day. Wouldn't it be kind of refreshing? And I'm not talking a giant fucking bush of hair, but to see like
a
a
hairy
nicely
pussy.
groomed
No, it
triangular
wouldn't be.
shaped, like
No.
hair on there.
No.
Just like there was nothing better as a kid that when a girl would fucking get completely naked and drop those fucking panties, and you would see like tits in a fucking triangle of hair.
Just
It was
like junior
that's fucking
high.
great.
Yeah, well, those old days when you got to third base, that was part of it. You would get your hand in their
Yes.
panties, and you'd feel that fucking bush.
Muff. That's why it's
Yeah.
called bush.
Yeah.
Muff pussy.
Yeah.
That's what it's called.
Yeah, and then you go dial something on a rotary phone. Do you want that too? Fucking stinks.
Why don't you get in a fucking plane with a propeller?
Exactly. Go watch channel 2, 4, or 5. Go fuck yourself.
Anthony's like fingering a girl. He's like, "Oh my God, this is so hot. Let me call my friend. Butterfield 8. Butterfield 8.
Anthony almost convinced us. You almost convinced us. You almost had us.
And then Jimmy
fucked it all up.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, smell my fingers. Right after I fixed the rabbit ears on the television.
Connecting you now to Melrose 2.
Unbelievable, you hump. Fucking that's funny.
I hate hair. I fucking
know
hate
you
it.
hate it, but I like the way it looks.
You know what I don't like? Those asshole hair. When a girl has hair
How
around her
can you?
asshole.
Oh, fucking no. See, that I actually like.
What about Kenya?
I like when a girl's asshole looks like the guy Bronson shot in Death Wish 2. Do you believe in Jesus? Yes, I do. I'm usually bald on top.
Well, you're going to meet him.
It is amazing how girls always shave their legs, but they didn't shave their pussies.
Yeah.
But then all of a sudden, was it porno that made them start shaving their pussies?
I think it was. I think it was the
Must be.
advent of videotape and then pornos being brought home because a lot of women didn't see fucking porno. You had to. I remember having to get fucking rotary phone. I found a porno on film once. It was on 8mm film, and this motherfucker
Stag Films.
My
Remember
buddy Joe Curry.
Get a mic on, Joe. Get a mic on. High school and tell them that we were doing like a project to get the video player. We watched 8mm porno films that we stole from your uncle.
Yeah, it was my uncle's stuff. I took it and went to the school and said, I have to take an 8mm projector home. And I signed one out, and we all just gathered around.
Watch porno.
And there it is. You know, the lights are out. And here.
You know what's amazing? It's
Bad,
amazing that
big
they
bush porn,
still
big bush
make
kids.
new porns.
I
like,
know.
who the fuck is jerked off to all of them? I mean,
Yeah.
do they really need to make this like
but-
billions and billions? Who's the guy that's showing up at the video store on Tuesday? What do you got? You got new?
Saw it.
You got new? Seen
Saw
it?
everything.
Done it?
Saw everything. But then, when the video stores, you know, the advent of the VCR, you go to the video store, get porno. I think a lot of these women started saying, wow, look at that. My guy's watching this fucking porno. This chick is shaved. He must like shaved pussy.
Well, they weren't even shaved back then.
They weren't.
though.
It also, they used to have porns where like one girl would be like shaving the other girl, and that got kind of sexy, and those probably turned on the girls a lot. Because they would, I mean, all the girls would watch like girl on girl porn. That's usually their first experience with it.
I think by the time video really came out, where people had VCRs in their houses and were watching video, I think girls were already starting to trim the sides up, getting the landing strip of the Hitler mustache thing going. They were starting to groom it a little more.
Porn is like, it's like star-driven
strip.
now. It's like star-driven now. Like there's like one girl that a guy gets obsessed. Sasha Grey, oh, what do you got? What do you got? And they get obsessed with jerking off to one chick.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I always do
Weird.
it though. I get weird where I get like a girl's like my girlfriend for a while in my waking life.
Yes, that's what I'm
and
talking
I'm like,
about.
oh, this is the girl I'm into, and then I dump them and move on to the
For
next.
me, it was Lucy Ty. For me, it was Lucy Ty. For like 6 months, I jerked off to nothing but Lucy Ty.
I'm on this, but Eva Angelina at the moment is
Who?
my girl.
What's her name?
Eva Angelina.
Evil secretary.
Yeah.
Like he knows it.
And I met her the other day at a gig, and I actually got starstruck. It was just that weird thing.
I got starstruck
I've
when I
met
saw Lucy
celebrities
Ty at the
before,
airport. I wanted to take a picture with Lucy Ty at the airport, and I panicked.
No, mine is that new one. Fucking that model.
Miranda Kerr.
Miranda Kerr. Holy shit.
She's a model? Oh,
yeah, she's fucking retarded.
If the girls are really hot and if they're really well known, I kind of lose
this.
interest because I
That's
know that other
interesting,
guys.
but she's got all
That
clothes
is
on.
now my.
Go back to Lucy Ty.
That is my
Is she a
fucking
porno star?
ultimate jerk off.
No, she doesn't do
Okay.
porno?
Fantasy
Then this
chick.
is nonsense.
No,
Go back to Lucy Ty. Why would we do it?
her.
Oh, she's a swimsuit. So get the fuck out of here.
This is
Amateurs. Lucy Ty, back up.
Yeah.
What was that original
Lucy
search?
Ty?
Jerk off to
Yeah.
Swimsuit Illustrated.
No, it was just she's fucking very
Yeah,
hot.
look at that
And there
dirty
are some
jungle
nudes
bitch.
of her.
Look at that.
But think
What
about
the
all
fuck?
the
She's
other
too
guys.
exotic for me.
Wooden fucking clogs, just climbed out of the jungle.
I don't like that.
I
It
like
looks like
that.
you could go to Thailand and get that.
You can go to Thailand and get that.
All right, book a flight.
Doesn't that bother you though?
It doesn't what bother me.
Doesn't it bother you that all of these other guys are also smacking it, thinking about the same girl you are?
Ew.
I don't think about that.
Why-
Why would I waste my thoughts
Why
on
would
that?
that ever go through your mind?
Yeah.
Well, that's why I go more for the
when
amateur
you-
porn.
When you fuck a chick, do you go, oh, she's been fucked by other guys?
Yeah.
Is
Listen,
that
there's
what
a
you're
limited
thinking?
amount.
Sometimes
Are you
they
thinking
crossed
of-
my
Are you
mind.
thinking
Depends
of
on
all
what
the other
color they
cocks that
are.
have been inside her? Like, no.
This is just
All at
revealing.
once, all at once.
This is just revealing how many hookers you guys have all had.
Oh,
I think
no,
you're
it's
totally
just,
used
it's just
to
you
it.
don't. Self-defeating thoughts aren't necessary. Okay, I'm not here. I'm not
Damn
here
it,
to
you're
consider her future, her past. I'm here to jerk off to some crazy hot bitch that just looks like she just popped out of the jungle.
Damn it, you are right. You're right. The self-defeating.
Yeah, you don't need to-
There's no need for it.
You
I
don't
need
need
more
to take
positive
in all
thinking
the variables.
while I'm jerking off.
The whole
There's too many
fact that she
variables.
needs the cash is a turn on for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really is. I got a weird thing. The whole fact that she's being paid, I prefer that.
Do you wish that they discussed it in the video? Like, okay, I'm going to give you $2,000. You're going to suck my cock on video.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
You like that?
If she could go, that's good. I can't really meet my bills this week. How about you bring another guy in?
Really?
That would top it for me.
That is the best line.
I'm
Why is
horrific. I don't know. I like demeaning people.
I think it's funny just to like I like girls with a sense of humor. So after having some sex there in the bed, I like grabbing 100, throwing it on the dresser, and going, buy yourself something pretty, and then go to the bathroom. And if they laugh, it's cool. If they don't, then really
What if they
get
laugh
the fuck
and
out.
then they take the money?
Yeah,
what if
they usually do. By the way, they
Do they?
usually do take the
Jokes
take the
on
money.
you.
Just for a joke.
Oh, I'm taking this.
It's a
guy.
joke.
I don't care.
No,
No,
I just shot
honestly,
my
have they
boat.
taken the money?
Yeah,
of course
they
women
take
are
the money.
hookers.
Oh, women are hookers.
In a
No,
way.
Well, you
First
were
of all,
talking
it's
about women.
funny.
Women are
Funny little
evil.
joke. Secondly, it's like, fuck it, $100. Who cares? She's fucking, she'll put in the effort
Now
again
get
next time
out.
now because she thinks another 100 might be coming. It doesn't.
Would you
though.
take money for sex? If a woman gave you $100 after
Fuck
sex, you would.
yeah.
Yeah, why
I would,
not?
if I didn't have any money,
Fuck,
if I was broke and
if I
some
was
chick
broke.
was rich and she threw $100 at me and she sucked my dick,
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
congratulations.
That was a dumb question.
You just got
Jim.
$100 and you got blown.
question.
I've taken chlamydia and herpes for it. Why would I
This is coming from a guy who burns his warts off every 2 months.
You
2
don't
months is
burn
enough.
them, you
I'm
freeze
sorry.
them.
I'm sorry.
He has to bring his
I
cock to
apologize.
fucking Apex
I
Tech.
apologize.
And the guy fucking.
Might be refreshing, actually. It's refreshing for a girl to actually bring something good to the table. It's like, oh, I can walk away with money.
$100. Fuck.
I don't have to walk away with degrading comments.
That's
and,
awesome.
Telling me how my fucking apartment's a mess. I can actually get money from this.
When a guy who can get away with being a man whore, especially if a chick's got money, that's why every guy with like that Kevin Federline thing, and when that guy got all that money, every guy, no guy hated on that guy.
He had zero respect when he was with her.
Yeah.
And then he got total respect when he fucking was gone and she paid him.
He
and
did
he's
everything
like,
right.
Fuck
Took
this.
care of he did everything right.
Yep.
Took care of the kids, got a fuckload of money, and he got fat.
Yep. Yeah,
It's like, fuck it, I'm done.
Yeah,
I've got
finished.
$5 million in the bank. I'm driving a Ferrari. I got Britney Spears kids. I'm just going to eat like a fucking monster.
Yeah, but that was okay because it was Britney Spears. Okay, Tom Arnold.
Yeah, that's nothing.
Yeah,
That's
you know
just,
what I mean?
Yeah, that's
You can't
disaster.
fuck everything for money.
He was.
You can't fuck everything for money.
No. Yeah, there's no respect for that. No respect for that. That's a job.
That's blatant.
That's like working at the docks. He put in his hours. He got his pension.
You know,
He's
he was
good.
he was a
you're fucking
pioneer,
Britney,
though. He was one of the first.
Yes,
Tom
that's
Arnold?
true. You
Yeah,
got to
he
give
was a
respect for
pioneer.
that.
First
David Guest?
man whore, kind of a man fucking leech.
He's actually
he
quite
took-
nice.
he
What
took
about all
one
those
for the
gay
team.
guys that Elizabeth, what's her face, used to
Elizabeth
marry?
Taylor,
Yeah, she used to marry all those gay guys.
Did she really?
Yeah.
Why were they
yeah.
gay?
They were just a mess.
Liza
yeah.
Minnelli married Peter Allen, didn't
Did
she?
she marry
there's
Rock
another-
Hudson?
That's
Was
another
Rock
one. 'Cause
Hudson
I
one of
don't
them?
think they
No.
liked. I think they wanted to be married but didn't want to have a dick
That's
in them.
what
or
I don't
something.
get about gay guys. Of course, Peter Allen must have fucked Liza Minnelli, right?
Not maybe not.
Maybe not.
Maybe Liza doesn't like dick.
Who's the
She
new guy
married
that
that
she's
other
married to?
fucking guy. Well, they divorced, but
The
he was
beard.
another one that obviously he wasn't fucking her. Peter Guest. Was that his name? Yeah, Peter
No,
Guest.
David.
David
David
Guest. Who's
Guest.
Peter
Yeah.
Guest?
He's the next person
David
coming in.
somebody.
But David Guest, he's a heterosexual, isn't he?
What a hack joke.
Wasn't he? Was he a...
Whatever.
Yeah, whatever works.
Yeah, David Guest was another one. Like, I don't think they're consummating their
No,
fucking
look at
marriage.
that guy. That guy.
Yeah.
Please.
Poor fuck.
Oh, do you think he cries when he has to go down on her?
I don't think he has to go down on her.
We had that on our show.
Oh, that's right. That's
Joe,
right.
Joe, were you listening to us when we had a
That's
gay guy go
right.
down on a girl for
No.
tickets?
Gay Marco.
Dude, greatest bit ever.
That was.
We
go
brought him
down?
to tears.
Where was this?
It was at NEW. We had the hottest girl that came.
right.
I mean,
Yeah.
she was ridiculous.
Smoking hot.
And what was his name? Marco.
Gay Marco.
Gay
He
Marco.
wanted tickets to NSYNC so bad. We're like, if you,
Sync.
Oh, yeah. I love it.
We got it 10 times
Joe,
gayer.
know.
we
It's
go,
great.
if you could last through one NSYNC song, we'll give you the tickets. And I'm telling you, we didn't bring in a pig. This girl was so hot.
Opie's
And he
leaving.
actually-
You're leaving out a detail.
What's the detail?
Oh, that. Well, she was on her period.
No, that was another.
That doesn't bother me.
I can't
Hold
live
on.
period.
I like pussy when the girl's on the period. I don't
No,
give a
that was
fuck.
another bit. That was another bit.
I don't give
so,
a shit.
Joe.
That doesn't bother me.
Joe,
You can
My
live
bed
period.
sometimes looks
Yeah, I
like
don't give a fuck.
Lizzie Borden's parents' bed.
Blood to
don't
me
give a
is just
shit.
like pussy juice. It's all just bodily fluids.
Oh, it's not the same.
I'll lick a bloody pussy.
It's like a
Tell that to the
stillborn
inside of the
child
Kennedy
falling
limo.
out of them.
Yeah, wow, look, come all over JFK's suit.
What the fuck?
But Joe,
Got some blood on Monica Lewinsky's dress.
he kneels down in front of the pussy and he's brought to tears. And he's like,
my
what is
God.
that?
It was the first time
He
he
starts
ever-
screaming.
He never saw a real
And
live
we did this on
pussy.
regular
Oh, my
radio.
God.
Regular radio. We
Isn't
can't
that
do that on
amazing what
satellite
you used
today.
to be able to do?
We're not allowed
Yeah.
to do it on even
on regular
satellite.
radio. And he was yelling. He goes, "What is that? What is that? I don't know
Wait a
what
minute,
that
you guys
is."
couldn't do that on satellite?
No, probably not. No,
Probably
fluids,
not.
Fluids,
They got some-
penetration.
they got some
all
weird
kinds of
rules
shit
over
now.
here, Joe.
They don't like penetration for some reason.
Well, that's
Live
not
at the compound
penetrating.
likes penetration, though,
fucking
huh?
penetration. You know it. Yeah. I was looking for like a Craigslist chick or something. I just want to. I think it would be legal, right, to get normally a hooker would normally be a hooker and pay her money, but not for sex, to come down and interview her at the compound and just have her maybe take a top off or some shit, and then interview about like how
John's.
her fucking uncle fucked her in the ass or something.
You can't have sex on it because you can't film porn in New York legally.
No, not legally.
Yeah.
You can't film porn in New York?
No, I believe it's illegal to shoot
That's
porn.
hilarious.
Oh, but then again, for money, it might be.
Yeah, Jimmy,
Burn our archives.
Jimmy DeLaurentis knows this.
We better burn our
Jimmy
archives.
Did you research this?
No, I just know a lot of guys that shoot it, and they're like, you're not supposed to shoot it in New York. It's
But you can do it if they do it for free.
I believe you
make
can, sure.
Free porn.
Because now, what happens with what's her name? Fucking Amy Fisher did a porno at her house right there in Center Reach.
She got a permit.
Then maybe it's
Got a permit. Wait, I need a variance for fucking and filming.
So what's the deal with Spitzer? Spitzer got busted for prostitution.
He's back.
He's back. What is he doing?
Movie reviews.
He's back.
Movie reviews. Porno reviews. That would be
Maybe
awesome.
someone could back me up. I think he's doing
He's
some kind of
pulling a
movie
Marion
reviews.
Barry.
But he's
God
on like
damn.
he's on real TV.
Well, I saw him talking about. He had some really interesting points about how the whole financial system is basically a gigantic Ponzi scheme,
Right.
and he's saying that the reason why they went after him was because he was going after all these. Various, funds, various
his
institutions.
job at the time, I
He'll be
guess.
back.
Yeah, but
He'll be
his
back.
whole
I
fucking
agree.
thing was that he was chasing after prostitution, and he was tough on these guys that were running these prostitution rings. He put them in
Yep.
jail. But how come he didn't get put in jail?
Joe,
Yeah.
it sounds to me like a case of do as they say and not as I do.
Jim. Oh, old saying, Jim.
That's right. Old hat Jimmy.
It's interesting.
Yeah.
He was a freak. Apparently, he used to like to go bareback. That was his thing.
Who doesn't?
Yeah,
He
yeah.
like to
Who
fuck with
doesn't?
his socks
Not
on?
me. I would fuck with
Really?
a helmet on.
Oh,
Do
wow.
Oven mask, beekeeper's
you're
outfit.
a condom kind of guy?
No.
I
hate those fucking
fucking
things.
You don't
hate
like
'em.
condoms?
No,
Do you wear them?
disgusting.
Can't even deal.
Well, I only fuck one chick right now.
When
so I
you
don't
were
wear
single?
'em. I try to wear them.
I would fucking. I would.
By the second
good
pump,
idea,
I've
yeah.
worked the thumb where
Yeah.
that fucker could come off with nary a fucking on the backstroke. You get your
yeah.
thumb underneath the ridge and. Flick! It comes right off.
Wow.
You slip it right back in. No one even knows it's gone.
How do you not know?
It's a surprise
no, I know,
for
She
everyone.
don't. She don't
Wow.
fucking know.
She don't
I'm
know.
gone. I'm
She's
gone.
stupid
I'm gone.
numb.
I only
Fuck
wear
it.
them for their
Okay.
safety.
And maybe
You don't want her going great. I know when fucking tax time is due and my warts have to be burnt off. Thanks.
That's funny.
Every fucking 2 months.
the last pump is always a surprise.
It's like,
and you
here
say
you
to her,
go.
oh, it broke suddenly, honey, and then boom,
What
there's
a
a
dirty,
waterfall.
dirty trick.
Pristine on the floor, just laying there.
I don't
Yeah,
think I've
it's still in
come
the package.
inside a girl for a decade.
Sorry, I just out
You
and out
haven't come
lied.
inside a girl for a decade?
I pull out on their face. I'm respectful that way.
For the last
I
10
just don't
years?
want one. I don't.
10 years.
I don't because I might want to go down on them later. I don't want cum still sort of.
Yeah.
Not really. I don't come
If I-
inside.
Have you ever gone down on a girl and you realize that you came inside of her and you're probably eating your own cum?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've done that.
If I pump one in though, it's going to be fucking deep.
Wow.
I'm going the distance.
It's gonna
I'm
stay up
going
there?
Mariana's Trench deep.
Yeah.
So
And what are you going to do? You're going to put her on her shoulders and keep
her.
her ass up in the air so it stays in?
Well, you know what it is? Yeah, as long as they're not fucking riding a bicycle around the house, they're still laying down on their back. Then you could lick the clit without, I'm not shoving my tongue in there either. You give a little clit diddle, you might taste a little,
Salty.
something different.
He stays
See, I'll
He's an
come in the
animal.
ass, but I won't come in the
like-
cunt.
Really? What?
No, because I'm not going to be licking the ass.
It's not like Yaphet Kotto fucked her and then I'm going down on
You don't eat ass? You don't
I
eat
do-
ass?
I do eat ass.
You do eat ass, but not after you come in it.
I believe
That's
his
a good
name is
rule.
Alonzo
But also,
Mosley.
I don't eat sweaty ass. I eat clean out of the
Right.
shower ass.
All right, good,
After
good
sex
man.
ass.
Oh, you
yeah.
fucking
I
rookie.
I don't think I'd ever lick ass after coming in it.
No, I've
Pussy,
done.
yes,
I've
ass,
done-
no.
We've had this
Sweaty,
discussion
clean
with
ass.
me before.
You know what?
I've
It all
felched,
depends on how much I've had to drink.
Dirty ass is fine, dude.
Yeah,
Nah.
a couple of drinks, I'll dive right
Showered.
the fuck in.
I'm right in. I don't care what she's been doing.
know
Showered,
something?
waxed,
Sitting in a canoe
baby
for
Right.
Go
powder.
crazy. Couple of Jack and Cokes, I don't give a
drinks.
fuck.
Oh, I thought you
I
meant
always
pour
thought
it
you
in the
get a
asshole.
throat
Oh, that's good. That's a move too. Like in the old Western movies, when a guy would get a break in his arm, it was a cut. They'd throw fucking whiskey on it, and then
that's
here,
it.
bite this stick.
Yeah, she puts the stick in her mouth, you put whiskey on her ass, and dig in. Watch her just go,
If you did, and you see little things floating out of it, oh Jesus!
Some girls got to realize, though, toilet paper
Yeah.
can really, a little ball of
Little
toilet
tiny-
paper
that
can
ruin
really
the whole thing.
ruin
That can ruin the
look.
experience.
Yeah.
You got to
Baby
make sure
wipes.
that's
Baby
dusted
wipes
off.
are
Have
the
you
move.
ever had a girl lick your ass and you're thinking this isn't going to work out?
No,
for
no,
her?
no.
And just the look of horror when they look up.
You ever had a girl lick your ass and you
Yeah,
smell
I
shit?
just don't think I've wiped my ass
I won't
properly.
allow it. I will not allow
You
it.
gotta have your ass
It's a
real
shame
clean.
that I'm never going to kiss this girl on the mouth again.
Yeah. I have a funky looking asshole as well, man.
How do you even know?
I've never
It's like-
seen it.
I couldn't
Okay.
pick my asshole out in the lineup.
I got this.
I would have any idea.
asshole, Mr. Rogan?
No.
I can't be sure.
We're going to have to cut his asshole loose. He couldn't identify it. That could be the greatest
That's
thing
one
ever.
asshole I'll never forget.
How do you know you got a funky looking asshole? I don't even know. I guess
fucked my
I wouldn't know
sphincter
if I
up,
looked
man.
at it once and was like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah.
If it was so different than any other asshole I'd ever seen.
Yeah.
Officer, it's
is
the one
that great?
winking at
It's
me.
not
that
great.
What's wrong
asshole.
with it?
I got like a skin tag that's gone a bit weird on it from a hemorrhoid.
What
on
the
it.
fuck is going on?
I happen to have a camera, and your asshole happens to be in the room.
He needs
So
a photo.
why don't we get a visual?
we're not
of this?
Yeah,
We're
why
doing
don't we
it.
see your skin
don't be
tag?
shy.
Come on.
Come on, we'll give you a
Jim
can of
Jeffries,
Freon
you
for
don't
your
give a
cock.
fuck. You're a
Trying to get an
wild
acting
man.
career. I can't have this
You're
out
a wild
here.
man. Let's just see
This
your
is gonna
butthole
be
real
my-
quick.
This is going to be my new headshot.
Oh, Jim Jeffries.
Yeah.
Come on. Let's see your butthole.
I'm not showing you my. I'm just
Okay,
vomiting.
got a little
no
flap.
big deal. No big deal. That's all right.
We got to wrap up. We got 2 minutes before the computer shuts us
Your
off.
asshole's got like a garbage can lid on it.
What time does the computer shut you guys off?
In
Like
2 minutes from right now.
Yeah, we
so
got to get the plugs in.
we really should get the
Plugs
plugs in.
in,
That's your
plugs
right. That's
in.
at 11.
I was hoping we were going to see his asshole.
Well, look, Joe Rogan, Helium Comedy
I
Club
was so
tonight.
close to
UFC
doing it.
tomorrow.
How far have we fucking
fuck it.
slipped?
I know. Exactly.
We just keep going deeper and deeper into the gutter. Come on, let's see your asshole. What's the big deal?
Rogan.
Totally doesn't seem gay at all.
Jimmy, you try.
Like, this is just an oddity.
Joe Rogan tonight in Philadelphia at the Helium Comedy Club. There's 2 shows. One of them sold out. The other one will sell out. Of course, UFC 101 tomorrow night. BJ Penn is fighting. Forrest Griffin is fighting in Philadelphia. Jim Jeffries is just hanging. He's not plugging anything. For myself, end of the summer, August 21-22, Club Casbah in Wildwood. I haven't been there in
Wait,
fucking
maybe
years.
Jeffries is plugging
No, he said
something.
he's not.
No,
Nothing?
Edinburgh Festival. If you're listening online.
right,
What are you? Where you at this weekend?
I can plug a movie I
Scotland,
did
I
with
leave
Jim
today.
Norton.
Oh, yeah,
okay.
our documentary.
Well, there's a lot of people
yeah.
listening online, right?
Joe Curry at McGuire's.
Comedy Club.
When? Tonight and tomorrow at McGuire's.
And
Hey.
me and Devin did a documentary called Courting Condi, where he was trying to date Condoleezza Rice, and I haven't seen it, but I'm in it.
It's fantastic. Jim Norton has one of the most brilliant cameos
Is she
I've ever
single?
seen in it.
I don't
she
know.
is very single.
Is she?
She's very, very single. And a virgin.
I don't like that.
Is that what you're implying?
And that is what we're implying because we interviewed his fiance, her fiance, who she turned down, and she said that she would save herself. She would only have sex once she got married.
Whoa.
And she's never been married.
People like that.
Well, that's strange, man.
Dude, she's 55 years old,
She's
never
really
been
a
married.
virgin?
Well, hey, I'm just saying.
That's what Devin said.
According to her
How
words.
could a person like that ever be representing a sizable population?
Yeah, without knowing
That's
what everyone
nuts.
else does.
How great a cock is.
And what-
I misspoke.
But what is on what is like
CourtingCondi.com.
foremost on most everyone's mind in the world all the
Yeah,
time?
breeding.
And you don't know anything about it?
And you're 50.
That is fucked up.
Holy shit.
She just said she was saving herself for marriage, and she's still not married yet.
That's
Saving.
incredible.
Why save that?
We're gone. The computer's going to knock us
All
out
right.
any second.
Bye, guys. See you
Bye.
Monday.
Thanks for having me on.
We're all heading to Philly to continue the party. We'll see you guys Monday.
Holla.